You're scrolling through Twitch, looking for a new Platfighter to watch, when something catches your eye. Rivals of Aether 2? The pixel art game? There's a new one now? And it's in 3D? Rivals 2 just dropped in mid-October, making it the newest game on the Platfight lineup, and it's coming out of the gates strong. Rivals 2 is attempting to be a bridge between a lot of the different platform fighters, melding accessible controls and modern quality of life features with fluid, expressive movement and game speed. Rivals is doing its own thing too, though. Aether Studios have added and iterated on a ton of mechanics to bring something brand new to the table. Keep an eye out while watching. Everyone has special versions of things like get-up attacks and pummels that are higher risk, higher reward versions of the normal moves. And pay attention to the elements. Every character is split into 4 elements, either earth, air, wind, or fire. And these aren't just a fun design flair. Everyone has elemental synergies baked into their movesets that add ways to combo harder, improve your stage control, might change a move's properties, or usually a little bit of all of the above. If you're brand new to Rivals, make sure you're looking out for these. There's always a little more than meets the eye. Like the lead developer Dan Fernacci said, the thing that makes Rivals shine is, well, the Rivals.
What is up? Welcome to Hungrybox channel. Welcome to Platfight, the inaugural event, looking to bring together platform fighters from all, we've got every sub-genre of platform fighters here. This is Rivals 2, though, and I'm just going to let you guys know already, this is the biggest event of the weekend. It is not just like, oh, it's the newest game. We want it. Literally came out the strongest. It is the most entrants. We are going to be the final game Sunday night. But this is the very beginning. This is round 1 pools. I'm Wisely.
Yes, and I am Beautiful Crow.
And we are very, very excited for this. We got doubles yesterday, which was super sick, super hype.
So fun.
Literally, go back, watch those. There were some wild moments. We had Plat Masters last night where Take Assault took home first. But we are now kicking off the main events for the weekend for every game. All the singles, and then for multiverses, the twos. We've got a bit of a weird one for round 1 here right now, though.
This is so funny. Like
we've got a little bit of a strange round 1 on the rival stream right now.
This is so funny because we saw them setting up. I was like, okay, there's Nurse. Okay, awesome. And then
we thought, I legitimately was like, oh, it's just like friends sitting down to play friendlies, to play casuals before the match starts.
Yep.
Literally, these two, this is Mariah and Nurse, they are commentating top 16 together later. I think by seeding, by skill, this all makes sense. It's not like there was collusion, but it's just very funny to me.
It's so funny because they're gonna, they're gonna talk about it later on.
Yeah.
Like
they've already both been hanging out, been playing friendlies. I think they knew they had to play each other, but it's just very funny round 1. If you're unfamiliar with each of them, Mariah, also sometimes known as Faye, she is a TO and commentator from the Louisiana scene, carries a lot of that scene on her back. Huge shout-outs to Liz and a few other folks in that community. I met a bunch of them at Smash Camp. They're all wonderful. And then you are more familiar with Nurse.
Yeah, Nurse.
Yes.
Yeah, Nurse. Product of the Alberta scene, coming down all the way from Canada.
I would not. I thought Pacific Northwest. I didn't know Canada specifically.
As soon as you hear it talk, you're like, oh yeah, you're Canadian. But yeah, longtime competitor in Smash as well. I believe Terry Main, and then also does some DK as well. But yeah, really, really great competitor. Any game she touches, apparently, she was like, yeah, I'm immortal in Valorant,
I found out last night she's a winning record on Sonic Fox.
Yeah.
In Mortal Kombat. They've only played once, and it was first tournament ever. But you know what? We fully take those.
We take those, absolutely.
She's also saying, I knew that she played Clarin. She doesn't have to, but she prefers playing the Abyss or the Slasher skins for Clarin because the skins where the blade is a beam of energy and partly see-through. Yeah. It's harder for her to hit the tipper spacing. There's something about it being a physical object that tracks better.
I definitely could understand that. Yeah,
I actually have a harder time with it on those, but I see the vision here.
It's a fully tangible, real object. Yep. Okay, cool. I know I need to hit the tipper.
Yeah. And then speaking of tangible, real objects, on the other side, we've got Crag, who is maybe like the Abyss skins are fully the like Eldritch Nightmare Fuel kind of stuff.
They're so cool though.
Yeah.
Like I love that kind of stuff.
It's the closest to both Eldritch Horror and Body Horror we've ever gotten in a platform fighter.
Right. Oh yeah, I love a good giant hulking eyeball just staring at me menacingly.
Like definitely some of the fighting games have had those on lock with what is it? What's the character in? God, I'm blanking on the game. It's like the weird like morphs around, mashes up. Now every single character in Rivals has a skin that's like, ooh. It's just unsettling enough to fit the cartoon style. I'm a big fan.
Right, yeah, I was like, if this wasn't just that cartoony style, then I think it'd be a lot more unnerving in my opinion, but like it fits perfectly just enough because of the style, and it just looks so cool. Okay, forward air things. All right.
Also, before we're getting fully into it, I did want to point out, some people were asking earlier in person, these outlines you can turn on and off. These are like just purely for accessibility. These are the team colors that you normally get, but you can just turn them on in singles if you're like, hey, certain skins make it a little bit harder for me to see, or just like I'm colorblind, or anything like that. So I think it's dope that it's on. I don't play with it on personally, but like the fact that you can just immediately flip it in the menu, other players are gonna flip it back later. It's great.
Yeah, it's wonderful. I mean, having all these accessibility options does help a lot for literally anybody that wants to play. And
I will always shout out accessibility options like back throw forward strong. One of the best accessibility options you can get.
Oh, you want to take them out at anywhere from 50 plus? Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, it's always the joke. I have to be careful because then people have repeated what I've said. That's like, oh yeah, it's like, no, that is a mix-up. I promise you it's a mix-up. Anybody who's like, I don't know, anytime I get hit by Claire and I die at 60%, I'm like, that means you missed 3 50-50s.
Yep.
Like, I play other fighting games. If you miss 3 50-50s in a row that are hard callouts,
yeah, you gotta
deserve to lose the
side. You kind of deserve that.
In other games, you lose the full game. Here, you lose 1/3 of the game. I think that's fine.
I think that's fair. Mariah is not able to get really any offense going right now. Nurse is kind of styling right now.
This also is going to be a matchup of, you've mentioned Nurse. We've talked about some of her traditional fighting game experience. Also plays ult. But Mariah definitely comes from Rivals 1.
Right.
So she's one of these players that's like, I know the characters and maybe I'm getting used to the new engine, and I think for Nurse it's almost the other way around.
Right. Man, though, I will say, like, props to Mariah for staying up.
Yep.
167 now, looking for okay.
Although shout-outs, I gotta put respect on where it's due. I did see Nurse playing Rivals 1 yesterday too.
Yeah.
There's been some there's some Rivals 1 setups because of the Blast Zone, the community side events.
Right.
But I definitely saw Copter and Nurse just grinding out some Rivals 1 because they both main characters that aren't in the new game yet.
Yeah.
Like, I really want to. I think it was like Absa and like one of the workshop. I think Tom maybe.
Okay.
So yeah, neither of those are in yet. Oh. Great job calling out Craig's resources. Wait, I gotta listen to it. No, they cut out before. The Claren skin, the Claren win theme, but in the minor key, that going in is just like such a good touch.
Love the minor details in this in general. All right, going in. Best stage in the game.
That's crazy. I like the music.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't dislike the stage. There's just I am part of the like I just auto go to Godai Delta.
No, that's valid. Very valid.
I go to PS2 and in like other games like it. I am definitely in the I like my one thing.
Ooh, what a denial.
Up special fast enough.
Okay.
That's that ambiguous, like, if the Crag drops down, I can't do it right away, but you drift a little too low. You do get your, not just like your jump, but you're able to go through the pillar if you do that side special.
Okay.
And that's how you're going to be able to get back.
Okay. Little Nurse hunting off stage, and it's like, oh yeah, does Mariah have pillar? Yes.
Yep.
check box, yes. All right.
Yeah, take notes on Edge Guarding Crag. It is not the impossibility. It is not solving a puzzle like everyone makes it seem. It's hard. It's just knowledge. So if you're like, all right, they have used side special.
Yeah.
Until they land, they don't get to do that again.
There we go.
They have used pillar. Until they land, they don't get to do like.
Nope.
Honestly,
gotta pay attention.
once you learn those, edgeguarding Crag feels the same as edgeguarding everyone else. You're just doing it further out on the
Right,
side.
you're like all the way like you're tickling the blast zone at that point. It's like, oh wait, I can actually do things.
In fact, if you get Crags that are used to being able to pillar really early because no one's punishing them for it in like gold, silver.
Yeah.
I've gotten so many kills at like 30 because they go for a bad pillar. I'm like, I'm
Way
just gonna
too
jump
early.
out.
All right, cool, yeah.
Like I'm already jumping towards you with full momentum, and then you pillar. I'm just gonna hit you on the pillar now.
Yeah,
Hey, look how close to the blast zone we are.
I promise you'll hit first. Oh my goodness. I just noticed they put commentator for Nurse's dad.
She has commentator on her start GG thing for it.
Funny.
I think that is the, if everyone gets a sponsor tag of how they got to the event, I got to the event because they paid me for commentary, so.
Let them know.
It's like the people that have like their friend's name.
Oh yeah.
Like Stango has Boyko Stango
Boyko's,
because Boyko's helped him get to a few things.
Yep.
Brosa, who's not here right now, but actually will be coming later. He and I are doing top 8 later for this. It's just employed Brosa. Or I think it's either that or job Brosa. It's one of the two. I don't remember which one it is.
I love
it's
that.
really funny though.
Okay, what a connection here, staying. But I just noticed, yeah, they're both about tied percent-wise.
This has been a much closer set than I expected.
Ooh, perfect timing.
I know Nurse has been grinding, so I'm happy to see that. I thought this was going to be like not a blowout, but definitely Mariah taking it.
Yeah, a little bit more Mariah favor, but
yeah, but Nurse taking game 1 and then this game 2 being
super close.
so back and forth. Doesn't get the sweet spot.
That's crazy. I thought that was going to connect.
Yeah, Tipper would have killed.
Look how locked in she is, though. Like, that is full gamer lean.
Oh, whoa.
Wait a
okay,
minute.
didn't pay off, but at one point, Mariah literally just through dash dancing got her way from the corner all the way to mid-stage. Unfortunately, did walk into a jab after
walked
that.
into it. It's like, hey, that time, Tipper worked. It worked.
Hey, they nerfed Tipper jab, but if you hit it and you're at that higher percent, you're still going to get it.
Yeah, you're gone.
It's just not the like end-all be-all at every percent.
Anymore, yeah. Ooh, okay.
Oh,
wow.
there's been a number of times now. Mariah.
3 times? Hello?
And gonna be able to get, oh, it doesn't get to the ledge.
Done.
It has to say until she lands. There we go.
Okay.
Yep.
Not having to use side special, but being able to get there with the air dodge alone.
This was so close, but this is exactly what I was saying. Nurse is bullying Mariah off stage.
Nice. Good utility.
Even if you don't get the kill, you racked up so much damage.
Yep. I mean, I will say, like, good defensive utilization of the neutral special. Using the block. Okay, still had pillar all the way up.
I thought she was just going to break pillar and take, you take the fall of I've got the stock.
Very low.
No, that's a good spot. That's a good spot.
Okay.
Hey, I will never count Crag out.
Yeah.
Last
no,
stock,
you can't. You literally can't. Yeah, you literally cannot.
I've seen too many, despite everything I said about edge guarding, seen too many Crags live to like 200, 300.
Soaring through, okay.
Okay. Oh, and the forward tilt.
Yep. We'll take it. The tiniest fist bump. Okay.
Wait. Oh, every game is a best of 5.
Yeah, best of 5, yeah.
I forgot.
Yeah,
We're still in this.
Yeah,
all right.
Best of 5s all the way through.
I forgot it. We're all best of 5s. I love that we were able to do that.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like, it's you mentioned is like rivals singles being the most injured game here. Like, we are the main event, but it's like the fact we're doing best of 5 for everything all the way through.
At best of 5 it counts for Brawlhalla, counts for multiverses, counts for.
Dot, dot, dot.
I am surprised they went back here.
Yeah.
So, I think this stage is pretty good for Crag, but I feel like Claren does all right here.
Sure.
And there's stages where I think Crag gets more
off of, yeah.
The problem is I think the stages that Crag gets more off of tend to be a little bit smaller, and Mariah, like, we're not seeing rock. We're not seeing a lot of these options of, like, you got to pull rock, you got to, like, get your projectile going.
Yeah.
One, there's been times where I think she's had space but didn't feel comfortable with it. And then there's a lot of times where she just nurses all over you. You are not able to get this right now.
I don't know if that's like a fear of like potential, down special coming out from Nurse at any point in time, or like if she's like maybe not an option she's thinking about using. But yeah, Mariah,
she's definitely thinking about using it. I've seen her play like against other people before. The bigger thing is if you get caught out holding a rock or pulling that rock, it's almost like a stance.
Right.
You don't have access to your normal attacks, but you also are way heavier.
Correct.
And because of that, you are going from like, I'm already the fastest fast faller in the game, to it is now, I'm now the easiest character to juggle by far. Does not matter. I've seen people take like 60 damage. Oh, and that's what I was saying about going out.
Yep.
This went from so back and forth. Each game was fairly close.
Download
Nurse
complete
is
now.
just like, all right, I know your recovery habits. We're good. We're chilling.
We're good. We're in it. We're gaming now. But yeah, I mean, definitely a different gear shifted in Nurse and Mariah.
Yeah,
Something to work.
a lot of it has been the jump habits.
Yeah,
because there's been a number of times where Mariah is like, oh, I'm gonna escape, and like I'm gonna jump out, and Nurse is there like with a down air above her, being like, hey, you like to up tilt out of disadvantage. I'm gonna jump above and down air with my like just playing around disjoint has been the big thing.
Doing an amicable job of it right now, keeping that pressure on. Now it's close quarters, fisted cuffs. Like,
yeah,
she's staying on sticky.
Crag hurts. Crag can scrap.
Yeah,
but
can't get up there. Okay.
There we go. There we
Firing
go.
Firing back. 99 under the last, though. I mean, we've seen crazy. Ooh. Oh, wow. That connected, though.
Which, that'll connect. Never mind.
Yeah.
Ignore what I was going to say.
Okay.
There we go.
All right. Little 3-0 from the good Nurse.
There we go. Phenomenal play. Honestly, like we said, the download, the difference between like game 1, really close.
Yeah.
Game 2 was like, ooh,
like
it was doable, but like definitely Nurse's favor. Game 3, we were away with it.
Yeah, it definitely felt like I said, the download was there once game 3 was happening. You could tell mid, I always say like after the first stock, Nurse was like, okay, yeah, we in this, we winning, we vibing, all right, we got this. And yeah, I just carried it all the way through. I will say though, like Mariah definitely had some fun moments where I'm like, okay, like. Just do that a bit more?
Honestly, I think Mariah was just a little nervous.
A little nervous?
I
Okay.
think playing on, and this is, I've seen this with a lot of Rivals 1 players actually. Rivals 1 has not had.
Don't blame me.
We didn't. We were complimenting
we
you.
complimented you. We were giving you. Yeah. We started.
We said we were going to flame you as a joke. We're not actually just going to. Even flaming is not going to be like, I'm just talking trash. I'm just doing whatever.
It's like, oh, I would have dodged that back air. It's like, not going to do any of that. But yeah, that was really good, though. But yeah, the nerves, like you had said, might have been there.
Well, it's Rivals 1 players. Even like the biggest tournaments for Rivals 1, like Rivals 1 has been at Genesis. Rivals 1's been at, Big House, Shine, like a lot of stuff. And it's not like a side event at this. It's been a main event.
It's been a main event, right.
But those are few and far between. And they've never been the biggest game. It's always been like, yeah, but everyone's still watching more of the Melee stream. They're watching more of whatever. I talked a lot about this at LACS, actually. I was there and I was able to interview a bunch of players that were like I talked to Run Gunshoe, who dropped round 1 versus Cody. Cody played amazing. It's not that like, oh, Cody got lucky, but literally like Cody and Run Gunshoe then like, he's like, hey, you seem nervous. I'm going to give you like breathing techniques and help so that you can play better through the rest. Okay. Because it wasn't a big crowd, but that was like, we're on Ludwig's channel. And
we're on Ludwig's channel.
And
like
20,000 people are watching
intimate.
with 6 million followers.
Right.
Like the scale of, you could have won Genesis for Rivals 1 and still had a 10th of the amount of viewers that like random
people that
Ludge going live to a blank screen will get. So it's the like, we are getting used to like what it's like to play on a big stage, be in front of an audience, whether in person or online. Yeah.
We got Taz versus Koji up next.
Okay. Are you familiar with either of these two?
I'm not actually.
All right.
I mean, I will say I ran into Koji in the elevator on the way to my room last night. He was just like vibing. I'm like, okay, fun.
Sure. So at least they have fun, human.
Yeah.
We like that.
Yep.
I've heard Koji's tag, and I know Koji's seeded fairly well. I'm just not familiar with them myself. So that's one of these, like, we're going to find out quick.
Maple Mirror?
Ooh, I'm about it.
Okay.
Okay, I gotta ask you, because I feel this way. I heard the word mirror.
Right.
There is something about Rivals, and I don't know if it's just because it's not a Nintendo property, and I'm so used to all of the games just being that. Smash games, I always use Ditto.
Yeah.
And like if you're unfamiliar, fighting games they use mirror, or like instead of friendlies they say casuals.
Yeah.
There's something about Rivals that I feel like I should be saying mirror and not ditto.
Yeah,
and
I
I think
gotta
it's
get
just
that.
because there's not like Pokemon and
I
Mario
think-
and like.
I really think the Ditto thing came from the fact that there were Pokemon in.
Which is
Smash
funny
games.
because I was not a Pokemon person at
Yeah.
all, and then I got into Melee competitively, and it's like, oh, Ditto, sure, that's what we all say.
Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah.
Most fun fact about my life: me and Pokemon share the same birthday. Like the same day that Red and Green came out in Japan was the same day that I was born.
Oh, like literally.
Literally the
okay.
same birthday. Yeah. So every year for my birthday, I'm reminded, "Happy Pokemon Day, guys!" And I'm like,
Yeah.
yeah, I exist too. But I'm not a multi-billion-dollar company, so
You know what? We'll work on it.
it starts now.
So we do got the maple mirror. Koji on the green maple. Taz on the bluish purple.
Ooh.
Oh my God! Just runs up and does
runs
it.
up. Okay. Like it's free real estate. It makes it work. Nice parry on the plant. Okay. Renders in inactive.
Yep, that is a huge thing. One of the the immediate tells.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh, they know. They play. They know this character.
For a while, it was my tell of you played Rivals 1. Now
Yeah.
it's the all right, you know some of the matchup.
Yeah.
If anybody's Lily is still a factor no matter what, because you can
Right.
throw into her, you can hit into her, you can just pressure space. But if someone runs in and carries Lily, it's all right, we've got a real fight now.
Yeah, it's all right. They might know a little something.
Yeah, it's the equivalent in other games of all right, they hit the SDI. I'm not just gonna get the free follow up every time.
Yeah.
I gotta work for it again.
Now the fun part about this matchup is gonna be the tether to tether. Immediate
Ooh,
tag, yeah.
I'm a big fan. All right, not only do we got the Lily parries, the downward
goodness.
special you can do some special cancels with side special and down special. Or side special you can push forward and then hold back, and it does an in-place one.
Right.
And there's certain combos you can only get with that. They're very
There
weird.
it is. Yep. Oh man, I was waiting for that moment.
The tether?
Yep.
Yeah.
Immediate tether activation after the second one.
Yeah, when I see somebody combo into tether down or into down special,
Yep.
is yeah, you expect that at a top level, but round one is oh, you're gonna make me work,
Yeah.
or I'm going to lose, one of the two.
And I mean, Taz is really playing
Yeah.
heavy right now. This is insane.
Like I said, Koji was the name I'd recognize, but Taz is the one that I feel like you should get to know.
Koji got shooters out here. I heard a few Let's Go Kojis in the back.
There we go.
Pin. Okay.
Just gets it clipped by the get up attack.
Yep. All right. Another.
I love
Okay,
that.
That's good. That's
We
good.
are all about the
Oh!
stage positioning. We're forcing to the corner.
This is so sick. Okay.
Running
Oh my
parry,
goodness. Perfect timing on that. Looks for it off stage. Looks for
The
down
timing on the
there.
parry isn't hard, but it's the I need to be able to get this while you're recovering and get
Yep.
back. Because it's not just that you're locking Lily out, it's that you also get invincibility from
From the
parry.
parry. Exactly. Yeah. Beneficial. So hard.
It's the same reason why jab checks are so strange, because the person doesn't go into parry stun like any other move, but you do still get invincibility, so you've got a little bit of the advantage.
Koji's trying to fish for these up airs to finish off this stock.
Oh, God.
my goodness.
You know what? We love the classic
Woo!
dash back, use your big move.
Yep. It works. Okay.
Dash back big move is a true follow-up in every single game.
Every single game.
Whether it
regardless,
is
regardless.
wave dash back, down tilt, wave back, dash back, forward strong.
Yup.
You've got them all.
Okay. What are they? What is the ban? What is the go-to ban? Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, they already did it. All right, cool.
Yep. There's definitely the two sides of the coin, which is I'm going to go to a stage that I think pushes my advantage specifically. Whether it's player or character, in this case, obviously player, or it's you find that people are I'm playing every single
playing
game
it
on Jules Vale.
Yep, all of them. Let's go.
For me, I am definitely the Jules Vale and Dodai
Yeah.
Delta gamer of I will ban certain stages because I don't want to play there, but it's rare that I'm just oh my God, I have to go to this one.
Wisely said hands ready to eat for everyone everywhere. Once again, Taz just in control of this matchup from the start.
Yes.
Koji's just not really been able to solidify an offense and
And
not get these
it's
stocks.
nothing huge.
Yeah.
It's not the movement's way crazier. I think it's just a little bit better movement.
Yeah.
And then a little bit more of the immediate habit.
Okay.
Because it's not big. It was kind of the joke about the dash back into a big move, but it's worked a number of times now.
Yeah. I will say Koji has feels like he's more on the defensive than on the offensive.
Yeah.
And it's just he's not able to like actually like create an advantage and then push it. Whereas like Taz is like, bro, okay, got you. I know exactly what you're trying to do. Like you know, I always talk about in those mirrors. Like, okay, wait a minute.
Yep.
Coach cooking with a
Well,
little
Taz is playing that like not quite the scariest form of Maple, which is the not quite rushdown.
Right.
The rushdown Maple is hard for people to deal with, but like once you get the timings, it's better. The rushdown with the one moment of, and now I wait for you to do a bad move, and then I run in again, that's way scarier. Now I'm second guessing every time I'm like trying something out of disadvantage or...
Okay. Wait a minute.
I got juked. Nothing happened afterwards, but I got juked.
I love Maple's movement so much, man. It's so gross. Okay, drops down in. Ooh.
Honestly, if it wasn't, that was a little bit of an unforced error. I mean, it was forced, but not like I hit you down. It was weird. If it wasn't for that, I think Koji would be in this.
Yeah.
Like playing the down but not out. We got Mark too. You're able to push your pressure. If you're able to get the stock before you take like 50%, I think you are still solid.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Okay. Yep. Now we're at the mark though. Now we're at that point.
Yep.
Have to see how far Koji can push it. Okay. Ariel in.
There we
go.
Nice. Oh, that killed.
Nice.
I thought we were gonna live.
Okay, close enough to blast zone, making it work. Now we're down to one. But
oh no, you got punished for the accidental taunt.
Uh-oh. You can't do that, man.
You know, the Lily's already out, but you try to place Lily, so you get the question marks. Sometimes it's a taunt, sometimes it is an honest mistake. That time it was a mistake.
I think that it's a clear-cut mistake.
It was, I thought Lily was gone. I wanted her on the platform.
And you know he's going to tether for the up. Yep, after that up air. All right.
Tax out, good.
Very nice shot.
Koji's been looking for the roll in, and it worked a lot game 1, and it has stopped working nearly as much game 2.
Just lets it rip. Okay.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta.
Just throw it out. Yeah. I love the little sly smile. I was like, yeah.
I got it. I got it.
That was nice. All right.
Sometimes it's not even that was nice. It's like, oh, thank God I didn't get clutched on.
Too close for comfort.
I mean, the mental difference, especially in a best-of-5 scenario of, like, you can be up 2-0 and be like, oh, I've got 3 games that I could play with here. Or suddenly it's 1-1 and you're like, oh, my God, I have to force this. And you don't ever want it when it's like, I was up by 2 stocks. Like,
I should have closed it out.
Yeah.
I was that close. Okay. A little Fire City action. Immediately. Taz is just so aggressive off the start. Koji just has to, answer back. The rebuttals are just not quite there. Like, this is so much damage racked up instantaneously.
Well, and that's why I was saying it's not just that it's the rushdown, but it's the rushdown with like the slight momentum changes of like I'm running in your face, and then the one time I pulled back to see what you do, I'm gonna hit you harder for it.
Oh dear.
Like that.
It's caught. Yep.
Ran in and just waited for the air dodge. Really smart. That hits me. That hits you. Yeah.
Oh man. Koji sailing, flying, leading the way, if you will. Yeah, and I really do love like Koji, like you see he's waiting, like or Taz rather is in Koji's head, he's waiting after 1, 2, 3, pause, 1, 2, 3, pause. The very
You just mix up the timing slightly. If the person's, I think this strategy works extremely well for like Zetter as well.
Okay.
If the person starts like, oh, I can't get my pressure going because they're parried out of shield, they're holding down for crouch cancel. If you push buttons on someone's shield and then just hold for a second, and then you watch them whiff a giant parry in front of you, you feel like a god. Like,
all calculated, baby.
I'm so smart. You hit a button. I knew you would hit a button.
He didn't know about my secret technique, doing nothing.
Hey, sometimes doing nothing is the best thing you can do in a platform fighter.
Yeah, absolutely. Whoa.
God,
he didn't even have to do that. He didn't even have to do it. But
I think you do that to confirm the kill. Because like, what are you gonna? Oh no! Oh no!
Like at least
the last game was looking like we were getting online, and I don't know. Koji just couldn't quite wake up in time.
Yeah.
That's what the 10 a.m. pools will do that to you.
Yeah, man. Hey, I almost didn't wake up on time. Shout out Dunkin' Donuts. All right. But yeah, it was just. Taz was just.
Was it just
crazy.
a strong 3-0?
Taz was going crazy.
That was very fun to watch. I think on paper that was an upset, but like. That's also something we've been talking about all weekend. There are certain people that we know because the results online, but there's been so many tournaments.
So many tournaments.
And there's we've never had a 1,000-person tournament for Rivals before, and now we've had like 5 of them.
Yeah.
And so there's
I
people that it's like,
love that.
I don't know, they got 300-ish, and like that's still top 30% of people that are actively competing. It doesn't sound like a good placement, but if you're looking at round 1 pools, it's like, I don't know how to seed someone who got 300 versus someone who got 129.
Right. Oh, man.
And that are in 2 different regions, have never fought each other. Like, everything about it.
Yep.
Sitting down, though,
Hey,
we
okay,
got a
wide
living
Offbeat.
legend versus
Okay.
Offbeat. Y has been top player in Rivals 1 for a number of years. Still remember the first offline showing from him, which was very cool. Was Genesis 5, I think? 5 or 6.
5 or 6.
But he was this, like, we know there's a Rano who does really well online.
Yeah.
And we do not know, because some people, they're great online, and it just doesn't transfer to in-person. It's not that their skill isn't good, it's, you know, a mixture of nerves or, like, a slight input delay or lags or, like, whatever that they're used to from online. And Y was like, we were not sure, came out, did a pretty good showing, but maybe not as quite as top-notch as we were expecting. And then from then on out has just been phenomenal online or in person. Y is a fantastic Rano, unless he has switched characters in the new game, and I'm unaware. A lot of people have.
Do you think he's rocking the Platfight exclusive Rano skin?
I hope so. I hope it's on here.
I hope so.
But yeah, if you're not aware,
Yeah.
go to platfight.com/shop. I'm 90% sure that's the right link.
I think.
You got all the different merch. You got the hat that I'm wearing right now.
Yep.
I will say they gave me the hat for comms. I'm going to be buying my own anyways. It's a dope hat. But there's also the Platfight Slam Dunk Rano. It's got Platfight on the jersey. It looks sick. I know I'm getting one. There's also only 1,000 here.
Yeah.
There's more of you guys that have been watching for sure. I've seen some of the Twitch stats.
I don't know if it's sold out yet or not. So
it's definitely not sold out yet, but you want to make sure it doesn't.
yeah.
It also, I will like do the full shill. It's not just like, hey, I think the skin is cool, which I do. It's any of these skins. If you see any event doing this, think about this. Let alone like this one that I'm specifically trying to support. Those also are directly helping the event.
Right.
It's not just that we've got a cool skin in the game and it's like a good, like feely good, touchy moment. It's the like this financially helps you the tournaments that you want to run, like not go into the red.
Yep.
It helps them afford to bring out players, to bring out commentators, to
Yep.
pay their staff, to pay the production. Like that money gets used in an immediate way, and it's a huge way to help promote the scene. It's one of the. I am so glad Aether Studios is doing those.
Right.
And we wanna help out Platmasters, or not Platmasters. Platmasters was last night.
That was last night, man.
How about Platfight?
Yeah, we can do more Platmasters at the
Hey,
next Platfight.
next year.
Yeah, next year. Absolutely, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. It is platfight.com/shop. Go ahead and get you some cool hats, bags, toque stickers, the hoodies. Look, those hoodies look pretty comfortable. I'm not gonna lie.
I do like the Just Hang In There
Just
one.
Hang In There one was so
Just the
cute.
Hang In There one is good.
I love the shirt. Zetterburn and Fox. Isn't that fist bump? Just
Yeah,
beautiful.
all the Aether Friends pocket tees, which is cute versions of them. They're all great.
Yeah.
We talked about why. Are you familiar with Offbeat?
Offbeat, yeah. So actually, Team Charge Shot.
Okay.
They're a production company. I want to say South Tennessee or North Alabama.
Okay.
Up in that area. They've done a few events up in our scene, up
Sick.
in Alabama and Georgia in that area. But yeah, very, very fun guy. Don't let the RBF stay you away. Very cool dude. A wonderful, wonderful handshake as well. But yeah, I don't remember we played some Rivals. So
I would say you've named a lot of like this.
like from like Smash, yeah.
Every once in a while, like as commentators, you get like this person's a top player and they've done these things and this, and the other guy's a really nice dude. We met it like whatever, and it's like they could be really good too. I just don't know.
Yeah, gameplay wise, love to see. But yeah, jumping into it,
Yeah.
into button check here. But yeah, shout out Team Charge Shot.
I'm gonna double check. We've just had the accessibility lines on. I know they're helpful, but like I know that I actually get more distracted when I play with them on. So I wonder if the players have realized that or not. I'm not. They'll turn them off if they want to. I'm not gonna like get up and be like, hey, do you guys want them on or not?
I don't know. I think they're probably just gonna run them on default all day. But if, I suppose the choice is
Yeah.
all theirs.
Well, it's not default. Default is with them off. That's why I was like, you have to
Oh yeah, you have to
go
actually
and
go
turn
in
them
and
on.
turn them on.
Yeah.
Right.
Could also be a production thing that I'm not aware of. If they're like, hey, it's just easier for viewers, spectators, whatever.
I can see that. I can see that.
Yep. Or it could have just been because the last thing they streamed was doubles.
Which definitely required.
Yep.
100% required it. All right.
Oh, I forgot about this.
Sorry.
We've got the built-in RPS.
That's such a crazy feature that like I didn't even think to like implement in a game. And it's like, yeah, let's.
I mean, I remember when Rivals built in when I realized that Rivals had built-in like stage striking from the first game. I was like, that's wild.
That's so good. Listen to what players want.
The one that I need to return is the character select screen button checks.
Yeah.
But they have been like, we want to. That's really hard to program.
Really hard to put.
Because you have to program in a hidden stage inside the character select, and that's a little easier to do in 2D than 3D.
Yep.
Having a full 3D stage hidden behind character select is a wild thing to have to figure out.
Yeah. If they get to it though, that'd be great.
I feel like they got it. It just might be, a bit down the line. We wait. Honestly, an okay place to take a nap right behind Lily. I don't know why we didn't stay there, though.
he's probably thinking, like, how long can I get away with this?
Well, I was like, oh, you just do regular get up by Lily so that Lily still protects you. Yep. But why, why, like I said, a veteran of the first game will not miss those parry timings. Yep. Not in an unforced situation, for sure.
Tagged with the tether mark.
Fairly even percent from both right now.
Yeah. Offbeat, no slouch on this maple here. Jumps in, okay. Nice.
Obviously, the thing you're always scared against playing a known top player is the everyone has the experience of stock 1, stock 2 felt pretty good. Then they just got they clipped through something. The problem is, there's a lot of people who their level 1 gameplay is fine.
Yep.
And then the level 2 is where the other person's like, all right, I'm going to adapt to this habit. And then the other person's like, I don't know what I'm already doing one thing. I've already done my adaptation. I don't have another one in the bag.
Check the notes, what's going on? What do I do next? Yeah, it's definitely that situation. But Offbeat able to take that stock off of Y, so they are still tied up here. I mean, 55% on their second here.
Good timing. Gotta wait it out. I don't like going for the special get up there though, because it takes most of the special ones take a lot longer. So if you're waiting out the tongue, you got to do a faster one. But I get why we went for it. It does dodge. Oh god, we got the hit falls into the needles.
Wise in control.
And this is more the speed I was expecting.
Yep. He's like, all right, I gave you some time.
This is the Rano I know and love.
Boom.
Oh god, just waits it out!
No way.
He knew Offbeat had been. It had only been one, but that was that
was.
Sometimes if you only do something once, but they go for the hardest read version of it, which is it's if you're playing Street Fighter and you tap their block once and they immediately immediately DP out of pressure.
Okay,
so they're like, oh, I don't want to block, I'm just gonna DP. Sometimes you can be like, I think you're going to do that every time, even though we've only seen it once, until I punish you for it. That is the equivalent right now of special get-up, special...
Right, the defensive 50-50.
Yeah, the ledge specials and the stage ones. Yep. It's just a stronger version of get-up attack, but it's even more high-risk, high-reward. I'm glad we saw Offbeat just roll out at that point.
Right, yeah, I was about to say, it's like, now it's like, did Y condition Offbeat to maybe not even try to go for that again? I mean... And
that is really the question of what makes a top player, what makes a top versus mid-level is how fast do you think you got to change up the conditioning?
Offbeat can't afford to get frustrated here. Wise just chilling. I mean, he really is testing him.
Yep. What? And I think he was waiting. He's like, are you going to do the get up?
Yep.
And now that there's been 2 in a row, I feel like we maybe just go for a tech chase. But maybe the 2 in a row is the bait, and that's why I'm only a mid-level. There's always the questions. I have the other habit of I will assume the person will mix things up too fast.
Right. Okay.
And then I'd be like, oh, wait, they never actually got out of the round 1 version of it. And now I'm doing the other thing that was the 50-50 mix-up, and so now they didn't change it up, and they're getting out.
Right, you're just running yourself literally in mental circles at that point.
I am the one doing the mix-up on myself now. Huge.
So it's that typical fight tournament arc in an anime where they're going up against the stronger opponent. It's like, oh. he's in my head. It's like, okay, yeah, this is.
I do love the he's in my head as the guy's like, I'm going to get up attack again.
Yeah,
The problem is I'm the one being like, how did he know? It's like,
meanwhile, it's like over in Y's
And
head,
I'm
it's
just-
elevator music. Just going around, just go through the
to
motion.
be fair, until Y gets to like top 16, I
Yeah.
think the elevator music is all right.
Yeah,
Like-
that's fair.
Y's round one, like, because he also don't. There's always the like, I don't want to overexert myself though. I just got to think. Like you can see on Offbeat's face, Offbeat is leaning back, the deep breath, and why you didn't see it in the player cam there, but like in person was just like, okay, like quick nod. It's like, all right, I got it.
Okay.
Like,
Oh, a character swap to the fleet.
all
Yeah.
right.
All right. We feel
you know
that.
what? I'm usually not a fan of this kind of
Fleet.
character swap.
Okay.
Not the
This
fleet
late.
specific, the matchup, but just
Yeah.
like
The last
the
breath.
last resort
Yeah.
swap. But as far as like I'm gonna fully switch styles, you know what?
Might as well.
Maple to Fleet, very different stylistically.
Yeah, that's like the biggest thing in here. So I want to say, like how well this works. Okay, Offbeat. See what you got here on the
Every
fleet now.
once in a while, you'll see someone switch from like, here's my like mid-speed, like slightly larger buttons but not rush down character, to my other mid-speed but slightly larger buttons. It's like, okay, this didn't. You switch from like Zetter to 4s. They're different, but it's not like that different.
You're still in the still in the same food spectrum at that point.
Yeah. Like clearly very different matchups, but it's not like you went from a zoner to a grappler.
Yeah, right. Like how different really? Are you?
Yeah.
I mean, it's just like
It's the same in my mind of like, I went from Rano to Claire, and it's like, well, you have disjoint now, but roughly the same. Good job sneaking the ledge there.
Okay, Offbeat down on one.
Offbeat's getting a lot more just like random scrap situations.
Yeah.
I'm curious how much of that is Offbeat changing some timings,
Nice
how much
tag.
of that is Y getting.
I love that.
Ooh.
Why? Okay.
I've never seen that before.
Okay.
I've seen like throw into bubble, and I've seen like that throw.
Right.
But throw into bubble, and then all 3 arrows hitting while you're in the bubble is like, oh, huh. I guess that it works that way.
It was funny.
Oh, God, the single
No,
needle
no.
from Y.
He can get over there though. He can float
God.
over. He's good. Yeah, he's chilling.
Why is use of single needle in the middle of combos like that is always so impressive to me.
Yeah, you're not making it back. I'm so sorry, buddy.
Yeah, because multi-needles will confirm a little bit more. It gets you more of the locked-in
But
hit
sneaking
stun.
in those singles just helps out a lot.
The single one is a much tighter timing. It used to confirm true, and then the devs are like, huh, maybe this shouldn't do that. We took that out of Rivals 1 for a reason. Why is it back
Why is
in
it
this
back?
one?
Yeah. Who decided to put it back? Okay.
Ooh, that was not a happy head shake
Yeah.
from Offbeat.
You know, I mean, hey, it happens. Them's
It
the
happens.
Breaks. Them's the breaks. We like that. But
Huge stuff to Y. Honestly, that was when I was like, both of these players are walking up, and I said, like, I've known Y for quite a while. I've seen this play. That is what I expected from, like, the level of play from him. Maybe not stock counts, but the, like, precision. We got the good combos unlocked. I'm not worried about, like, the level 1 neutral yet. We saved that for top 32. Yep.
yeah, I'm keeping that in the back pocket. This is still like third gear, chilling, cruising down.
Yeah, if your autopilot is good enough to get you through pools, like, that's how you know you're good.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah.
And I'm not good. I'm okay.
me neither. I'm definitely not there.
Wait, I get both sides of it.
Okay.
Doing like commentary and YouTube.
Right.
So many people are like, "Oh, dude, you're like way better than I thought you'd be. I thought you were just like a commentator." I'm like on the edge of golden plat. I don't know.
Yeah.
I know the game better than I can play it. I
Right.
literally did wrist surgery. Like, I have excuses.
Yeah. Yeah.
But then I'll also get the people that are like, "Dude, you made a YouTube video. I thought you'd be like masters." Like, no.
What do you want from me?
Like, I get both sides of like, I thought you would be better and I thought you would be worse,
That's
and it's just
insane.
like, come on, like, which one am I getting
Yeah,
here?
like, what is my
I
actual
can't make
ceiling?
anybody happy.
Like where am I supposed to be? Like
what is the skill level everyone would be okay with?
just just
If I
max
get
out,
to diamond, will
max
that
out
make
low
people
plat.
happy? Like,
Yeah, like max out high plat, low diamond. You're like, okay.
I'll get Zeke coaching. I'll figure it out.
Yeah. This is coming up now. Okay, ZeeBee and Shiv. All right, that'll be a big boy battle. Yep.
Shiv on the box.
Love it.
ZeeBee, perennial Rivals 1 top 10 player.
Yeah.
I was looking at some stats recently because I knew ZeeBee had been good for a long time. I didn't realize ZeeBee's been like, there's been like 8 or 9 seasons of RCS rankings.
Uh-huh.
ZeeBee has been top 10 in 6 of them.
Oh my god. I know. Yeah, I was like, I know ZeeBee's good, but like,
I didn't realize how long it had been.
Yeah,
and
how
how long
long,
it had been in
right.
top 10. Because I knew there was a season where he was ranked but not top 10. He was like 30th. I thought there was like another one where it's like, oh, you're in the 20s. No, it went 30th to like top 10 and never left.
oh my god.
It was different spots. It was
He's
like,
the gatekeeper.
It was like, well, not even that. There's been times where he's been fourth in the world.
yeah.
Times like, but it's never been worse than 10th after that.
Yeah.
It's like that's nutty.
It's nasty.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But man, ZeeBee's so funny though. Like,
Oh yes, yes.
like absolutely. You mentioned it. You're at LICS.
Yeah.
And like, watching that was just.
It's one of my favorite things about Rivals 2 right now is watching people from all the different communities interacting,
Yep.
but very specifically watching them learn about some Rivals 1 players that it's like, yeah, this is what we know that ZeeBee's like this, but now you guys gotta learn.
Now
like,
the world shall see the genius.
Yep. I've very frequently described ZeeBee as the mad scientist of like I set up a Rube Goldberg machine out of my rocks and sometimes it works and I'm very happy. His on camera or on papers going down of like I don't. People are like, oh ZeeBee, you've played Crag and Edalus and like you've done a little bit of locks. Like you must really like heavies. He's like, no, I played the goofiest character. That's why ZeeBee has a Malo. Like it's I don't.
Oh my.
It's not I. See,
like
I played the goofiest character.
You could only get away with that.
Yep.
If you're ZeeBee at the point.
It is not a I like heavies. It's I like funny things.
Right.
There's multiple things in.
Again.
Are we doing it again? Okay,
okay.
no. We don't die to that right away. I like the backwards up special. It is a good way to avoid parries if you think your opponent's going to go for it. You start mixing those in, make them afraid to parry because you can grab ledge and immediately get up quick. And then when they finally stop parrying, you just hit them.
They're going off stage once again. Down throw on the block. All right. I love a little bit of volleyball gaming between Locks and Crag. Projectiles, okay?
The back hit, where
you can't reach him. You can't reach him there. I'm sorry, bro. Shiv looking for something. Full armored. Okay, yeah, should be able to.
Ooh, I like that.
Okay,
good stuff. I've been really impressed with Shiv off stage.
Yeah.
Not just like recovery, but also Shiv's
his options.
Like feels comfortable. Like that requires ZeeBee to make a big mix-up to get the edge guard.
Right. Okay. Yeah, but yeah, Shiv has been playing pretty well off stage, I would say.
Yeah, both in the recovery and in the offensive. Like I got the off stage down special into back air into like the one way you couldn't tack it. Like
almost on full armor now.
Yeah.
Full on passive on armor.
Yep.
Deny.
Exactly. That's what you gotta do. That's
all right,
what
Shiv.
you gotta do.
Showing signs of life.
ZeeBee got the one cargo throw, got the dopamine hit of like, ooh, I got the funny thing, and now it's gone for 3 times, and the other 2 haven't worked.
Yep. Shiv is like, hey.
Shiv's like, all right, you
put
gotta
some respect on me, please.
Like you hit me with it once. You gotta combo into it now. You gotta do the hard way. Like you can't just throw me down here.
See if the offstage game can't net him a victory here. Oh, so close.
I need to learn more about how the meatball affects pillar. And that's big.
Okay,
that's
you got it.
huge. Shiv takes game 1.
Okay.
We just heard a bunch of people popping off for him.
The Shiv shooters in the back. I see it. I see it. And old ZeeBee's like, maybe I shouldn't have gone for that 4 times.
I mean, there's some of them that might have just been the optimal thing of like, well, it's not going to kill, but it'll get him off stage without as many resources. But I mean, at that point, there's got to be other stuff of like, well, I could just do a normal combo instead of into command grab, or I could do. Got a little bit of both. And I feel like I recognize Shiv's tag, and I'm just... If Shiv is, like, clearly someone I should have known, that is my bad. I'll figure it out.
Whoops. I don't have chat open, so I don't have people yelling at me.
I don't have chat open.
Like,
I don't have all of that. But also the, like...
People don't know Shiv. Like,
the fact that now it's not just Rivals 1, it's not just Brawl, it's not just Melee, it's so many people from so many games.
Yeah.
And I play, like, 4 of them.
Yeah.
And so, I already know a lot of people. Give me some slack. The worst one is when it is someone that's like, oh, they're from a game that I do know really well. I should have.
Right,
I just blanked. That's my bad. That's my bad. Uh-oh. Having a game issue. Got it. Controller DC. That's fine.
Okay, that's fine.
Things happen. life moves on.
Life moves on indeed. I guess that gives us time to do ad reads, question mark?
I think they're waiting for the ad reads later. We've already shouted out the merch shop. What was that?
Production.
Yeah,
Production,
yeah.
Okay, yeah. We don't gotta
I
do
think the formal ad reads, obviously, we can still talk about Zenny, we can still talk about all of the partners. A lot of the folks that are helping out are like, they provided monitors, they did all of that kind of behind the scenes work. I want to make a big shout out to TNS.
Absolutely.
Their logo's on the screen now. That is Tampa Never Sleeps.
Love them.
They are one of the big production companies. It's basically them and Polarity are tag teaming this event.
Yep.
But TNS are the mainstays behind the scenes. If you're into traditional fighting games, they do a ton with that too.
Yep.
I'm a huge fan of all the TNS boys. So.
Love them all. See Rel running around here with his 15 cameras.
Rel. I don't know if Tong is here. Tong isn't here yet, at least, but don't know if Will show up. But also, they're getting ready for
CEO Taku
this
weekend.
I'd say
I'll be there hanging out.
this is a big event for us, but CEO Taku is one of the big ones.
Yep. Partnering with Holiday Matsuri this year. It's an interesting fit. Definitely gonna love to see all the cosplayers running around, all the convention goers that are normally there.
I didn't know about that before someone else was telling me. I didn't realize that it's one of the biggest conventions. Like it's so much bigger than I realized.
Holmat goes crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Had a couple of fun years there back when.
There you go.
I was a young spring crow. You know, 30 hit different. I'm telling you. But
yeah, there's a reason we're on the mics now.
Man. I'm still
that's my other excuse for like I don't need to be the best.
Yeah.
It's the wrist surgery, but then it's also the like, dude, I'm just old now.
See, I say that, and then I see Daigo showing up, and like I talked to him at C3 past August, and I'm like, oh man.
Dude, I'm so sad I wasn't at C3. I was supposed to go. I was hired, and then I had to back out.
What a weekend that was, man. It was fun. Shout out to Milwaukee. I never thought I'd be able to say that, you know, like.
Yeah.
Of all the places, like, man.
Dude, I live in Minnesota.
Okay.
I'm neighbors with Milwaukee, and I still didn't think I'd say shout outs to Milwaukee. But you know what? They've got it. I'm a big fan of their Smash scene and their fighting game scene. Shout outs to Lizard Man on the FTC side and Nobody Knows on the Smash side.
So wonderful.
We love Jake Johnson in this house.
Looks like, okay, issues have been resolved.
Yep, they're just doing the button check. Yep. They did turn off or I guess they didn't return on the lines.
Yep.
This is what more people are used to anyways. I'm always in the, like, and I feel this way when any games have done, like, heavily have a community of mods, everything like that. I'm okay with, like, weird skins, the minute there's just, like, an effect that I'm not used to, as a player, I get pulled out of it. Like, it's this strange, like, oh yeah, like Crag with a weird guitar and all these things, totally fine. I can play. As soon as it's like there's a slight outline and glow on this, I'm like, oh no, I can't focus.
Why is he a slightly different hue? This is gross.
My ADHD is just like, I can't do it.
Overdrive. Okay, immediately Shiv. Nice little poke to start things off. He's saying, okay, we ready? Up throw in. All right.
God,
ZeeBee.
the grab spot dodge battle.
One will win, one will fail.
Again, I've been very impressed by Shiv.
Yeah, they're doing a lot of work here. Okay, there's
it's not even anything wild. Like, we're not seeing the craziest combos. There's some really good confirms, but it's honestly it's good neutral. It's good fundamentals. Had the right idea there and just held down, I think.
Yeah, Shiv.
Or it was like up for like a pixel off on the spacing.
Might have been. Okay, ZeeBee taking that 102 here. Shiv definitely can. Oh, okay, side special, just doing side special things.
Yeah,
that's fine, I guess.
It takes knockback from a move. There are some moves that are strong enough that you can just body block it, but it's just got a weird parry timing. Once you get used to it, it's fine. It has taken me years to get used to it, though. So, and I still get hit by it all the time.
Oh yeah, I definitely get hit by it.
And there's ways to mix it up, because if you turn around inside special, the hitbox goes away for a sec.
There we go.
Yep.
Okay.
And honestly, the fact that, you know, after an SD, a lot of people get into their head, especially if they know they're up against a good player. That was such a good job on the parry.
Yeah, we can't.
Not going to kill yet. We get to the wall. We do.
Nice.
And now that he's not going, now that he knows he's been going for the turnaround. What? How does the elephant the one on the stage?
Wait, hold on.
How is the elephant the one that got back up?
I did an instant replay on that because I thought Shiv was dead.
Sniped the ledge from ZeeBee trying to get there.
Oh my god. Okay, ZeeBee staying alive here. maybe in a little bit of trouble. Yeah, tossed in the stratosphere.
Dude, if you go up 2 games against the person who just got second at LACS, has been top 10 in the world for Rivals 1, I personally put in my top 10 right now for Rivals 2.
Yeah.
I think in my top 5 for Rivals 2 right now.
Dude,
in the patented Wisely rankings.
the highest Steve Wisely rankings. Man, Shiv is playing so well right now.
It's like I said, it's not flashy. We've gotten there's a couple flashy confirms, but it's not like you did the best combo I've ever seen. It's just solid fundamental game plan and really good defense.
Air dodge.
Really good defense.
Air dodge off the ledge and putting that down smash was really nice.
I thought that was it.
Oh, God. He's been able to snipe him out with the ball a lot.
On this stage?
Yeah.
On this stage, on Forest? That backer could have killed. Forward throw's not going to do it.
Going for it. Oh, he's done.
No, not yet. Got there before was not stuck on the pillar yet.
Forced the decision.
Into the rocks, into the... I thought that could have been it.
Oh.
If the percents were a little
Back
different.
air.
That back air...
Whoa.
That back air... I always, every time I see the back air barely... And that's it. Shiv is up 2-0 on ZeeBee right now.
Bro, ZeeBee's like, bro, I don't know what the hell that was.
That is...
Oh, no.
I've said we're all used to the ZeeBee shenanigans. One of them is win or lose. Anytime there's something he's like, I don't think that should have played out that way, you will see it expressed out loud.
Yep.
Like,
oh, man.
I don't know if I've ever seen someone talk so much in the player cams.
Oh, man.
Cake has... I even talked with Cake, and he's like, yeah, you just learn to ignore it.
Yeah, you really do.
He's like, it was frustrating for a bit of like, I would do something and ZeeBee be like, this is so dumb, this is whatever. And he's like, ZeeBee, you are the person who's literally gotten things changed in game for like
because of you.
You can't be the one being like, that shouldn't have worked that way. That shouldn't have.
I think he's angry. ZeeBee's locked in.
Fair. The only difference was I did forward throw out of cargo instead of down throw. Maybe if that's the difference maker, that's crazy.
Oh man.
But yeah, no, ZeeBee will
turn up the tempo.
Yeah, Cake is like, once you ignore it, like. ZeeBee's chill after, but in-game is just like, I can't believe you did whatever.
Oh, there it goes. Yep, yeah, okay. ZeeBee's, he kind of took game to a little personally.
ZeeBee's like, why am I doing these things? Let's keep it simple. Like, I know my combo game. I can play just slightly more precise.
Oh, man, yeah.
And this he's a game of momentum. I don't think ZeeBee's trying to, okay, there we go. I was like, I don't think ZeeBee's trying to get back. I think ZeeBee's just, I want to close out the stock, and I don't care if I die first doing it.
Oh, yeah, but now he has to get that reverse sweep all the way through, and he's poised to do it.
Yes.
He keeps playing like this.
Yep, there we go.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah, I think ZeeBee's just a little bit annoyed. She's like, damn. He's like, all right, yep, all right.
He's a good dude. I was feeling nice for a second, but I guess we got a real set still.
He decided to lean forward a little bit. He's like, I'll show you 50% of the power now. We went from 35% ZeeBee to 50% ZeeBee.
I don't even know if it's a power level thing. It's, like I said, ZeeBee is like literally in interviews and stuff has been like, I keep going for like the goofy options
stuff.
and it keeps working.
But,
like ZeeBee's mind is like your local like 1-2-2-2 player, except somehow got top 10 in the world. Of like, I did the silly thing and it kept happening. And everyone else is like, I did the silly thing and I went 2-2 or whatever. But the like, all right, I toned down the silliness level. I can play, like, I don't have to do all those things. And we'll keep the goofs out of game for a little bit.
Yep, Shiv now playing a lot on
we
the
get the
defensive.
tech though. That move, it grabs you so far out sometimes.
Hey man, Elephant Trunk works like that. Gonna bring them up.
Yeah.
And,
There's not a lot of situations where that's guaranteed. I don't think it was there, but the fact that the rock was in play, because the shards can be the thing that traps you into the hit stun just a little longer. There's a lot of situations where if the rock is like where the pillar's being pulled up, it goes from being a like this won't hit to like, yeah, you're gonna get hit by the shards and I can immediately combo out of that. It's just true.
Good lord.
Went for the back air.
And immediately
ZeeBee,
he's like, yo.
I love watching ZeeBee in player cams.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
He's just an animated character in general. And parried back. Okay. So you're not using that against me. What are we doing here? Okay. Nice. Go back from Shiv. Has to stay up here at 99%. Well, can take a bit more punishment, but ZeeBee is on fire right now.
I can't wait for the ZeeBee to be like, Yeah, I don't. He just went for like down tilt at ledge and was cheesing me. It's like, dude, you went for cargo throw down air, down throw like 12 times. You don't get to be the one who's like
talk about cheese.
Yeah,
you were literally at the cheese factory.
but when I do it, it's the goofy funny thing. When he does it, it's yeah.
It's the coolest thing in the world.
He doesn't even.
Oh no.
Wait, why didn't that?
Oh wait, yeah.
I mean, I know that there's a few different things you got to do to break it. You can break and then go through. I thought that side. Oh, it's a command. No, you're right. I'm getting that confused with the fact that Force does break it, and they both have that similar side. But because it's a command grab, there's nothing for it to activate on.
Yeah, not actual.
There's not a like command grab, but it also hits.
Yo, that pillar, ZeeBee. Okay, preventing the down air. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Wait a minute.
Honestly, just the simple go back.
Yep.
Strong. Craig's timings are weird. I've seen so many people. He's like, I don't think you can handle all the rock right now.
Yep.
We got the rock, and now we got the roll. That's not where I thought the roll was going to go, but we're good. We're good.
Oh, no!
Why? Why did you?
Okay. He's living for a moment. Okay.
Okay, now they're both laughing again. ZeeBee has stopped the crash out. He's back to like, okay, we're goofing around again. I think the opponent being willing to go along with the like, all right, yeah, that was silly. It's like, all right, ZeeBee's back in the zone.
It's literally,
which is probably not what you want to do as Shiv.
Yeah. No,
maybe you're making a friend, but it's making it harder to win the set.
It's just like I love in the player game. You can see the moment it goes from like ZeeBee having Meshuggah play in the background, and the next thing you know, Hyper Pop is going. I was like, okay, cool, we're all smiley again. It's like, I think that might be more dangerous than he's.
You think it's Hyper Pop? You think we're listening to Food House right now?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Oh man, this is gonna be so good. Now, yeah, forcing game 5. I mean,
I think if we've got Hyper Pop on, he's listening to Madison Hailstorm.
Madison Hailstorm.
Yeah, that's where we're going.
I feel it.
We're listening to Oranges right now.
What do you think Shiv has played on right now?
I don't. See, that's the thing. I know ZeeBee, and that's why it's funny to be like ZeeBee's list, because I know ZeeBee's absolutely not. I just don't know Shiv enough. The person actually with headphones in, I'm like, I don't know. I don't want to just wager a guess here.
But he's obviously bumping the new Kendrick album. GNX is playing on repeat.
It is a good album. It is good.
I had to refrain myself from making peekaboo references in yesterday with Ajax. I did it once. I was like, let me not, because I'm going to start it, and it'll be gross the entire day. Ooh. ZeeBee's so good at the timing, parrying back his own rock shards.
ZeeBee's been parrying rocks coming back at him for 8 years now.
It's just like, it's literal muscle memory, just natural at this point.
Well, now it is. It wasn't before,
yeah.
But because they changed how the parry timings work on just projectiles, it now does actually have the same timing again.
Lord.
Whereas before you had to do it a little earlier, and it threw a lot of people off. Ooh, who doesn't get the drop? I thought that he was going to slide down, or did you slide onto the plat?
You cannot. You can't be overzealous with that. Like bringing him up with a special right to you.
I didn't realize ZeeBee was doing down special, and I was very confused at how the rocks went that way for a sec. I just saw the axe, and then I was like, wait. Dude, that shield's looking small.
A few cracks there.
Yeah, Shiv getting the throw means that you're healing a bit. Because if you hit your opponent, you're getting that, like, it's a percentage of that back, which I think is a great change. I think that's such a sick way. Yeah. Even if we got to tweak the values a bit, making shield a resource that's like, if I play aggressive, I get my shield back. Like, that's so cool.
Absolutely. I love game mechanics that reward aggression. I mean, as much as I am a defensive type player, like, it's still dope to get,
well, but I also think it makes the defense feel more interesting. Like, I'm a fan of shields. I've been on record saying that. But, like, if you're looking for ways to differentiate shields from, Smash's shields, having it be like, well, we've got parries, but shields, they get weaker, they break faster, but then they can heal in different ways. Like, that's interesting to me. That hit, we were below the platform with that. Okay. I didn't know the blade went up that high.
Oof. Shiv making out of pools with this one. Just gonna go for it here. 84 in the second.
Dude, if Shiv doesn't make it out of pools after this, I'm shocked. Win or lose. There are some killers in the water, but
And it always makes me, every time like anyone says something about killers in the water, it makes me think of that old like ZeeBee Brown song. Like, was it,
I'm not familiar with that
Shark
one.
in the Water. It was like hot
Yeah,
for
yeah.
like one summer.
I mean, Sharks in the Water, that's just the saying.
Yeah,
I think
just the saying in
I
general,
combined two different sayings in a way that didn't make sense by saying killers in the water.
Hey, sharks do be killing.
Yeah.
I know we do be
I
going
don't
around
know.
house though.
Mixing up my oh god, the word is just, yes, the word just totally escaped me. My analogies.
Yeah.
Mixed analogies has always been a weird accidental thing for me.
It works though. You create something so beautiful. That was disrespectful. Why are you going to down throw the rock? Is he
Oh! Yes! Yes, in full charge, that'll...
Wait!
Why was it reverse?
What? How did that reverse? How did that reverse?
I knew full charge would kill. I thought we were going to get up strong off the top.
Jesus.
Okay, ZeeBee brings it back.
Wow. Bro, the crowd
Yeah.
is going insane off
Well,
of that.
all of the Shiv fans in the audience, all the homies are cheering. All the people that know Rivals well are like, oh my god, are we about to see
That was nasty.
literally round one?
Who's falling out? 30
Like,
seconds above.
this is round one. This is the definition of all killer, no filler in this bracket. Holy crap.
Oh my god. Okay.
If he does
catches
this,
them in.
No.
No.
That's off the pillar, though. Okay, we get
the
just
neutrals.
the combination of rocks.
The one slightly hotter. Pillar. Ooh.
Oh, they both dash back. Big. That calls him out. He's not dead. He
is!
He is!
He is! Wow.
Oh, ZeeBee gives it up to you. You saw the
Wow.
nod. You
He's
saw
like,
the.
You got me.
You got me.
You got me.
Wow.
Jeez. Well, Shiv can't believe
Yes!
it. That's great.
That was
great.
the wide eyes of, oh my god, I did it.
I did it.
I
Yeah,
did
that's
it.
literally the
Especially
way.
in that final one.
Yeah.
Like, that was the
Full
trajectory.
charge.
Full charge, but the trajectory was just slow enough that I'm like, I think he's got one more. Like,
Yeah.
ZeeBee's DI is better than that. Like, I don't even think ZeeBee's DI is bad. I think that was just, like, the fringe of, like, maybe this kills, maybe it doesn't.
Man.
Holy crap.
And Shiv in just disbelief was so. Look, everybody. I love everybody.
Dude,
coming over to him
everybody
right
at
now.
Renzo.
Just-
We got
oh,
Cookie.
Yeah. Cookie over there. Yeah.
I like that a lot of people I know and don't know came to congratulate him, which means I still don't know if, like, Shiv was a Rivals 1 player that I just forgot the tag of. Because, like, Renzo came up.
Yeah.
But, like, there's also people I'm like, I don't know who you are. This could be, like, a local. Oh, this could be
Right.
local. Like, I don't.
Oh my
I'm going to guess that was, like, Rivals 1 that I missed.
What
That's
someone
my
missed,
bad.
yeah.
But, dang. I'm never going to forget that one.
Yeah, dude. That's gonna be great. Going back and watching
Game
that VOD.
5 last stock versus ZeeBee in, unless they played a set beforehand each, that at most winners round 2. That's wild.
The magic of pools sometimes, man.
Okay, you know what this means though. This means that now ZeeBee is in the losers.
Loser ZeeBee unlocked.
Loser. It's not just loser ZeeBee. You are now. There's someone who's like, oh, I'm gonna go. Like I'm
Yeah,
seeded
I'm
go
gonna
1,
have
2.
a fun time down there, and you just
If you're your
walk into
losers
Diablo.
round 1, like losers round 2, and it's against ZeeBee, you're like, God damn it!
Like-
Like, what happened? Why are we here?
I'll go back to the friendly setups, I guess. Man.
Especially if you don't know the game and you're like, I don't know what happened, but the guy in losers demolished me. What is going
This is-
on?
Bro, ZeeBee's about to go on a generational
Yeah.
tear. Just it's like, all right,
Dude, if ZeeBee makes it to top 8, like that's gonna be
Bro,
like literally
losers
15
side.
sets in losers.
right.
And the thing is, ZeeBee's good enough. I literally think it's
is.
gonna be a stamina thing, not a
yeah.
gameplay thing.
Yeah, yeah, because I mean,
ZeeBee, I think, is like 5th seed or something.
I want to say it was 5th.
ZeeBee's literally like
Fifth or
5th
fourth?
seed, and I'm still like, ooh, that could be underseeded.
Dude, this is so funny.
The seeding literally could have been like top 2 if it wasn't for like a regional, like, well, we can't have you play like Cake again right
Yeah.
away or whatever, you know, that sort of thing.
This is so funny. Okay.
All right.
Okay, so that was winner semis in this pool.
Okay, we are a little bit further in the pool than I thought, so maybe
Yeah,
that
so-
wasn't round 1.
No, that was all the way. So that made it the top 48.
That
Okay,
was.
Yeah, that was the top
All
48.
right.
That was
They
crazy.
speed ran that pool. Holy
Oh
crap.
yeah.
I guess, okay, that was only 2 sets beforehand. All I know is that was our, like, 2nd set of the day, so I was like,
Yeah.
well, it's got to be fast. And speaking of fast, we've got Taz
Taz back
back
on it.
here.
Yep.
We saw the Maple earlier,
Ooh, on the
but we've
side.
got Soul Rifle on the other
Souls.
side.
Yep.
Man of many talents, man of many characters.
Yep.
Obviously made his name with Maple. Has a Force, has a Locks, has a, like, this is one of the ones where I know ZeeBee has been like, yeah, but that was like my secondary. It's like, dude, I don't know if you get to, you're so good that I don't know if you get to be like, that was my secondary. That's also
my
made top 8 at
secondary, yeah.
majors. Like, the secondary that I've also got the second at a national in. Like,
But yeah, I really do like how they upped into the
Yeah.
force here, as opposed to doing another mirror, another duo. Taz, I mean, really good on this Maple, but like,
some people also just don't like
wanna
playing
do
a
it.
mirror. I don't
Right,
think it's
exactly,
that Soul Rifle is not like playing Maple today. I think it is literally just the like, I'm feeling more like I want to keep things simpler. I know my combo game with this. I don't want to deal with like the weird like Lily's now in 2 different spots and we're trying to figure. I don't know. Sometimes playing a mirror is the like playing someone that has the exact same like sweet spots and sour spots and like where we are trying to space is exactly the same is even more stressful. Or it's just like that added level. Good job, the sweet spot
Okay, sweet
down
spot
air
on it.
into the back air.
Love it.
It's the tried and true, the classic, but you're not hitting those, you're not making it out.
Yep.
So
Rifle's gonna smoke up the screen. Taz actually gonna try to take him off stage here. It was okay. It was just a clone. We're good.
sometimes you gotta point it out, other times.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, if it's your first time watching Rivals, if you see a clone and one of them does anything other than running around, that's the real one.
That's the real one. Yep.
I've seen like one person shield and the person's like, I didn't know. It's like, okay, well.
I mean, it still gets me from time to time. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna lie. I can't even lie.
But it's in the heat of the moment. I was talking with SBS about this. I think not just Clone, but I think Super Clone specifically is a lot better than Rivals 1 right
Oh
now.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Which didn't make sense for a bit because I don't think it's like, I don't think the advantage or anything is buffed. I think it's the way that defense works in this game now.
For sure.
That's
Oh,
big.
that's gross.
Yep, there we go.
That was gross. Okay, Soul.
That was the you keep it simple, you keep it dumb. Here's the 3 stock. I'm not going to overexert.
That was gross. Oh my god.
Yep.
Yep. Taz is like,
But yeah,
all right.
the Super Clone, which we didn't even get to full 3 stocks of Combust there,
Yep.
or 3 stocks of Inhale where you can either Combust or Super Clone.
Yep.
But the fact that Super Clone, I think the fact that shielding is in the game has made Super Clone better.
Mhm.
Because if everyone's panic option, if someone running at them is now shield quick,
Shielding.
if you get the tap the person's shield either with you or the clone and then you start mixing that in, you can get these like true block strings of you either have to take a hit or eventually your shield's going to get broken and you can force a roll or force a, like, I think it pushes your advantage in such an interesting way right now.
Love to see the usage of it. We did, like I said, didn't even get to see it last game.
Well, we didn't see either. It's just in Rivals 1, it was if Super Clone instead of Combust, you're either throwing or trying to style.
Yeah.
And now it is, honestly, there are times where I think it is better to go for Super Clone than Combust.
That was a nice little bait and switch
Yeah, it
there.
was.
That was a nice little bait and switch there. Okay, right.
Yup. You can make the clone go in either way. If you hit the neutral special button again, it switches from basically what I think of as a tractor defense mode. But one will run towards your opponent, one will run away. It has nothing to do with where you are, but it is very fun to put it into the one that runs away and then just run right at them. Because everyone's like, oh, the clone's running at me.
Yeah, clearly it's
and
the
then
clone.
you just like hit them. It's like,
Psych!
oh, shoot, yeah.
I've been bamboozled.
Because like 90% of the time, you
You're
use the
gonna do
clone
it
as
right.
just, it's a heat-seeking missile.
Yeah.
It's just the like, I'm not using it to throw you off. I just want pressure in your face.
Yep. Caught you to make
And
a
then the one
decision.
time you do it is why the deception works. Good job clearing the smoke, but you are going to be able to get back.
Okay.
Hey, make him work
Yes,
for it.
yep.
Make him work for it. Too low. Too low.
There
Yeah,
you go.
hold on. Roll up.
Okay.
There we go.
Yep. Okay. Taz getting
Hey.
something back in blood.
I'd say going from being free stock to like not just taking a stock, but in a way that it's like I needed to know all of this data. I
That
had
was
to have
smart.
everything.
That was smart.
Big job. And gets the second.
Twice,
Gets
yeah.
the second. I'm very impressed by Taz's offstage gameplay.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it in his
Yeah, exactly.
earlier
Yeah,
match.
we saw it in the last one,
He's
too.
so good at making these offside situations, just like making you critically think of like what you're having
Yep.
to do next.
But knowing how to clip someone out of the jump, knowing how to clip someone out of like, or like you can side special and then have the clone throw yourself to get back.
yep.
But if you clip the person out of it, they have to wait till like the clone's on a small cooldown basically.
Right.
That's for any clone things. It's why you can't just spawn
Spam it
clones
up, yep.
permanently. Drops the clone down to cover the space.
Ooh, okay, both of those up
Yep.
airs. All right.
It's a little tricky.
Still has tether. Does he want
Yeah.
to?
Still is up in stocks too.
Yeah.
That was,
113 though.
we got some tricky movement coming out.
Yep.
Watcher's Mark makes that huge though.
Okay. Opts to go for it. Tries to take him off the top. No up air. Not quite enough to take him down. He's stuck though. Not able to convert off of that.
I do enjoy that there's a canonical reason for why Watcher's Mark means that you can tell which clone is the real one. And it's,
Is there?
There is, but I don't fully know it. It's just that, like, well, he's got Watcher's Mark, so he should. It's also that Dan was just like, I just made it that way. And then found a canonical reason afterwards.
Afterwards, yeah. That's generally how it goes.
Oh,
Wait,
I wasn't
wait.
sure
Ooh,
if
he's
that was
alive?
going to kill him.
He's alive, yeah.
That was just
Okay.
long enough.
Hide your smoke, clone
Which
out.
one are you?
Which one are
you
you?
were the one shielding.
Yeah.
And there, like I said, we go into the pop. You're not going to get a kill off of this.
Double
Unless
down
you have the wild combo, but it's not direct kill.
Yep.
It's
134.
60% though, and this is
So
I don't
scary.
care that you were up to like a stock for the most of the game. This is still Soul Rifle.
Yep.
You still
You have
gotta
to, you have to
clean
close
that
it out. You have to close it out. Taz gets him. He's stuck.
There we
There we
go.
Okay.
1-1.
The big size.
Taz is like, oh
"Ooh,
shoot!
who's
I don't
okay?"
think Taz expected to get that.
No, that was that. Okay, good. It worked.
Yeah, that was not. I didn't
Okay, it
expect
worked
to get
out.
the kill, but it's like, oh shoot, I did win the. Especially you got 3 stocks so fast the game before.
Yeah. Oh man. Man, I mean, it just shows. It speaks to the strength of Taz here. And okay,
Yep.
no character switch from Soul Rifle.
It speaks to the strength of Taz and also just how deep the skill level in all of these games goes right now.
Boom.
The fact that it's top players from so many different games, or it's people that like they played Rivals 1, but like something about the new engine just really clicks with them, or they like shielding like really is intuitive for them, like whatever.
Yep.
I like I jab pressure. I know you're gonna keep holding shield, so I run into parry Lily, and then I get more invincibilities. Very good. That's some of those like really smart, like I'm a top player for a reason.
For
kind
a
of.
reason, I know why I'm here.
Yep. I know that you're going to hold shield longer because you're scared. I'm going to go get invincibility or make sure you're not going to hit me into this.
Now,
Super
all
close
even,
on
all
percents.
even Stevens here. Okay, nice up there. Tether in. Drop back down though. Gonna try and continue it. Now the clones onslaught.
Yep,
Star
the
Wars
one on
episode
the-
2 here.
There we go. I do love the one that's just jumping.
Oh.
There we go. There we go. And we
All
immediately
right.
get the smoke out.
Fighting
The,
for it
the
here.
smoke clan taught him everything he knows.
Live in the shadows. Okay, push back. Nice, catches him on recovery. I mean, Soul Rifle holding on to this first stock very, very well. Sitting at 89. I think he hasn't been like actually touched like for a
Got to
while.
89 and then the entire combo and edge guard, and then now we're back to 85 again.
God, and that's another stock down.
I didn't realize he was out of resources yet.
Man.
Dude,
Okay.
we have. If Taz gets that game, but also is like double 3 stocks throughout, that's just so weird.
It's
To be
crazy.
fair,
It's
you
a crazy
see that
scenario.
in Rivals is always
Oh.
because of the pace of game and like how explosive it can get. It's. I
No
think
tether.
it is. I think it is.
Nope, he's got-
You get the game,
Back on
but
it, though.
sandwiched by 3 stocks.
Wow. And now he's
Yep.
just like, what did I do?
Yeah.
Like, that's
Yeah.
the face of contemplation right there. He's just like, man, I was doing so well game 2. What happened in game 3? Like, what changed
Yeah.
so much? That Rifle was just like
Yeah, like,
completely
yeah.
in control the entire time.
I mean, I think that was just strictly neutral difference.
Yeah.
It wasn't like, oh, you outpunished me. Like, he just always was in control, controlled the pace of the game. Something. Why are we're having controller?
Another controller issue? Question mark.
Okay, we're back.
Okay.
Very simple thing. Maybe adapter got loose for a sec. Whatever.
Yeah. It happens. It happens.
It's part of the fun of playing a PC fighting game.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, that was just really, like you said, great neutral control.
Yes.
All from Rifle. I mean, the fact that this man
Just smothering him.
took
It's
a
like,
stock, got all the way up, 89, just like, all right, you've had your fun. Let's go ahead and wrap this thing up. And just proceeded to whip
Yeah.
on Taz.
I literally didn't know if we would see Harbor at all today. So
Yeah.
here we are. It's the stage. The stage of all time.
It is a
Oh,
stage.
no!
Might be dead here.
Yeah, he's dead here. And that's kind of the issue with Harbor.
Yeah.
Is it's the, like, I'm going here. Some characters I think strictly do better here. Like,
Okay.
I think it's very good for Crag. I do think it's really good for Fours, but it requires, like, weird, precise smoke control.
Yeah.
Because you got to get smoke, like, down below the ledge, which is hard to clear, but hard to get there.
Yep.
But a lot of times it's the, like, I go here if it's, like, I think that I can, like, get you off stage and cheese a stock kind of thing. I don't love seeing the pick for that kind of situation. But if we get Watcher's Mark on, if we get Terry at the ledge, you can get a lot more going on.
Boom.
Yeah.
Okay, double up there to 3. Yep. not allowing him to be landing safely at all. Ugh, high 115 on Taz here. I mean, like, oh,
Just
wow.
drops down into the down strong.
Okay. Shout out Soul Rifle being able to land that one. Be like, all right, let's let it rip here.
Taz is trying to get these like seed follow-ups, but is barely missing the tech timing on it.
Yeah, I want to say like Taz might be a little bit in his own head at this point.
Yeah,
you can really tell. Oof.
and that was the worry. That's the problem with some of those stage, like that stage specifically is it can lead to those big swings. And sometimes if you're like, I can keep up with this person, but I know I'm playing like slightly from behind, I could get like the cheesy kill and get there. The problem is it's just as likely to happen to you. I feel like it's the stage that is just like, we're going to see a bigger swing one way or another, and I'm flipping the coin on who it is.
Yep.
The problem is top players are really good at flipping coins. Like
just
that's
a
the
tiny
issue.
bit. Yeah,
That's the issue.
Yeah, like Soul Rifle kind of good at that. You know, just a little bit.
Dude, wait. That was 3 stocks.
That was.
But Taz did take a game.
Took a game.
I don't know if I've ever seen that before. 3 shutouts, but 1 game.
I don't think I've seen it in Rivals. I have seen it in Smash a few times.
I don't think I've seen like
seen it
a
in
lot.
Smash a
I've
few
seen
times,
sets
but
with like
not-
2 of them.
Yeah. They get that one game, and they're like, all right, cool. But yeah, the fact that it happened in game 2, though, I mean, because like I said, Taz was playing so good in game 2. Like, he was bringing
Well,
the
and
fight.
then like we
Rivals,
said, I think everyone's got that story of like, whether it's a top player nationally or like, my local PR player that I haven't
Right.
been able to get is the like, I took the game or I got them down to last stock, last hit. Like, it was really close. And then, I don't know, I just couldn't keep up at the end. It's like,
Yep.
Yep, that happens
Yep,
to every, like,
Yep. It's a stamina, like you
yeah,
said, it's a
that
stamina
happens
game.
in every single game. That happens, you mentioned Daigo earlier, literally is known for that. Of the like, everyone thinks like, I actually did better against Daigo than I thought. It's like, yeah, that's because Daigo wasn't trying to exert himself and then got your habits down. It's like, okay, I can do this now. We got it.
Yep. I mean, it's the stamina game in both, you know, the set, but also the long tournament stint. And I mean,
Dude, it's hard.
It was really. I'm sorry. That game 3 was just so gross. Like,
Yes.
Rifle
I don't know why.
He didn't allow him to play
there
the game.
was 3 stocks, but that one
one
stock was just
I think it's because we saw Taz like really have a good game 2 and be able
And
to
we were
bring
like,
the fight.
maybe.
It's like maybe, yeah, it's gonna be a competitive set. And then Rifle's like, all right, cool. Let me exert
the shippy
2
difference.
fingers
yeah.
of my power. It's like craziness, but man, that was good. Now we have a real fun one coming up. It's Cody Schwab versus Y, babe.
Ooh.
This is gonna be crazy.
That's gonna be sick.
This is gonna be fun.
That's gonna be sick. I honestly, this could totally go either way.
Yeah,
This
absolutely.
totally could go either way. Why? Phenomenal player, has been great for a long time. I sung his praises earlier. Cody, one of the legends, one of the greats of Melee.
Was playing doubles yesterday, I believe.
Yeah, one doubles
One
with
doubles
Cake.
Yep.
But this is not a like, Cody, I'm just trying out this fun new game. The game's been out for a while now. It's like we're in month 2, month 3 maybe. I have to do some math. October, we're in month 2.
Yeah.
Give it like a week. We're in month 2, and Cody is genuinely like, as long as I'm enjoying it, I am going to compete in this game right now. Like, this is the tournament where he's like, I've done it at things like LACS, at Invitationals.
Right.
We're going to see what it's like to switch between games in a real bracket. And that is genuinely part of the, like, not just the strategy and game plan, but, like, was tweeting about, like, I have to learn if this is something I feel confident doing right now, is switching between games.
Yeah.
But really is liking Rivals and really wants to compete in it right now.
Yeah.
Is also, at least last time I checked, I don't know if he still is, but is top 10 on the leaderboards. Like, dude is putting in work. Yeah.
With it. Oh man. All right, we're just trying to find the said man.
Yeah. That's all right. Like I said, Cody's figuring out if he can switch between games fast.
Yep.
Maybe it's like, oh shoot, I was just playing Melee. I got to get used to a game with parrying again.
I mean, dude, they were having fun yesterday. I was watching some of the doubles.
Oh,
when
yeah.
I wasn't.
I was
doing
busy
comms.
working during a lot of it, but every time I like looked over, I'm like, that's crazy. Why is that happening right now?
Yeah, they were having some fun. I love that. And I also love how like yesterday everyone else was doing doubles, but Multiverse was doing singles. And now today, they're
As
doing
staff,
twos.
I had people asking me like, why? What is going on? I was like, well, that's because for Multiverses, doubles is the main mode. Doubles is their singles. So like, it's not. It's today. Yesterday wasn't doubles day. It was the side event day.
Yep, and I will be there later for Multiverses 2s.
There we go.
Later on the day, so that's going to be real fun.
There we
Stay
go.
tuned in for that.
Yep. After this block, I'm doing this, and then I'm doing Melee top 32 later in the evening. And then tomorrow, I'm really pumped because I'm doing first half of Melee top 8, and then second half of Rivals top 8, which if Rivals hadn't beaten Melee in Entrance, I would have had to do a, like, 6-hour straight. Like, Scabs messaged me, he's like, I think you're the person to put on for these, but this could be scary. And instead it's like, it went from like, oh, I might have to do like 6 hours in a row, which I will be exhausted, but I'll work through it. It's like, oh, I got like a 6-hour break in between, and I'm gonna do some of my filming. I'm gonna just be in the crowd. As long as I don't lose my voice.
You got it.
Getting better at that.
Look, I'm telling you, hey, there's a Publix down the street. There's a Target across the street.
Oh, I've got my extra strength cough drops. I've got the. You drink plenty of water. All right. Well, while we're waiting for Cody, we are also going to pay some bills, like we just said.
Absolutely.
BOBC. This event is being run by Gallant Gaming. BOBC is the crown jewel. That is their big event for the year in Vancouver, which is a lovely city. I was at BOBC 4, I think, and I had an amazing time. I should be back at this one, so I'll be making my return to Canada. Have you ever been to BOBC?
I haven't. I've been told I need to get out
good.
there. I mean, I have a bunch of my Canadian friends yelling at me. Shout out Ravish. Always telling me, bro, come on out. It'll be fun. It'll be a good time. So this next time, I will be there. I'm gonna book that ticket.
Yep.
I'm hopping up there. I'm a Southern boy. I'm not used to all that cold, but it's in a good part of the season.
It's in a good part of the season. As long as you got your light jacket, you should be fine. Make sure though that you're using code Platfight to get $5 off when you register. That's just for you. I don't care about the folks at home.
Yeah.
But yeah, they've got a ton of different events. We got Melee, Alt, Rivals. The screen has disappeared. Yep. I know for sure Street Fighter and Tekken. Yep. I'm also a Street Fighter boy now.
Yep. Welcome in.
And then Platfight2024.com. That's not how that works. Platfight 2024 merch shop. Platfight.com/shop. We got the hang in there. There's a muscle tee and a hoodie version of that. Yep. There's a lot of good different merch. I like that we were shouting out. There's got these stickers. You can either get the stickers or you can actually get a pocket tee with just that character on the front. I think I might be picking up the Forsburn one later. There's a lot of great designs. Yeah. Honestly, just go to the website. We've got all these. They're also, and I think it's going to be the next one, there is a Rano skin right now.
Yes.
There we go. It's got the Platfight skin. Only get it this weekend for now. I know the team has said there's going to be ways to get stuff later, but at least for a few months, this is the only way to get this. $5, you get that skin. But you are also directly supporting the tournament. It is not just I got a cool Rano skin. That is a immediate way to help support these kind of events. If you ever see an event that has an exclusive skin and you're like, hey, whether you're there in person or not, but you're like, hey, I want this event to exist. I want to support the hosts. That's what you got to go for. And the skin just looks dope. There's only one other game in the venue where you can throw basketballs at people.
Yeah. Oh, man. Bro, the fact we had a LeBron top 2.
Every time I heard the best LeBron in the world is here, I just was like, this is so funny.
It's such a wonderful statement.
Yep. And then Zenny.
Yes.
Also partnering with 15% off. They've got literally so many different kinds of glasses. You've got your regular, you can get your prescriptions. Yep. You can get prescription sunglasses, which are actually difficult, and I might be picking up one myself for that because I wear glasses, and every time I'm like, it's really bright out, and then I put sunglasses, I'm like, my vision's not the worst, but like, man, I wish I could just strictly see it. They've got a ton of different designs. I know they got all the, whether here you've got the yellow light, the blue light, all the different stuff, but they're also just good glasses. I don't know what to tell you.
Nurse was rocking a pair earlier. I mean, she showed me her customs, the prescription and everything. Look, they look real nice. They look real good.
Gallant.gg/Zenny.
Big supporters of the
15% off. They're also not very expensive in the first place. Let's be clear. It's not like, ooh, it's 15% off, but $500. These are affordable already. Just get yourself a little bit more savings.
Yep. And a lot of players in the venue are going to be going home with some of the non-prescript readers.
Yeah, just the reader glasses, yeah.
So, Zenny, I mean, always big supporter of the FGC in general and also the platform fighters in general. I mean, they're generally at all the events down here.
I've seen them at Supernova. I've seen them at some fighting game events, too. We did have a switch up. I'm not sure. It might have been Cody's also playing in a different,
I believe
I was going to say doubles. That was all yesterday, but something else, but I see that we've got Ant and we've got Apple Whiz. That is Ant on the right side with the blue zip up.
Yep.
I'm not familiar with Apple Whiz. I think I've seen the tag, but
I've seen
I
the
don't
tag,
know
but
anything
yeah, I'm
about
like,
him.
Like the tag is so familiar.
Ant is somebody who is a very, very good Rano.
Mhm.
Did pretty well, like did some stuff in Rivals 1. I think also is a Brawl 2 player, has done, like, is one of those, like, plays like Brawl 2 and Ult 2, that type of thing. But, where was I going with this? But, like, Rivals 2, and that's what a lot of people have had, is Rivals 2 is like, oh, they've combined all of my favorite games. We've got all the characters I love, and then the engines, and it feels so good.
Right.
Ant has been popping off in Rivals 2. I know did really well at Supernova, did really well at Let's Make Move Miami.
Okay.
Like,
yeah. Okay. So yeah. Apple was playing a lot of Rivals 2
dope, sick.
recently. Okay. Did 49th at last coin box. Okay.
I am upset by his tag, and that's all right. I can hold that in.
The slam.
No, not that. The Whistler.
The Whistler. The Whistler.
Whistler is
The
just a
Whistler, yeah.
cursed tag.
It is. You're right.
I meant the in-game tag
Gotcha.
specifically.
Yeah.
There we go. If we're seeing slime, I wonder if that means that this is was a Nick player beforehand.
I think. I mean, I saw it in
That-
the banner.
Either a Yard fan or a Nickelodeon fan. One of the two. But I don't know. Anthony Bruno's got fans out here. Ooh, the down smash for the tech chase. Let's see.
All right, playing a lot. Okay. Sniped with
the aerial up
strong.
strong. Yep. This is the character when I play, like, I like just playing random, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Every time I get Raster, though, I'm like, I can play Raster, but I have to change my tag to do that. And so I'm like, I just get Raster on random. I'm like, can I swap, please?
Can I swap, please? This is going to be a good matchup, though, I do believe. Apple was seeded 19 or 20 in that area.
Yeah. No, I saw it was like high up in the seeding, but it was one of those like, I am not familiar. So
Yeah.
anytime
Apparently
someone's
plays a lot of
Yeah.
rivals recently in the past few months.
anytime someone's like seeded well, but I'm just not as familiar with them, I'm always very interested to be like, oh, all right, let's see.
Yeah, let's see what you
gameplay.
got. Let me see.
Like I am. That is always one of the very exciting things for me.
For sure. It's like, yeah, because we know what Ant's capable of. Playing it.
The high down air, I like it. A lot of the level 1 from a lot of Ranos is the down air into like either literally another down air or into like forward air or any like back air on shield. We're gonna drift back to the ledge, but not quite.
Yep.
And so, but if you're reading that, you can parry after your shield gets tapped. Woo. And so then the question is, well, what if I just don't do it?
If I don't,
what if
yeah.
I like?
What if I did not? Okay, both on their last stock here. But that was a really nice forward strong to get that. Okay, Apple Whiz.
There's a lot of moments where, whether it's that move or others, where as soon as you make your opponent second guess, like, can I get what, for a lot of people is a confirmed parry here, you now get them second guessing it, and you can start doing the round 1 again. You can start doing the level 2, mix it all up.
Yep.
Sometimes the level 1 is the level 2.
Right. And doing a really good job of controlling that side stage here, but now Apple Whiz is back on.
It is one of the scary things about fighting Raster, though, is
Oh no.
I
That was my
think
misinput?
I don't know if it was misinput or not, but I do think that neutral special goes higher,
Yeah.
but it is obviously, it's a lot slower. You can call it out. It is the, like, it's your last ditch effort, basically.
Yeah.
I go higher, but I don't have, there's the hitbox around you, but like you can get hit by disjoint. There's more ways that you can die, but you will just go strictly higher up.
Man, I don't know. Was he completely out of his jumps? I thought he had at least like one more.
I will be real, I was not counting.
Okay, yeah.
I count Raster jumps when I'm playing against him,
But not-
sometimes.
Okay.
Or in the, like, you're on stage.
On
But
stage,
when
yeah.
someone gets hits off or they clipped out of things, I'm like, I have lost track.
Yup.
I will make fun of Rasters all day for not being able to count to 4, but that's
That's
just because I have
so
internalized. I also can't count to 4.
It's okay. We only have to count to 3 with this one on their stock thing. Okay. Center stage control fighting for it for both of them a lot, but it's, once again, going to this right side, stage side, Ant has been doing a really good job of keeping Apple Whiz off stage or off in that area, and like Whiz just keeps fighting, trying to get back to center and playing around with the platform as it swings under, and it's like really something
yep.
start to notice. Yep.
And it's been doing a lot of these like high up full hop to like see what you do after I jump, and then if you're holding shield or even just sitting there, will come down with a down air. And I really like that Whiz just was like, I'm going to clip you out of it. Yep. Didn't quite at the right spacing, but I think it's a good call out and read all the same.
Okay,
goes
that's
high.
Up special, not going to be enough to take that stock. There's the neutral.
There it goes higher. You can always do that again.
Nice.
Honestly, using the slipstream there was brilliant.
Yep.
Makes it move a little faster no matter what. That was not the direction I expected to go in, but we go all the same.
Yep.
We move.
Try to anticipate with that up special. I like the idea, or the up strong rather. I like that idea. Okay, gets the parry off, and there we go. Direct hit. Tying it up again, and I mean, Whiz is bringing the fight to Ant. It's just these tiny little micro mistakes that he's making, that Ant is being able to capitalize on, and I really am liking it.
Yep. Also relevant for that last thing is the up special change. It's going to be a little bit worse at low percents, which is basically nerfing your, like, you can still up special out of shield, but you're not killing someone at 40% because they slightly DI'd wrong.
Right, limiting that burst potential for sure.
Yep. But if you confirm into it, if you combo into it, and they're like at an even kind of higher percent, you're golden still.
Man, I'm surprised Ant still had his jump there. Okay. Need to get out of that. Just fishing for it. Oh, wow.
There we
There we
go.
He was fishing for it earlier, managing to land at that time.
Yep. Well,
Has
that's,
advantage.
and that's what I was saying about Apple's play is, like, before was, I'm calling out that you're going high and coming down with either the down air or the dive bomb up special.
Right.
And I, like, man, clap is a big hitbox.
It's a big hitbox.
It's
yeah.
a real big hitbox.
Getting your dead center like that. Woo. Okay, charge up, stores a little bit. God, I love this Rano skin. Like, it's so dope. Like,
All the Abyss ones
all
are
the
good.
Abyss ones are so cool.
The fact that Rano doesn't have eyes on
yeah.
it, and the eyes are only get his palms, like,
Yeah,
to match
that's
the
so dope.
monk thing is like, ooh, I like that.
That is so cool.
I do think it's funny that we're getting, again, the Eldritch Horror Abyss skin against a Bird of Paradise.
Paradise,
Like,
yeah.
this is the, like, I think it's the, like,
Antithesis of vibes. Just
because this is the level 50, like, I've got different birds. I think it is, or it, I know one of them is. It's definitely the parrot, like, alt skin. If I have the parrot, and then here's a different palette for that one. I swear they put in the skin just to make Bigger Mike happy. Is if you're unaware, Bigger Mike in Rivals 1 played what he called iridescent skins, which are not real. Those are him making custom
real to him.
skins. And they were just full saturation up with the worst combinations of colors possible.
the highest eye strain.
Not the reason that it exists, but is the most used reason of there is a button in Rivals 1, and I forget, it's like a random keyboard button, like K or something like that.
Yeah.
Where if you hit it, it turns all of the custom skins off. So it makes them go back to their regular ones,
default,
and
right.
it's so that they could stream. It's not the reason, but the way I
be.
found that out is because I was commentating an online event, and that's how they fixed Bigger Mike's skin so that you could actually tell what was happening on the screen.
That is so funny. I love that. This man decided to create a problem.
Yep. And so, like, this isn't the same level, but it's got just enough bright colors that I'm like, it's like a tasteful version for Bigger Mike's skin. Who was accomplishing all the... Mike was not trying to do those skins because he thought they looked good. It's because he thought it was very funny.
Very funny. And it, in fact, was very funny.
Yeah.
All right, some forward airs from Liz, trying to take that first stock. I saw the vision. Maybe going forward. Yeah, he's going to beat him in the air, take it out. Yeah, very nice job taking that first stock. And I mean, so close for Wiz about to win that last game in game 2, but Ant just snuck it out.
Well, and we saw Wiz get a lot of those. Doesn't hit it,
No
and the edge cancel up strong. You see that a lot more in the higher ranks, the higher elo players. I'm not surprised we're seeing bracket here. Because you can you edge cancel it while you're falling through. It's very weird.
Very weird.
But it basically stops the like you don't have nearly as much end lag.
Yeah.
And so you're able to get these follow-ups that are not possible by any other up strong. Which is why you can get like low percent into up strong again into like tornado.
There we go.
There we go. Up
Okay.
2 stocks.
Yep.
Well, in the last game, we saw the 2 different huge callouts on Ant's recovery timing from going up high, and I think it was maybe a little too late for Wiz to get fully into it, but Apple Whiz certainly is in it now.
Okay, finally gonna take that first stock. Ant I mean, it's so interesting because like the tail end of game number 2, it still looks like Wiz is going to be able to be like, okay, yeah, we can take it, we can take this, we can tie it up.
But he was
1-1.
playing from the back foot for. Hit the
Twice.
B button.
Smash it.
It's been
Smash
three.
it.
It's been 3 in a row.
Yeah.
I
don't think I've seen a Raster get away with special like that for a while.
You have not seen me play against Raster. Unfortunately.
Oh no. It's a guessing game. I played enough Tekken. I'm good at guessing throws.
Oh no, I'm just 32. This is reaction time.
Reaction time.
Dude, I said I play Street Fighter. It took me a long time to drill DI down. I'm just old.
It's okay. I totally understand. It still gets me all the time. My buddy's like, bro, you can react to that. I promise you. I'm like, are you sure? You're 5 years younger than me. You got this. Okay, yep. Apple was going to take one.
Yeah.
Finally. It took a moment. You just had to, stick with it. I think the special pummels helped.
Yes. I mean, they obviously did. Special pummel for Raster is one of the highest reward ones.
Yeah.
But, like, it didn't lead to any direct kills. It just led to a lot of damage. Versus, like, I've seen people, because at least he was hitting the tech afterwards.
Yes.
The problem is a lot of the people who are missing the timing on getting special pummel also then miss the timing on tech for down throw. Because that tech, you can do the drop down clap in order to like it covers the entire tech options, but it's not the strongest. If the person thinks you're not going to hit the tech at all, they'll just down air again, and that has so much hit stun that it literally confirms into a trill kill at like 60. It's gross.
That's actually
it goes into a tornado, and then you just go up, and it's like, all right, we had fun, didn't we?
Bye-bye.
I had fun. And again, like I said before, I am of the opinion that if you miss like 3 50-50s in a row, you deserve to lose your stock. Yeah. Unfortunately, feels bad when it happens.
Ant has fallen into that same trap multiple times this set.
Lay it out for him.
And just running straight into either the up strong or the forward strong off of the down air from Ant. And Apple Whiz is like, yeah, bro, I'll take that for free. Thanks for the stock, man. And it's working out here, and he wants to tie it up. He forces game 5. He's in a good position to do so. I think Ant kind of lost steam a little bit because he was looking very shaky in that last game.
Ant was playing faster before, and I think the fact that a lot of his movement was being called out is why he's like, oh shoot, I got to really think about this.
Yeah.
But the problem is it's not just the movement that slowed down. It feels like he's doing less on hit as well. It's not just neutral movement, it's all movement, and that's the real scary part. I know Ant's got this. Like, Ant has the ability to pull this out, but you gotta bring it back.
Finish it off, yup. Okay. So
everything is best of 5. You do have another game to play with, but you don't want your opponent to have that kind of momentum. Yeah. You also don't want to deal with that stress.
Yeah. Like,
I'm trying to live a stress-free life right now.
Trying to end it right here. Not gonna get nothing off the neutral air and go.
No. At 144 against a light character.
Hit him with a back air. Yeah. All right.
I think commentators should legally be allowed to say nice back air when you say beforehand, hit him with a back air, and then it happens 2 seconds later. That's all I'm saying.
It just works.
I think I should be allowed to say that without people making fun of me.
Right.
If you did a hard call out on like, this is what he needs, and then he did the thing he needs, I should be able to say that without Twitch chat and Twitter making fun of me later.
I know they're loving that one right now. Okay. Ooh. Nice position switch. Okay, Apple Whiz needs to finish this one off. That game 5 is like in his sights. You can tell he's going a bit more risky plays. He needs to just keep it cool, keep it kosher, not go too crazy.
But honestly, I'm feeling the same way. Ooh, and I'd say there's so many of these 50-50s, whether it's the pummel, whether it's the... That just kills, yeah.
Oh,
it was that weird soft hit, but we were so high up in the air already.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, he's basically at the blast zone as is.
Yeah, exactly. That's one of the, like, all right, you write a strongly worded DM to Trevor about, like, hey, why didn't this purple here? What happened?
What's going on? Watch the tape back. Okay.
It's not just that people are like, oh, I can't believe that killed. It's the game didn't tell me it for sure killed, and therefore I am like, I thought I'd live.
I think it's one of the cheeky things about Rivals 2 is, they add that, quote-unquote kill screen, kill spark. And there's so many moments where it's like, oh, wait, that was a lie. And then it's like, you don't believe it when it actually happens. Like, oh, okay, I guess that works.
Well, I mean, I do like that when you see it, you know for sure. Unless it's like very weird off-fringe tech situations the only time. I've also heard online that rollback can throw it off.
Yes.
Like,
It can.
If the rollback thinks you were able to tech, but then you were actually like 2 pixels further forward, like that weird stuff.
It has happened to me a few times already.
Yeah.
So, ooh, switch more down.
Ooh, all right, yeah, the wall tag back air.
Very nice job.
Gotta get those.
All right, but now can he clutch it up though? Apple Whiz got all the way to this point, and Ant's just like, okay, let me.
Honestly, I really like that Apple Whiz hasn't been going for that pummel.
Yeah.
Because I think we're gonna see it one more time this game.
Okay.
And I think he is saving it
Saving
for
for
like, all right, I'm getting used to, because you stop thinking about it when your entire focus is on the DI trap of like the throws.
Yep.
And so then suddenly when you're like, all right, which direction am I? Got special pummeled again. Crap. Like, the mental stack is very real.
It's going to be the final stock.
It's either going to be the final stock or the, like, I've been fishing for a little bit and I just need something.
Yeah.
At, like, or, you know, I got the percent where I know if I hit this, I can kill. Like, okay, we're at 90 and I just need the one guaranteed. But for now, we're getting a lot of the forward throw and back throw. Forward throw to send off stage, back throw is that quick mix-up.
Yep. Get a little bit of distance going in. I really do appreciate that he uses the back throw in that situation. Okay, some up airs. Not quite going to throw out that up strong forward there. I mean,
Yep, slipstream out. You do have to hit your opponent to make that rock now.
Yep. Was it you that had made the video?
I literally 2 days before the change.
Before the change,
And the
bro.
crazy
that
part
was
is
so funny.
in the video, I'm like, okay, so Dan changed this, so you have to hit shield. So now the thing I said isn't fully true, but it still works. And then it's like,
Yeah.
oh, no, now you can't even hit
Now you
shield.
can't even
All
hit
right.
shield, yep.
Dan has made a liar of me once again.
Uh-oh, the parry off of it. Straight to the up strong.
Yeah, I don't think we got the attack hit, but we didn't get the sweet spot. Hey, maybe it looks a little weird. I need to take a look at that again. I'm second guessing. We heard the noise, but it wasn't like
Yeah.
the visual
animation,
effects.
Yeah, the animation of it didn't happen. Okay.
And now and exactly, I said we're gonna get it. The one time you need it, he gets it to bring himself back into the game.
Okay. Okay.
We got 5 throws beforehand. He gets the 1 into the immediate call out because Ant had been rolling to the left the last couple times.
Right.
I love that. I love that, like, that I've got this in my pocket. I could be using it to just tack on damage, but maybe he gets used to it and starts DIing it then.
Yep.
Or I could save it for the one time because I know that I can play well enough without it. God, this is last stock, game 5.
They're playing differently.
Night has fallen and Jules fail. The people are asleep, but the battle is still raging.
You think somebody just looks out the window and sees 2 people
Yes.
standing on a rooftop? They're like,
Yep.
hey,
Someone is in Badger Tower right now being like, what's
what's going on?
What's up there?
I saw one in the foreground, like,
Yep.
hey, can y'all knock it off?
Oh, God.
Ooh. Tag to 75.
The needle? Oh, doesn't hit the needle
1.
into the forward air. I don't think the momentum, the drift was quite right for it.
Yep. 3 stacks right now.
Was trying to get the edge cancel. Oh, I thought we were low.
Yep.
Shield drop back air.
Yep.
At 98. Raster, if Raster takes a kill move, will die, but the thing is, hard to combo into it right now.
Yeah, and Ant, he wants to be in this situation.
Some throws will, but Ant has been able to carry these on. Are we dying? Not off the top quite yet.
No charge on it.
Oh, wow. Oh, big trade. Big trade.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. This is just like game 2. The Apple was actually lost. It got down in his last stock. Both about plus 100%. Looking for it. Tags in with the slipstream and off the top.
Oh,
Ant
up.
clutches it out.
The up air off the top. That you have to get to a pretty high percent for that move to kill too. I remember week 1, people are like, "Why doesn't up air kill?" It's like, well, because it's a combo move. That's why. But guess what? If you're at 150 and you're Raster and we're like pixels away from the blast zone, you just need a move that will touch him.
Yeah.
And Ant certainly got that. Clutches that out. I cannot believe we've got so many game 5s already.
Dude, it was so good too. Like, and it
This is pools still.
Yeah, that was.
This is pools. What is happening?
Oh, nasty. Oh man.
We saw ZeeBee lose already. Like, what is? There's something in the water at Platfight right
I'm
now.
telling you, like this event. I mean, it's the first ever one, so everybody's trying to show their best, and they're showing off. They pop it off. They're showing out, and it's really dope to see like just how strong a field of competitors we do have here. And
Absolutely.
like, at every single turn, like looking through like the brackets and all, I was like, okay, wow.
Like you said, we've got a strong field from every single tournament. You and I are personally, I'm here for Rivals and Melee. I've having a great time. I'm so happy that Rivals really showed up, literally the most amount of entrants. But the second most amount of entrants is Ultimate, and they've also got a stacked field.
Very stacked
We will
field.
be getting their pools coming up right next.
Yep, don't go too far. We'll be back. More Platfight. Get a drink, get a snack, and come right back.
Go pop that popcorn. Make sure you watch those ads.
Yes.
Support. We'll be right back. Or someone else will be back.
All right, hit it.
Fresh, doing something you haven't heard. You haven't heard before.
Start the battle.
I'm sure you've heard it before. Wait. What is that? I thought this was a fun game for parties or playing with your cousins over the holidays.
What is he doing to himself? Ah!
Or maybe that's you today. But as it turns out, Smash Ultimate has a massive community of competitors eager to prove themselves. Ult is the best-selling fighting game of all time. For many, Ultimate is their introduction to the world of platform fighters, and with that distinction comes an incredible level of polish and fierce competition. Ult strikes a balance between remaining beginner-friendly with its controls and accessibility, while allowing players to express themselves at the highest level.
Did he just win? Mute Ace takes it over Spargo!
If you are that new viewer, this expression is what elevates the game from casual to competitive. Compared to friendly games of Smash you might have played before, note the strategy and game plans on display when you're watching a tournament match. Today, you're gonna learn about Neutral. Neutral is the stage in a fighting game where neither player has gotten hit or is fully in disadvantage. Both players are moving around, trying to find their opening. Pay attention to when players go in for the hit, when they shield, and how they move around the stage. Precise decision-making goes into every play, as they're learning their opponent's habits and trying to punish them for them.
I'm reading your soul right now!
Someone jumps back every time they hit a shield? Alright, you can use that. They've got a bad air dodge habit? Read it and hit them hard. Smash Ultimate is the definition of easy to learn but hard to master. And you might as well start doing both right now.
Live from the Wyndham Orlando in Kissimmee, Florida, this is Platfight 2024, Wave B of pools for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I'm Stu, the announcer. I am joined here by my co-commentator, Florida's very own Zap. It is a beautiful Saturday. It means it's a beautiful day for Smash, particularly for the second wave of pools featuring the number 34 player in the world. Who else could it be but the Sonic Wrath?
Yeah. Absolute pleasure to be here with you, Stu, here in Kissimmee, Florida for the Platfight Championships. Been a fantastic tournament so far. So many good events here besides Smash. We got Rivals, we got NASB, we got Multiverses, we got every platform fighter that is relevant in the current place in the competitive scene. Yeah, all under one roof. Absolutely beautiful place to be here in Florida, and some hot Ultimate coming up here. Like you mentioned, Wrath, one of the premier players in this pool, but he's not the person we got to talk about for now. For now, we got to talk about these two players right here, Archangel and Cantrip.
Exactly. Cantrip, one of the top 5 posters on social media, and it's not even up for debate.
Okay.
Then you got, and obviously, you know, we know based on the handle Kongmanism, you can definitely tell he's playing the people's Diddy or Donkey Kong. Probably going to be Diddy just based on the meta.
Never mind.
Or he just mixes us completely.
It's Junior.
Welcome to Platfight 2024. We're breaking out the Wendy. Oh, brother, you really thought you might have thought you were the wrong Zap, bro.
Yeah, I know. It could be TM7 Zap on the screen perhaps, but it is the Bowser Jr. here kicking it off. This is a kind of a low-tier matchup here, Stu. An interesting start to our pools here at Platfight.
I will fully say, because of my residence in the tri-state area, shout out Philadelphia, fully, I can just pretend like I'm casting Mr. Zircon versus Yoda Cage. Like, I am perfectly fine with this. You know, just if you squint hard enough, Wendy looks like Morton.
Yeah.
Don't question me on that. What I will say, back air, right into the face of that Isabel. But again, Isabel not exactly helpless in the air. It's about the only place that you can actually do something with the
I mean,
dog.
so far Cantrip's making the Junior look very effective here. 123% onto Archangel. Isabel struggling a little bit. And wow, that cannon actually connecting, extending the hitbox on that up B. So unfortunate here for Archangel on the back foot for the moment. We'll see if they can make a return to form.
No, I mean, you're seeing Cantrip do quite good with the Junior. I did not really expect this, but then again, this is one of those characters. Again, if you're not quite familiar with how this thing works, you will be mixed up. And the spin out, I mean, you're basically turning this game into a bullet hell, I feel like, if you are Cantrip, just because you have so many options that you have to deal with. Obviously, the cannonball, we saw how potent that could be going through both balloons and, you know, hitting Isabel off of the ledge right over there. Before obviously,
I mean, we have a solid ledge trap though right now for Archangel, doing very well. And there we go, find the combo into the up air. Isabel making that Isabel work so far, and it's basically even. Well, one little punch there. You just gave him the old 1-2 and then backed up, but Okay.
Yeah. It feels like such a, maybe a little bit of a platitude, you know, to say this, but then again, we're at Platfight, so here we go. This game will be won and lost at the ledge. Like, more than, I would say, a lot of those matches, because they rely so much on ledge trapping prowess, because they rely so much on just being able to select the correct option and forcing the other opponent, more pertinently, into the incorrect option.
Yeah, we'll see how they can make it work. Ledge trap here for Isabel for the moment, has the Lloyd Rocket in place, but here comes Cantrip swinging through with the Nair. It's going kind of back and forth for the moment, but there is the Clown Car explosion to catch Isabel slipping a little bit. Still a percent lead, though, for Archangel. Not too shabby for the moment, but playing some neutral back air, and now the ledge trap situation might happen here, Stu.
Yeah, but you're not exactly helpless in the air, but you got up right into the detonation. 2 stocks to 1 now for Cantrip, who is impressing on this Wendy thus far.
Okay, we're doing a little bit of fishing. Tosses him up off the top, and that's actually going to kill. I'm surprised. Was that a DI check, do you think?
Sure. All I know is that you're getting pretty high up there in the percentages, 150. This is the shortest ceiling in the competitive stage list. So, like, you're not exactly
safe off the top.
Yeah, if you're losing that stock, you know, so be it. And trying to do the item check on the cannonball, very smart idea. I don't think you can control the speed of that cannonball as it comes out like Bowser Jr. can, but nonetheless, it's one of those weird little quirks about this game's mechanisms that you do have to be wary of.
Archangel actually did pick up the Koopaling in the pocket, but they threw it away. It's coming back through once again. There's a nice grab, a down throw, looking for the forward air. Didn't quite find it, but still relatively even percentages here. The thing is, though, Wendy is a little bit heavier than Isabel, so for the moment, they do have the advantage because they will live longer on these blast zones.
Well done landing with the aerial, but looking for that F smash. It's so much safer than you think it is.
Yeah, it really is. Got to watch out for that. It's the old bait and switch, but when he comes through with this spin out, tries to find something, but the Nair, the Lloyd Rocket, the fishing pole, everything in the kitchen sink is being thrown at this junior. For the moment, the cannonball comes through and finds its mark. A dangerous spot to be in if you're Isabel. Stuck on the ledge, the mix-up and the shield pressure from Cantrip. Beautiful stuff so far, but they can't close it out.
Yeah, and now you're almost forced into buttons if you're, there you go. You got that cannonball that's going to be thrown out there. But you got, with the up smash, the box being extended by the spin out. That is a tragic way to go if you are Cantrip. Archangel having to come back from behind, but again, showing that nothing is impossible. Although, I do find it interesting that Cantrip went to Wendy in the first place, because this is a character that can be very heavily specialized. Like, you can go through a bracket and do quite well in a bracket with a junior. But obviously, there's a difference between just kind of pocketing it and then maining it, as you saw. Maybe you don't have the advanced setups like the crazy ones that you see Zap and Yoda Cage throwing out. Yeah,
it's possible. I mean, Junior is, you know, if you're comfortable with a character, you're going to pick the character. I think you go with what you're comfortable with. And we did go to FD, so perhaps Cantrip is comfortable on this stage. This is one of Junior's better stages, actually, because they control a lot of space with the projectiles that they have in their possession, especially with that Koopaling that can run across the ground. So we'll see how Cantrip can make it work.
Yeah, but keep in mind, you can't utilize spin out as much, especially when you have the Lloyd buried in the middle of that stage. Perhaps a way to neutralize the movement that Bowser Jr. has. That's the one thing that you have is that, okay, yeah, my best movement option is literally just Sonic Spin Dash, except it's unsafe. Like, so that is one of those things you need to worry about. You can sort of find yourself mechanically arrested, as it were, if you're a junior, and Isabel does have the tools to pull that off.
Certainly. I think the main thing in this matchup is the fact that Isabel does have that pocket that can disrupt a lot of the projectile game that Cantrip has. So I'd like to see the pocket come out a little bit more, but I think the fact that Cantrip is recognizing the pocket is there makes it so that projectiles just come out less. There's the fishing rod into the up throw, forward air, ledge trap situation now. Try to find the F tilt. That should be a big punish, but unfortunately misses the grab. Whiffed opportunity for Archangel.
Still, I mean, baiting them into moving into a lot of these aerials, it's going to be enough to get them off stage at this percentage. Forward air going to do a very good job of that, but Cantrip hanging in there at 155%. This is basically kill percent. Yeah, and I mean, Cantrip smelling blood in the water is going to not catch the recovery and be baited by the fishing line itself. fell for that one, hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah, got to be careful for the bait. I mean, Isabel is a fisherwoman, as you can see. Clearly throws him off the top. Now has the setup. The Lloyd Rocket in the corner. Picks up the Koopaling as well. Throwing out the pot, throwing out the slingshot, but there's an up throw. That's not going to kill just yet. I think Cantrip's going to have to work pretty hard to find this stock, and Archangel's getting all the extra credit in the current moment.
Lloyd Rocket going to put him up into the skies, and that's the thing. Like, you would think that you'd be used to that if you're a junior, but the fact that you are having a tough time as it is trying to maneuver in the air, you know, with the, especially with that big ol' mechanism, you are really steering the contraption. You do not have a lot of room for aerial drift. Certainly a big body, you're going to be just a little bit easier to catch out.
Okay, double slingshot, 12%. Get up attack off the stage, barely. Still though, 3 stocks to 1. It's looking really, really difficult. Yep, there we go. The up smash though, finding that stock. Koopaling in hand as well. Trying to return to the stage with that down air. Archangel in control for the moment.
There we go. Nice landing there. Catches him off guard and spelling out into big damage. Keep in mind that jab is a KO move. Like, especially on the ledge. Like, that is maybe the most powerful end jab in the game.
It might be, depending on who you ask, for sure, but it definitely is a strong kill option on that corner. We haven't seen that come to fruition just yet, as Archangel's still maintaining presence on the stage and making it really difficult for Cantrip to get anything started. Only 51%, and the up smash comes through with that Lloyd Rocket as well to cover the space. I mean, it's just textbook from Isabel right now.
Yeah,
once again.
This is about how you want to play this matchup. We were talking about how good the stage might be for a junior, but again, the differences between being able to get these more complex setups, and yeah, you're a big body, you're getting up you know, pretty carefully. That umbrella is going to go ahead and rain on your parade. That is 2-0 to Archangel, and Cantrip needs an answer and needs one fast.
Definitely. Isabel definitely making the matchup look difficult here. I wonder if there's any pockets to be had for Cantrip, because the junior is looking to be struggling against this small little Isabel type character. I'm not sure if there's any other options that he could go for, but if they are going to maintain the junior, I would recommend acquiring some more space, because it's been difficult to actually deal with this Isabel on these flat stages.
Oh, I mean, Archangel doing quite well. Seems pretty well versed in this matchup. Not bad for someone who's listed as being from Baystown, Texas. So not exactly a Bowser Jr. hotbed, but then again, is anywhere. The answer is yes, Philadelphia. There's like 5 of them. I don't know.
There's 5?
I have no idea how. Like, I don't know. There's Yoda Cage, there's Sweshy, and there's Opal, and I'm sure that there's 2 more that I'm forgetting.
Man, that's a lot of juniors.
Yeah, it's weird. They just sort of multiplied overnight.
There's something in the water over there.
Multiple contaminants. Either way, small battlefield for Game 3. I'm a product of them. So, Isabel trying to get cute at the ledge, getting caught a little bit by Cantrip, but again, it's only to the tune of 28% damage. You're not really getting the strings that you need all that quickly, and it really just comes down to efficiency. Isabel has been far more efficient with their damage output, and that's a credit to Archangel for how they've been able to move around and really keep their Bowser Jr.'s feet glued to the ground as much as that card has been.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. Certainly Archangel has been playing this matchup very well so far. The fishing rod on the platform to even take advantage of the stage as well. It seems like Archangel really knows the layout of the land on these stages and is really playing this matchup very effectively. That's a great grab. The forward throw, set up the ledge trap. The rocket is there. The pot comes through. The forward air, not going to connect, but the fishing rod will, and he will take him to the skies once again off the top lasso.
Like, it just requires so much effort. I mean, it's a platform fighter at the end of the day. It doesn't matter, like, okay, forget all the gimmicks, because, look, we know it's Ultimate. There are gimmicks.
Right.
But this is still a game where movement is the first, second, and third priority.
Correct.
And if you're a junior, that is what you are sacrificing in order to have all of these things. Like, that spin out, yeah, it's nice to have it, but it's still attached to your best movement option, and it requires a lot of end frames. So, of course, Archangel knows to take advantage of that.
Yep. Ledge trap situation, though, comes through with that forward air, finding a connection, but still hasn't found this first stock. Cantrip still working on it. The explosion with the neutral get-up invincibility will not connect, and once again back to neutral. But finally, the back air snipe from Cantrip will seal out that first stock, but a little bit of a deficit here. Dangerous situation.
Looking for, oh, We almost got real violent off the ledge. And
Oh.
recognizing that that was not a regrab situation, Cantrip tries to avoid the ledge, but instead finds himself in a far more dire predicament on their winner's side stock.
Once again, 2 whole stocks here for Archangel. It seems like they've really figured out how to play against Cantrip. They're taking advantage of this junior. Oh, but yeah, it's stuck on the platform. That fork just really poking at that shield, trying to get something started here. But it's just kind of a hits back and forth. There's no really big strings happening right now.
Neutral are trying to leverage the reach advantage, the relative reach advantage that Junior might have with some of the grounded options. But again, that slingshot has been the great equalizer, it feels like, for Isabel. And the fact that you do have a little bit of pushing power with it when you hit it on at closer ranges, certainly not hurting matters any. Oh, but we almost saw something absolutely filthy.
Very smooth recovery from Cantrip, able to sneak by and get across the ledge. There's the aerial connection here, the fishing rod once again, the Lloyd rocket, and we're trying to set up this ledge trap, trying to send Cantrip to the skies. Once again, the slingshot connecting. This could be curtains for the stock, and straight to heaven goes Cantrip. Archangel, true to his name, sending him to God.
No, go ahead, pull the weeds out. You're doing your job. That is one for the beautification committee, and yeah, that is a point, 3 points on the board, a convincing 3-0 victory for Archangel.
Yeah, I mean, Cantrip looked pretty good in game 1. I feel like that was their game to lose. They felt like that was their chance to get the momentum in the set. The problem is Archangel kind of figured it out and then kind of snowballed from there and took it 3-0. So.
Yeah, I mean, it takes a while to adjust to Bowser Jr., right? Because, again, this is a character that's like, okay, you're playing in Smash Ultimate, but this is more or less a Smash 4 character. Let's be real. Like, you know, this is a character that you're not excelling in neutral. You're going to get your KOs through weird stuff like end hit of jab, or, you know, like your F smash is weirdly safe for some reason.
Well, it's one thing that you called to attention earlier, Stu, is the fact that Cantrip wasn't getting enough of the Bowser Jr. cheesy setups that we're used to seeing from players like Yoda Cage, TN7 Zap. They have all these tricks that Bowser Jr. really takes advantage of in matchup checks. So, like, not everybody knows what Bowser Jr. does, and if you can get them with that, you know, that little bit of Gouda, a little bit of Parmesan, then it can be really beneficial for you. But it looked like he couldn't get much going against Archangel because it looked like he had knowledge of the matchup already.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you have to know what you're facing in a tournament. And if you want to go far in a tournament, then you kind of know, like, okay, eventually I'm going to run into the bigger characters and I know how they play. But you are going to get tripped up by that guy that you don't know from some other region that's playing a character that you've just never seen before in your life. You played him like twice, and one of them was at your cousin's house.
Yeah.
Like, they're not. It's not exactly competitive quality. It's like, why is this pit saucing me up? This doesn't make any sense.
Bro, I've been sauced by many pits before. Trust me, it's not a fun experience.
Yeah, no, shout out Luminous. But either way, we are going to get in. Oh, who's this guy?
Who
is this guy?
I mean, I know
Who in the world?
I know both of these players, right? But Newo, a little bit less known than the other player on the screen. Actually, a Corin player here from Florida. So this is technically a Florida matchup. I believe Hbox hails from Florida as well. Technically a Florida matchup.
I like how you said technically, as if Hbox wasn't Orlando Smash for like a decade plus.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
He just feels like he's so omnipresent in the scene, right? He feels like he's from everywhere at this point in time. But it's going to be the Puff versus the Corin here.
Yeah. No, I mean, no, okay, so a Corn from Central Florida and a Puff from Twitch. You got to respect that.
Puff from Twitch.
Yeah,
exactly.
Thank you for tuning in, by the way, twitch.tv/hungrybox. Go ahead and subscribe.
Shout outs to the chat.
Yeah, shout out chat.
Any Hbox fans in chat? We are on the Hbox stream, right? There's got to be some.
Yeah, no, Pog's in the chat. Go ahead. But, no, we're going to get going with this. So, Corn versus what I can only assume is Puff. Yeah, there is a balloon, and Corrin can pop it. What do you do if you're the Puff in this situation? Because it's not like we've seen, you know, the Puff isn't exactly helpless. We've seen base mates succeed in situations like this, but I think you saw a lot of those bracket runs come at a time where Corrin wasn't exactly in the meta of the game.
Yeah, I mean, Corrin's definitely one of those characters that really pokes you because they have a very long sword, very good frame data available to themselves. Hbox is no stranger to the swordy matchup, so he will kind of know how to navigate these situations, get past the sword, box a little bit. But Neo's not going to make it easy. That's the problem. Like you said, that sword can definitely pop the balloon. So let's see what they can do. Game 1 getting started off here.
Small battlefield is the pick, and I don't really know if this favors anyone. But again, you're talking about the reach advantage of Corrin. That is an advantage in of itself. You are forcing whoa, my goodness. You know what? Forget about reach. Let's just talk about rest.
We'll take the damage. Why not? I mean, just go for the rest, early percent combo, and gets 100 already started here for Hungrybox. And the edge guard, we didn't talk about the edge guards too. That's one thing that's going to be very important here for Hbox, finding that back air and finding that first stock.
Exactly, and I do appreciate what we're seeing from Hungrybox. Again, like, you got to know how to move, and what can you say? You do move through the air. Yes, a lot of the times jumps are frame commitments, but when you're Puff, the ability to move wherever you want at will, essentially, is a great luxury to have, and it's something that Nuo is going to have to cope with.
Well, speaking of movement, finding that nair to back air, beautiful confirm for Nuo, given the return stock to Hungrybox, but Hungrybox already pressing their advantage off that Angel platform. A quick 52, nice grab turnaround from Hbox. Let's trap situation, holding that shield, recognizing the aggression from Nuo, but Nuo was able to jump through, and we're once again back to neutral here.
Yeah, I mean, Nuo is going to have to do something in order to garner the advantage, and I imagine you don't exactly want to be getting into an aerial dogfight with Jigglypuff. So how do you do that? How do you get the Jigglypuff into your space without putting yourself at risk?
I mean, I think spacing is the main thing that Nuo's going to have to worry about, because Hungrybox is just coming in and taking the fight right to Nuo. That's the problem, I think. And you see this, spacing out with that back air, putting Hbox in a difficult position off the stage. Oh, that F smash was really close on the pin, the down air, connecting for Nuo. More damage here, and the pin just popping that balloon, just like you said, Stu.
Yeah, and that's the thing, is that I was talking about how you're going to do that. It really just feels like you have to throw out a lot of the empty back airs, right? You know, just making sure that they're at the very least doubting that they can get the opportunity to connect with, you know, something like, God forbid, a rest again in the first place. I mean, that's a great way to start out the set, great way to get a little bit of momentum on your side if you're Hbox, but now you need just a little bit more, because Nuo has really settled into this matchup.
Yeah, that's the issue right now, is that Nuo has all the momentum, but speaking of momentum, back air to the right side from Hungrybox, only 60%, but that 60% is a lot on the Jigglypuff with the weight that they possess. Pin cancel to get out of that situation, the down air connecting. Hungrybox is looking for a starter here, but I don't think Nuo's going to give it up.
Looking for the pound, but is punished by Nuo, who is going to put Hbox off of the stage. And again, very competently played, but sometimes there are some advantages that you're just going to get caught by. You need to be so precise with your hitboxes. And Hbox, to their credit, has been placing the pounds relatively well in midair to catch Corrin, even if just on like the very tip of the dome.
Oh, set up.
Getting the rest, but not going to be enough.
That's going to be it.
For the KO, yeah, you're going to be punished with the pin. And Hbox, I don't blame him. There's a crowd watching, and I mean, that had to hurt for Hbox.
Yeah.
You can see it on his face.
I mean, you can see it on his face. The disappointment, recognizing that he just barely didn't get that stock in the last moment. I believe now was just off the top, barely surviving that blast zone. Unfortunate for Hbox. Slight miscalculation, but hey, you got to go for it. Sometimes that might be your only chance to get back into the game. And if it killed, it would have been sick. So,
I mean, I'm just going to put this out there. Watching Hungrybox play Ultimate feels like watching Duke play football.
Okay.
Like, it's not, like, you know that they're not bad at the game at all. In fact, I would not say that that was a bad performance at all in that game number 1 as we go to Kalos for game number 2. But this is clearly not what you're known for. This is not like the thing that you do.
Right.
This is, I mean, you're number 1, a Melee player, and number 2, a content creator, and number 3, a streamer, and Ultimate is somewhere in there, sure, but it's not exactly the thing. How do you, as you know, go from going, how do you take that greatness from that one game and then parlay that into, well, I'm playing another game now, and like, you can't bring that gravitas over, can you?
I mean, it can be difficult, but we have definitely seen shades of greatness from Hungrybox's Puff here in Ultimate. There have definitely been some moments where Hbox has popped off on this character, and we're going to see if he can do it again, because it's not the easiest thing to do to play against somebody who only plays Ultimate. You see Nuo charging up that neutral B, recognizing the situation. That's just experience, right? But Hbox can definitely take it to Nuo, and SD is already a chance here for Hbox to bring this back.
Yeah, Hungrybox, no matter the game, Hungrybox is not the opponent that you want to be opening the door for, because you give him an inch, you take a mile. And we are seeing that ever so slightly evened up at 2 stocks apiece. You know, obviously you make the Smash 4 joke, but I think the less we think about Smash 4 Puff, the better.
I forgot that they only had 2 stocks in Smash 4. You just brought back a dark memory.
I would apologize if I were sorry. Now, we're going to see the recovery, trying to get back to center stage, but Hbox knows this matchup well enough. You know that if you're Corrin, you want to be getting back to that center stage and controlling that area like your life depends on it, because it may very well beautifully tech by Newell to get back. Staying alive at 136, but can you make it back? The answer is no.
Beautiful edge guard there from Hbox, covering that ledge. Shades of melee. The pin, though, will take that Puff off the top. And such an early kill. You see Hbox shaking his head because he knows that killed very, very early. And it seems like Hungrybox does have to work a little bit harder for their stocks. There's an up air to the back air from Newell. Ledge trap situation, finding all this percentage. This is not where you want to be if you're Puff, Stu.
Yeah, no, it's one of those things. You have to work twice as hard to get half of what Corrin is going to get in this matchup, especially with such a big stage. Like, yeah, it's great that you can move through the air, but you have such a space to do it that you have time to read that approach if you're Newell, and you certainly love it when your opponent tees yourself up like that, like a home run derby off the bat tee. That back air is going to go for a home run. 2-0 to Newell.
Yeah, beautiful stuff from Newell, making that Corrin work really well against the Puff here. Hungrybox thinking about their counter picks. Maybe we'll go to a different stage. Kalos didn't seem like he was hitting quite the mark. But either way, I mean, honestly, I think if Hbox can get more edge guardings in, we've seen that be very effective here versus the Corrin. And that's been Hbox's win condition so far in these first 2 games. So if he can get more of those off, I think we'd have a better chance here. But Newell's not really giving it up for free. That's the problem.
It really just feels like it comes down to, well, okay, yeah, get those edge guarding positions, but how do you do that? It's easier said than done.
Right.
A lot of that relies on connecting with even those like stray pounds through the air where you're putting yourself even more at risk, looking for the snipe off stage. And Newell, again, like you have the projectiles, you have the range of that sword, you have that F smash, which I believe third longest in the game. Thank you, DLC. But no, that's that. Corrin is a really, really good counterplay to Puff, and I really do. I don't know that. I feel like maybe you do the guy who's streaming this whole thing maybe a little bit more of a bracket favor in terms of don't match me up into the Corrin. What are you doing, bro?
Well, I mean that's just somehow the way that the cookie crumbles, so to speak. Unfortunately for Hbox.
Never say we're biased, if nothing else.
Hbox still trying to make their way back, though, finding an up air, though, for their troubles, unfortunately. And Newell up an entire stock with only 85%. Hbox is going to have to definitely work pretty hard to find the stock and pin cancel, but the rest off the parry. Hbox activated.
There's a gamer in there. There's a real gamer in there. And you can see, like, there was a little bit of a look of dejection. You saw that after that game number 2. You noted it yourself. But then again, even through, you know, the sort of despair that he was showing on his face, there's still like, okay, I need to lock in. I need to hone the reflexes, and that was beautiful. Parry, rest, boom. That's your first stop.
I mean, it's like I said, clutch box in the building. Let's see if he can clutch up this game number 3. Does not want to go down into losers here at Platfight 2024. Hbox still swinging, finds the nair, looking for the edge guard, but the upbeat early for Newell to put that hitbox out and disrupt Hbox's edge guard.
Gets the grab and the throw off to the side.
Okay.
Okay, getting the down smash. You know what? Making him think just a little bit harder. But again, you're in very real danger. This is KO percent. Like you are well past that. You were at that when you were about 70 after getting thrown off the stage. But now
Hbox recovery, using all the jumps to get back to stage, using that platform as well. The up smash given away by Newell. No punish though. Hbox playing this very safe. There's the grab. Get the forward throw, set up into the edge guard situation. But Newell pinning that. Oh, there's the forward smash charge on the shield, though. That's going to poke, and that's going to kill. Now last stock apiece. This is Hbox's winner's side life right now.
Yeah, and Hbox knew that he needed to get just a little bit more momentum off of the respawn, was not able to do it, and in fact has not dealt damage ever since that point. You need something. You need to garner anything that you can do.
Oh, the patience.
I mean, to leverage that movement, if nothing else, right?
Newell being so patient, though, getting that parry on the forward air from Hbox, and now more percentage and climbing. Playing this very slow. You see the slowed down pace from Newell, dashing back into that corner, utilizing their movement. And here comes Hbox with a drill, looking for a back air, but they couldn't find much more, and the up air is going to connect for Newell, and that's going to be a 3-0 over Hungrybox. Unfortunate for our favorite Puff, but he will fall to the Corrin.
it was well done by Noah through and through. You had the game plan, followed through, you executed. That is what you have to do against Hungrybox, no matter what game you're playing.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, good stuff to Noah, though, being very solid. I mean, Hbox definitely showed signs of greatness. We saw the edge guarding. We saw the neutral. It was there. The fact of the matter is, Noah just played the matchup properly, using that sword to pop the balloon, just like you said.
Yeah, and one thing that I noticed throughout all that is you saw Noah was keeping notice on just how many missed pounds did you see? It's like those things where, like, you want the puff to be still in midair so you can hit it. Well, what does Pound do at the very end? It's like it stalls you out in the middle of the air. Like it's great for recovery in melee, but it is really bad in neutral and ultimate.
Yeah,
because
I mean,
at that point you're sitting duck.
It's kind of like a read that Hbox is going for, because if you hit the pound, it sets up into a lot, right? You can get so much off the pound combination. You can get drill, you can get forward air, you can get nair, you can get all sorts of combos off of that pound. The problem is, if you throw it out in neutral, it's like you said, you're kind of lingering there for just a moment, and Noah can take advantage if it whiffs. So we saw that come into play a little bit.
Yeah, and it's just an unfortunate it's an unfortunate draw for Hungrybox, I would say. Just
Tough
because
matchup.
Yeah, I mean, but then again, you have the ability to make that run. There, just as you maybe weren't expecting a Corrin that early on in the bracket, people ain't expecting that puff in loser side. You know, that is a big shark that is lurking in the waters of the elimination bracket. But as we continue on, we go through this bracket. I'd like to thank you all for tuning in. Twitch.tv/Hungrybox. You already know what it is. This is the home of the coin box. We got Platfight out here. We have so many tournaments. I mean, just a couple weeks ago, Coinbox IRL. You know, with a couple of the homies coming through, and shout out to my boy Momo from Philadelphia.
Oh, shout out to Momo. Love that guy. But talking about tournaments,
proud of him.
Battle of BC coming up pretty soon as well. Very soon in Vancouver, yes.
Right.
We will be having that event very soon. And shout outs to Gallant Gaming for hosting this event. They also have every single VOD going up onto their YouTube channel. So if you want to check that out, please support the stream and the VOD channel as well, and check out these VODs. But we're going to have some VODs coming up for you guys soon. It's going to be Veri versus Danny, and I know both of these players too, but do you? That is the question.
You know what? This is it's actually my first time sharing a venue with these two fine combatants. Danny and Veri, I have heard quite a bit about, and I'm just glad that I'm able to finally see these two in the flesh, because, again, you know, this is a very strong region down here in the Sunshine State.
Yep.
And Danny, I've definitely heard whispers about it. It's like, oh, that he might be invading or something like that. Never crossed paths, but it took me coming down to Florida in order to do so. And what are we going to get from them? Of course, it is going to be Rob versus Wolf. What else could we respect? Danny on employing the services of one Wolf O'Donnell, and has been doing so to some pretty tremendous effect.
With the government name, okay. Well, I guess we got to call him Robert as well. You know, Robert versus Wolf O'Donnell here. We'll see what they can do. Veri piloting the Rob, of course, one of the best Tampa has ever seen, and Danny, another Florida representative. This is technically a team kill, if you ask me. So it's unfortunate that we have to see one of these people drop into losers, but regardless, I'm sure we'll see some excellent neutral like we're seeing right now.
I'm glad that I can provide the neutral party, if nothing else, because I'm not attached to either of these two fine gentlemen. But I will say, Rob versus Wolf, you talk about a matchup that was very meta very early on in the game's life cycle. Wolf very quickly finding favor among many top players, I would say, including Jersey's own Jackal.
Yeah, it's quite true. Wolf has fallen from grace a little bit, and Rob always on the rise. Here's a combination coming out from Veri, the gyro combos, doing plenty of percent, but not quite as much as Danny so far. Gets that back throw, now setting up into the edge guard position, but Veri just takes to the skies, avoids that altogether, and that's one of the strengths of Rob, just being able to avoid ledge trapping and edge guarding in general with that recovery.
You really do get to set the pace quite a bit if you are Robert, but that's again, even though you are, let me just check my notes, even though Rob is big, you do get the opportunity to get away from combat, to sort of stall things out, and of course you have that win neutral button in the gyro. So you've had players taking advantage of this for such a long time, you know, especially Zamba. Going off of the spin to win off of the side, get Wally Wop, my guy.
Okay, but returning the favor, Danny finding that kill off the top, and now only 6% separating the two. The gyro despawning, once again being thrown out. Veri utilizing this gyro a lot in neutral. You will see that as one of the greatest and effective tools in starting early percent combos and even finding kills. Gyro really just does it all, Stu. It really does it all.
Yeah, and that's one of those beautiful things, isn't it? Now you have that thing just kind of sitting at ledge and not doing anything this time around, but you got to think that Danny is keeping that in mind. It's like, there's a reason I ain't taking you over to the other side. I know that you are a very cranky baby when you have your toys taken away from you. So let me just go ahead and use it against you as well. The amount of item play that you have to do with when you are an itemless character, it's a little sickening.
I mean, it's smart, but that up air was pretty sickening and actually killed very, very early off the top. Good stuff to Danny finding that stock, but that down air absolutely dunking Danny into that right side blast zone. Beautiful return fire from Veri.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to line up your shot and pull the trigger. That is exactly what you saw from Danny. Beautiful timing, as you mentioned, on the down air. But again, Wolf has had his recovery compromised in many instances throughout this game's life cycle. It's one of the real weak points of the character, and Veri knowing how to take advantage.
Yep, have to agree with you. The recovery's not the greatest, but that combo game is nothing to snuff at. 3 up airs for Danny. Looking like Roy out here with these up air strings, finding 91% onto Veri. Veri now trying to get control of center stage. Unfortunately, Danny's just camping this platform. Here comes some nairs. He drops with the gyro. With a dash attack, Danny says, get off of me, and still maintaining this lead. That'll be a down throw set up into the ledge trap. Couldn't grab the gyro in time, unfortunately, for Danny, but still, solid advantage.
Okay, the Shine expecting the gyro to go just a little bit further, but oh no, yeah, we almost saw some. That would have ended with the side B. I think we all know what was
the rotor arm was cooking for sure. Didn't find it though, unfortunately for Veri, making their way back to the stage. I love that, the turnaround and the turnaround grab reaction. Danny baiting out a little bit on that ledge, and 146 and climbing. We're going to the blast zone just to stall out long enough to return to stage. There's the gyro not working out for Veri, and the up air connection once again for Danny. Finding that stock, I think 2 for 2 on up airs that game.
Yeah, Veri got a little too comfortable going to the skies. Like, I understand you want to stall him out. Maybe you even want to bait him towards the top of that blast zone so you can take advantage and pile on a little extra damage. You know, sort of dilute his confidence going up into the skies, which is what you would need against Wolf. But Danny, realizing discretion is the better part of valor, let me just wait until you get back down on the platform. Then, you know, once you think you're safe, no, I'm still a shark swimming in these waters. And whether it's blood or oil, I smell it in the water.
Yep. Like a hunter, Danny is being very, very patient, waiting for his prey to come to him. Just like you said, waiting out that recovery, landing on that platform, finally finding that up air. But Danny playing well so far. Let's see if Veri can do a little bit better here on his counter pick. Looking for a hard read on the rotor arm. I like that attempt. I mean, it doesn't hurt to go for it every once in a while, right?
Yeah, definitely. But then again, this is those stray rotor arms, they will pick up from the weirdest angles. That down smash may be a little bit more consistent, but Danny needs to get back to the stage because, again, he's on the hunt. He's after you, Veri, but what are you going to do about that? The answer is the chance time up air. I mean, I still don't know how to DI that thing.
Yeah,
that is
the slots up air, man. It's just pure luck sometimes whether or not. I know there's some secret. I think the top players are keeping it from us commentators because we don't know how to DI that.
Yeah, if there are any mathematics majors out there that can perhaps DM us over the course of the next hour and a half. But either way, we have Veri controlling the neutral, which is what you want. The more grounded this game is, the better off Veri will be because you control that horizontal space like Wolf simply cannot. Once you get him really reliant on laser, I feel like, is when you would be pretty up against the rock in a hard place. But that gyro can be used against you as well, and you're seeing it there. Wolf doing just fine. Standing at 146, still alive and tacking on a little extra credit. 3 stocks to 2 for Danny.
Yeah, fantastic stuff here from Danny, especially with the gyro play that you're seeing. You talked about item play earlier. Items are something you definitely have to be concerned about when you play a character that doesn't possess them, but you can tell how good a player is based on their item play when there's another character with an item on the screen. And Danny is showing just that, just how effective they are. This is a ledge trap, edge guard situation. Once again, Veri finding that down air on the weak recovery from Wolf.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a wind up to that one, so Veri was able to sort of telescope that.
Yep, sniped him out with the gyro first, takes the jump away, and then you have only one place to go, and it's to the blast zone with that down air. So good stuff to Veri, recognizing that situation.
Yeah, you are absolutely – the Wolf Flash is really good and can catch people out, but you pretty much need to buy an engagement ring for that arc. So you are there's not a whole lot of wiggle room for that particular move.
Yep.
Veri is going to do well in order to keep themselves, make themselves scarce, and then put themselves on the offensive, pile up a little bit more extra damage. the options on the ledge. There is a toll to be paid if you want to drive in this particular road. Welcome to Florida, I guess, but it is going to be a little bit of a combo that gets, finishing with the dash attack, getting Veri off of the ledge, and into a compromising position, finished off, and Danny has him at game 2 stock.
Yep, Danny still playing this neutral very, very well. Veri trying to get something started here. There's 2 down tilts. Tried to get the gyro, the shine doesn't even connect, unfortunately, but once again, Danny just absolutely smothering in the neutral. The defensive options are very effective as well. He's not taking too much extra percent when he doesn't need to, but there's a combo. Oh, the Z drop into the up smash. Does find the rotor arm after the fact, but it's still not enough.
Yeah, you need that thing going off of the ledge if you want that to KO consistently. Even at this percentage, shielded the entire way does not give you the pressure that a lot of people think that it does. So now we're getting sort of these nairs that you're sort of hoping land. One finally connects in the middle of the stage. Still, this Wolf surviving to 148. This is not your win condition.
Slowly but surely, there's a Wolf
Oh
flash
my
after the fan.
God.
That's enough to kill off the top. I'm surprised that it did, but Danny is glad that that happened because he is now up 2-0 in the set.
Yeah, knowing not to go away from that. And that Wolf Flash, it is so good as a catch-out option because we have seen people just bounced off of that thing like it's LeBron throwing a ball right into the floor. You know, just like boom, all the way up into the rafters.
Yep, just
that thing might actually hit the scoreboard. But we are going to see game number 3 not going away from the Rob. You definitely respect that. But this Wolf, again, you know, you see the area of opportunity, and the big thing, I think, was just that quick little build-up play. Veri getting a little impatient on that last stock and was able to build up, what, 70, 80%, going towards what should have been a critical moment in the match for Veri. Really just put him out of position. But you forced yourself into that.
Yeah. Well, Veri taking him to Battlefield once again. This is going to be the choice of stage, and it didn't look too bad for Veri, but Danny has just been playing such a strong neutral and such a strong stage presence as well. Danny is, it feels like he's almost always in control of the stage, where he's moving to, where he wants to go. Veri's going to really have to pressure Danny a little bit more and figure out how to take back control of this stage, because right now it's the Danny show in neutral.
Yeah, and it's been a very impressive showing from this Wolf. Like, we know that this character is not exactly helpless in neutral. In fact, it's one of the stronger, I'd say a strong aspect of the character, the ability to respond with quick buttons, and also has that straight hit kill power that can compromise a character such as Rob, especially presenting such a big target. But what I've been really impressed with Danny is that obviously you know your strengths and the weaknesses of the character. Rob can exploit those weaknesses super hard, but that you haven't let that get to you. This is one of those things that, you know, Rob really can make it, you know, death by 1,000 cuts, as we're seeing that trade-off of the ledge very heavily benefiting Danny, as is indicated by the numbers on the scoreboard, and now the number of stocks upon such. That back air from center stage going to get that KO. Easy peasy, 5 and change remaining. Danny is up in game 4.
Yep, solid stuff here for Danny, finding that F-tilt as well. Veri trying to return to the stage and really trying to take advantage of this recovery from the Wolf, but Wolf Flash will be able to return to stage. The up smash whiffing as well. Veri's getting a little bit too antsy here, trying to find this kill, and Danny taking all of the advantage, finding fairs, finding up airs, looking for the Wolf Flash as well. Danny is definitely feeling themselves in this current moment. Even catches the tech in on the reaction, gets the back throw, and now, once again, Danny with a solid lead. The dash attack connecting as well, coming through here. And Danny catching with the back air as well. So many call-outs, such excellent advantage state. But finally, Veri returning fire with that rotor arm and finding their first stock onto Danny so far in game 3.
Danny firing on all cylinders right now, and this is exactly the type of play that you need when you are seeded to go up against MVD in the next round. Like, we don't know exactly how that's going to play out in the bracket, but what I can say, Danny right now not looking any worse for the wear. In fact, it's pressure like this that could make it diamond. Danny shining so far in Battlefield.
100%. That up air connecting onto Veri as well. 92 and climbing. It's so difficult here. The options that Danny is smothering Veri with is making it really difficult to scrap. Every time Danny sends out one option, there's almost another one coming immediately. So it's really difficult for Veri to find their footing. Finally gets back on the stage, the forward air, the reaction with the dash attack, getting some damage here. The problem is this Rob is due for death very soon.
Basically marked for it, and the shine putting the gyro back into his face. Didn't expect that. And there you go, Danny, hungry like the wolf, is going to find the 3-0 victory, and a convincing one at that. Veri, I mean, you could tell the effort was there. It was not for a lack of trying, but Danny, I mean, had the answer to every single question, definitely acing the exam, and that's exactly the kind of mentality that you need going into a matchup like MVD in the next round.
I mean, I think there's a reason why Danny plays Wolf. He definitely looked like a shark, a hunter, going after Veri and smothering him in the neutral, smothering him in the scramble situations. It's just really difficult for Veri.
Just sitting in that corner, sharpening his claws.
Tough to get anything started for Veri because he just didn't have a chance to with the way that Danny was playing. It's mixed aggression, right? He comes in, scraps with you a little bit, and then gets the advantage and gets away. And then once you try to catch him, that's when he finds even more damage. So it's really difficult to get in on a player like Danny, and he played that very, very well, I think.
Yeah, and now as we continue on with this bracket, again, you're talking about, like, we've seen a lot of players in this bracket, and it's weird to think about how these aren't even necessarily the top seeds.
Right. Player plays Mario, one of the best in the business, and Mario is one of those characters that has really fallen off. As of late. Not really a common character like he used to be. We don't really have many top contenders for Mario, but Dominator has always had good showings here at the local level, regional level, whatever you want to call it. Here in Florida, we have a lot of majors, but every time Dominator shows up in pools, you have to watch out. The Mario is a danger.
Yeah, this seems to be a problem going up against Dog 3.
Or is it Doge?
I'm definitely saying Dog. This is
you don't want to call him Doge?
Nah. That's really though, Doge. Like, at a time like this, right in front of my Platfight merch, which you can go ahead and ! merch in the chat. No, but yeah, this is a Kazuya. Mario versus Kazuya. So basically, yeah, Mario versus inflation-adjusted Luigi. What are you going to do about it?
Correct. I mean, yeah, you're exactly right. Inflation. What did you say? I was about to start talking about it. You caught me up.
Kazuya is Luigi adjusted for inflation.
Oh, you're so right. I mean, he really is just a Luigi-type character, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it'd be that way sometimes. Kazuya Mishima, a character that can blow you up, just like how Luigi blows you up. But honestly, though, the thing about this matchup is the fact that like crazy. There is going to be such an advantage state for Dominator if he can get his hands onto Kazuya. The problem is putting the hands on Kazuya. This guy can box. He's a danger, a very dangerous man. And we'll see how the small Italian plumber can deal with this strong businessman that we got coming up for you guys.
Exactly. I mean, it's not easy to deal with the head of the Mishima Zaibatsu. We will see how Dominator does it on small battlefield for game number 1. Stars and stripes adorned as we go out, and maybe that was the case looking for the maybe that was the time to go for the forward air, but then again, you got to show that you're not willing to go away from the up air, because that is going to be how you're piling on the majority of the percentage points, I'd imagine.
Yeah, look at all this damage here for Dominator so far in the early game. 83% onto Kazuya Mishima without much answer, and already Dominator playing this neutral very, very well. 2 up airs, resetting the situation, finding the down air as well. Almost killing off the top, a good DI from Doge here to survive, but now has the Rage Drive available. This could be dangerous if Dominator lets him get a hit on him.
All right, fine, I'll call him Doge. But no, you got the red jacket on, and you know that is going to be trouble. You're not in KO percent for that Heaven's Door Rage Art, but you're in very real danger of losing it yourself. So you got to use it in some fashion or another. Just got to get back to stage. Got to put your feet on the ground, and you're able to do so eventually.
Big punish there for Dominator, not finding that tech chase. Doge whiffing on that side B, looking to trip up Dominator a little bit. Dominator recognizing that and immediately punishing with that up smash, and punishing once again the down air into the forward air, and trying to extend the nair off to that right side to find an even more favorable position for themselves. But Dominator already in firm control of the neutral. You see, he's just not letting Kazuya touch him, and I think that's important.
Yeah, whatever you can do to make this awkward for Kazuya to implement his offense, because yeah, you do have the ability to move in and out relatively easily, but you're still just a little stiff. You're still locking up just a little bit in terms of how you need to be moving in this game on flat ground. But Dominator right now is more than keen to take advantage of that. Almost a full stock lead now.
Yep.
And in fact, it was a full stock lead. And Dominator is just more than keen to, like, okay, I will let you make the mistake. I got all the time in the world. There is 4 and change remaining. I could do this all day long if you want.
I mean, you even see Dominator double jumping in neutral, just going from coast to coast, looking for an opportunity. He finally finds the nair, but unfortunately Doge could not confirm it into much. He can't get his hands on the slippery little plumber. Look at the way the Dominator's playing. Okay, finally finds the parry, gets an electric wind god, but can't confirm it into the kill, and this is a problem here for Doge. Normally Kazuya can just blow you up, right? But not when it's Dominator. There's the forward throw. Edgeguard situation now, looking for something. Dominator trying to take advantage. He's able to come back, but the back air is enough to send him off once again. The recycled situation. How do we get back from this, Stu?
Well, I mean, you need to utilize the Rage Art now. Like, you need Heaven's Door. You need the stock deleted. Like, that is the first. That is the order of operations. That's Wolf that's closest to the sled. You just need to shoot it. So now, after that, you need to start playing with a little bit more confidence. Like, this is one of those things where, okay, you're doubting yourself because you know this is a Mario, and Marios are not above camping by any stretch of the imagination. And now that's not where you live. You need to keep your feet on the ground. I mean, if nothing else, maybe simplify the game plan a little bit more. Like, I understand that this guy is more than happy to play with the lead and stall this out for as long as you like, but now you're in a position where you have to initiate something. Do you have the buttons? Do you have the damage output to do that or not? Yes, you're Kazuya. Of course you have the opportunity to do damage, but so does Dominator. Living up to the name, catch a body, young man.
Absolutely disgusting from Dominator, finding that forward air all the way in the blast zone, the reverse as well, so styling on him just a little bit. You can see the confidence that Dominator possesses in this matchup. Clearly comfortable versus Kazuya, and man, Doge is going to have to really work hard to figure this one out, because if first game is any indication of how the set will go, this could be a wash.
Yeah, this is going to be my once per set sports reference. The Dominator was the nickname of a very, very talented hockey goalie, Dominik Hasek of Buffalo Sabres, Detroit Red Wings fame. And the one thing that he would do is kind of open up gaps to let people think that they had a chance of scoring on him, only to just close it up because he was doing it on purpose. You see that a little bit from Dominator, especially on that last stock. We saw Doge trying to move in and initiate something. Really, it was just Dominator. Okay, well, now that you've done that, I can up air you 5 times. And then with the reverse dunk at the very end, as you mentioned, what can you say? The Dominator provides once again. And looking to do so again, not getting the dunking hitbox here on the Hollow Bastion for game number 2. I do like the counter pick for Doge, but at the same time, this is still Dominator. He can still catch your recoveries. This is not exactly a foregone conclusion.
Yeah, I mean, the damage is obviously, the damage is obviously there this time around for Doge. Has Dominator in a disadvantageous position. I don't actually like how he dropped into the blast zone there with that downer, giving up the ledge trap. Not a situation I want to see Doge going into. That's a risky play that you actually don't have to take when you have the percentage lead. And now it's Dominator's turn to play, dropping all the way down, trying to get a drop zone back air. The rising up air from Doge is going to be enough. And once again, we have the Rage Drive. We actually haven't seen the Rage Drive come into effect yet, Stu.
Yeah, this is one of those deals that Doge has not been able to implement a core part of the game plan. And now you're at 175. You're like, oh, well, I mean, maybe I'm wasting it at this point. Like, no, just use it. I don't care. Like, put damage on the board. Do something with it.
I mean, how can you find that connection on a Dominator? That's the problem. He does find the grab onto Dom, finding that first stock for themselves. But now, once again, stuck in the ledge trap. Dominator sharking with that back air, looking to find something here. But you see Doge slowing the pace down, being very, very careful. Doesn't want to give away too much here. The Dominator trying to open him up, but just as I say that, Dominator opens him up with an up smash and finds that first stock on a Doge in game 2.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Doge, I guess you're pretty happy with how this game 2 is going thus far. He says as he gets comboed into the air for 20% or so. That's then again, you need to just implement that core part of your game plan. It's like, you know, sometimes if you're playing a traditional fighter, you just have to land that super because you need that for your confidence. Whatever it is, you know, strategy-wise, just whatever, send it. Like that now, but we're seeing Dominators like, I don't need no meter, I don't need no red jacket, I can cover you in red myself. But Doge, that's the response that you need, the mentality that you need. Whatever it is, crack your knuckles and fight back. Loving what I'm seeing from these two.
We're already seeing that adaptation from Doge as well. Getting this game to an even stock. Mash is out of the grab, but Dominator's still ready to rapid jab him right after the fact, and 46% here onto Doge, but here comes the grab. We're going to see maybe an electric. Yes, gets the extra damage with that up tilt as well. Finding more and more damage here is Doge, but you have to find the kill on the Dominator. That's been the big problem.
Baby!
Double up air into the forward air. Dominator 2 for 2 on that combination. Dunkin' Donuts into the blast zone.
Yo, straight up pop, pop, damn, like you Cinderella man. You gotta love the response there from Dominator. Even though Doge very willing to fight back and creating opportunities to succeed for himself, Dominator unblinking, realizing the condition that the bottom of the Skechers actually catching him, popping him up, and then there was another up air, and then the dunk right off of the ledge. And you saw immediately wanting the run back, saw that there was opportunity there. I love the fighting spirit from Doge. I want to see how that translates into success. This Kazuya is kind of winning me over with that little bit of a comeback performance in game 2.
There were definitely some signs of life here from Doge, and once again, we'll find the stock in quick fashion. That's a 0 to death for Doge. Looking a lot better here in game 3. We saw the adaptation game 2. Maybe game 3 is the game that Doge can finally take with the significant advantage that they've accrued so far in the early game.
And getting those side steps in, anything that you can do to make him realize is like, no, I mean, punches and kicks, that's my realm. Whatever you can do to make him uncomfortable puts him into the blast zone, and that's 3 stocks to 1. Doge moving just a little bit quicker.
Man.
And now, less than a minute gone. All of a sudden, Dominator on the final stock has the Doge awaken. Are we getting the laser eyes in the Kazuya Mishima?
I mean, this is what we wanted to see, Stu. We wanted to see Doge doing those things that you're accustomed to seeing that Kazuya has, these 0 to death, these crazy combos. We might see it once again.
Oh!
Electric, the double nair, air dodge. But that's not enough to come back. Unfortunately, he dips a little bit too close to the sun, and we'll pay for it. But, hey, we still got 2 stocks to work with it for Doge.
Yeah, I mean, that's a risk that you're allowed to take at that point. I mean, if nothing else, you go for it just to try to get a little bit of confidence in yourself. But, looking for the up air string. Almost found something nasty there. Oh, they're going towards the ledge. This is a knockdown, drag-out war now. You have awakened. Oh, the full fury of the Mishima Zaibatsu, and looking for the up Bs as well. Wants this thing over and done with.
Oh, no.
But is going to be pushed off the stage, getting a little risky.
Yeah, Doge didn't have their jump, unfortunately, and will eat that flood and fall into the blast zone. And now all of a sudden, Dominator has a chance to take this 3-0. Doge is going to have to play this a little bit safer. Okay, comes in with a dash attack, the aggression. The cape able to dodge that projectile, but here we go. The rising down air, more damage here for Dominator, sending him off to the right side. You've got to be careful. We've seen Dominator find their stocks here. He did jump, but the command grab comes through and dunks him, and that's going to be enough. Doge will not be 3-0'd. He will take game number 3.
Yeah, and we are seeing a little bit of a fighting spirit. I think Doge is playing a little risky now. Like, I understand that you have to roll the dice a little bit. That became a comeback situation real fast, no matter what the scoreboard said, because you were putting yourself in a position where you could have very easily gotten double up aired into that dunk yet again. The repeat of what we saw in game number 2, except without the 3 stock. Yeah.
I think it's the fact that Doge was like feeling himself a little bit. He got a little bit confident. He found a 0 to death at the first stock. The second stock was pretty similar. The first and second stocks for him, though, I think he was playing a little bit risky, like you said, because of that confidence, because of that momentum. But he got a little bit too ahead of himself. That's the problem.
Yes.
Because, if you give Dominator too much, he's going to absolutely destroy your stock. We've seen him find stocks as early as 60% here on the Mario. And Town City is going to be the choice for Dominator. And honestly, this feels like a pretty good stage for Kazuya as well. So, surprised to see Dominator go here.
Yeah, but then again, if you're Dominator, you do have, obviously you like being in the face of your opposition. Maybe you don't like it as much if you're facing off against Kazuya. So what can you do? You can really utilize that fireball. And to the point where you are essentially camping him out, especially when you have something like the Omega forms, especially when you can get something, or even bait out movement with those platforms, you can still shark under that center platform when you have it 25% of the time.
But here comes Doge. Okay, great DI though from Dominator on the up throw, or down throw rather, for the electric wind god. There we go. Gets the command grab. Yep, gates of hell. Plenty of damage here. 130 or 103% onto Dominator rather. But here comes Dominator. Up air, up air, up air. Looking for the forward air. I think he recognized that the up B was not going to kill in that situation with a high ceiling of Town and City. So I like that option from Dominator, trying to extend it a little bit.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what you need. You need points on the board. But, again, that 3-hit combo going to put Dominator off of the ledge. Up B catches a little bit of damage as well, but it gives him the red jacket. That is an unfortunate circumstance, and now we may very well see Heaven's Door slam in the face of Dominator as a Rage Art for the first time in this set, or Dominator keeps him in the air. You know what? It's when Kazuya's feet are on the ground when he's the most dangerous. It's the exact opposite for Dominator. Going to take full advantage of that offstage at TNC.
Exactly. Great aerial coverage from Dominator. Gets that drifting away down air, finding that forward tilt, setting up the flood on to the ledge trap to recycle the situation once more. Dominator's been using his projectiles a lot more. You see this on Town and City. And the reversal, okay, air dodging in though. Doge actually recognized that his movement controls were reversed and was able to air dodge in. Very smart from him. Uh-oh.
No. Oh my
goodness.
goodness. Dominator at 155, taking 2 stocks off of Doge, 5 and change remaining, and Kazuya has that much time to make something happen, but you need to have confidence in your abilities.
Okay.
That's a start. That's
1, 2,
stock
3.
number 1.
Yep.
That's number 1.
Stock number 1, finding that gentleman jab here. Doge, signs of life once again. Dominator still in control, though, has this right side platform. You talked a little bit about this, too, how Dominator is not afraid to play the waiting game. He is sitting up on that platform, waiting for Doge to pick an option, jumping into the center, and trying to find a hit here and there. He's not overcommitting, though. That's the thing about Dominator.
Yeah, I mean, Dominator
no.
is doing enough to keep the momentum going, not taking too many chances, recognizing that was not the position, but you see it, you're smelling the blood in the water, trying to measure the shot, and you're getting multiple chances at it as well. You're spacing out that down tilt so perfectly, popping them up, and then the nairs to pepper it in. The back air to finish it off at ledge. Dominator living up to the name, 3-1 for the Mario.
Dominator using the cape to trump the ledge and to find that back air. We haven't seen that once yet from Dominator, and when he needed it the most, he utilized it to effective use to close out the set. 3-1, he did drop 1. Doge did have that one good game where he really made Kazuya shine, but he couldn't get it going again. We saw Dominator return to that same form we saw in game 1, get the lead and then run away and come in when it's your time.
Yeah, and the ability to leverage the space that Town and City had, where it's like, okay, well, I can get this Kazuya. I really know how to get Kazuya Mishima into a bad position. You make him run. That's the strategy. You just get him to move in, and you get him moving to the space where you want him. And that's what we saw. We saw leveraging the down tilt, saw him leveraging a dash attack, just a little bit more of the spacing that Dominator was able to provide. And you saw that, just a masterclass in how to deal with a dangerous character, catching him with the very tip of the up air, the bottom of the sketchers, like I said. Them things were slip-ons, bro. I'm just saying. And you had the dash attack to even start that combination to begin with, the finishing off, with getting that dunking hitbox about 80, I want to say 75% of the time. Beautiful stuff from Dominator, and that is exactly what you need, is an understanding of neutral and spacing if you want to survive as Mario.
Yeah, I think that's a good point to make. The fact that he made Kazuya run around the stage. Most Kazuyas are used to you coming in and swinging. They're like, oh, I have invincible moves like Electric that I can just hit you with when you're trying to swing. Dominator didn't let that happen ever. He was always making it his choice whether or not the Kazuya would move or attack, and I think that's why Dominator was able to dominate that matchup, so to speak.
There we go, and we are going to get another epic matchup, and who better than Epic Gabriel? And I actually just met him for the first time. Yes, I actually didn't know who he was. I only met him face-to-face first time yesterday. That's a true story.
Okay.
And my first thought was, man, he does not shut up. But the thing is like, the kid talks a big game. He is brash, he's bodacious, and it comes through in his gameplay. There is a reason why Epic Gabriel is a known factor, and it's not just because of the Twitter. The man can handle himself on the sticks.
Yep, definitely an aggressive player on that Rob. One of the best Robs in the business for sure. Florida's own Epic Gabriel coming up against Majestic Souls here, but man, I'm looking forward to seeing how Epic Gabriel does at this tournament because he is one of the top seeds, if I do remember correctly. So I'm expecting to see some solid Rob gameplay from Epic Gabriel here at this tournament for Platfight.
Yeah, okay, so we're getting the...
He's looking
hang on, I'm getting, a little bit of stuff from the stage manager and Majestic Souls. That was not BM. They were looking at the stage manager.
Yeah.
So we're going to see how Rob handles a Young Link as we go to PS2 for game number 1. Now, obviously, a battle of projectiles. Young Link is one of those characters that gave a lot of people headaches over the course of this game's life cycle.
Yeah.
Individuals like Skittles, certainly Toast up in Ohio, being proof positive
well,
of that.
I do want to call attention to Koji, one of the best CFL players that actually plays Young Link. So that's a problem here for Majestic Souls because Epic Gabriel is no stranger to this matchup. He plays against one of the best Young Link players in the world on a weekly basis. So this could be very dangerous for Majestic Souls.
And thank you very much for pointing that out because, again, what's the whole thing? Matchup familiarity. Like, I mean, no doubt Majestic Souls has played a Rob. I mean, swing a dead cat in a venue, you'll hit a Rob.
Correct.
But that's Young Link, maybe not as commonplace in the modern age. So what is it that you can do? Well, I mean, it helps to have a really good Young Link, and Epic Gabriel has the boon of being from CFL and having that character variety for sure, but more pertinently, having played against Kobe, as you mentioned. Well called out.
We'll see what Majestic Soul can do in this matchup. So far, it's relatively even. Tech chase situation for Epic Gabriel. There's a jab one. Majestic Soul's looking to reset the situation, find something more, but no kills just yet. So far, the rotor arm giving away that bomb combination, almost connecting, but there we go. Boomerang into forward air. Nice little bread and butter for Majestic Souls to find that first stock. Now Gabriel looking to edge guard, finding that laser. Maybe a down air in their future. Oh, just a projectile is enough to take out Majestic Souls for their first stock, and now back to even.
Holy smokes, what are we seeing thus far? And yeah, the combinations that we're seeing from Majestic Souls, I mean, what is it that you can present that that Epic Gabriel has not seen from, not just from Kobe, but from all the other Young Links that he's played over the years, individuals like Toast and and Skittles, as mentioned prior.
That's right. 60% now on to Epic Gabriel so far. Majestic Souls making this matchup work. Obviously recognizing how to play against the Rob. There's a neutral B into the reverse back air. Good optimal damage here from Majestic Souls. You can see he clearly knows how to play his character, and so far knows how to play the matchup against Epic Gabriel.
Yeah, for sure, but I also noticed, okay, so I did ask that question, and I wasn't asking it rhetorically about what he could do, and you did not give an answer. That does kind of tell me, like, maybe there isn't a whole lot you can do if you're Majestic Souls. You just have to play better than Epic Gabriel. That in itself is a large task, and we're seeing it now. We're seeing it show on the scoreboard, 2 stocks to 1. I mean, if you are of that opinion, then maybe you need to apologize to Majestic Souls after he makes his comeback. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what Majestic Souls can do here. So far, making it work against Epic Gabriel. It's not too much of a deficit. Finding that grenade toss off the left side, it's not going to be enough to kill just yet. 137 to climb in the tech chase situation, the down air. Quick action from Majestic Souls and keeping this relatively close to the cuff.
And doing well enough to make this, interesting for sure. But as we're seeing, Majestic Souls with not quite the advantage, but still getting under the skin, or really the outer paint job of that Rob. Epic Gabriel is being, I don't think you're really being forced into these positions if you're Epic Gabriel. I think you're just playing a little bit impatient. That is not something that you can afford to do against Young Link, who, yeah, maybe they don't control the game as much as you do with their projectiles, but they're still pretty darn good with them, and some of the better aerial boxing options in the game, like we're seeing. Epic Gabriel is being opened up just a little bit here.
That could have been curtains for his stock. We actually saw a B reverse side B there, but there's the pile driver, and we can see an up tilt. Yes, we are. An up air, not enough. The air dodge comes through. There's the neutral B, though, into the tech chase situation, and Majestic Souls taking game 1 with a very pointed down air.
Yeah, and Majestic Souls is doing a good job of taking advantage of Epic Gabriel's relative impatience, but the thing is, I'm actually not convinced that it is impatience, because Epic Gabriel, as you've noticed, did not play a bad game at all. That was Majestic Souls really earning it and earning the opportunities by, again, presenting chances for Epic Gabriel to make their own mistakes. And sometimes that's just what you need, whether it's just a little bit of distance, whether it's a little bit of that end lag off of aerials, you're trying to, like, buffer stuff or whatever. Like, Majestic Souls played really well, and you can tell that Epic Gabriel saw an opportunity to win that thing. I don't think you'd be asking for the run back elsewise in game number 2 at PS2.
Yeah, PS2 once again the choice for Epic Gabriel. 56% though. Majestic Soul slowly beginning to tack on some percentage. Epic Gabriel tried to find the read with that Nair, but here comes Majestic Souls once again, finding even more damage. I like the reset of the situation after that side B. Boomerang comes through, once again looking for more, finding more and more projectiles, chipping on some damage, not necessarily overcommitting so that Epic Gabriel doesn't have a chance to return fire.
And what we've been seeing thus far from Majestic Souls, beautiful mix of that short and long range game. I mean, this is almost like you're orchestrating something. You just go ahead, tap this, go ahead and control that. That spacing, the control of the space, the negative space in between the two characters. Majestic Souls have been playing that beautifully to the tune of almost a full stock lead now.
Yep, very true. Majestic Souls playing this excellently thus far, and more projectiles here. Epic Gabriel trying to find their way into this wall. It's like you're fighting a Mega Man boss with all the projectiles that are on the screen. The bullet hell that Majestic Souls is putting through Epic Gabriel. And there we go, the down throw into the up air. More and more damage has now lapped Epic Gabriel in percent. This is a dangerous spot to be in if you are Rob, because how do you get in on this young Link?
No, this is that is a question we've been asking ourselves pretty much every single patch of this game. See if perhaps Epic Gabriel has come up with some ideas. 121 now, and trying to find anything you cannot. Bombs to the face and a sword to the chassis that is going to crack the head casing of Rob. 3 stocks to 1 now. Not even able to find the chance times. Majestic Souls has read ahead in the script, Zap.
Apparently, Majestic Souls has. He's seen the future. Call him Doctor Strange with the way he knows the outcomes of these scramble situations. 136% and climbing here. Can Epic Gabriel find this stock, or will it be the Majestic Souls show once again? Down throw into the up air, 54%, and he just continues to put on a clinic in neutral.
Epic Gabriel needs an answer fast. And again, this is Majestic Souls catching on with them. The utilization of the fire arrows has been nothing short of brilliant. And we saw that down air being the coup de grace that was administered in game number 1. Perhaps we see it again. But Epic Gabriel able to get on the board. Majestic Souls, no shame in losing that. But you still need something. A little bit more if you're Epic Gabriel. Because getting hit with fire arrows ain't helping you case any.
This neutral B is absolutely insane for Majestic Souls. It's been doing his taxes, and he finds the confirm into the forward air as well. Majestic Souls is making this neutral B look like the best projectile that Young Link has with the way he's utilizing it.
Yeah, and you're utilizing it in the air when you're not as worried about the gyro. I mean, it's killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Not only are you neutralizing the best option that you have, because I don't need to stand in between you. Like, I don't need to stand, you know, with the gyro in between me and you. I can just jump up, and you're a big enough target for me to hit you with the arrows square between the eyes anyway. So you get to completely neutralize the how Epic Gabriel has been using the gyro, and now you're making him change the game plan altogether. I cannot just rely on this thing on the flat ground. I need to get cheeky with the item play here. But something needs to change in Epic Gabriel's game plan. Otherwise, this is an early trip to losers.
Yep, it's very possible. 38% in climbing here onto Epic Gabriel. Majestic Souls once again controlling the neutral. Epic Gabriel hasn't had much chance to get anything going here onto Majestic Souls. It just seems like every single combination that this Young Link player throws out ends up in more percentage gained. So Gabriel's really going to have to make some changes here if they don't want to fall victim to this Young Link.
Yeah, it's been a beautifully played game, a convincing game from Majestic Souls, and it's been more of the same, but you're going to get a little bit of that magic off the side, and Epic Gabriel, oh, we saw that one, needed that one. You had to pile up 130 percentage points worth of damage just to take my first stock. I took yours in 56.
Yeah, that was ridiculous from Epic Gabriel, absolutely destroying that stock. And now we see some of the momentum shifting into Epic Gabriel's favor. 74% onto Majestic Souls, and suddenly the onus is on the Young Link player to approach rather than the fire arrow boomerang show we were seeing before. He is coming forward with some forward airs, but still, Epic Gabriel with a significant lead.
Okay, Jet. Okay, that's how you utilize the gyro, right? You try to call out those landings and place it there. So now, whenever you try to get whenever Young Link wants to jump in the air, keep in mind, those are full frame commitments, and the aerial drift maybe not as good as you'd like it to be. No, the recovery being saved perhaps by Epic Gabriel. Majestic Souls putting themselves into riskier positions than you saw beforehand. Now it seems like Majestic Souls is up against the ropes a little bit, taking damage that you really don't need to. You're going to lose this stock no matter what. The question is, how much extra credit are you going to tack on?
That's the question. Still alive, though. Majestic Souls surviving for the moment. The Nair connects for Epic Gabriel, using that bomb against him. Now we're in up throw kill percent for Epic Gabriel. If we can find this stock sooner rather than later, we'll be looking pretty good. The gyro connection, 200%. Does have the bomb in hand, so should be able to recover. Epic Gabriel couldn't cover that up B from Majestic Souls, but still has this ledge guard situation. Not enough, though.
Looking for some cheeky stuff with the boomerang. Is able to find it the second time, was not able to find it the first, and now finally seeding that stock after attacking on 220 percentage points worth of damage. But there you go. Majestic Souls trying to bring this back. Takes them up to 140%, and you need to take the stock right there. If you're able to get them up on the platform, I think a down air is what the doctor ordered.
Still, here comes Epic Gabriel, though, racking up more and more percentage. Has the gyro available to control some of that neutral space. The neutral B not connecting into the sweet spot of up air. The weak hit will connect, so it's more damage, but damage doesn't really matter at this point. It's whether or not you can kill Rob. So let's see if Majestic Souls can find it. I mean, Youngling can struggle in these situations.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit of arthritis for the young man. You hate to see it develop at that age. You really do.
Yeah.
But
it's unfortunate.
It's okay. That's what Ice Hot is for. But right now, it's Gabriel who's the hot hand, piling him up to 42%. Even though you have a little bit of a slack off in terms of the pace of gameplay, that is something that works in your favor. You're Rob. You get to make the game slower and have it work to your advantage. It plays into your hand as much as you have hands. But you're still down to your winner's side stock. What are you going to do about it? Got that dash attack. You've killed it in an earlier percentage than this, but is Majestic Souls going to give you that Wally Wop off the side?
We'll find out what Majestic Souls has in store for us in this game number 3. A couple of back airs. 1, 2, 3, 35%. Is that going to kill off the side? It does not. The suicide gambit is not enough. And Epic Gabriel takes game 3 in the craziest of fashions.
And none of these people can believe it. I know they're just as surprised as we are. Don't even lie to me. Don't even lie. They're just as shocked as we are. The suicide gambit, as you mentioned, I mean, we saw it, but the red light lies. Epic Gabriel, I mean, yes, it was not in their hands as much as Rob has hands. But again, you had to earn that. You had to put him in the position where you thought that that was a risk that was worth the reward. Epic Gabriel did a good job of getting in Majestic Souls' head just enough to warrant that decision-making. And I gotta say, the key to that game was being able to KO Majestic Souls at 56%, the combo off of the side, exit stage left, which is camera right, and now we go for the run back in game number 4.
Yeah, that was absolutely a ridiculous game. I can't believe Majestic Souls almost stole that one out from under the nose of Epic Gabriel. And Epic Gabriel recognizing that he still has the momentum, already holding forward against Majestic Souls here, tacking on some more damage. But here comes Majestic Souls, finding that side B into the up air. More and more damage here for the Young Link player. And Young Link just does such a good job of tacking on the percent. I think the only issue is, how do we kill? That's the problem.
No, that is the, I mean, you found the answers before, you just weren't finding it all that early. That's the thing with this game, is like, you can be a pretty consistent character and get these KOs. You have the power with which to do it, especially off of PS2 if you're able to hit that strong hit of, you know, up air or down air, as mentioned prior. But the real question is, how do you counteract Rob's ability to do the same at lower percentages? That's the real problem, because it's a lot easier for Rob to get those KOs off of the side, whereas you have to put your whole entire body on the line in order to even connect with that coup de grace. And there's still, as we saw at the end of that game 3, there's no guarantee that you're going to get it.
That's true. There's the forward throw, though, from Majestic Souls, 180% here onto Epic Gabriel. Only 100% now onto Majestic Souls, but Rob does have a pretty easy time killing this small little child, so we'll see what he can do. There's the grab. Going to be a down throw. Looking for the up air. Yes, does find it. Good recognition there from Epic, able to find that first stock, and all this rage on the robot.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of individual hits piling on damage unless you're able to parry them like Majestic Souls seems to be able to do. That's the thing. That Nair is powerful, but it is telegraphed.
Okay. Gremlin looking for a rotor arm, but luckily the up B hitbox will disrupt that. Comes through with an air, finds a forward air, double forward air. Goes out to gyro to get some stage positioning, and unfortunately that neutral bleed into the up air didn't connect for Majestic Souls. That definitely would have been the stock. That's a punish though. Down tilt the dash attack and more damage here for Epic Gabriel. The momentum once again swinging in their favor. There's a down throw. You could die here. No, but you're gonna survive. Jumps out of the combo, but the up smash. You know, I can't talk about how he survived because he didn't.
Well, I mean, Epic Gabriel is realizing something. It's like, okay, I'm just not going to fight him in the air. If this turns into a dogfight, that is where I lose. So I need to stay grounded. I need to take advantage of the weakness of every single sword character since the beginning of time. I need to punish landings. So if you want to land on top of me, that's fine. I can wait with the up smash. I can make you doubt your entire game plan. I can pinpoint where you want to be with that gyro and make you doubt your entire game plan. If I can get you to stop jumping, that means a win for me.
Doubt is the clear word to think about here, Stu, because doubt is one thing that Majestic Souls could be feeling in this current moment. He's thinking, I could have ended it all on that one game, that one uppie that didn't kill. And now all of a sudden I'm down 2 stocks to 1. That's the problem for Majestic Souls in the current moment. He's letting Epic Gabriel get into his head, and the momentum is clear for Epic Gabriel. And that's why Majestic Souls is down. He's not out, but he's certainly down.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Majestic Souls, I think you have to let the game come to you a little bit. Epic Gabriel right now is the hot hand, and you're going to get that KO off of the top with the up smash. That's 2 stocks taken with that move as the coup de grace. So now you're in game 5. Majestic Souls might be doubting himself a little bit. I mean, no matter what happens, this is a performance that you can be proud of if you're Majestic Souls. Sometimes you just get better playered. Epic Gabriel in their home turf with the crowd behind them and the crowd giving them that lift as we go into game number 5. We don't know exactly what's going to happen, but we know exactly who this crowd is favoring as we go into this. As we get... They were chanting something, and if I know CFL, I'm pretty sure I don't want to repeat it. Let's go to game number 5 at Kalos.
Yeah, let's see what happens in game number 5 here. We didn't think this one was going to be as close as it was, Stu, but here we are on the final game of this set, and the final winner's side stock for one of these players. We'll see what they can do here. Already only 10% on Epic Gabriel, just holding that corner in Kalos. This is a big stage, so both players have the opportunity to slow down the pace.
And it becomes a battle of projectiles to that end so that they can slow down the pace, so that they can establish an advantage for themselves. But right then, Majestic Souls decides to press the gas a little bit. When you see that straightaway, you better hit that long vertical pedal. And that is what Majestic Souls is able to do. But again, this is Rob we're talking about. This is a well-oiled machine, if ever there was one in Ultimate Zap. And we are going to see how Epic Gabriel is able to respond, even though you're in triple digits. Going off to the side, this is not where you want to be if you're Epic Gabriel. You live on that ground. Do not let this youngling pop you up.
Yeah, Majestic Souls putting Gabriel in constant danger and threat of being taken down. There's a tech chase situation, finally charging that neutral bleed, getting more and more damage here. Once again, we're seeing Majestic Souls return to form. We've seen this before, where they're up in this percentage, but the last time we saw this situation, Epic Gabriel was able to take the stock early. We'll see if history repeats itself, or if Majestic Souls can break those ties and find the stock before it's too late.
Well shielded. I mean, they seem to be waiting out each other's options pretty well, and maybe this is one of those things where you're getting familiar, but then again, familiarity does breed contempt. This could very well become a battle of attrition. The first blood in which is drawn by Majestic Souls, courtesy of the hook shot, and at 156%, it could not have come a moment sooner.
And there's the combo for Majestic Souls, finding a little bit of extra credit. Gets that up B, but couldn't find the up air after the fact. Tosses up the bomb. The reverse with the side B, getting some movement in here to make themselves ambiguous versus Epic Gabriel. Epic Gabriel trying to snipe out with that back air. Couldn't find it, though. Boomerang once again. Majestic Souls is coming in and out of the fight, weaving in and about, trying to connect onto Epic Gabriel a little bit more before he loses his stock. But there's the up B going past the ledge to tack on some more damage. And Epic Gabriel just trying to look for the stock in the current moment, and that should be it.
Good turnaround into the pile driver. DI's into the corner. Well done, utilizing the air dodge, but Epic Gabriel has the answer
it's all about keeping a cool head, right? But you're able to get that damage off of the respawn platform. As Epic Gabriel, you kind of have to accept some of these things as they come. You know that Majestic Souls might be taking another stock. You know that he's going to get that damage once you respawn if you do get that extra stock. Now, how are you going to respond to adversity? We've seen a tremendous response from behind thus far in Epic Gabriel, coming back from 2-0 down, but can he complete the reverse sweep zap?
It's possible. 151 here on Epic Gabriel. Still, Majestic Souls in that driver's seat for the moment. But we've seen Rob kill even more early than this so far in the set. So Epic Gabriel once again setting up, and we see it. An early kill. Sets up that gyro, gets the F smash, and now with the advantage and all the momentum.
This is what he needed from that game number 4, right? And wound up getting it. All of a sudden, it's Majestic Souls on the ropes, but pointing to the sky. And here we go. It's Majestic Souls. It's Epic Gabriel. 1 stock each.
And how else would you have it, Stu, other than a Game 5 last stock situation? Whoever can find a strong connection, a strong combination, some more percent, whoever takes the agency in this current matchup will be the one to seize victory. I don't know who's got it right now because it's still kind of back and forth.
Epic Gabriel, I mean, if you can disarm that down tilt of Rob's, then you're in a really good position. You're parrying them with all the precision that you need if you're going to survive as Young Link. There was a chance for a down air, trying to see if Epic Gabriel would bite on it. But then again, you like to bait towards the ledge, don't you, Young Link? You're seeing that down throw. Looking for that up air, has not been able to find it all match long. Majestic Souls has made that a priority to avoid it. And now the fire arrows tormenting Epic Gabriel into the forward air. Oh my goodness! You might be epic, but he's majestic. Majestic Souls moving on in 5 games.
An unbelievable clutch coming out from Majestic Souls over Epic Gabriel. We saw so many different things in that set in regards to both players. The back and forth, the ebb and flow. But in the end, the one who's flowing is Majestic Souls.
What a well-done set from both players. Legitimately, I am impressed with Epic Gabriel. But the thing that impressed me most about Epic Gabriel in that set was just the general chutzpah. You know, like the ability to come back, show a little bit of fighting spirit. And like Rob is not a comeback character. You need to be steady, you need to be calculated, and that's what we saw in those games 3 and 4, and certainly in that game number 5 where you've made Majestic Souls make a comeback as well. But all credit in the world to this young Link. I am thoroughly impressed with what I saw, especially the usage of the projectiles, the neutralization of Rob's many, many strengths, the ones that have basically made Rob a defining character of the game's meta throughout its entire lifetime. And then the ability to come back from behind and get it done, and the ability to get in their face, finish it off with that forward air. Beautiful stuff from Majestic Souls. Well-earned spot in the next round.
Yeah, fantastic stuff to both players. I mean, Epic Gabriel played his heart out, certainly. Majestic Souls just had the slight edge in the end in that clutch situation. And I just love to see the development of that set. Like, it started off as Majestic Souls cooking. It was almost a 3-0. He barely had it. Like I talked about before, he was thinking about how he almost had it in a 3-0 fashion. That up B just barely not killing off that left side blast zone. He was thinking about that all set. It goes to game 5, and he steps up. That's what's impressive to me.
I want to see more of both those players. It's a shame that one of them had to go down. I want to see more of both. I'm legitimately impressed. And it's a tough act to follow, folks. I really don't know how we're going to follow that. I don't know if anyone knows. Some people saw here. I got up out my chair for the end of that one.
Might be the set of the pool, honestly. Like,
yeah,
I don't know how you top that.
It could very well be, but somehow Siselex and Luke Cheeto are going to try to find a way to do it as we continue on through Wave B pools. Once again, you're watching twitch.tv/HungryBox, rooted right here in the Central Florida area, of course, and expanding out towards the world. That's just how Hbox has been rolling for the past over a decade now. So if you want to go ahead and support that, hit that purple heart to follow. Subscribe if you're so inclined. If you think it's time, drop the prime. Anything that you can do to help the growth of Grassroots Smash is more than appreciated.
100%. And any kind of support helps out the stream. And make sure to support Gallant Gaming as well as Platfight Gaming Championships by checking out the merch that we sell. Use !shop or merch. Check out some of the merch. And also check out Zenny, one of the sponsors of our event, who's
Yeah.
You will offer some fantastic and affordable glasses.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna ask our production guy. Go ahead and put the camera back on us, real fast. You see these glasses? Yeah, they're Zenny glasses. And you know what else they do? They block blue light. Something else, by the way. These are prescription. I can't see anything right now. I mean,
wait, let me try this.
Yeah. Go ahead. No. You can see just how blind I am, bro. That is
Bro, I can't see. You're blind as a bat, brother.
That's what I'm saying, man.
This is gonna give me a headache.
Dude, you look so much better right now.
Wow,
but
thank you.
No, that's what I'm saying.
You.
Like, but those glasses, if you want to see the horrors of reality for yourself, no, I'm playing. No, but they make prescription glasses too. These look fly. So shout outs to Zenny for sure as we get into game number 1 between Sysilex and Luke Cheeto, and they're gonna do
a button check.
They're soon enough. I was,
I like the segue. We almost had it perfect, but I believe it's a button check. Yeah.
I mean, it definitely is, but let me play it off. It's like,
Alrighty. It is going to be Sysilex versus Luke Cheeto here. Sysilex, the Ness player, of course, one of Florida's very own. And Ness is one of those characters you don't see that often. I mean, there's a Meta Knight on the screen, too. That's another character you don't see that often.
Yeah. I got you there, buddy. Don't worry. Keep in mind, Bonk comes from my region. Like, Philly is just full of so many weird characters.
Y'all got some wacky characters.
Yeah, it's just like everything except Steve, and all is right in the world. So we get, we're going to get, as you mentioned, like, Ness, not exactly a stranger to the tri-state area as well. In fact, early on in the pretty much all throughout Smash 4's life, and for a good portion of Ultimate, that was like basically Nestland.
Yeah.
So you have a lot of representation for this character all around the world, obviously, but like you were mentioning, Sysilex, very prominent within the Sunshine State, and for good reason.
Yep. You'll see him at every event here in Florida for sure. A grinder, to be sure. And Ness definitely can box with the best of them. He is kind of a strange character, has some clear weaknesses, but also has some clear advantages as well. And we're going to see Sysilex utilize those to effective use versus Luke Cheeto in that Meta Knight. But it's going to be a strange matchup. This is like a pools matchup, if you ask me, because how many top Nesses and how many top Meta Knights do we have in the scene these days? I feel like these two characters are very less common. I know we've seen MKLeo dabble with the Meta Knight here and there before. I've seen him bring it out versus Sonics before. But it is one of those characters that's more like, this is my pocket. It's not my main, you know? So I'm excited to see what Luke Cheeto can do on the character.
Yeah, this is one of those characters that you see people playing, and they either play a really high level or they are just hoping and praying that an answer drops upon them. It's some form of divine intervention. I'm not really sure, but either way, this man is from Florida in of himself, so maybe more familiar with Sysilex's game than Sysilex is familiar with Luke Cheeto's.
Yeah, we'll see. So far, neutral being played here. There's a down tilt into the grab for Sysilex, finding a little bit more percentage than Luke Cheeto for the moment. Spacing out with that forward. And the multi-hits are something that can be difficult to deal with because they are such a large hitbox. They don't look that big, but they really just cover so much space in front of Ness.
No, deceptively so, right? It's one of those things that can really frustrate a player if you're not prepared to deal with a character that can press 5 buttons at once in midair. But then again, you are Meta Knight. You're not exactly helpless in disguise yourself. You've got them wings for a reason. You got to utilize them.
Able to recover that stage. Snapping the ledge is Luke Cheeto, returning once again to center in the back and forth. Here comes Sysilex, though, with that Psy Magnet, trying to get something started. It's just tit for tat at the current moment. There's a parry, though. You mashed a little bit too much on my shield. I react to those if I'm Sysilex. Okay, drag down up air. Back throw should be enough on the light character that is Meta Knight.
No, back throw, being as strong as it is, you got to be able to utilize, I believe, second strongest in the game. But then again, you got shuttle loop. Doesn't always connect, but it's, you know, hey, 78% of the time it works every time.
Okay.
That's how it works if you're Meta Knight.
All right, yep. I mean, that's a good thing to have if you are the Meta Knight. Luke Cheeto able to use the up B to find that first stock, and now Sysilex once again coming through, and they are scrapping, actually. I'm surprised that these two are being so aggressive. Great little combinations coming out from Luke Cheeto, finding the back air after the fact, and looking for an edge guard, the nair, but great tech from Sysilex, and even using the up air after the fact to try and get some damage back. Has to commit to the up B, though, and he actually reverses it, but the angle is incorrect for Sysilex, and he will dip into that right side blast zone.
Okay, yeah, you gotta be that's one of those things. If you're playing an S, you know exactly the deal with the devil that you have made. So you're not going to get laddered like some other characters would, because Meta Knight is very capable of doing that. Just kind of, Meta Knight will just escort you into the blast zone like he's Charon on the River Styx. Like, that's just how it works. But you got a little bit of a three-headed dog of your own, and that is you throwing out 3 aerial hitboxes at the same time or something.
Yeah, well, your floaty characters, both these characters actually pretty floaty. They can both spam a lot of aerials in the air, but Cyclex getting the better end of that neutral exchange, and now has a ledge trap looking to find this kill. We are in back throw kill percent, but Lucido is not sticking to the ground. They are playing in the air. They are recognizing that if they do get grabbed, it's over. So we see them playing in the air, but the aerials from Cyclex are no slouch. They are still connecting, just not killing. That's the only issue. Just as I say that, of course, the forward air comes through for Cyclex, finding that stock, and now 1 stock apiece for both competitors.
And yeah, it's one of those things. This is 2 characters
Oh.
that define.
The body block.
You gotta love it. Hey, you know what? Sometimes the weapon is the sword. Sometimes the weapon is you. You know, that's beautiful stuff from Luke Cheeto for game number 1. I mean, maybe not in a spectacular way to win that game, but as you will see on the scoreboard, it does read 1-0. So that those wins all count the same, believe it or not.
Yep. Unfortunately for Cyclex, there were 2 instances where the Offbeat didn't make it back to the stage. The first one being when Cyclex tried to go for a very difficult angle to mix up their recovery. And the second being just a little bit of a body block, perhaps, from Luke Cheeto. But I think both players are playing effectively. It's just who can get the better end of the kills in this regard. So we'll see if Cyclex can bring this back here on PS2 on their counter pick. Luke Cheeto already up 1 game. Looking good for them so far.
And we're seeing now the Luke Cheeto wanting to bait Ness towards the skies. I don't think you're going to be able to get anything in terms of a ladder, but if you can get something cheeky off of like a shuttle loop, I think you're generally okay.
Yeah,
but
we'll see.
The thing is that if you're playing against Ness, you're kind of fishing for it more than anything else. So, I don't know. Anything that gets the Ness jumping, anything into an advantageous position where you can get even like a 2 or 3 hit string with those up airs, you know, anything that you can supplement with the down air as well. Whatever you can do to get that 2-pick movement.
Yep. We'll see what they can do here. The back air connecting for Luke Cheeto, trying to get the up air string, finding more and more. But ledge trap situation here. The side B comes to the PK Fire, connecting a little bit. Now the forward smash whiffed for Luke Cheeto, unfortunately, but still, Cyclex with a small advantage. Could get a back throw. We could see a back throw in our future. It's possible, but not for now. The back air is possible for Luke Cheeto.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Meta Knight, when you said you get that 2-pick movement one way or another, it's not always about cheese. You can play good fundamental smash with this character. And yeah, we're seeing it. Oh, the ladders. Hang on a second. Going off the top. Oh, baby, I feel right at home seeing that.
Yeah, I bet you do. But Cyclex feeling right at home after connecting that back air and sending Luke Cheeto into that left side. But 1 stock to 2 is a difficult situation to be in, Stu.
Absolutely. But when you see that, I mean, it means you have a chance to make something special happen. Like, you can see it like, oh, yeah, I'm down on the scoreboard. Or I can pull off the absolute coolest clip of my life if I just lock in.
The comeback is always greater than the setback, right?
Oh, absolutely.
See if Cyclex can make that comeback.
But in order to make that comeback, the setback is required.
Correct.
Got to be down in order to rally, baby.
I mean, we're currently down, but we're not out. Cyclex still making their way back to the stage. Luke Cheeto able to use the down B to get back to the stage, luckily.
Yeah, Dimensional Cape is a really good mix-up. It's one of those
tricky.
things that, yeah, because like getting to ledge is the optimal play for recovery in this game, and it always will be. But if you're a character that gets to forego that as a movement mix-up, like yes, there's a shelf life on it, but if you're able to do that, you know, 4 or 5 times in a set, then you're generally pretty good because it gives you an advantage that, you know, just in terms of positioning, they can't rely on you trying to go to ledge. They can't rely on that whole RPS of jump or wait or just neutral get up.
Yeah, but we do have a comeback happening in the current moment. Cyclex still alive on their last stock, 116%, able to snap the ledge. Luke Cheeto looking for some sort of ledge trap, but Cyclex able to make their way past. Finds 1-2 forward airs, 25%. But any percent matters if you're side selects in this current moment. The up air connecting, but still out of the realm of possibility in terms of kills, but slowly but surely, side selects chipping away.
I'm just going to point this out. We have not seen a side B yet, and we could be seeing that. If we see them go below the stage, I don't know. I feel like we could be seeing a drill rush towards the ledge in this game number 3 as we get that game number 2 victory confirmed for Luke Cheeto. Again, this is one of those matchups you need to be prepared for. Meta Knight, a deceptively strong character, obviously needs to work a lot harder than some characters in this game in order to achieve the goals that they want. But when you are able to get the optimal Meta Knight game going, oh my goodness, is it beautiful to watch.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like Luke Cheeto is really making effective use of the tools that Meta Knight possesses, and you see him taking advantage of the speed and the aggression that he can put forth against side selects here, because sometimes when you smother Ness, it's a little bit hard to get out of those situations. Doesn't have like a solid out of shield option. I mean, the Nair is there. There's some aerials, right? But it's pretty difficult for the Ness to actually box with this Meta Knight on occasion. But so far, once again, Luke Cheeto with a small percent lead here. Side selects trying to return fire, finding a little bit of percent here and there, but so far, relatively even.
Yeah, I mean, this is about what you want if you're side selects. When you see that scoreboard, that 2-0, which luckily you can't see because you're not watching the stream, hopefully, then you're kind of oblivious to that. So what you can hold on to is the fact that, okay, you're at an even keel. You have an opportunity to open this game up. So how are you going to do that? Your big damage moves, the moves that really send them across the screen. Things like being able to land those straight back airs. You're not lacking for straight hit kill power if you're Ness. You just need the opportunity to find them.
See if we can find some more opportunities. The great up air, though, from side selects to secure out that first stock. And this is a good situation to be in. But wow, great turnaround grab from Luke Cheeto, recognizing where side selects wanted to go. Great side magnet as well, though, to reflect that edge guard back onto Luke Cheeto and getting some more damage. Side selects playing a lot better here in game number 3.
Getting the tilts into the jab. And yeah, anything you can do to pile on damage, extra credit, and that's a full stock lead now for side selects, showing why he's so well known in this part of the world. This is what you were alluding to, and Luke Cheeto may be taking it a little lax in this game number 3. It's not like you don't have the room to do it, but also you don't want to be giving Luke Cheeto any sort of momentum. 2 stocks to 2 now, so even at the very least. But that's only until Ness finds you with another up air, or, I mean, God forbid you get grabbed at ledge.
Yep.
Or right here.
Should be a big punish, yep. Yo-yo up smash is going to be enough for side selects. Now up 2 stocks to 1, 0%.
Like I said.
Exactly what you said, Stu.
Not lacking in straight hit KO power. And it's just a matter of being able to, select your shots properly. And now, when you have, if you're a Ness, you have a boatload of momentum behind you, that's when it's fun to be Ness.
Okay, some up airs into the back air. Luke Cheeto tacking on some percentage here. There's a string into the back air, finishing out, just getting that percent end stage control. Not unintelligent here from Luke Cheeto. Ledge trap situation, going for the grab. Both of them missed, though. But the tech chase for side select, sending them off to that left side, looking for some more stage control. But there's the tech chase. Fully charged F smash on that neutral get up.
You gotta have a little bit of actual smash skill if you want to succeed with Meta Knight. That's like, it's nice to get those ladders. It's nice to get those drill rushes off of the side. I'm just saying, we have not seen drill rush as of yet. Could be saving that as a little something to end the night. Something big, bold. It's like that weapon selection in John Wick 2. You already know that drill rush is a little bit of a night finisher. A little bit of a nightcap.
I thought that rapid jab was going to be curtains for Luke Cheeto. Unfortunately, side selects couldn't get the punish. The back air connecting on the inside hitbox. Luckily for side selects, does find 1 game at least versus Luke Cheeto. And now we'll be moving on to game number 4.
So the question is, what do you do for the counter pick? Now, we all, and by the way, mad respect for this Platoon 3 shirt, but we are going to see Luke Cheeto's counter picks. We know what Meta Knights are generally looking for. Any opportunity to extend combos, any opportunities to leverage the advantage that you get in the air, that you can ladder people with and finish off characters before their feet even touch the ground again. But the whole problem is a lot of those advantages can also apply to Ness. So what is it that you're doing? You're relying on so many hits to achieve the same thing that a Ness could theoretically find in 1.
It's definitely difficult here. We'll see what Luke Cheeto can do. We are getting into game number 4. Small battlefield is the choice for Luke Cheeto. There's a back air, looking for a dash attack, but
You got to think triplats were banned, right?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
You don't want to get comboed off those platforms, and that's certainly something that Meta Knight can take advantage of. Not to say that small battlefield Meta Knight can't take advantage of some of these platforms, but so far, Psyselex getting the better end of this early percent. Looking for some downers on the platform. You see Psyselex being pretty comfortable on the stage.
Yeah, I can imagine that it was small battlefield, and maybe Smashville might have been the other band, but, or excuse me, Battlefield and Smashville. But we're seeing now the, or Hollow Bastion, whatever it was. Either way, the forward air coming through for Luke Cheeto, and whatever you can get off of grabs, the follow-ups, we've been seeing it pretty effective, well done,
great
and
tech.
great techs from both players.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's a tech situation. No, you're not able to get it. Psyselex getting that stock off of the side. A little bit of chaos underneath the stage. It never hurt nobody. It only takes your stocks.
I mean, masterful recovery from Psyselex, though. Getting multiple techs, but masterful nair from Luke Cheeto in the blast zone there. Both players returning tit for tat. Here comes Psyselex, though, finding that down throw. Didn't get the forward air that like he wanted. And once again, just looking for some early neutral exchanges, looking for some early combos to see who can swing the momentum in their favor.
It's not always fancy. Sometimes it's simply place hitbox here. And that is what you're able to do with Meta Knight off of that nair, and you're able to get that combo. But you know what? You know what you're here for as Meta Knight. You know what you're looking out for. You're able to finish off that combo.
Yep, trying to find an edge guard as well.
Yeah, maybe getting a little too chancy. You don't want to be like, the thing is you piled on like 50, 60 percentage points. You don't want to be at the position where the nest is at ledge before you are.
Yeah, you don't want to reverse your own ledge trap situation, but here comes Psyselex once again. I love that recovery option from Psyselex, reversing the what's it called, the PK Thunder to return to the stage after the tech. It's beautiful stuff from Psyselex.
Yeah, but then again, if you're Luke Cheeto, it's like you've been there before. Like you were there not even 45 seconds ago. Why are you doing this, bro?
I mean, maybe he thinks he can get it that time.
Yeah.
It's like this time it'll work.
It's the folly of man explained.
Yeah.
But no, we're going to get the nair coming out from Psyselex, and anything that you can do to pile on this extra damage, make this gap just a little bit smaller. Now you have a boatload of work to do. Luke Cheeto with the dash attack. We've seen that start. So many ladder combos, Zap. It is a brutal situation to find yourself in, but at 84%, you're maybe just out of range.
Yep, this could be Luke Cheeto's chance to move on in this bracket, finding some up airs, get the tech chase, but nope, whisk the grab. Psyselex taking advantage, finding that back air, looking for a ledge trap now. What is the option for Psyselex? Tries to find the back air, so close, but that down B from Luke Cheeto is barely enough to make it back.
Can't be turning your back on the child. Luke Cheeto is awfully potent, and we're seeing it now. Psyselex, not exactly a pushover in of himself, only giving up 67 percentage points thus far, as Luke Cheeto could be on the way out for the second stock, giving him an opportunity. You gave him a re-grab. Now the door is cracked, and you know Psyselex can open it back up, but Luke Cheeto putting the fire out. There was an ember that you left on the ground. Put it out before it becomes a wildfire. 3-1 to Luke Cheeto. Well earned for the Meta Knight.
Yep, you're exactly right. Did snuff out that flame from Psyselex. We saw the signs of a comeback. We saw the evidence that was there, but not enough time to bloom, I don't think, for Psyselex. Luke Cheeto able to secure that one with that back air and move on in winner's side. Good stuff.
And it was well done by both players. I think that is going to do it for Wave B pulls, but one thing that we do have left to do, and I have to ask our TD Max, who's been wonderful. Shout outs to Max.
Shout outs to Max.
Max! Hit him with the ad slides. You're watching Platfight Championship, and of course, March 28th through 30th, we're going up to Cascadia, baby. It's the Battle of BC, the 7th edition, live from Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada. Battleofbc.com. That's battleofbc.com. Use code Platfight for 5% off. Prepare for battle. But that's not all we got going on. Zap, go ahead, tell me about.
Of course we got to talk about the merch, Stu. I mean, just look at the T-shirts we got on here. We got the cat hanging on the ledge. We got Zetter and Fox giving a fist bump because the inspiration for Zetter obviously was Fox and Rivals,
Bro, the Plat hats?
Oh, the Plat hats, man. They look so fire, but make sure to go to the merch shop, platfight.com/shop, and check out all the shirts, stickers, hats, mugs, everything. Support the stream, support Platfight 2024, and get some sick merch. I mean, this merch is sick. Like, it really is just really awesome.
I know my roommate would love that bag. I might just grab one for me too.
I think the hat is pretty sick.
Oh, that's so good. You see what I mean now? Like, just go to the shop. Seriously, platfight.com/shop. Absolutely sick merch.
100%.
And of course, the exclusive skin drop for Rivals of Aether 2. Do you play Rano? You disgust me. But you can get the Platfight skin. Look at that thing. That is looking baller.
I mean, even if you discuss Stu, you can still get a pretty sick skin for only $5. Only 1,000 available. It's a limited edition skin. Go to platfight.com/shop to hook yourself up with a sick Rano skin. Exclusive, by the way. No one else will have this after this event.
I'm saying, no, you rock that skin, I will judge you slightly less. There's only 1,000 available. But again, platfight.com/shop. Get your hands on that Rano skin. You already know how we do. Them hoop dreams coming alive. And, yeah, you know what?
Speaking of hoops.
Oh, my God. Oh, yeah.
Get
the
some hoops for your eyeballs, yeah.
I'm saying the Zennies, bro. 15% off. You want glasses like mine, or more importantly, glasses like hers, 15% off. Use the code PLATFIGHT for discount on all their fly eyewear. I didn't even know they had frames like that, bro.
Yeah,
That
I mean,
is crazy.
their frames are super stylish, and they're super affordable, too. You can definitely afford them. They got all sorts of prescriptions, non-prescriptions, sunglasses. All your eyewear needs are on Zenny. Please go to gallant.gg/Zenny. Check out their shop.
This is one of them. And I rock them every single day, and I have for quite a while. But
The
folks,
proof is in the pudding.
There you go, man. That makes me look far more stylish than I actually am. Zap, it's been wonderful commentating with you. Thank you so much for joining us. Don't go away. We got even more action coming up from the Wyndham Orlando here in Kissimmee, Florida. Don't go away. You are watching Platfight.
Catch y'all later.
I'm sure you've heard it before. Wait.
What is that?
I thought this was a fun game for parties or playing with your cousins over the holidays.
What is he doing to himself?
Or maybe that's you today. But as it turns out, Smash Ultimate has a massive community of competitors eager to prove themselves. Ult is the best-selling fighting game of all time. For many, Ultimate is their introduction to the world of platform fighters, and with that distinction comes an incredible level of polish and fierce competition. Ult strikes a balance between remaining beginner-friendly with its controls and accessibility, while allowing players to express themselves at the highest level.
Did he just win? Mute Ace takes it over Spargo!
If you are that new viewer, this expression is what elevates the game from casual to competitive. Compared to friendly games of Smash you might have played before, note the strategy and game plans on display when you're watching a tournament match. Today, you're gonna learn about Neutral. Neutral is the stage in a game where neither player has gotten hit or is fully in disadvantage. Both players are moving around, trying to find their opening. Pay attention to when players go in for the hit, when they shield, and how they move around the stage. Precise decision-making goes into every play, as they're learning their opponent's habits and trying to punish them for it.
I'm reading your soul right now!
Someone jumps back every time they hit a shield? Alright, you can use that. They've got a bad air dodge habit? Read it and hit them hard. Smash Ultimate is the definition of easy to learn but hard to master. And you might as well start doing both right now.
Welcome everybody to Top 32 of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Singles here at the inaugural Platform Fighter Gaming Championships. I'm Lentini, joined by my man Scabs. How you doing today?
I mean, it has been a phenomenal day because this has been a phenomenal event. I have been watching like so many of these games that I don't get a chance to get too many eyes on too frequently.
Right.
These NASB Grand Finals happening on the mainstream have been popping off.
Yeah, we just saw the best player in the world get upset like 2 minutes ago.
Exactly. If you're not multi-twitching this one, watching every single game, you are making a mistake.
Definitely. But let's not talk too much about NASB because we've got a heater of a set coming up here. I see Aaron, I see Arsic. These guys have been sitting for a few minutes, so I think they are more than ready to go.
I was just saying, Aaron's my dude. Like, every time I watch ZeeBee Kong, I'm just struck by how cerebral of a player he is. He's a funny guy, but also like it comes through in the gameplay. Like, he does some things that are a little bit suboptimal because if he gets the clip, good God.
Oh, if he gets the clip. I've actually played Aaron in bracket, and the first thing I noticed with him is how ridiculously fast his refresh rate is. He plays neutral at 2 times speed. It's by the time you catch up and start thinking about your options, not only has he decided, but he has pressed his button.
That is very, very true. A player that is a quick-witted and quick-minded as well. So we'll have to see what happens here. Arsic in for a tough task.
It's a good start, but of course that's the name of the game with Arsene. You just have to stay alive long enough to become the villain. Let's see if Arsic can take advantage of that or if Aaron can slow it down.
I'm taking these monkey flips already, using those plat cancels too. And just using great mobility tools that ZeeBee Kong has. If he's got that flip, you have to respect it space-wise.
Yes, you do. But now he's stuck in the corner. Only 20% on him, though, so you're not too scared of that Arsene. Down air is probably not going to be a big threat at this point.
I mean, you talked about the neutral, Lentini, and that's kind of what we're seeing right here, yeah? It's just like Aaron is breaking down these interactions time and time again, and it turns out that the monkey with the transcendent banana is so good against sword characters. It's so tough.
It's so hard to deal with, and not only is he a sword character, he's a dagger character, so he gets some of the drawbacks of the slower frame data, but he doesn't have as much range. He's in like an awkward middle ground,
True
right?
enough, yeah. Already going to get the forward smash, and stock one, not quite locked down, though. Great DI from Arsic, tries to get the recover, and can't quite get much going there. Good down smash.
Hit him with a breakdance, not going to kill across the stage, and we're on the cusp here of a second Arsene. Does come out, but that's scary on the recovery because all of a sudden it's a lot more exploitable.
Agreed, agreed. I'm curious, too, on this one, if we're going to see a lot of these, like, defensive switch-ups when Arsene's out. Like, do you think that we're going to see, like, Aaron try to be aggressive the entire time, or do you think he's going to change up his play style?
I think it's going to depend on what works. He has started out relatively aggressive, and it's working. So I don't see him changing that up until he starts getting hit.
I think that's a good point, actually. Yeah, do what works until it stops working. So far, Aaron firmly in control. We know something's going well.
And he's a relatively aggressive player in general, especially when he feels like he has the license to do so. Might as well save that bracket stamina, that energy for later in the bracket if he can.
Great 2-frame with the forward tilt. ZeeBee Kong tried and true, but Arsene was gone to standard get up into that banana drop. I'm digging that option.
It always feels so bad when you get hit by that because technically you could have reacted to it. It's just in the heat of the moment you didn't, and you look like a fool.
Now, I'm curious here if we can make something out of this Arsenic doing a really good job of just controlling space and getting that jump out of corner. Aaron a little bit over-eager to make it back to center stage.
I love the way Arsenic went about that whole interaction, starting with the side B to force Aaron high the first time and punish, and then the second time, standing at a similar spacing, threatening the same option. This time, Aaron preemptively jumps, and he catches it and gets the kill.
I'm curious if we're going to see a little bit more of this neutral air. Like, Aaron has been doing a lot of spot dodges quite a bit here. Arsenic's starting to catch up onto that. We saw it like once or twice right there, lingering hitbox. But we have Arsene on deck yet again, trying to get that lingering side B.
That's what I was talking about, that terrifying up B recovery there. Once you have Arsene, that's one weakness when you're off stage. You sometimes just get down air, and Aaron not able to find it, though, but he's doing a great job of holding the pressure in the corner anyway. At 162, you're living on borrowed time.
For sure, it's all just one down tilt away, but oh, great intercept with this projectile, trying to get back from the corner. Doesn't actually let the back air rip. Playing patient right now is Arsenic, and perhaps a little too patient.
Yeah, Arsenic was fishing for that landing Nair 1 combo starter, which would have gotten him a kill, to be fair. The risk reward is reasonable when you're down a stock like that, but Aaron was a little bit more privy to it, and we actually saw the last time he went for an empty hop, or maybe he was still in the startup range, or whatever the case. When Aaron did come in, there was no hitbox, so he was able to just punish him for it.
Yeah, that's kind of a problem with Diddy Kong. Like, people don't realize it because of how good Monkey Flip is, but this character's air acceleration is awful. It's actually one of the worst in the game. So when he's jumping out of the corner, he's not going horizontal too much. It's just vertical, just up and down. So if you toss out a hitbox, he's not going to fade in too much. He relies on, like, the hurtbox shifting with forward air. He relies on the Monkey Flip. If you plan for both of those hitboxes, and the character's kind of a sitting duck when he's in the air.
This is why he has to press so many buttons when he's in the air, so he can actually feel something.
Perhaps, yeah. He's got to move some way or another.
Where is my movement? Movement.
So far, the only one moving right now is Arsenic trying to get these aerials working out, but instead, jab lock into double down tilt and backing off. We talk about Aaron's aggression, but right there, a little bit of patience, recognizing that there was nothing true in that situation.
Keeping it pretty even, this time looking a whole lot better than the last one, but I think the name of the game is going to be whether or not he can utilize this Arsene specifically to get kills, because that's where Aaron really walked away with it in the last game. Oh, he got the drag down, but no recovery.
Yeah, that is an unfortunate spot. If you are a Joker main, you understand how pivotal it is in those situations. Just goes for the gun, solid damage, but backing off again is Aaron, just respecting the Arsene. It says, I am not going to put myself in vulnerable positions. Only a jab, and then Arsene is gone. Now let's get the drag down, but no, the air dodge.
Wait, I think you're coming back. Yes, you are. It's a tricky angle, but Aaron gets those 10 times out of 10. A really risky spot, like you're mentioning, that air dodge, because he's trying to tech roll away from the down smash.
Character mastery right there. Like the wall cling into the wall jump is very, very intelligent recovery in that spot.
And you have to move around so precariously as well, or you get pineapple.
Yeah, and you can't see the little pillar down there either at the center of the stage. You just have to know where it is. You have to trust your knowledge.
Literally flying blind.
Exactly.
But my man's got his pilot license, that is for sure. And once again, holding on to this first stock, it's the same challenge. Arsenic is struggling to get the kills.
Every time we say Arsenic, I'm thinking Arsene. Like,
yeah,
it works too well. I know I'm going to stutter that 5 or 6 times in a row.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Do you think that was preemptive? Like, did he start playing after Joker came out, or did he, like, change his tag?
It had to have been before. It just had to, a lucky coincidence, I'm saying. Believe in the world you want to see.
He saw Joker come out, and he's like, that's the one. It was meant to be. Down for back airs. Again, that early damage is fine. Arsenic needs to convert here, but he hasn't had a problem with that. Can he catch up to Aaron on the kills?
Forward air bursting out of that corner position. And the save shield pressure, just the immediate forward smash? What are we thinking, Aaron?
Why did that work?
There was no consideration there. This is, I'm going to tap your shield. I know eventually it's going to drop, and when it does, I'm ready.
Arsenic had the opportunity to punish there. He was too scared. I mean, your opponent spot dodged in your face. You can reaction punish that, but instead, an F smash comes out.
Yeah, I respect it. Every now and then, you just got to hit the big button. Good things will happen if your character has good buttons.
Guy didn't pay $60 to block. That is for sure.
No, sir.
Okay, these bananas doing a good job of keeping him in the corner. But Aaron overextending a little bit, gets himself stuck in the corner, but it doesn't seem to matter because that Arsene is just not a threat.
And the ledge cancels too from Diddy. Oh, gets trapped on the platform, though. Very good up air from Arsenic. Basically, that's one of those spots where the second that he's in that position, what do?
Right.
You toss out the up air, you fall under the platform, he can't punish.
GG's, we go next.
Exactly. Next stock.
Shake my hand, haha, got him.
True enough.
All right, Arsenic, you've got a very narrow window here. What I need to see is some early bread and butter, get that Arsene, and then just cheese this man so hard.
True enough.
Cheese him so hard.
I mean, we've all been in that position before. It's like, yo, I got a problem. Well, we're just gonna hit buttons until it goes away.
Just get an Arsene down air. It solves all problems.
I mean, yeah, Leo solved quite a few for him.
That's the taxes filer right there.
True enough. True enough. But that up smash and no Arsene down air. Instead, Diddy Kong says, you go up.
Aaron's so chill. He's like, yeah, I just did that.
Just let it rip. I mean, every now and then, Jokers like to jump out of the corner because the character's mobility is really good. You can be reversed with a gun. You can even do the downward angled gun so that your opponents can't stand underneath you. I think that's probably what Arsic wanted to do right there.
Yeah.
The problem is Diddy Kong preemptively tossed out that smash attack. If you are understanding your opponent's next move, what can they do?
Exactly. That's the beauty of the rock, paper, scissors of fighting games. If you know what your opponent's going to do, there is always a respective option that you can answer with if you get the read. And we even saw that with the spot dodge F smash, which is a ridiculous call-out option on Arsenic's defense.
Yeah. Dude is literate.
Definitely not beating the literacy allegations. That is for sure. My man went to school.
And we ain't even talking about public school. This man went to private school.
Oh,
his parents paying the big
got that bougie school. My man got boarding school.
All right, using that monkey flip again to make it back to center stage, and then a couple more just to mix up Arsenic. You talked about movement. Aaron showing off a little bit right there.
Yeah, he does a really good job of sliding off of platforms. It really improves your combo game, but it's quite tricky to do. So big ups to Aaron for being so consistent with it.
Yeah, you really got to recognize your positions, and Aaron's got the confidence for it.
Ooh. A monkey flip tech chase, pretty simple to do, pretty hard to punish, which is why it's such a great option for Aaron. Oh, unfortunate. I feel like you could have gotten a drag down up air there if you're Arsenic. Maybe not confident in the positioning.
And now, yet again, you talked about it last time, Lentini. Like, Arsene's gone again. Have we seen an Arsene stock so far?
Yeah, I don't think we have.
Like, we got that one up air drag down, and that was just about it. But that might have worked with regular Joker.
Yeah, it would have. It's just like, it happened to be Arsene at the time. We haven't seen the Arsene El Gouda cheese kills.
No. It hasn't been exploiting that resource particularly effectively. And again, you just got to give props to the way Aaron is playing when Arsene is out. Speak of the devil, he is playing around that very well, trying to intercept that up-B no hitbox, so just keep swinging on it.
Scabs, if you're Arsenic right now, what's going through your head? What is the win condition?
I feel like you kind of hit it on the nail on the head. You just have to be more effective with Arsene. You got it in disadvantage. Nothing happened. Did you even see him toss out any big hitbox in that position?
He didn't have a chance.
No.
Like, Aaron's just all over him. It's the refresh rate. My man's playing in 240 hertz in a 60 FPS game.
Gee, I don't want to pay for that monitor. Man's out 2K for that 4K monitor. Call that a business expense.
Ooh, caught him in 4K on that one. Another F smash going to take the stock. It's 3 stocks to 1. Arsenic is in a bad spot.
Already trying to just jump around, but the problem is when you are giving up that shield option, you're just allowing Diddy's burst aerial options to open you up, and that's kind of what we're seeing again. Great pivot grab, though, tossing Aaron off stage.
But no kill. It doesn't matter if it doesn't kill. Arsenic, Aaron's more than happy to take those hits as long as he doesn't die at this point. It becomes irrelevant.
Yeah, a little bit too much respect right there, too. Like, you can intercept Diddy when he's doing the sideward angled up B. Like, yeah, you can't two-frame that. Just go off with the back air or counter it because it does have a hitbox.
Almost got in there. Good defense from Arsenic. Staying alive, and there's the swing. Finally recognizing that Aaron's overcooking a little bit. No chef.
We have quite a bit left to do, but in this position, you know what I want to do? I want to bait out Banana Toss and then use a couple counters just to build up some more Arsene gauge. You know you're going to need Big Brother to help you win this game.
Yes, you are. But what's tough about that is that you need Big Brother twice.
True enough.
Because Diddy's still got 2 full stocks on the board.
I mean, just don't get hit. It's just not hard.
Yeah, it's true. Just go ahead.
Oh my!
You'd make a great coach.
Exactly. Like, what are you doing? Just be better.
Why are you getting hit by this scrub? Down gun's not going to quite work out. Arsenic not high enough. But oh! Throw!
Barrel technician on deck.
Come on!
You got to punish him for this, Arsenic. Don't let the disrespect.
My man playing an engineer class all of a sudden. He just unlocked the new skill in the skill tree. He's like, what's this button do? Let's find out.
and try to two-frame it. So we're going to try to not even going to punish the regrab in that position. Arsic has to be a little bit more aggressive right here because Aaron trying to be a little bit tricksy.
Come on, punish that Arsic. Aaron is trolling. At least he forced him to get an honest kill at the end.
What was that hitbox, though? That back air, it looked like Joker was actually behind him.
Yeah, Diddy Kong's hitboxes do that sometimes on the back air. He's got like a hitbox on his body that's one of those circle hitboxes.
True,
So if there's any overlap, it catches the back of your player model.
It's literally a disjoint with a capital D in that
Yeah,
position.
it is.
So, y'all, I hope that this first game gives you a little bit of a taste of what is to come, because this is just like the second wave of pools for Ultimate. We have so many more matches, so many phenomenal players out here, despite the fact that we have, like, I think we have 400 people here today, like, and so many of them are top players in their games as well.
Yeah, it's a very top-heavy bracket. I mean, the easy one to point out is NASB, right? They've got their most stacked bracket of all time as far as lands go. And Ultimate has a lot, especially on the local side, of a lot of the top local talent showing up for this thing, which is super exciting.
In addition, I think we did have an upset. It was, I want to say, Mysterious Soul over Epic
Yeah,
Gabriel,
Epic Gabriel
which
losing
is
on winner's
insane.
side.
Like, Epic Gabriel was somebody that I thought was a little bit underseeded. Playing on his home turf, I expected Gabe to make top 8, frankly.
We'll have to see where that goes. I think that was winner's side, though, right? So there's still a
Majestic
shot.
Souls, not Mysterious Souls.
Majestic
I
Souls,
apologize,
yeah.
Majestic.
I just think a Mystery Soul. So for a second, I thought he entered the bracket.
Yeah, Mystery Soul, the Rivals player. Like, there we go. Like, seeded to make top 8.
He
potentially.
started as, he was just PR'd Incineroar in PNW. And then he moved over to Rivals.
That's weird too. Ensign, like that is Ensign is not a Forsberg character.
No, it's not.
That's an interesting mix
he
up.
picked up Fleet and he tweeted, "This is what I've been looking for, like the character I've been looking for in platform fighters all these years." And I'm just thinking, why'd you play Incineroar?
It doesn't make sense.
And he played Sylvanos in Rivals 1.
It's like completely different languages. One day, dude's speaking French. The next day, we're learning Mandarin.
Yeah. My man's Duolingo, that is for sure.
Exactly, yeah, that owl don't know what's up.
Well, I did see this man sitting down, this lovely man sitting down with a Pikachu plushie. I don't know if that means we're playing Pikachu or if he's just a fan of the games. But
could be. That's also like the flashbang, is that you basically like bring either a tag or just like a plushie of some character that you don't play. It's like, all right, you got the counter pick going? Yeah, blind mains, let's go.
Yeah, you got to. That's so. I almost feel like it's better if you do that for blind mains and it is the character.
That's true. Just to make your opponent like think a little bit too hard early on.
But I do like the idea of that. You make them think it's one character, and it's actually a character that beats the characters that beat that character.
That's like that second level Yomi right there.
Yeah.
All right, so if you all have a minute while we're waiting for these players to get their tags going, go ahead and hit !shop in chat, as we have some phenomenal merch right here from the Gallant crew. I mean, there are some. I had to snag one of these corduroy hats.
Yeah,
that
nice.
logo is so clean.
Like, this is actually corduroy. He's not just saying that. It feels so good.
So yeah, we have a big old merch shop right there. We're selling a couple things right here in the venue, but just because you weren't able to attend doesn't mean you can't get some of the phenomenal Platfight 2024 merch.
Yeah,
so
they had some nice stuff
in
too.
chat.
And it wasn't just like shirts and sweaters. Of course, we still got the normal stuff. It's all great. But there's some, like, there's stickers, there's mugs, there's hats, all sorts of stuff. Some really interesting designs too, beyond just the Platfight logos and all that kind of stuff. There is, like, really interesting character designs going on there.
I really love, like, there's one of them that's like, it's Zetter fist bumping Fox, like underneath the Plat logo.
That's a good one.
That was a great one. And then they have all the Rivals Cast characters where it's just like a breast pocket with the Rivals Cast logo.
Yo, speaking
so
of,
you got pocket locks.
That's good. Speaking of Rivals, though, they've also got an exclusive Rano skin for Rivals in the shop. It's only $5, and there's only 1,000 of those things being made. So definitely, if you are a Rivals player or you just want to have something to rep in the game, check that out. It's a clean skin before it's too late.
All right, so it looks like our two players are sitting down. They're having a little bit of a chat right now. It looks like the controls have been entered. So we will be right at this with the next set. So thank you all for bearing with us while we had looked like a little bit of a technical difficulty.
Maybe they're just talking about how hype Pikachu is.
Could be. It's like, yo, you like Pokemon too?
Yo, you like Pokemon?
I've
never met someone who likes Pokemon. That's crazy.
True enough.
In this place, of all places?
To be honest, it does feel like those characters have started to die out a little bit. Like the Pokemon trainer mains, a lot of them have started switching to other characters.
Yeah,
and even the
it's hard to
dedicated
sustain.
ones. Yeah, it feels as though at first you thought, well, it's just going to take them a little bit longer to develop their character because they've actually got 3. But in reality, it feels as though they get frustrated with the characters and then they just go play a character that has all the packages in one. So you don't have to learn
Exactly. It's like, why am I working hard for my paycheck?
Exactly. What about Wolf, though? Like the Pokemon Trader to Wolf timeline is real.
It is real.
I've seen like 3 or 4 play like Beast.
What if I had
played, like,
Charizard's back air and I had Squirtle's early combos and grab game and Ivysaur's disjoints?
Yeah, Ivy up air is special though. Like,
That
that move is no. Wolf doesn't have that much.
That move violates the Geneva Convention.
Oh yeah, that up air and down air with that character, just like, listen, we're playing my game now.
It's rough.
True enough. You like to recover low?
That's funny. That's another haha got him GG's move.
100%. So yeah, this is going to actually be Majestic Souls versus Danny. So Danny, actually one of the Florida locals who made a phenomenal run and won doubles last night. I love watching Danny's Wolf. Like, this dude plays this spacey character so well, locks down neutral like few other players can. And on the other side, we got Majestic Souls, who we already talked about, has made the biggest upset of brackets so far, taking out Epic Gabriel in a nail-biter of Game 5.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see what this man can do. If you can take out Gabe on that Rob, you know you're doing something right. Definitely going to be a hot match.
Yeah, it was actually on Kalos Game 5. Got a sick arrow confirmed with a Young Link. Like, this matchup is actually one of Young Link's worst out of the top tiers, because, good God, what do you do about Wolf Blaster, which is Transcendent, and Shine, which on frame 1, after Shine activates, you can jump out of?
Yes.
Which is ridiculous. I can't believe that they kept that. Like, if you successfully reflect a projectile with Wolf Shine, you jump out frame 1. So it's so hard
I
to
just
punish.
feel like he needs it.
Shut up. Shut up.
Look, I've got a pocket wolf, so I'm going to keep pushing the propaganda. Why'd they nerf my down smash? He needed that too. It was fine. I promise. Ooh, this is a top 16 match.
Dang.
Okay, I'm excited for it.
Also, I definitely mix it up. Danny is Tennessee, not Florida. I had them right next to each other on my notes, and of course, I got that one wrong. My bad for the mix-up, but still, the point remains, Danny's Wolf be sick.
I was surprised that this was going to be top 32, so top 16 makes a lot more sense. It looks like we may be ready to go now. They're figuring something out, but yeah, you all stay tuned for this. And of course, hit that multi-Twitch. We've got all sorts of stuff going on right now. I see Melee. I see some multi happening. It's going to be hype.
Oh,
no,
multi-top 8,
Nasby.
actually. Nasby's still
That's
going?
Nasby,
Oh,
yeah.
my God. They've actually got the bracket reset. Dang.
Wow. Definitely check them out.
For sure. All right, so lock it in. We got Young Link versus Wolf. We got Majestic versus Danny. And what do you think about this matchup, Montini? I've been talking too much.
I definitely agree that the Reflector is a big asset for Wolf, but one thing that you can potentially do as Toon Link to shut down that option a little bit, as we immediately see it coming out a lot, and for good reason, is finding that threat of mid-range where he can't just make free reads with the Reflector, because it's not as fast as some of the other Reflectors, and if you don't reflect a projectile, you're stuck for a little bit.
True enough.
So you jump in on him while he's doing that, you get a full combo.
And we're already seeing parry started to be incorporated by Danny. Like, I am digging that defensive option. Just yet again, show Majestic that you do not have to respect any of these projectiles.
And here we go. Yeah, he's trying to space around. We see Danny being the one who's attempting to zone break, which makes sense. And when you've got those closer range tools, even outside of the blaster, you want to be the one scrapping.
Indeed. And now, speaking of scrapping, landing that dash attack, just barely catching the Wolf drift away. Those drifting aerials for Wolf are so devastating. He has way too much mobility and disjoints for a character that doesn't have a sword.
Yeah, his air acceleration is also insane. So it's sort of pseudo increases his range because he can cover more distance throughout the move.
Oh yeah, the burst range of this character is kind of nuts. Then dash attack, you picture this character wants to like stand still, and then all of a sudden he has a killing hitbox that just lunges at you.
And you see little things coming out. He ends up getting punished for it, but Danny was trying to get a strong nair there into a tech chase opportunity. Who's scary with the bomb. Got to be careful with these percents.
Yeah, that shield was looking really low too. I think that Majestic is playing this super well, locking down neutral. I complimented how well Danny typically plays neutral, but right now, Majestic on another level and actually intercepting that recovery opportunity here in the edge. Does get the bomb into the forward air. Great confirmed by Majestic, taking the first stock of the set.
And all of that off of a single excellent call out, going for what would have been an unsafe dash attack on shield. But that's why it works, because Danny's like, you're not going to dash attack my shield. Who would do that in top 16?
True enough, for sure. But now we're back to neutral, and that's just exactly what we're going to see. The two players trying to feel each other out, and so far, Majestic got a grip on it.
When tech in place, gets a tech roll away, we'll have to follow what those tech options are throughout the set, because that landing nair is something that Danny is showing a proclivity for already, so definitely going to be crucial for Majestic to mix that up to stay safe. Oh, no amount of safety is going to save you from that, though.
Yeah, that's the recovery. I would not be surprised if Yank has a really tough time getting back to stage, because if your Wolf just go off with a neutral air, what can they actually do about it?
It's so tough, and sometimes you just got to eat your Dunkaroos.
Yes, sir.
It's good
Yes,
for
sir.
you, I promise.
especially in top 16. Good God.
And now we're back to this slow spacing game. You can see how much Majestic Souls is struggling to keep up in the air because every time they do this choreographed jumping towards and away from each other, Danny gets a little bit closer.
Great get of attack to actually get out of the corner, but now using those aerials, but unable to make too much out of it. It does feel as though Danny's not getting the 2-3 pieces that Wolf's known for. These are stray hits and not too much else.
Ooh. Yeah, stray hits is a very good point, and I think part of that is because Majestic Souls is playing at a range where even if you manage to barely scrape me with that forward air, with that nair, I'm too far away for it to be a combo tool.
Very true, very true. Have you catched like the dash backs that Majestic is doing? A lot of these projectiles are fading back. A lot of times whenever there's something tapping the shield, Majestic will dash back to claim more space. Like and then you see it right there. It just allows you to use close range projectiles to get those kill confirms potentially.
It's so comfortable and natural, and it's a crucial part of any projectile character's moveset, being able to convert those projectiles into a kill confirm at those high percents like what we're seeing right now.
We need to see more exclamation point plays.
The Dunkaroo.
And as soon as I ask for it, Danny provides.
There you go, keeping it even. But Majestic is showing the ability to shut down the neutral and to your point, to keep Danny from getting those combos. There's an opportunity. I feel like he could have gotten more off of that one.
This is kind of an annoying thing about this matchup, too, is that despite the fact that Majestic's firmly been in control for the first 4 minutes of the set, we're even. Like, this is, after one spike, we're back to normal.
You were talking about the difficulty of this matchup, but one thing that he is doing a really good job of on top of that is he's not letting the shine be a factor. He's playing too close. It's too precarious for Danny to try to use that option.
Trying to fall into a back air right there. Not going to connect. Not going to connect again. Great jump away. Majestic needed that one.
Wanted an air dodge in, but Majestic does not give him that classic American air dodge, even if we are here in the depths of Florida, the most American state.
Shut up. that is a lie.
Look, I've seen 1 or 2 Florida men already while I'm out here. You can't tell me that's not true.
That's definitely not going to kill right there. You basically only see that if we get like the full hop off of that platform, or if you have to use narrower side blast zones at mid 9%.
Going for that down air, Majestic would have killed off of that, but Danny manages to get a hitbox out slightly ahead of time, barely wins the frame data war, but it's all going to come down to who can get the big kill move.
Oh, doesn't get the up smash. Great drift by Majestic. Majestic has full stage control, setting up a ledge trap. Great jump over the bomb, and now Majestic in a really awkward spot. Can't go off stage because of the Zaire, though. This is so tense, Lentini.
Danny gave up a lot of stage for that defense. It's possibly going to cost him. You see the reflector coming out. He gets clipped. He's still alive. Up B, great angle.
That boomerang in the wrong direction, but Danny can't make anything out of it. Tries to get the dash attack. Neutral air not going to connect. Up air not going to connect. We are swinging for the fences here. The next strong hit will do it. The dash back yet again. Majestic gives up space so he could claim the stock.
Majestic played that so patiently. Like, we saw the landings trying to catch him out with that tricky little up tilt from Danny, but in the end, he just held shield, he waited, and to the things you keep pointing out, it's that dash back. Whether it's an arrow, whether it's an F tilt, it keeps delivering for him.
Yeah, that's the tried and true Young Link special. You can be aggressive because your frame data is second to none, but also we can camp if we really want to. All you need to do is just take a step backwards, toss out those projectiles, switch up your tempo, and see if your opponent's caught flat-footed.
The frame data has been very interesting. We saw 2 crucial moments in that last game where Majestic would have had the kill to win the entire thing, and Danny barely managed to get a nair out before whatever move Majestic Souls was throwing out, whether it was a down air or a forward air. Just having slight advantages in those crucial scenarios can mean the world.
But look at that right there. Like, Majestic was tapping Danny's shield with unsafe moves, but Danny was giving so much respect right there, because typically you think, no way Young Link is going to be punishable on shield. My God, the 7 arrows in a row, just like we're firing it off. I think, just in case you forgot, I'm a projectile.
Yo, give me one more. How many got left in that quiver?
Enough.
My man got the 30 arrow drop. He's like, bet, I'm going to spend it all.
Little bomb play off of the edge, and look at that, just gives full stage controls again. Danny was just locked in shield in that spot.
Now I feel like Danny's the one who's playing really cautiously on defense. You pointed out the pressure on the shield, not going for the punishes, but in general, we're seeing a lot of fade backs cautious with the overcommitment.
In this position here, you feel like we're at stray hits. Like, who's going to get the first kill confirmed? You're already seeing that laser pass through those arrows. So it's one of those where you can't rely on either one of those to get to the kill. Instead, up tilt underneath that platform sword, very small for Young Link, so he doesn't have the distance challenge.
Great answer back from Majestic, keeping it even again with that catching the forward air, reading the direction Danny goes on his DI, on his recovery, so crucial in the matchup because yes, you do have some kill confirms with Toon Link, but both of these characters do get a lot of their kills off of positioning stray hit reads.
I thought we were going to get a little bit of a read right there, just understanding when that up B was going to clip and get the 2-frame, but can't quite connect. Instead, Danny yet again just giving up space, saying let's play a little bit of neutral, see who gets the first stray hit. So far, this game is looking much, much better for the Wolf players. A bit of adaptation. Majestic has to go ahead and get something going here early percent.
I feel like so much of it is just the willingness to play a little safer, hold back. Like, look how defensive Danny's being here. In game number 1, there definitely would have been an approach there. But at the end of the day, it's Majestic who ended up approaching, and it works out as he gets the down air. This time, his hitbox comes out slightly ahead as both of them swing.
Yeah, that was an awful, awful trade for Danny. Danny really wanted to be super aggressive and claim the stock off the top, but I talked about the good frame data of this young Link. Like, you got to respect the character.
What are we going for in the corner? Just the wake-up grab. Tries to get the bombo combo, but not quite able to find it. Another bomb there for Majestic, but it doesn't matter because that boot is right here to catch you.
Wait a minute, bombo combo? You should be ashamed.
I know what I said. Oh, there we go. Another bombo combo. Let's get it. Doubling down.
Stuck in the corner right there. Just the double roll out as Danny committed with that neutral air. Could not fade back enough to cover rolls either.
He's just playing around that bomb. I love that from Majestic. He had the bomb on the ground. He's like, you're not going to approach me. It's time to spam projectiles. What are you going to do about it?
So far, not too much. Danny kind of shielding a little bit errantly in this position at 87%. Now Wolf with a great opportunity. Just has to land the forward air back air. Like, that's all this is 1-2 piece away from getting the game.
And even outside of that, you get a back air in the corner if he can get him to the corner. Look how well Majestic is fighting for space. Finally, he has to back up, but he finds himself back in the center of the Pokeball again.
Neutral air clanking with the boomerang twice, but can't get the grab. He's shielded for like a frame or two beforehand. So unfortunate.
Danny staved by not giving up the air dodge. Both of these players are refusing to give up air dodges, but finally Majestic finds it.
Dog, I can't believe that combo. Like the weirdest hitbox of that bomb, and immediately Majestic had the up smash locked and loaded. Like, dude has been practicing that combo. I may not know what it does, but we know what Majestic does.
Good stuff to Majestic. There's a reason this man has been doing so well in the bracket. There's a reason these two players are both in top 16. We see the adaptation, but at the end of the day, Toon Link supremacy. It might be 2019 again.
I got to have a couple conversations with a few of these Tink players that are telling me that this character loses this matchup horribly because Majestic kind of making it look good. Like, that's the most messed up thing is that, like, yeah, I get on paper why this is so frustrating. I've seen Wolves dominate in this matchup, but Majestic appears to have seen it as well and has appeared to have put some time into understanding the intricacies of the matchup.
I really think a lot of it comes down to not just the spacing game, but the ability to take full advantage of that spacing. Because we talked about Majestic shutting down the reflector. That's step 1. Step 2 is being able to fade forward and backwards using your airspeed, your drift, as you're throwing projectiles to create the combo opportunities. But you have to do all of that while also staying in that window that doesn't let Danny use Shine.
Agreed. And also you have to dodge a lot of these just forward airs because we've seen how the disjoints on the forward airs and the neutral airs can clank with and beat out these projectiles. We saw it a little bit at the start of this and last game. Now the question is, can Majestic tap in with a 3-0 or has Danny the data he needs to make this reverse?
Majestic is also jumping in with these perfectly timed approaches. So even beyond that fade-in projectile game, like we just saw a jump-in forward air in the corner. No mix applied.
Yeah,
but it's just like so unexpected that Danny presses the wrong button and gets hit.
Yeah, the mixes have been 100% there for Majestic. Danny, on the other hand, like Wolf's neutral is a little bit linear. That's what keeps this character out of conversation for top tiers from a lot of players. They just like, everybody knows what Wolf does. But the problem is what Wolf does is pretty dang good.
He does it pretty well, yeah. He's got that bread and butter extra thick, that is for sure.
Yeah, this ain't no health food right here.
Yeah, no.
This ain't whole wheat. This is Wonder Bread.
we got the whole loaf of Wonder Bread,
exactly.
yes.
Wonder Bread and then like the whole butter.
Just put it straight into the oven.
Oh, God. I can feel my cholesterol rising already. No cheese so far either. This has been a very well-played game and set so far. We have not seen a lot of early stocks where a player will mess up or get some kind of really ludicrous confirm. It has basically been these mid-distance interactions.
That's a good point. Like, this has been extremely honest.
Yeah. It's like Wolf got a couple of spikes at like 90, but that is just the matchup.
That's just like normal stuff. Yeah, like a spike at 90, we take those.
Agreed. It's just going to happen sometimes in the matchup.
All right, Majestic going for a setup there. Wasn't able to get the jab lock timing, but still able to get a conversion. No kill. Danny does swing out, getting a little bit more aggressive with it, trying to hold that center stage.
Stuck in the corner, ledge trapping, but can't get the grab off. Great roll away. Majestic there getting caught by that quite a bit.
Danny has been holding out on using that fair-to-fair combo for the entire set, and I was wondering why. Maybe just not super comfortable with it, or not feeling great about the follow-ups against Toon Link, or Young Link rather, specifically. Because as soon as he does get it, the dash attack doesn't connect.
Yeah, and in this spot here, like at 170, do you really want to mess up?
Oh, okay.
So wiggling the shield, just like, please no.
Just checking the jiggle physics real quick.
Okay. I thought Sakurai made this game for good little boys and girls.
Oh, he did.
All right, so as soon as we talk about how there's been no jank, there we go. Wolf backer.
There we go. Wolf backer. It just happens sometimes. What are you going to do?
I talked about how Danny's got typically has a neutral lockdown, and we're seeing it right here at 187. It's untouched so far. Majestic cannot land a kill.
Again, Danny going for the suboptimal damage combos, but higher tech chase percentile. And it's working out pretty well. Finally gets sent all the way across the stage at 200. That is not how you want to take a stock.
And Majestic had like 4 multiple choice questions in that corner, and if he guessed wrong once, he was dead. Danny was fiending for that early stop.
He was. He is not happy about the state of this set. He heard us talking him down. He's like, all right, bet, time to lock in.
All right, forward tilt, not going to get the 2-frame twice in a row, swinging and missing. Can't get the back air either, but in this position, Majestic really struggling for that starter. We get something right here. Even the
that was
bounce,
cute.
Yeah.
That was cute.
That's one of those where you look at it and it's like, that should have led to something, right? Like in a Just World, that leads to a combo.
If he, oh, well.
We don't live in a Just World. We live in a Wolf back air world.
3 things are certain in life: death, taxes, and getting hit by Wolf back air at least 3 times a set.
At least. You just don't even count them.
It just happens.
Just take the psychological damage along with the physical and move on.
I think that wave bounce setup was attempting to catch a missed tech.
I can see it.
Because it would have jab reset.
That could actually, yeah, that's a good point. Either that or even if he was managed to get like a fastball after it, you might have been able to land and get an up air afterwards.
Yeah, maybe.
But still, it's like, it's too sick not to combo into something, right?
It was well done. I'll give it to you. You did great. Very proud of him. Good job to Majestic. No character counter picks. I don't think there's a reason to. This has been very back and forth. Stick to the mains, tried and true. It's also winner's side. This is not the place to get silly in the chili.
Certainly, sir. Now, this is the stage where Majestic got the win against Gabriel in this position, so let's see if Majestic continues to enjoy the confines of Kalos.
Yeah, that does bring up a good point, Scabs, where he's got his counter picks on both of these games coming up. Ooh, nice little pivot grab from Danny. Okay, he's waking up.
Tried to go ahead and end that stock right there. That was an aggressive edge guard attempt.
Did not have the frame advantage to back it up, though, as Majestic swings out for dear life. My man's faced Ganon, but have you faced Wolf back air in the corner?
In this position, this is going to be a difficult one, I feel like, for Wolf. It does seem as though Wolf back air always going to be one of those threats, always going to be a threat to kill early and often. The problem is on this stage, like, laser is so much of a diminished threat.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people don't really recognize the spacing that they can play against Wolf Laser. If you back up enough, you just don't have to deal with it at all. However, there's always a counter play to that, because as you do that, it gives Wolf more stage control.
Have you noticed, are we platform camping with Danny? Is Danny going like plat to plat a little bit already?
We're 100% camping.
Like that might be, it's like, oh, you want to play defensive on the big stage? Well, Wolf can do that too. I go to plat, I get my tech, and then what do you do?
Yeah, he's got to get his tech, though. He almost didn't get his tech and died for it there, as Danny is kind of on the back foot. Even though he has the percent lead, it feels like he just has so little control, almost dying for it.
Oh, just a run-up grab forward throw. I love that from Majestic. Bold, understanding that Danny has been expecting hitboxes every single time. Back here kind of bold too, though.
Yeah, keeping it even once again. None of these games have really been runaway games. There was one time where it was starting to look a little iffy, but he crawled it back. Now we're at 25% deficit, but again, I feel like Majestic's the one who has the control of the pace of the match.
In this position, though, when we're in neutral, when neither character is really got anything going in advantage, it does seem like it's been favoring Majestic. Like, look at the damage arc to rack up. Wolf needs that first hit, and you get 40, but now, can Majestic get back to neutral? Still in disadvantage? Gets called out and barely missing the back air.
Yeah, that getting back to neutral is such a pivotal part for Majestic, and that's a place where Danny has really been thriving. We talked about this before, not going for the optimal combos from a pure, true damage perspective. Instead, doing a lot of things that give him tech chase opportunities.
The little, what if we both held shields and stared at each other for a minute?
What if our shields touched?
Don't make it sound weird. How could you, Lentini?
What did I do?
All right. So now with a little bit of a lead, I wouldn't be surprised if Danny goes back to that platform shenanigans. A little bit of just like sticking on the plat and making sure that the opponent has to approach.
Sometimes you hit him with just that little bit of chicanery, you know?
Just a wee bit.
Then jump to the other side, you hit him with the skullduggery.
We get the thesaurus out on commentary? I see how
it's actually the names of the two platforms. The left one's chicanery, the white one's skullduggery.
I am definitely stealing that. That is too good not to use.
But yeah, right now, we see exactly what happens when Danny does finally get a lead. It's like, there is no reason for him to ever approach.
Surely he's not going to fire a 7th arrow in a row.
You know what?
He might.
If he does, that's fine. Because when you get close, that Nair, even at the center stage, almost killed.
Yeah, this lead that Danny had been building up, slowly getting chipped away, and now almost entirely gone. Again, just a sliding forward tilt, catching Danny a little bit too complacent at ledge.
Hey, we got some shine usage, and it did nothing.
True. We got Majestic immediately caught the bomb, and it's like, okay, we're good.
But the key factor here is that stock dropped. And yeah, you've got a little bit of a deficit, but you've got over 3 minutes to play with. So there's nothing forcing Majestic to get too aggressive here.
Yeah, I really don't think we're going to see a timeout here whatsoever. It just, these characters do too much damage and kill relatively easily.
And Majestic's been winning the chip-out game as well. So if you continue to, a good reflect there from Danny, but if you continue to play around that, you can claw this back slowly even.
Standard get up, great.
Keeps catching that.
Yeah.
That's like the 5th time.
Yeah, these standard get ups are getting a little bit too predictable. Do it again, down smash him.
Reads the jump, just the positioning and timing slightly off, but it doesn't matter. Not the best DI, but honestly not the worst. I'm surprised there was no kill screen.
Yeah, did not expect that stock to be erased so early, as I have to pause while the crowd absolutely pops off for Nasby finally finishing up on that side.
Based on the expressions, I think Senpak beat Shershay, which is an upset.
Big one too, isn't that? That's the top player in the world going down.
Yeah. That's crazy. So Shershay, I don't know if that was Grands or where they are, but Shershay is definitely out of the bracket.
All right, so yeah, Nasby, a hype event as always. We got to go ahead and hop on that Gallant Gaming Twitch channel if you are interested in catching the VODs or watching the last bit of the other events. I think we got Multiverse starting up shortly.
Yeah, so many great events being featured on all the stages here. We've got 3 streams all the way through the event. Do you remember what's the name of the 3rd stream so we don't miss that one out for Melee?
It's Polarity.
Polarity, right. Definitely check them out as well. Hit that multi-Twitch, whatever you want to do. Just mute their streams. We got the commentary for you. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, mute them, listen to us. Trust us, we never lie.
We would never lie.
Never.
Man, that guy Skiff over there.
I can't trust him. No, absolutely not.
No, big Skiff fan. Those guys are great.
True enough.
I'm super excited for this Game 5, though. Danny crawling it all the way back.
So yeah, this is a position right now where Majestic, already guaranteed at a minimum 9th place as the 20th seed of the tournament, has an opportunity to just get a statement win after clawing it away in Game 5 from Gabriel. Can Majestic do the same thing to Danny?
Now, someone in the chat said this, and I couldn't agree more. This is a scary stage choice.
Oh, I hadn't even considered it for a minute. Yeah, Wolf back air kills at like 40 here. This is miserable.
Yeah, pick your favorite Wolf tilt, Wolf smash attack. It will kill always, except up smash. We're safe from up smash here, but that has not been a factor in this set at all.
You know why it hasn't, too, is because the disjoint on that down air, as well as the hitbox frame data that Majestic can toss out, means that it is so risky to go for an up smash as Wolf.
Yeah.
I think we saw it happen once, and it actually just clanked with another hitbox that Majestic talked about.
Okay, these reflectors. Finally rolls in. He's like, I'm tired of the reflector. I just want to get a hit, and he immediately gets duffed.
There's the Wolf back that we're talking about, but no opportunity to go off stage.
That F-tilt would kill.
Recovery, yeah.
That's another thing. The 2-frame F-tilt, you're probably going to see a lot more of that from Danny because the risk-reward is now much more skewed. The bomb saving Majestic once again. He's playing around that so well.
at this point, too, we're going to start to see a little bit more Boomerang play because Boomerang can, we just saw it right there, actually get interrupted by that neutral. It's a little bit of a risky option because of that, but it can lead into so many killing tools.
Dash attack going to put him into a pretty good spot, setting up that reverse Boomerang. Jumps out of shield perfectly timed from Danny. He knew exactly what Majestic was going for. He wants that Boomerang to come back and do a little ping pong off of it, so he jumps over it and punishes the shield drop.
All right, Boomerang into forward air. Talk about them confirms. Now we got it locked down. Stock even in only 22% extra credit. You know what that means? These two players are so evenly matched, Lenzini.
Mrs. Puff never forgets the extra credit, and neither does Majestic. Let's see if he can do something with it. 22% is not a lot, but it's a start.
Just a start. I mean, it does mean that a few Wolves combos will actually work a little bit better now at this percent. Because typically you can't get things like the down throw into dash attack at 0 on most of the cast.
Oh, the run-up parry. Just the instant transmission. How'd you get so close to me?
Even get the sound effect for it, too.
Yeah. Sometimes you just got to hit him with the Omaewa Shinderu, you know?
Yeah.
Like, it is what it is. We're both here to have a good time.
So far, Majestic is playing so slippery right now, eh?
He is. Slippery is the great word for it. Honestly, for both of them. In the last minute, we've seen, what, 30% total done?
Just about, yeah. Neither one of these two wants to get opened up, but
that's why.
Yeah, Danny grabbed the can opener, and right now he got something for
Majestic. That might be the set right there. That is huge for Danny. A single combo into a 50-50 guess was all it took to put himself on the cusp of going into top 8.
And it all came from, like, mid-percents, too. Like, that wasn't a high-percent combo. That was perhaps the first time where we've seen the Wolf advantage state get one hit at 40 and then just immediately convert into a stock.
It was interesting. He didn't go for a read in the corner with trying to fish for a back air. Instead, he got true damage on the forward airs into the up airs and just read the landing. So a bit of a paradigm shift.
All right, but Majestic makes it out of the corner. I was terrified in that position. Danny's starting to turn things up, though. Gets the back air, landing aggressively at a disadvantage, and we talked about the stage, and it came in clutch right there.
I've been waiting for him to do that for the entire game. Same on Kalos. He was holding out on that mix-up, the pivot back air, because it's slow. It's not super consistent, but he's been conditioning his opponent for the entire time to not expect that option.
Yeah, it feels as though whenever you're in a Game 5 situation where you have to make that reverse 3-0, you need to make sure that you have a couple extra cards up your sleeve. And it's just like you said, you condition them, not just game to game, not just moment to moment, but even throughout the entire set. And if you have something that you haven't been going for, maybe by the end of it, your opponent's thinking, well, maybe that's just not part of his play style. Maybe that's not something this guy does.
And even subconsciously, you start to kind of drop it out of your mental stack. You're thinking about what's the threat bubble that this person has shown me, as opposed to, yes, of course, we love Hbox bubble theory here on the Hbox channel.
100%.
But it is a real thing. You've got that mental visualization of this is where the threat is, so I'll be right here. And then that back air just kind of sneaks over and it gets you.
Yeah, I mean, nobody is really ever ready for a Wolf back here, particularly one on that stage. That was the first time in a while where we saw, like, Danny go for an aggressive option and then Majestic go for an aggressive option at a disadvantage and Majestic lose. Like, so often, Majestic was getting that trade to work in his advantage. It just, the one time it didn't, it was the one time that Danny needed it.
Well, looks like up next we got J Mafia versus Ice Wizard Money Gang. I think I remember that clan from Final Fantasy.
Okay, so why don't we take a moment while they're setting it up to give a shout out to the few of the people that are helping to put this event on. Like, I'm specifically thinking about Battle of BC7, which is coming up in just a little bit, March 28th to the 30th in Vancouver, British Columbia in Canada. We're going to have Melee, Ultimate, Rivals 2, Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, too many games to list. Hit on up battleofbc.com and use the code Platfight for $5 off your registration today. You ain't going to want to miss this one.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm a big fan of those guys. And while you're at it, check out the merch for Platfight. Go to platfight.com/shop or !shop in the chat. We were talking about some of the cool things that they have earlier. Now you can see them in person. Definitely check those out. There's those hats. There's those mugs. There's I want the tote there. I'm a big Jigglypuff fan.
Okay. The missed rest, that is a great one.
Look, I be missing rest all the time. I never sleep.
True, true.
Definitely check those guys out.
Finally, let's talk about the exclusive skin drop. So we have 1,000 of these Platfight Rano skins available. If you head on over to platfight.com/shop for $5, that skin can be yours. Little white basketballs with the purple and black jersey. I love that one.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. I love that they've been able to kind of reuse the same skin template for all of these events this season. It's a very cool, efficient idea.
Agreed, agreed. And finally, let's talk about Zenny. And actually, so you can use the code 15% off, or excuse me, use the code Platfight to get 15% off for a discount on all their stylish eyewear. These are glasses that don't break the bank and won't break if you just tap them ever so slightly. They are durable, they are affordable, they are trendy, not spendy. Zenny has been doing a great job helping us put on this event. And actually, bring the camera back on
let's
here.
drop the slide real quick.
Yeah,
Check these out.
we got to show what the folks over at Zenny gave for us. So we get these little, like, these Platfight branded glasses cases that we have available here for folks that actually want to grab it. And then on the inside, it says Gallon. That is so
nice.
sick. I've had these, I was saying to my co-commentator, I've had these glasses for like 20 years. Now we're swapping them because these Zennies, I tried them on earlier, and they look.
I'll put mine on too. I got the special, these are the Platfight limited edition. Let me show y'all. But we actually have Platfight written on there. It's a little blurry, but you get the idea. These things look great. They feel great as well. These are the blue light glass versions. And the thing that I love the most about them, I actually use Zennies at home partially for this reason, a big blue light glasses fan, is I can wear them with headphones and they don't start to give me ear fatigue.
Yeah, they're super, super thin. I'm actually, I ride a motorcycle, so I'm looking for something similar to that so I can wear it in a helmet. And real talk, like I saw like the brands, Flying Eyes, I think it was, that it cost like $150.
Yeah.
So I'm getting me a Zenny.
These frames start as low as $7.
Yeah, it is phenomenal.
It will not break the bank.
All right, so we talk enough about the folks that are helping us put on this tournament. Let's talk about the people that are here to win the tournament.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see what J Mafia and, I quote, Ice Wizard Money Gang.
Ice Wizard Money Gang. We got to get an abbreviation for that.
Yeah, is that the IWMG, of course.
IWMG,
Everybody knows the IWMG.
Yeah, that is a good tag. I have thoughts, but that is a very good tag.
It's the fight between the Mafia and the Money Gang, apparently. We got a Yoshi coming out here.
So yeah, it looks like I'm trying to go ahead and get our seating right here. So J Mafia definitely the more well-known between these two, but all right, let's lock it in. So J Mafia rocking the Yoshi against Ice Wizard Money Gang on the Steve. So what do you think of this matchup here, Lentini?
So I think the easy answer is, of course, Steve is going to be strong in a lot of matchups. I don't think this one is any exception. One thing that I think Yoshi can lean on here is just that oppressive advantage state. You know, I'm sure you're familiar with Yoshi combo theory. You get an up tilt or a landing up air, then you throw your controller down the stairs and they take 80. True. It's very similar to Steve up tilt combo theory. So both of these characters have the ability to be very oppressive once they get their hit.
True, though I have seen some phenomenal Yoshi counterplay against this character in particular. Like Pharaoh was looking really good at stick drift because exactly that happened. All you need to do is chase the Steve off stage and they are a sitting duck. They are never making it back for free.
Very true. If you look at Steve's stats, like his mobility especially, it is terrible.
Yes.
So if you can take advantage of that, like we just saw J Mafia doing, it could be very hard for this character to get things started because he's a snowball character.
Yeah, he is basically, how do I get my opening? If you solve that riddle, then you can actually get your stocks.
Yeah, solve my riddles 3.
Actually, we do have 3 stocks, so that works out perfect. All right, so now down air into just a weight, and that is an interesting trade. Like the back air and the big old Yoshi dome on the forward air.
Oh, where you going? Footstool. Goes for the S-Smash in the corner, not able to find a great spacing from J Mafia to stay away from that. And facing him off again in the corner, hold Das Boot. You're down to your last riddle.
Yeah, the Sphinx ain't winning this one. It does feel as though J Mafia has the answers right now.
Yeah, I think the Bridge Troll is winning this one. It's like Ice Troll Money Gang here.
Could very well be. But Ash does manage to land that back air. It doesn't kill, though. I am always like stunned when I'm reminded how heavy Yoshi is.
Yeah, character is dummy thick. 181, that is max rage, something that cannot be trifled with, especially the way J Mafia is playing. Finally, the down air anvil going to close it.
Yeah, J Mafia currently our number 9 seed, so Ice Wizard Money Gang got some work to do right here, and kind of J Mafia showing up and showing out. This is looking so difficult, has that matchup knowledge, and we are seeing why Yoshi can exploit this character's weaknesses.
Very well done from J Mafia. It's always cool to see people who are proficient with the counterplay against a top tier like Steve, and showing us how mortal they can be.
Yeah, you might have a couple more representatives saying that you're top tier in this game. But if you have that like mid-tier to high-tier matchup knowledge, it can be so difficult because it forces your opponent to approach the matchup in a completely different way. You can't use the tools that you're so reliant on. You have to figure out answers to these questions on the fly.
I like that break it down in-game tag as well. That's clever.
We haven't actually seen him actually be able to build walls, though, and to knock him down.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
We'll see if he gets that opportunity in game number 2. Ice Wizard opting to go back to small battlefield. Interesting. I would think that he would want a larger stage.
Yeah, I'm curious as to what was banned because we didn't even see like a stage that might have better materials available.
Man, just stuffs him out of the minecart. So controlling of the stage. Finally, Ice Wizard gets in, but not able to get too much off of that up tilt because J Mafia was too high.
Down smash, great pickup there. Do we still have a double jump? We didn't, but couldn't get anything. That egg was perfectly placed.
Yeah, the airspeed is ridiculous on Yoshi. Quite the opposite of Steve, and that's the place that we're seeing that fade in, fade out game work so well. Trying to bait.
Can't even land the up tilt, though. The windows to punish a lot of Yoshi's moves are smaller than one would think. This character definitely has a little bit of that Mario syndrome. Phenomenal frame data.
J Mafia's playing Smash 4 right now. Just dash up shield over and over and over. Trying to bait out something unsafe from Ice Wizard, but Ice Wizard more than happy to play it patient, finally gets the diamond.
Does lose the tool right there and hasn't had the opportunity to build. Does build up the wall and finally gets that diamond tool out. And it looks like J Mafia's response has just been to toss eggs at those walls, not trying to be over-aggressive to break it down. Trades with a minecart, and that trade going J Mafia's way.
And that's big because the diamond tools didn't get to be used at all. He was forced to build them and lose that. Now he has to start from ground zero with these wood tools on the next stock. Finally, the iron coming out, so he's at least got something.
Yeah, that is still a big resource to expend for limited gain, though. Oh, we don't have a double jump, so you're taking all
you gotta
this
hold
damage.
that.
That's the problem. Yoshi still got a good neutral air at a disadvantage, but really super reliant on that double jump armor.
J Mafia wanting the reset, not going to get it. Trying to reset again, though. A little bit of a frame trap game going on with these up airs.
Is it really a frame trap if it's just a good move, though? Like, that's the problem. Every now and then you just toss out multiple hitboxes and they can't do anything about it. Speaking about tossing out hitboxes, that anvil, good coverage for Ice Wizard money game.
That anvil's been putting in work for Ice Wizard. Of course, it puts in work a lot of times, but I feel like J Mafia has been hit a disproportionate amount of times by that, trying to overshark with the up airs. Just waits with the down tilt. Great reaction there from Ice Wizard, knowing that J Mafia is coming in on the ground.
This has been like a big changeover from the last game. It does feel as though Ice Wizard Money Gang has started to understand what's going on. Like, still going into that last stock with a bit of a lead and hasn't had the opportunity to get forced off stage and easily forward aired anymore.
And now the diamonds are online as well. This is going to be pretty tough for J Mafia. Going to have to pull out all the stops if you want to win this game number 2. It might be a go next situation very shortly. Back air does kill with some not so great DI because you're holding in to try to move.
Definitely an awkward position in that perspective. I am curious, though, if these two have played each other too much. I'm trying to get the record on it because Ice Wizard Money Gang, they're not that dissimilar seed-wise. I think it's like 9th versus 14th seed. So
yeah,
these two,
pretty close.
Yeah, this is about where you'd expect them to meet up in bracket. Haven't quite made the upset yet, but given the adaptation from games 1 and 2, I wouldn't be surprised to see a small one here.
Yeah, we're seeing the back and forth for sure here. Definitely, I think the adaptation is clearly the name of the game. It was starting to come back from the end for J Mafia, but Ice Wizard was just more aware in the neutral, recognizing when to punish overextensions, when to throw out things like raw down tilt in neutral just to catch J Mafia before that vortex can start.
On final, this is an interesting pick too. I'm digging it for J Mafia in this position because like now Steve has to over rely on the anvil. Like, how are you getting down against Yoshi without it?
Right, you're going to run out of resources, so that's where Ice Wizard's going to have to play a little bit more defensive as well. Can't overextend when he's on offense because not only are you slow movement speed, but now you're low on materials. You're going to have to mine a lot, which gives J Mafia more license to control space after getting hit.
That forward air very nearly beating out the minecart, but instead gets a bit of a trade, and we actually kept planting the redstone. I love that. Ice Wizard Money Game being a bit tricksy here.
Manages to stay alive, though. 168, you're already living on borrowed time. That said, the first game, it was very hard for Ice Wizard to actually kill J Mafia. We'll see if he's come out with some solutions to this situation this time.
Off stage, and the timing.
Oh, yeah.
Like, Elytra, you can mix up your angles so well that was just a call-out from J Mafia, but there was no way that he could have predicted the angle that Ice Wizard Money Game was going to take.
Yeah, you see, okay. Oh, yeah.
That always makes me laugh when Yoshi just gets spiked out of that armor.
The Yoshi classic.
Yep, it's like, oh, GG's, shake my hand.
You see people use that down special to try to two-frame people all the time, and it very rarely connects. J Mafia had to have that timing super precise. And now we've got the rinse and repeat. Manages to get past the anvil as well. Good adaptation using that airspeed.
Yoshi armor yet again, just beating out any opportunity to just intercept this Yoshi's recovery.
When in doubt, Das Boot comes out. Let's see if we're going to see the same thing again. Doesn't even get the opportunity for the juggle. There goes the anvil, but once again, it ends up just being lost resources.
Tricksy platform movement. I'm not sure what Ice Wizard Money Gang was going for in those spots. Just make it hard for Yoshi to jump in by placing out a dirt block a couple steps up, maybe? If so, that's a cool way to go approach the matchup.
It's getting predictable. Ice Wizard keeps using that anvil repeatedly in disadvantage. Of course, it's a strong move, but if your opponent knows what it's going to do, it's like we talked about earlier, there's always a response.
Can't get the combo going either. Just good DI from J Mafia holding down in these spots.
Yeah, the frame trap was there. J Mafia just didn't follow the DI quite enough. Could have gotten a continued confirm there, but as a result, not a whole lot ended up happening. Out of anvils, out of materials. This is J Mafia's time to shine. Just going to chuck out all sorts of things, but the beautiful stall there from Ice Wizard.
Hey, just because you don't get the materials doesn't mean that you can't use that tool. That is exactly what we need in these spots. Use every piece of the buffalo and make sure that you have anything going. It's going to be utilized.
And it's such a rare option as well, so I don't think J Mafia is going to be super clued into that in their mental stack as something that could potentially happen.
Now, can't walk your dinosaur. That little wall right there, interrupting the jab string potential for sure.
Yeah, the dino's a little bit too big for that. But that's going to do it. J Mafia going up 2-1 against Ice Wizard Money Gang. Let's see. Is the counter pick going to be back to small battlefield, or are we going to try something different? What do you think?
I would like to see something like potentially, oh God, I'm blanking on the stage name. Long stage with single plat. Hollow Bastion.
Hollow Bastion.
Yeah,
okay,
I'd like to see something like a Hollow Bastion. That's a really good standby stage for Steve, but that might very well be the ban right here.
Yeah, same thing with, say, PS2 might be banned.
True enough, true enough. Yeah, get a little bit more space. Instead, we're actually going back to Final D. So that is, okay. All right, that is one of those where you're saying your opponent played well, but you can play better.
This might be like a for the set kind of mentality, trying to save the counter pick to get around DSR for the final game.
Could be.
But I do feel like this is a risky pick.
But look at how we're starting, though, at 90% with those up tilt strings. Literally, Ice Wizard just walked forward with up tilts and saying, I know J Mafia is going to jump at me.
Maybe Ice Wizard downloaded something that we're not seeing. And he feels like this stage is the place to showcase it. Great parry there, keeping pressure in the corner. Once again, the anvil doesn't connect, but it doesn't matter because you get the back air anyway.
Oh, and then just goes to the raw up smash. I'm really digging that, recognizing that the only thing that J Mafia could have done was like a B reverse egg, and are you really going to put yourself deeper in the blast zone in that spot? Nah.
Yeah, my man went to geometry class. He tracked the parabola. I was like, bet, right here.
Just going to break out the tools for that one. Speaking of tools, we're building something diabolical right there off the top. What percentage was J Mafia at?
Not enough. If we talked about honesty in the last set, this set has been anything but. And that's no surprise with the characters on stage. Not going to kill, but that's going to put you in a terrible spot. Great timing. J Mafia is so good at this.
Yeah, intercepting Elytra yet again, but using that platform.
Oh my goodness. He's working so hard for this, just nickel and diming with this ledge trap 50-50, keeps getting it right.
That's the thing, though, is like when you can reset your jump on those platforms, it makes it really, really difficult for J Mafia to follow you all the way off. Landing up air into tons of damage, but using that double jump yet again to get the heck out of dodge. No jump here, but oh, it overextends with a second up tilt on that plat.
Oh, was looking for a jump back in, I think. Instead, you end up in this situation. There is... Okay.
What an option for Ice Wizard Money Gang.
You know what? I'm down for it. If that hits, you're a genius.
Exactly.
Ooh, speaking of hits.
We got the mash, though.
Just barely. It was real close. J Mafia not able to find it. Looking for an air dodge again. I will say Ice Wizard has given up that air dodge a lot, so I think it's a reasonable guess. But that time around, he was privy to it.
Another trade, trying to make something go with this minecart, using a little bit more resources to continue laying track. But
okay,
every now and then, if you've got the lead, full stock, just start swinging.
Man, that chili was getting real silly by the end of that game. Just put out all sorts of funky options.
Both players were smiling at it too. Like both were just like, yeah, I got away with a few things there. What can you do?
It's hard not to smile at that kind of stuff. It's just a fun time all around. When you've got such an expressive character, like Steve can do so many goofy things.
Oh, yeah.
When you have someone who leans into that, it makes the whole experience better.
Speaking of lean, the question is, are we going to see in a Game 5 pivotal position, which of these two is going to go with the gamer lead? I'm putting money on Ice Wizard.
You think Ice Wizard?
I think we're going to get the gamer lead for you.
We're seeing some pre-movement. My man's warming up right now. He's ready to lock in for the lean.
Locked and loaded.
You got to make sure you do your calisthenics before you gamer lean too hard so you don't hurt your back.
True enough. All right, these two locked in. Battlefield actually is our final pick here, and this is a great Yoshi stage. Use your aerial mobility to its max, trying to go to top platform and eliminate recovery options. You thought it was difficult to land on Final D. Well, Yoshi on this stage, resetting double jump on that top plat, miserable.
Walking the dog a little bit as well with those early bread and butters. I feel like Ice Wizard is much more in a default Steve place, more comfortable with being able to force that traditional game plan against J Mafia, as opposed to what we saw in, say, the first game, where J Mafia was just holding forward and Ice Wizard didn't have an answer.
Back air actually manages to get the grab here. Is J Mafia now chased down? And actually, I like what J Mafia was doing. J Mafia was not mashing in that spot. So you have the mix-up where you either mash super hard, get out early.
He's waiting out the blocks there.
Just take it a minute. It's like, all right, you're home. It's going to depreciate in value real quick.
Yeah, that did not work out too well. My man invested in the wrong neighborhood.
Speculators. What can you do?
Wait, what can you do? Was not aware of the foundation damage on that one. Oh, double jump armor keeping him alive. That is crucial. Speaking of crucial, that edge guard, just as crucial. He needs to get this kill right now.
I saw red sparks like twice in that instance. Like, J Mafia had multiple opportunities to get the stock easily. Ice Wizard not making it easy because the DI was impeccable.
Yes, it was. It absolutely could not be pecked. But J Mafia trying to get through regardless. 85% to 36. That's not too bad of a deficit.
No, not at all. Running forward tilt, trying to get something going, but again, Ice Wizard doing a great job of DIing out of combos, and then as soon as the feet are set on ground, we have some words to say.
We're going back to that weird little setup there. That time, J Mafia went right in, and I respect it. However, both times, different attempts, same result, as Ice Wizard cannot be stopped from these early up tilt combos.
Yeah, it's like both players are doing great with the combo games. It feels like the Steve X Factor hasn't really been here on this stage because of the platforms, perhaps.
Going for an F smash, not able to find it. Yeah, we didn't talk about the stage too much, but this Battlefield pick is working out very well. Ooh, that up tilt would have probably confirmed. Now I think we might be out of percent.
Can't get the grab. Neither one of them can get the grab, and J Mafia is starting to like swing wild in this spot. It does feel as though Ice Wizard Money Gang in the perfect position to make this victory and get what might be a slight upset here.
Well, you're definitely poised, but J Mafia has an opportunity to answer it back, slapping him silly with that tail on the down smash. But you've got fully empowered Steve Minecraft with the diamond tools. Will it be enough?
Steve Minecraft, geez, we're using the full legal name here, his government name.
Stephen Michael Minecraft in the flesh.
Is it Michael? Do you know
no,
that?
I have no
idea. I was going to say, like deep lore right here.
Oh, wait.
No double jump.
Wait a minute. J Mafia has an opportunity to bring this back. He gets back to stage, bent it all on the down smash, but no punish.
My dog, we are at an even game. This isn't an opportunity to bring it back. J Mafia has brought it back. He just needs to tap it in.
Did not get the air dodge once again. Ice Wizard holding out on him. We'll see what happens on the next time, if there's going to be a next time, because J Mafia clutches it out with the two-stock comeback, catches him with the back air on the approach. That aerial drift was not enough to keep him safe.
Like, what the hell just happened? Like, I literally could have sworn that Ice Wizard had that locked in, and then J Mafia's like, wait a minute, we wake up here.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate housing crisis right there.
Yeah, the market collapsed.
Man. 2007 call.
Oh, no. That was absolutely the only way we're going to be able to afford houses.
Yeah, for real.
Exactly. It's like, wait a minute. Let me see if I can call my bank. I got to take advantage of this.
See if there's something I can do real quick.
But, yeah, like that was ridiculous. I cannot fathom the type of mentality it takes to just take blow after blow like that and then just be able to get the reversal so easily. Like, it felt like all of a sudden the game became like a cinch for J Mafia.
Yeah, it's sort of just it went back to what we saw at the beginning of the first game, where J Mafia was able to get in and never left.
Yeah, I mean, the aggression was unparalleled in that situation.
Beautiful offense.
In addition, like that offstage interaction, so much damage. It may not have resulted in a stock, but that was about 60% from offstage interaction after offstage interaction, intercepting the Elytra multiple times. Even when the Steve put down platforms to reset the double jump, it didn't matter because the Yoshi was there with more hitboxes and more damage.
I really think that there is a lot to be said in these kinds of situations for a sort of semi-advantage state, because we have neutral And we have the traditional advantage state where, say, you launch your opponent and then you're chasing them down. But then there's that weird muddy ground in the middle where the person who got hit, who was in disadvantage, is trying to land and they're resetting and they're getting their feel for the ground. And you're already ready to go in that neutral. And I feel like that's what we saw a lot at the end, where J Mafia was just a little more comfortable in that semi-advantage as the grounds were being recentered to keep pushing even though you were back in neutral.
I'm digging that. That's a great way to put it. Just a hidden third state.
Yeah. That's the fugue state right there. My man was in it to win it.
All right, so now stepping up to the plate, we got a little bit of a smile share between both of those competitors. There's MBD stepping up versus Shore Hyper.
My man's so hyper.
He's not looking right now. Like, the dude looks like he's just calm right now. Relax. ROK Esports' very own with the jersey.
That's my secret scabs. I'm always hyper.
That's the thing. Dude is just vibrating. You just can't see it. He's vibrating so fast, camera can't pick it up. Matching the shutter speed.
You want me to see me get a 3-stock? You want to see me do it again?
Jesus. That's a good callback. So, now, locked and loaded here, Wolf versus Snake and Lentini. What do you think of this matchup?
Wolf versus Snake. It is an old school matchup, that is for sure. So the ground has been laid. I think the reflector is a little bit more valuable for Wolf in this matchup than it was in the Young Link matchup because Snake tends to play at a slightly further range. However, in practice, that means MBD is probably going to have to play a little bit closer. So he's going to be in a little bit of an awkward range to pull out those grenades.
I could see that, relying a little bit more on the CQC, and Snake certainly has the tools. We're already seeing it right there with the dash grab into the down tilt to pick up the Wolf recovery. MBD more than tricksy enough to mix Super Hyper off stage.
Who goes with a hard F smash read in the corner. That would not have killed. A little bit brave there. Let's see if it actually ends up costing him because he's still stuck in the corner, and indeed it does. That's just a little reminder. One little mistake is all it takes.
All you need to do is flick the stick up, and then the opponent goes away. Snake up tilt, tried and true. Oh, reliable.
They should put that in the tutorial for the game.
Exactly. Just like the old whatchamacallit, the SDI tutorial. Just wiggle the stick or something.
Just wiggle the stick or something. Just up tilt.
Just up, simple, super simple.
What are you doing? What are these other moves you think you've got here?
Sliding F tilt by Wolf. No slouch either in that position. Catching MBD out. Didn't have a second to get collected either here. It just feels like disadvantage state after disadvantage state, just resetting, sending them back up to the top time and time again. Shore Hyper doing a great job snuffing out that attempt to recover.
And we're back in this state of keeping it even. Shore Hyper did a good job of coming back from that initial flub, which MBD capitalized on beautifully, reading his defense out of the corner. And now it just goes back and forth the other way. I'm talking up Shore Hyper, and MBD almost gets a stock.
Just don't, please, MBD. MBD loves himself in that smash every now and then. It is always funny to see him get it.
You got to do it for the fans. Sometimes you just need an RPG to the feet.
And also, it just works really well for this character. This is a character that can play neutral and can win a million different interactions, or you can kill him at 30. And if you do, then you have to fight 1 million less interactions.
You ever think about how ridiculous that down smash is? The man just blasts an RPG at his own feet like it's no big deal.
Yeah, I think some of the shrapnel that you see embedded in him when he's punished, I think he might have done that to himself.
Yeah, you might be right. My man has got the ultimate pair of steel toe boots. I need to invest.
Great platform drop right there from Shore Hyper, just keeping stuck on that plat to have access to shield and then immediately have the availability of the Wolf back air. Solid position in this matchup.
Looking very comfortable around MBD's level 1 game plan. A lot of it, I think, revolving around that discomfort that MBD has to have with his grenade pools, because if he gets too predictable with those or with the up smashes, he can get blown up. Speaking of up smashes, though, great coverage as Shore Hyper goes over it. And what does he do? Just up tilt.
This position, I'm starting to get a little bit worried for MBD. It just feels as though the camp game hasn't been there whatsoever. When you're at that awful spot, all Wolf needs to do is toss out hitboxes because you know one of them is going to connect.
Wow. Wolf back air. Tail as old as time. We were talking up Snake up tilt that entire time, but
yeah, sure is a beauty.
Showing us that he's got some silliness of his own. We love that belligerent gameplay.
I mean, you could call it belligerent, but in real talk, like, it's just a thing that Wolves need to be able to do. This isn't a character that wants to kill off with straight hits at 150. He wants to get that stock in.
Absolutely agree. I think the biggest sign, if you're looking at a Wolf and you're trying to figure out, does this person have it or not, is how good they are at placing and using back airs.
True enough. Also, I think this is like our 4th and 5th seed, so this is losers round of 32. These two must have gotten upset early on in bracket. Yeah, it looks like Danny actually got MBD right after this.
Wow. Man, Danny is on a hot streak.
I'm going to be mad if I'm MBD if I get 2 wolves in a row, 2 annoying matchups.
Like, bro, please.
Get me out.
Make it stop. I just want to run my gameplay.
I don't want to be in the forest no more.
You and your thanks for trying to play the game characters. Which is a crazy thing to say when the other character is Snake!
Thanks for trying to play Indeed. What a reversal.
I'm not letting either of us play the game. We're Dunkarooing out here. You and me both, 2-for-1 special.
MBD tries to go ahead and provide the same kind of explosive gameplay that Shore Hyper could show. Gets it 2 for 2.
Wait, did you see that look over from Shore Hyper?
It's like really dog.
He just gave him side-eye mid-game.
It's like, yo, you gonna go ahead and do something nice? I'm gonna one-up you. I gotta do it twice.
Okay, now he's got his down smash. Anything you can do, I can do with slightly faster frame data. Let's get it.
Down air into the neutral air, so again, MBD forced to the corner, and Shore
What is
Hyper
this game?
falls out of disadvantage with more hitboxes. I need more hitboxes, damn it.
We're 1 minute and 20 seconds into this game. What's happening? 2 minutes, 20 seconds. I've lost count of flight. Either way, way too short.
Time is an illusion. This game is all that matters.
So is disadvantage state, apparently.
Exactly. Just hit buttons and everything is going to be all right.
Man, he heard me say belligerent. He's like, oh, you haven't seen belligerent.
No, I got something for you, though.
Let me broaden your vocabulary and your horizons with this one.
Back air attempt by MBD, very nearly claiming that stock, but Shore Hyper tries to land the fair, can't get anything going. The C4 detonation sets up for the back air. Nikita out at great recovery and can't get the forward tilt.
Oh, you thought the low profile into what else? Up tilt.
This man's been doing his yoga. That's all I got to say. How do you immediately go from just being on your stomach, crawling on the ground, to standing up with your one leg pointed to the skies?
My man, he's doing yoga, he's doing Pilates, he's doing Zumba. He got the trifecta out here.
Yeah, flexible in body and mind and spirit. Flexible morals right here playing the game like that.
Yeah. Man.
All right, both of them sitting there sharing a little bit of a lasso. The side eye, perhaps in the moment, a little bit frustrated, but now afterwards, you just got to give him,
that
one.
Side eye was crazy.
Side eye to the gamer nod at the end. It's like, yeah, you got it. I take a minute to think it over. You got it though.
All right, I think now we're maybe going to take probably a deep breath after that one. That was a little bit hot and heavy for my liking.
Real talk, time him out.
Time him out.
We need to do the exact reversal here.
Do the complete switch.
Yeah, we have a 2-minute game into a 7-minute game. Exact. Perfect. Balance.
You got to even it out for the schedule. Look, we've got another set coming up. They're not ready yet. Oh, but MVD's not ready for a classic fair bear. It really is 2019.
I feel like we're not going to get a timeout here, maybe, Lentini.
Yeah, I don't think so. Other than that, Steve, I feel like this has just been 2019, the bracket.
Kind of, yeah. Like, there's been a lot of just, like, base roster characters or early DLC with something like Joker.
Yeah, you're right. The Joker did come out. So maybe we dabble into, what was that, like 2020 or was that 2019?
I think that was 2020, was it?
Okay. 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 MVD just mouthed wow in the player cam.
You love watching the players get tilted in real time. Nikita not quite going to connect. A little bit of a dash back, and then Shore Hyper trying to live up to his name, tossing out a couple more backers despite the fact the Wolves at 0.
Yeah, that name was definitely true. The facade was a lie.
True, yeah, could be.
Even still, he's trying to hold it down like he's not that man, but he clearly is HIM him.
I am stunned that side B from Wolf didn't connect.
Yeah, it's got a weird hitbox. We're going for a shine combo. You know what? Sure. You got it, Super Hyper.
I mean, they said Jackal DQ'd from this. Are we sure? Sure, Hyper kind of shades of another Wolf main.
Well, you're absolutely right. This is some Jackal-coded gameplay.
Inside of you are 2 Wolves, and one of them is Jackal. Occasionally, you got to let him run.
And the other one's Super Hyper, which might be just as chaotic.
Perhaps.
Okay, MVD starting to space out. We see MVD being the one who is very clearly the progenitor of the slow game plan, if he can make it happen.
Yeah, this is definitely fire and ice right here, and so far the temperature has been raised, but I mean, at some point you have to worry that MVD is going to start getting to that percentage point where all he needs is to tap it in with something like a C4 or an up tilt. Speaking of tapping in.
Yeah, he almost got it with that little combo off the grenade, but he didn't follow the DI from Sure Hyper quite right and was too far to the side. But that would have killed.
Yeah, this is next stray hit does it, and so far MBD has been the master of these situations.
Ooh, try to go for the up smash, a little bit too far away. This is not truly 2019 because that would have hit back then. But you know what does hit? A little pot shot off the corner.
And then the immediate run back. Shore Hyper not taking a moment to consider a counter pick. It's like, we're going back to it. PS2.
Run it back.
Yeah, this has been a hot set. God damn.
It has.
I'm having fun.
I was not prepared for what we were about to see going on here. This is exciting.
I mean, I talked a little bit about getting slowed down, and we saw that really well towards the end. You pointed out that MBD got a chance to grip the tempo of that event, and exactly what we needed to see happen. MBD got space, tossed out projectiles, Shine wasn't coming out from Sure Hyper, and we weren't in a position to start tossing out those wild hitboxes.
It kind of reminds me of what we saw in Steve versus Yoshi, where Yoshi gets in against Steve, and it's like, please just get off of me. It's the same thing where Sure Hyper is trying to get in against MBD and not let him get set up.
Down smash not going to connect, could lead to a big combo right there. Grenade is out, so we have to break that up and toss it away, and great spot dodge from MBD.
Hyper handled that very well. Could have possibly gotten a better extension if he got the right read on throwing the grenade, but the important thing was that he got his basic combo even though it was there.
Now stuck in the corner yet again. Nikita from the platform was an interesting option right there. Luckily, it doesn't matter because just flick the stick.
We love up tilt. My C-stick goes crazy. But if you look at MVD's controller, all of it's going to be immaculate, but his C-stick is going to be destroyed.
Worn to a nub. It doesn't even say C anymore. It says please.
No, I played someone in bracket once who had a C-stick like that. The yellow part was just missing.
Jesus. I'm in no mood to talk. On my first controller when I competed, I broke it off and I nailed it back together. So just a nail coming out the top of my C-stick.
Oh, no. Now that's abrasive right there.
Speaking of abrasive, Shore Hyper with a little bit of a teabag right there at center stage.
Well, you gotta do it for the fans, for the people.
It's like, we get it. You're gonna come back eventually, right?
Okay. Okay. Oh.
Was that a nod from MVD?
I was about to say, why are you nodding that, MVD? Don't encourage him.
I mean, this is a do-or-die game right here for Sure Hyper. You've been talking about like the explosive game plan for the past couple games, but so far it has all been MBD with a full stock lead. Tries to get the box edge guard into the up tilt. MBD, you're insane.
That's what you get, Super Hyper. You thought you could taunt on MVD? You know how many things this man has seen in his storied career? You think that's going to be the one that sends him over the edge?
This dog been doing it for a decade. This ain't the first time that he's been taunted mid-match.
My man, he won the first Smash Ultimate Major. He's been around the block.
Let alone all the other games that he's been playing. This dude's been a Legend since Brawl.
True.
And Sure Hyper completely nonplussed, just sitting on the platform does a little bit of a howl before trying for the Kali Ma instead. All right, it's all in good fun right there.
That's an MV dub if I've ever seen one.
Good God.
Sure Hyper, you brought that on yourself. How dare you taunt my goat?
You didn't need to be like that. Like, we made choices that led us to this path. That wasn't the path least traveled. That was one where it leads directly into a volcano.
My man, he saw the two paths split off. He went straight.
Oh, no.
It was such a close set until he started taunting, and then it was over.
That was just miserable. I mean, Sure Hyper kept playing his game. Like, I got to give him props. Like, the dude was continuing to be super, super aggressive and doing exactly what he needed to keep the tempo high. But MBD was just like, okay, this is how you want to do it. I understand. I'll give you these moments where you can be explosive. And then when I get my time, I'm going to reel back. I'm going to play a little bit more patient, and I'm going to get my up tilts.
Insanity.
Oh,
How do you even follow that up?
I don't know. Which two players? I think we got Epic Gabriel and Dominator stepping up to the plate next. Yeah.
I love Gabe's controller, by the way. He's got a lot going on there.
Yeah, what is that? I can't even see it close up. That is a tie-dye looking thing.
My man headed back to the 70s. Like, get these DLC characters out of here. He hit the time machine. He went a little bit too far. Ended up with a tie-dyed controller.
Tie-dye controller and a robotic operating buddy.
Yeah, that's true.
That is a pretty good time travel.
Period accurate controller. You're right.
Also, one thing we got to shout out to Tampa Never Sleeves, TNS, helping us produce this event. You can see it on those headsets right there with that sick logo.
Yeah, big fan of these guys. There are always going to be tech issues at a tournament like this, and this one I think especially because we're hot swapping the main stage so much, and they've done an amazing job of dealing with tech issues that I can't even understand why they're tech issues. I was talking to Lucas, one of the TNS guys, trying to explain to me what was wrong, and I was like you're gonna have to back up a lot.
Yeah, that's a little bit rough. These production folks are saints, so you got to give them props for helping us put this one on.
Big fans. And I'm excited for this next match. Epic Gabriel, of course, was upset earlier, as we talked about. Let's see if he's got that fire ignited. Definitely going to be fighting through, trying to get to that top 8 for tomorrow, Championship Sunday. Going to be super exciting, but first he has to get through me, a Mario.
Yeah, this is not necessarily a good matchup for Rob. Mario can combo the heck out of this character, and it's kind of just like, it's a stereotypical thing to say. It's like Mario beats big bodies, but Mario do kind of be beaten on big bodies.
Yes, he do. Look, you see up tilt up air as a true string on everybody, but it's even harder on this one.
I mean, there are some of these characters that you can actually do just down throw up tilt. Like, we're straight smash 4 in the matchup.
You start getting Yoshi combos, or just throw the controller. It'll work. Oh, okay!
Sometimes you don't need to throw the controller. You throw your opponent.
Man, the Nair into forward air special. Was not ready for that one, and neither was Epic Gabriel's DI. You got to hold that.
So now gets actually the grab, toss him off stage, goes for the low laser and then the low projectile. So good patience by Dominator just to wait that out.
Patience is going to be the name of the game against this pressure once Epic Gabriel sets up. Once again, I'm noticing a bit of a pattern. You're trying to stop Gabe from setting up with his gyro. And if you can stay in against him, you're going to be in a much better spot. The challenge, of course, being Rob can box.
Oh, yeah, this character has buttons and frame data to back it up, too. One of the big buttons is going to be these Z-drop shenanigans. We're not quite seeing it just yet. Talk about shenanigans. How about we do the Mario? Great DI, but that just means we're going off the top of the platform into the down air. It doesn't matter what DI mix-up you have. Mario can just follow your drift. It's what makes this character so devastating. Gabriel DI'd in so that you don't get spiked, and then Dom's just like, okay, we go off the top instead.
Are we sure he doesn't have Tanuki or something? I feel like he can just stay in the air forever sometimes.
Yo, that would actually be a sick buff right there.
That would be hype. If they designed Mario in 2024 as a DLC character, he would have a Tanuki state.
Either that or just give me Cappy so I can just like take control of my opponent for a minute.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, are we doing it again? No. Good DI that time again. Gabriel understands how to get outside of that combo.
Yeah, Gabe absolutely knows the counterplay. He's not getting knowledge checked here. It's just Dominator schmixing him and putting him in awkward situations.
It is just Dominator doing the Mario. Like that's all it is. Just every now and then Mario's going to get one of those. You just got to shake your head and be like, yeah, I got Mario. What can you do?
Do the Mario. Speaking of DI mix-ups, that up air not going to work out for Gabriel, but he's putting out the threat. If he can get this stock off and then give him a little bit of a Rob stock, he can absolutely close this out game 1.
So far, I've been really impressed with Gabriel's forward air usage. It's just such a great tool to intercept Mario back airs. Like Mario's back air is going to be one of his major approach options. So if you ever see this character jump with the back turn 2, you just fair him as Rob. Or fair.
Honestly, pick your favorite. You can nair him. Ooh, that was so clean. Doesn't kill, but he manages to get past the gyro with it, showing Gabe that he can't just go for this basic set play in the corner.
Yeah, definitely a fake kill screen, though. No way Mario down air kills, like from
not from there.
Ground level, yeah. Nair very nearly killing for Rob, though. That is a desperate situation that you find yourself in.
Went for the jab reset, but he was a little bit misspaced, but it doesn't matter. Up smash will close it out anyway.
The double up smash, in fact. So it turns out Dominator is 100% a Mario main. That's how you could tell it. Anytime a Mario main misses an up smash and goes for another up smash,
with up smash.
You're just like, all right, true, brother, you understand.
It's just slightly worse Game & Watch.
True enough. Actually, now that I think about it, like, can I have the frame data on that? Like, that is ridiculous. It's Game & Watch up smash, very comparable to Mario up smash, just better now. It's nuts how good that move is.
It's so good. But yeah, game number 1 going to Dominator. Really strong showing. I'll have to see if Epic Gabriel, choosing to run back to the same stage, by the way, can figure out a way to get around these ridiculous touch of death kill setups.
Yeah, this is a good Mario stage. I don't know why we're going here. Like, everybody likes it as like the most neutral stage. No, this is Mario's second best stage.
Man, we need to normalize small battlefield as a neutral stage. The problem is too many people in the top play campy characters that like running away on PS2.
I can see it. Maybe that's what we want to see here. Maybe Gabriel wants to use the breadth of this platform, or excuse me, the breadth of this stage to actually just wait out what Dominator's trying to toss out.
It gives you, I think, a couple of key things as Rob. First of all, you can fade back more and use your superior range against Dominator without cornering yourself as quickly. And secondly, it gives you space to run away and get your gyro out for your setups.
True enough, true enough. And then you can get more Z drops and you can get some jank kills of your own.
But that's all talk. We saw what happened the first game. This one's certainly going a bit better because you didn't get forward aired in the first 30 seconds.
Instead, you just got a million up airs. And so far, that's only dealt 90 damage. No stocks lost.
Jumps over, just barely getting past. Gabriel actually struggling to deal with his own gyro. See, that doesn't feel good, does it, Gabe? That hitbox is annoying.
Exactly. You always love it when Marios do that. It's like, hey, to each his own. Now you know what we have to do.
It's your turn. That hitbox is so scuffed.
It is.
Why is it so big?
How many up smashes are we going to see, Lentini? Like 7?
It's up smash versus Nair. This is true neutral. Epic Gabriel shaking his head and getting grabbed out of that.
You might not like it, but this is neutral as Sakurai intended.
Actually, I'd like to see what neutral Sakurai intended. It's just like spamming special moves, right?
I mean, he did play Ganondorf, so...
That's true. F smash. That's
exactly,
neutral.
Yep. Gray catches the roll through. Gabriel just understands what players tend to do out of invuln and intercepting the roll attempt.
Okay, nice little mix-up of the landing there. Gabe just stalling out a little bit until he can get the setup that he's comfortable with. Going deep forward. He wants the back air. The late hit is going to connect. Can you get back? No, you can't. Dominator getting dominated with a touch of death.
So could we talk about how Mario typically relies on that nonsense in this matchup? When Rob starts getting it, this matchup goes from easy win to something a little bit more difficult.
Oh.
Yeah, turns out, how do you beat Mario? Just touch death twice in a row. Call it a day.
2 in a row. That is all it takes. That's the power of a character like Rob. Not only does he have the strengths of a top tier in his consistent game plan, that chicanery, the skullduggery, it's the same stuff we talked about earlier. It is ever present in Rob's toolkit. You guess wrong once off stage, you die.
Character is simply malicious. Like, no Mario ever played the game with good intent. And the problem is that if you don't get to do what your character is designed to do, those up air strings off the top, then the character, it goes down a little bit. Like, it's still a solid character, but you need to be hitting those zero to deaths. You need to be killing your opponents at 40. And if you don't, then you're playing neutral against a character whose tools might be just as good, if not better than you and Rob.
Rob is definitely a difficult character to navigate against. Epic Gabriel doing a very good job of utilizing those tools to their full extent. No spike on that forward air. Good DI from Gabe to stay alive.
Exactly. Instead, just going for solid damage, and that is not enough. I would like to see a little bit more flood usage from Dominator, but it doesn't matter. You don't need to go ahead and clean them up if they're already washed. Stock 1 going to Dom.
53%, that is not so bad, but we saw what Gabe could do last time. Let's see if it's more of the same. Side note, more PS2. I think we're running that the whole set.
I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, if this is a no counterpick setup, apparently.
Yeah, they actually didn't unlock the other stages.
We only need one. What's the point? Up tilt, up air, good air dodge down. Dom understands how to mash out of those and get out of the 50-50s as well.
There we saw exactly what you were talking about earlier. Back to you. Just throw out an aerial. It's going to beat out Mario's back air every time.
Oh, you're dead. We went for a forward smash?
Okay.
That was definitely like he didn't buffer the jump.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter. We're just going to do it again.
Now he's at a percent there. That's unfortunate. The rage on Dominator actually working against him. Okay.
Gabriel did that 3 times. That's so messed up. Gabe understands that what is happening. Dominator is jumping in 1,000,000 times on him. So just toss out your disjoint that also moves you away from it. Hbox manipulation coming in clutch.
And now you wonder what Dominator's going to try to do as a mix-up. No, he just jumps in again.
He's going to up air. Yeah, that is the Mario mix-up. Up air, back air, or run forward shield.
Ooh, the spacing. Dominator trying to play a little bit further away. He wants to be at a range where Gabriel will throw out something like that Nair, and he can punish the Hbox extension with the end line.
I love throwing the gyro up, too. Like, that is something I always say in this matchup that players need to do more of. You just toss the gyro up to take it away from them so they can't get the gyro shot as an easy option to put pressure on you for free.
Fireball going to put him in an awkward spot and reads the neutral get up beautifully with that up smash. Once again, Dominator on the cusp of taking the game, but this is where Gabe thrives.
Exactly. All you need to do is get that stock early and quickly. Up tilt, up air, shouldn't do it right here. Good DI again from Dom.
Okay, approaching down air now. We really are mixing things up with this Mario. He just runs in and picks a different option in the air.
So real talk, at low percentages, it's the only aerial that's safe on hits.
Ooh.
Speaking of hit, that's a big swing. So unfortunate situation for Gabriel in that position. It does feel as though the match was going really, really well, and then you had the opportunity to make that comeback, and it just became like, what do you do if you get hit with a Mario up air.
Yeah, both of these characters blow each other up so hard. Having that advantage of percents or of stocks really allows you to set the pace, force your opponent to start thinking about approaches, and then you get that whiff punish setup game with, in Mario's case, the up air. In Gabe's case, he's got, honestly, several options that can lead to those kinds of things.
Too many to list, in fact. But see, right there, immediately starting the match off with that down air, it doesn't have as much disjoint as Mario back air, but you need to throw it out at those low percentages because it's not necessarily safe on hit, and Rob has the disjoints. So good players will react to that and know at low percentages, Mario's going to go for down air, and then you can stuff it out with bigger disjoints.
Great read from Gabe. He's definitely trying to take this to a game number 5. Does not get the timing on that down air. Good patience from Dominator before he hits that up B.
So far, so good. Haven't seen too much different in this matchup. Gets a down throw into the reset, and that's the problem. You air dodge out. Mario just continues the combo, but looks like messed up the full hop. Got a short hop out of there, so was not able to cover the get up on the flat.
Great parry there from Gabe, giving himself the opportunity to set up for that back air. However, Dominator trying to reset on these platforms. He does get the catch. Is he going to get the up B? No, he goes the wrong way. Side B doesn't connect either. And in the end, Dominator is the one who takes that stock.
Did you catch that reel back by Gabriel? Like, that was 100%. Gabriel got greedy and went for the side B, trying to kill out of that spot for the hardest punish of all time. Misses it, and Dom's just like, okay, chip it in, do it again.
Yeah, just chip it right in. My man got an eagle on that one.
Ooh, what a forward air on shield. Yeah, that one ain't safe, and Dom's going to pay for that with the full stock on.
Definitely a risky option to pull out at that percent. You can see it both ways. On the one hand, you're trying to eke out that lead with safety as much as possible, but on the other side, you're at 155. You're going to die soon anyway. There is some validity to taking risks, to trying to get big confirms out of nowhere that you normally wouldn't go for.
I can see it. I don't know if you're going to get a stock out of it, though, with the forward air. Like, that's usually one of those where you hit it, it does solid damage, but I don't know if you're at this percent in particular, if it's going to do too much. Again, anytime Mario hits one up air, just start counting, because you know more are en route.
Oh, not going to kill, but that will. Great read on the defense there as Epic Gabriel kind of just stands in his face and gets hit.
I mean, Dom had to prove you wrong. It's like, oh, you think that the forward air won't kill? Well, what if I hit another button?
No one's ready for round 2.
More hitboxes, and Mario's one good disjoint too in the forward smash.
Ooh,
how did you not get the grab?
That was Sakurai. We need to have a board meeting about that one. That was kind of rough.
Rob's too slim. I think it's like the base actually just covered him in that spot.
Yeah, maybe. It's a really awkward scenario because Rob's hurtbox is odd. Like you mentioned, He's kind of slim.
He's got that skinny privilege.
DI mix-ups, and he gets it. Dominator taking it 3-1, eliminating Epic Gabriel from this bracket.
One of the higher seeds in our event, exiting stage left significantly earlier than one would typically think, and not going to be able to make a spot on the podium at Platfight.
There can only be 3 on that podium. You have to fall down eventually. Great stuff to Gabe, a fantastic player. Dominator was just a little bit better today.
It's a bad matchup. It really is. Like, that is, I feel as though in that matchup, Robs can win it. Like, don't get me wrong. This isn't like 90-10 or anything like that. But it's just so easy for Mario to get that. You saw too many times where Gabriel is making the right choice and air dodging out of those Mario strings.
Yeah.
Only for Mario to hit another Mario string.
Exactly. He's got so many option selects, 50-50s, frame traps in that matchup that work specifically on big bodies to the umpteenth degree of what he normally does. And like you said, it's very hard to deal with.
All right, so unfortunately, I think that's going to be our last set. Why don't we take a moment to just let the folks know about this, again, the sponsors that are helping us put this on. So let's talk about Zenny. Again, you can use the code PLATFIGHT to get a discount, 15% off all of their stylish eyewear. You can head on over to galint.gg/Zenny. Zenny makes eyewear that is trendy, not spendy.
Yeah, big fan. Starting at $7 for their cheaper frames. Definitely check those guys out. They've got all sorts of variety. They got sunglasses, they got prescription, they got blue light. Use our code, get 15% off. Save yourself and save your eyes.
In addition, we have the exclusive Rhino skin drop if you are a Rivals of 2 fan. Well, first of all, if you're not, what are you doing? That game is fire. But if you are, head on over to platfight.com/shop to get one of the limited edition skins for this character for only $5.
Speaking of the shop, definitely check out the other stuff we have in that shop. I was talking about the Rest tote earlier. I might have to cop that. We've got hoodies, we've got hats, we've got mugs, shirts, stickers, all sorts of things through the Platfight shop. Go to platfight.com/shop or !shop in the chat to go there right now. Look at that. There, you're talking about that earlier, the fist bump of Zetterburn rather, and Fox. It goes so hard.
That it does, that it does. In addition, talk about another event that Gallant is helping put on. This is going to be the Battle of BC7. They have so many games locked and loaded for this one, from Melee all the way out to Tekken 8 and tons more. March 28th through the 30th in Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada. A lovely venue in addition. Head on over to battleofbc.com and use code PLATFIGHT for $5 off your registration today.
I'm super excited for Battle of BC. I know I'm going to be there. It's in my home region of the PNW. Vancouver's also beautiful.
It is.
Wonderful food city as well. If any of y'all are food enjoyers, any foodies in the chat, definitely hit them up. I know I'm going to be there. Hopefully I see you there. But either way, that's going to be it for this block for us. Once again, I'm Lentini, joined by my man Scabs. Don't go anywhere because Top 16 is coming up next. Scabs, anything more to say to the people?
Nothing whatsoever. I think you did a great job, Lentini. Always a pleasure commentating with you.
Indeed.
If you have enjoyed it, then go ahead and hit us up on our socials. I'll do SSB_Scabs on Twitter. How about you, Lentini?
At George_Lentini. Keep it simple.
That's it for us, y'all. Hope you had a good block. Take care.
All right, hit it.
Fresh, doing something you haven't heard. You haven't heard before.
I'm sure you've heard it before. Wait.
What is that?
I thought this was a fun game for parties or playing with your cousins over the holidays.
What is he doing to himself? Ah!
Or maybe that's you today. But as it turns out, Smash Ultimate has a massive community of competitors eager to prove themselves. Ult is the best-selling fighting game of all time. For many, Ultimate is their introduction to the world of platform fighters, and with that distinction comes an incredible level of polish and fierce competition. Ult strikes a balance between remaining beginner-friendly with its controls and accessibility, while allowing players to express themselves at the highest level.
Did he just win? Mute Ace takes it over Spargo!
If you are that new viewer, this expression is what elevates the game from casual to competitive. Compared to friendly games of Smash you might have played before, note the strategy and game plans on display when you're watching a tournament match. Today, you're gonna learn about Neutral. Neutral is the stage in a fighting game where neither player has gotten hit or is fully in disadvantage. Both players are moving around, trying to find their opening. Pay attention to when players go in for the hit, when they shield, and how they move around the stage. Precise decision-making goes into every play, as they're learning their opponent's habits and trying to punish them for them.
I'm reading your soul right now!
Someone jumps back every time they hit a shield? Alright, you can use them. They've got a bad air dodge habit? Read it and hit them hard. Smash Ultimate is the definition of easy to learn but hard to master. And you might as well start doing both right now.
Welcome back to Platfight Gaming Championships. We're getting into top 16 of Smash Brothers Ultimate. But before that, allow me to introduce myself. I am Zap, joined here by the lovely Nurse. How are you doing today?
I'm really good. This tournament has been kind of a bit of a whirlwind for me between playing Rivals, between commentating Platmasters, Rivals, watching Brawlhalla, trying to learn what that is all about. Everyone's like, you gotta watch Brawlhalla. I think that is the beauty of a tournament like this, right? Having access to so many plat fighters, access to playing, access to watching.
Absolutely.
All of them in like these kind of like pop-up brackets or the main brackets. It's been a ton of fun.
Well, it sounds like you've been having a lot of fun.
Yeah, I have been busy. I'll tell you that much. I've been busy.
Yeah,
so
well.
I'm super excited to get into the top 16 side of Ultimate as well because we're whittling it down. We're whittling it down to the last couple players, and I think, you know, with the tournament having like not the names you might be used to so much, players like Elijahman or players like Osh9 or players like Danny are getting the chance to show themselves on a big stage, which is really sick.
I'm getting to see Elijahman and Aaron here. Diddy Kong versus the Shulk. And Shulk is one of those characters you don't see nearly as often, but it's nice to see him in a winner's round top 16 here, Nurse.
I'm interested to see why Elijahman is here, unless he moved, because as far as I know, he's from Toronto.
Maybe he's just visiting.
Hey, fair enough.
Putting the sauce on some people, you know?
Absolutely. I mean, I know he's been competing in a lot of coin boxes and has been traveling around a little bit. Maybe the Smush sponsor helping him get out. But Aaron, I want to say, in terms of the people who are left in winners, probably one of the more notable names coming into this bracket.
I mean, Aaron could definitely win this whole thing if he could put his mind to it. Fantastic Diddy Kong, one of the best in the world. I would say second to maybe only Tweak, as it's kind of hard to beat Tweak these days. But Aaron's still a phenomenal player. So far, Elijahman getting the better in the percentage here, but Aaron's got a good ledge trap going.
Shulk is one of those characters where it's so hard to tell if you're doing well against him or not unless you have like a 2-stock lead. Just because of how shield art works, it can make stocks just last forever. Because of how jump works, it can make stocks last forever. And then smash art takes them super early. So there's not really a great barometer in terms of how well you're doing against Shulk. It's more so, especially as like a fundamental character like Diddy Kong.
Yeah, I mean, you're exactly right. Shulk is definitely one of those weirdo characters that kind of cheats with all the arts that they have available at their repertoire. The speed art is available, though, for Elijahman. Able to come back with that air slash. And hand in hand for Aaron. He couldn't find the ledge trap in that situation. Some more damage here, but you got to get this kill. I think the shield art should be back, too, so it might be pretty hard. Oh, falls out of the up smash. Oh, with the jump art, that'll add some lightness to his weight, and he will die to that back air. Aaron finds the first stock.
Yeah, really nice pull from Aaron. kind of Elijahman unfortunately not able to get that shield art online quick enough, and so Aaron able to take that first stock after it looked a little dicey, but the forward air is going to take that stock at the ledge. Such a threatening move, right? It'll catch jump, it'll catch the neutral to get up on the right timing, so finding your way off the ledge against that can be quite challenging. And then the other mix-up that Elijahman likes going for a lot is using that up smash at the ledge and the lingering hitbox from the ground hit to get super early kills with smash art.
Yeah, you have to be really careful and cognizant of the smash art for sure, and that extra damage coming through on that air slash as well. Getting more and more damage here is Elijahman. Here comes Aaron, though, with a nice little combination. Yep, the Z-drop banana in the early percents with that nair is going to spell curtains. But, oh, speaking of curtains, curtains for your stock and that smash art.
Yeah, what Diddy's like to do a lot of the time is do that side B and then kind of go for like a B reverse peanut pop gun or...
Oh, he was cooking. He was cooking.
Just shut up for a second.
I was like, hang on, nurse.
Yeah, a B reverse peanut pop gun or even a B reverse down B to try and mix up the recovery just because Diddy's actual drift is not too good. But unfortunately, Shulk's up tilt is so big, a lot of the time it'll even catch the B reverse. So Aaron has to be really careful about kind of overextending in disadvantage to try and get back to the stage. No jump there, but does get back to the ledge.
Oh, that's
nice.
Beautiful setup from Aaron. The Z drop and comes right past and able to find that F smash. Now the speed art here for Elijahman in a ledge trap situation. Yep. Aaron in a bad spot here. Has to come back. Has to deal with a smash art as well.
I told you. I told you it was
did go for the up
coming. I told you it was coming.
Didn't connect though, luckily for Aaron. Okay.
Yeah, that definitely would have killed.
More damage here. Nairs to up airs. Banana in hand once again. Aaron coming through with the aggression. Air slash out of shield. Get that monkey off. Banana in hand once again. Here comes Aaron trying to find some more here. And we're going to switch into speed art. Maybe find some more damage.
Yeah, it's really interesting. Elijahman is really not messing with the banana much at all. There have been opportunities for him to pick it up and kind of play around with it, but it seems like he's more wanting to let Aaron kind of be tempted by it and go for picking it up and trying to punish based on that.
That downer did so much damage as well. Now this is a
terrible
terrible spot to be in. Exactly. Yes, the speed art available. Looking for the ledge trap. Elijahman has all the tools he can to react here. Here comes the monkey flip. Hitbox is going to save. Okay.
Oh, so
the shield art was so clutch, though. Oh, with a smash art switch just in time. Elijahman.
It's just like the shield art disrupts the flow of the game. Even in that situation, it isn't so obvious what Aaron messed up because he actually didn't mess anything up, right? Going for that confirm, you expect to land before Shulk. You expect to have a certain amount of time to set up the banana. And the shield art making him not go as far and come down quicker just messes up your internal clock of like, when do I have to be worried about a move again?
It's a tempo shift, right?
Yeah, yeah. And so Elijahman just caught him slipping by being like, why are you down here already? How did you get back so fast?
Yeah, exactly. It's like he goes for the hoo-ha, the shield art comes out, he drops to the ground like an anvil, and it's like, oh shoot, like neutral has been reset. Yeah, like
we're
great.
Back.
Yeah, it's great for Elijahman, not less so for Aaron, but jump art and the banana, both resources. Okay, did he throw the banana off the stage on purpose?
Oh, all good.
Yeah,
all good. Didn't want it, didn't need it.
Didn't need it that time around. We'll see what Aaron can get cooking here. So far, Elijahman swinging that massive sword all around.
Yeah, the back hit of that neutral air is so crusty in
yeah,
terms of
yeah,
its ability to catch roll and everything like that, too.
Yeah, it's so wide as well. It covers such a large area, especially on a small stage like Small Battlefield.
It's very good. And that's, again, multiple times that it's caught those kind of retreating angles from Aaron.
Okay, jump art. Aaron comes through. Back and forth here. The banana hand once again. Jump art no longer available. Air slash out of shield has been paying dividends here. Oh, he tried to go for the smash art up tilt. We've seen that before, but not this time.
Yeah, could have been a tough position with the smash art off stage. Aaron not willing to commit too much. I feel like Shulk is a difficult character to give. And so, especially as someone like Diddy Kong where you don't have the best offstage presence. So just letting him get back to the ledge, no problem.
Oh, that tomahawk grab was so smart from Elijahman. Coming down, catching Aaron, holding that shield a little bit. Okay, the banana. Knocks him off once again. Ledge trap situation. Gets rid of the banana. Has the smash art still. We see Aaron stalling this out. But, oh, just the tip. I think the smash art actually ran out just in time for Aaron.
Aaron's face when that happened, too, was like,
yeah, he's like, oh.
oh.
Slight pause.
Interesting, interesting, interesting.
Okay, banana thrown away once again. Aaron with the edge cancels. Okay, the back air connecting for Elijahman. Taking that first stock. And that was a long stock as well. 2.5 minutes, I think.
I thought you were going to say 2 hours. I'm like, not quite.
not quite 2 hours. It felt like it.
Yeah, you see Aaron taking a bit of a sigh in the player cam. I think Aaron knows that this matchup especially is kind of a test of patience, right? Just because of the way Smash Ultimate works, you have to respect those Shulk aerials. You have to pick your battles. You have to make sure your advantage state is clean. And
right.
I know Aaron knows that he's capable of it, but it's a matter of executing that thing that
state,
you know on.
Yeah, Aaron just coming through, finding a 71% combo. Shield art was burned. No longer has the speed art available as well. Aaron putting on some good damage here. Great parry. That's what you have to do against these sorties. Elijahman looking at that menu for a moment, but Aaron still ready on the stage to catch your retreat.
Yeah, really good stuff from Aaron, being the one to engage here, but being the one to engage in a way that has provided openings that has been safe for the most part.
Yep. Buster art is available, but oh, the shield art just in time. Great reaction from Elijahman to survive that. Van in hand, back throw, shield art still available, so he will not die that time around, but can you escape the third time? Yes, back to center with the jump art.
And this is the frustrating part about playing against Shulk. You get him to 170, you're like, I have to find 2 kind of kill openings essentially just so that shield art doesn't remain online. But Aaron able to do so and takes what was a deficit.
Whew, I thought that up smash was going to kill for a second.
Very close, unfortunately.
Yeah, shield art, Buster right away. Throwing the banana down, comes through with a dash attack. Feigning that aggression, getting some extra damage with the Buster art. Okay, Aaron's turn.
And that back hit Shulk's neutral air has just provided dividends for this matchup. Oh, and the commitment off stage.
Still alive. Has to make their way back.
Oh, I actually like that option.
Yeah, the Nair tried to cover almost everything, but luckily Aaron was able to sneak through. The smash art forward air is not going to be enough across the stage, but you have to get off the ledge versus smash art. This is a really difficult spot to be in. Aaron doing a great job of stalling once again.
Yeah, there was definitely an opportunity to catch that as he didn't have any invincibility, but Elijahman kind of missing the mark there.
Oh, I love these custom combos on the shield art. Aaron recognizing that the weight is now different. He can get more aerials.
It's that new stuff.
Smart play from Aaron here. Banana. Oh, he tried to cook. He tried to cook. It didn't work out that time.
I have to imagine that was like a jump cancel up smash or something.
Yeah.
Just a remnant of a game where you actually have to do that.
Okay, banana toss for Elijahman. Can't get much more off of it. Aaron so far in the driver's seat. Jump art to return to stage. Banana in hand for Elijahman. Walking back to center. Tried to find the dash attack and pick up the banana at the same time, but couldn't get both for his buck.
Jump art runs out, trying to find his way off the ledge here. Good DI away on the down tilt.
Okay, dangerous spot to be in. There we go.
Good.
And the Buster art could have played a part there, because would that forward air have killed without the Buster art on?
I think so.
Gave it some extra damage.
170, yeah. The Buster art does make you die a little bit earlier, but I think pretty reliably that probably kills it at 170.
Seems like it.
Shulk's not that heavy.
Yeah. Okay, what's Aaron talking about over there?
What are we doing?
What are we cooking? Talking to the crowd?
Do some push-ups.
He just drops down.
Just like refreshing.
Yeah.
Honestly, I respect it, right?
Rejuvenating.
Like, sometimes if you have a close game or like something tilts you or you're trying to get back in the zone, right?
Walk around, you know?
Yeah, do a lap. See how you feel after.
Yeah, blow off some steam. I know Light does that a lot.
Why not, man? Why not?
Yep, PS2 is the choice, though. Not too shabby. Not too shabby so far. Competitive game.
Yeah, they've been close, and I feel like, again, Aaron's game plan is kind of hedging on consistency, whereas Elijahman a lot of the time is hedging on like where are these huge openings going to come from.
Right.
And in a game like Ultimate, it can be difficult to play that consistency game against characters like Shulk, who are kind of built to add variance into the system.
It's kind of like punish game versus heavy neutral, right? Aaron being the neutral-based character, and Elijahman looking for these big punishes, these big openings that he finds with the arts that he has available to his character in the Monado. So we'll see what they can do here. Aaron clapping a little bit. Just insane neutral coming all the way across the stage with that hitbox of the side B.
That's the second side B we've seen Aaron just let rip. That actually just
it
straight
works.
up won him neutral.
Twice too, yeah.
I think, again, because of the pace of the game has been so slow, I think that side B is a way to inject, like, oh, here's this crazy burst option maybe we weren't expecting, and Shulk's aerials aren't necessarily fast enough to react to something like that, so I actually like the option a lot. Yeah,
I mean, it's a disruption of tempo like we talked about earlier. Sometimes, like, you could just be playing heavy neutral, but, ooh, the smash art almost connecting that back air into a kill, but Aaron's still alive for now. Smash art will go to the wayside for the moment. Aaron once again sitting on this ledge, rolling through, and they're both kind of playing defensive. Neither of them want to commit too much.
No, especially you can see Elijahman when he doesn't have a art online, it's very non-committal, just throwing out fairs, nairs, trying to be like, okay, is Aaron gonna overcommit?
Yeah.
Then once the arts are online, there's a bit more commitment because it feels like there's an advantage now, right? Something extra can happen.
Right. Definitely don't want to commit when the smash art is available, though. Aaron once again stalling it out. Shield art given away. That's okay for Aaron. I think that's what he wanted in that situation, that scramble.
It's the most you can hope for, right?
Yeah.
Just get that shield art offline around 110. Means that kill confirms are actually online for a little bit now.
Yep. Aaron looking to take advantage of this situation now. Like you said, that shield art is no longer available. Even goes for the down tilt. Aaron's playing this so patient. You see him clapping just a little bit and then waiting for a defensive option to be given away. Elijahman, smart to not give it away, though.
Yeah, trying to catch a greedy option at the ledge is Elijahman.
Okay.
Getting it back, yeah.
Still has the shield for the moment. Aaron's chance. Down tilt connects. Speed art now. Careful, you can't stay out there when the speed art is available.
Good spacing from Aaron, though. Spacing that charge of the upbeat just out of the range of the runoff fair. Super important to notice because he will hit you every time for that. And the up tilt is enough to take it 150.
Run up tilt.
People don't remember that option. I feel like that is
It's so quick,
It's
too.
really good.
Yeah, it's very fast. Frame 10, I believe.
It's a frame 10? I thought it was faster.
It's actually slower than the up smash, funnily enough.
Up smash is fast, though.
Yeah, it is really fast. I just find it funny that the up tilt is slower than the up smash. But here we go, 126 onto Aaron, still alive for the moment. Elijahman was thinking about swapping to the menu there. Couldn't get it out in time. Aaron keeping up this pressure. Aaron's playing like comfortably in Elijahman's face. Not so far away that he can't burst him, but just close enough to keep the pressure out.
Yeah, I think Elijahman, especially once you're at this like 120, 130%, is really trying to find a back air. Is really trying to make something happen, and it's showing a little bit of desperation in terms of finding the kill move. Allows Aaron to catch him slipping in that smash mode.
Yeah, and that's the first time I think we've seen Aaron actually punish the smash art. I think Elijahman committed a little bit too hard at the ledge there. Using that jump art to get back. Has the banana for the moment, but Aaron pressing the advantage. Yes, exactly. Very comfortable here on the ledge trap. Okay, monkey flips right through. Still the banana. Air slash out of shield. Not going to be enough to kill just yet. Has the speed art now. Aaron comes in. That should be a big punish. I don't think this kills. No, not even close. Not without the smash art.
Smash art online, though. Dash attack should do the trick. Elijahman putting something on the board, but such a deficit this game. It'll be very difficult, especially because Aaron is willing to play that slow game. Elijahman needs to find a way to engage and make something big happen right now.
Yes. 75%. Buster art doing more damage. Went for the double dip and even catching the uppy. Will Aaron be able to make it back? Yes.
Wow, he made it back from that.
Just barely. Down tilt to F tilt. Jump art will make it easier for Elijahman to come back, but you got to be careful. Aaron could kill you right now. Nope. Not going to happen. Smash art available. Swats away with the forward air. Now the ledge trap. How's Aaron going to sneak by this one? With the monkey flip. So aggressive.
I would love a little bit more commitment off stage from Elijahman. Oh, jeez.
Okay.
A little bit more commitment off stage, just instead of going for that fair 2-frame at the ledge. Either like running off stage. Wait, that's a jump caught.
Oh, we're still back though. Aaron able to snap the ledge. Buster art now. You probably want to get out of this in this situation. Well, maybe he wants the percentage. Yeah, actually, he has to bring the percentage back in order to win this game.
This is
and now,
not good.
lots
this is
of
not
damage.
Good.
Double dash. Smash art.
Oh, Aaron!
Aaron couldn't capitalize on the miss. Tech the up smash. Give it away.
Okay,
that's the monkey flip. That's enough. Yes.
And you could see Aaron, when that happened, lift his controller and shook it.
Yeah.
Like, what happened?
I think there might have been a miscue there for Aaron, but he is able to clutch it out regardless. Good stuff in the clutch situation. Missed the first one, not the second one.
The fact that he definitely, I don't want to say should have, but could have lost off the back of that is, that's a scary spot to be in, especially when the games have been this close. I think you want to be securing that every time. And again, I think Aaron kind of wears his heart on his sleeve in terms of the emotional reaction to that. I think it's the same reaction we all had of like, okay.
Yeah, a little bit of a
you
heart
got
drop.
it.
A little bit of a heart drop there for Aaron, but he is able to close it out, and that spells a lot of momentum going into game number 4 here for Aaron. He's, like you said, he does wear his heart on his sleeve. He has those emotions. So when he's in the driver's seat, when he's winning, when he is in control of the game, he plays much better. So this is not good for Elijahman, honestly. We'll see.
Using the shield art this early, too, I can't imagine that that's what he intended, but here we are. These monkey flips have been just working. I think Aaron has been doing such a good job of kind of swinging in Elijahman's face, whether it be with like down tilts or a space fair or even a back air, which are kind of just those safe options that Elijahman has been kind of conditioned into shielding. And these monkey flips, again, are kind of the natural progression of that mix-up game for Diddy Kong.
Yeah, it's not even like great little confirm into the banana from F smash, but it's not like Aaron is randomly throwing out monkey flips. It's like you talked about, he's conditioning his opponent to want to shield in those situations. So he'll find the command grab, fully charged up smash. Aaron able to react to that.
And unfortunately, now what we're seeing is Elijahman getting a little bit I don't want to say greedy, but it almost feels more
Big
like
punish?
desperate, right? Like going for these down airs on shield, going.
Okay.
Jeez. Okay, never mind.
Wow.
Desperation works every now and again, and a big play. And I mean, to be fair, in a situation where you are losing neutral most of the time, and you're kind of getting tit for tat, and that hasn't been working for the last 2 games,
Yeah.
I don't disagree with the option, right? Swing for something big. If it hits like it does in that situation, it's actually what puts you back in the game.
And it's definitely working out for Elijahman for the moment, but Aaron still with a small % lead. Grabs the banana, reclaiming that resource, reclaiming center stage. Speed art now for Elijahman, and he's actually just backing up.
Veri.
Yeah, you see him just like retreating away while that banana is in hand. I actually like that decision making from Elijahman to avoid the banana.
Oh, nice. And the first time we've seen him kind of play around with that banana. A little bit of damage on Aaron.
Okay, there's the monkey flip again though.
That was a high damage monkey flip.
Yeah, with the Buster art available. Okay. Parry.
Nice parry.
Once again, the monkey flip. Aaron seems to land those 9 times out of 10.
It's been so consistent for him so far. Even the time that Elijahman parried it, there was no punish.
Dangerous situation though. Smash art. Back here, give it away. Oh, the shield art just in time. Great reaction from Elijahman.
I think in that situation, especially when you know that he has this shield art potentially going for down smash, which probably wouldn't have killed, but gives you a more reliable setup. That being said, Aaron able to secure it on the back end of things. And 77 is kill percent for something on smash art, but
Correct.
Aaron has been so good these last couple games about avoiding that. Elijahman really needs to set up the tempo.
Yeah, the planking has been absolutely phenomenal for Aaron whenever the smash art is available. No more speed art, so you have to fight Diddy head on with a banana in hand. You see Aaron being very, very patient on this right side, recognizing he has the favorable position with this banana and no speed art available. Shield art gone too now. What do we do for Elijahman here?
Ooh, and the biggest thing about banana is it makes those sword aerials way more whip punishable for a character like Diddy Kong.
Okay, smash art for the moment. It's about to go away though, so we will not be able to find the kill just yet. Diddy Kong throwing that banana off the stage, catching it on the way back and rolling through. Pressure. Shield pressure here for Aaron. Speed art now. How do we find a neutral win for Elijahman? There we go, back air. Edge guard situation, smash art now available. We're able to snap the ledge. Aaron throwing the banana, stalling out once again, just hanging there. I would like to see Elijahman maybe try to clip the ledge hang there with the forward air.
It's a little frustrating to see, unfortunate SD from Aaron, but Elijahman really is not mixing up this ledge pressure very much at all. It's kind of like that fair, like I'm hoping you jump in, or you kind of pick an aggressive option. Seems like that worked a couple times in the first game, but it's almost like Aaron's gotten savvy to it and is not giving away anything for free. So I think more of a commitment might be needed from Elijahman if he's wanting to get more done at the ledge.
Yeah, at least with that smash art available, right, when you do have that very scary option. There we go, the peanut gun connecting. Throwing out some projectiles here. Aaron once again in control of the center stage. Buster art about to go to the wayside. Aaron just standing there waiting it out. He's chilling.
Why not?
Yep.
Why not?
Very relaxed here. Looking for his opening.
Aaron is like swing.
Yeah,
swing right in front of me. Press a button.
That's what happens when you press a button though, right? Shield art, jump art. Going back to the stage and the down air.
Nice. The angel drop made that one happen.
Absolutely beautiful precision there. I love the patience. Seeing that from Aaron. After seeing such an aggressive playstyle in the earlier games in that set, he kind of changed his style as he saw how Elijahman used the menu. So
yeah,
good stuff to Aaron.
It was good, and I think definitely, like we were talking about, characters like Shulk kind of thrive on you getting tired of playing against them and thrive on you getting frustrated. So I think it's good that Aaron was able to keep that in check, recognize the situations, specifically the ones at the ledge that were kind of going wrong, and then come back and look really clean in terms of, all right, how do we kind of rinse, repeat this ledge thing? How do I make sure I'm not losing stock super early at the ledge? How do I make sure that I'm stalling my up B in a way that is not super easy to edge guard? And Elijahman wasn't willing to go out there, whether it be with the jump or whether it be with the smash art, to force him to stop doing that. So instead of that becoming a place where stocks can be taken early, it actually became a place of comfort in that matchup.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. I feel like Elijahman needed to take a little bit more risks toward the end. The problem is at the start, he got punished for taking the risks. And then once that happened, he kind of like fell into this cycle of, okay, if I take the risk, I get punished, so I won't take the risk. And then he gets no punish. That's the problem.
Yeah, there's a tough balance, and that's why platform fighters are hard, right?
There is this ebb and flow.
If there was an easy answer, we'd all be great at them. So I think, yeah, it's definitely finding a balance between what is a calculated risk, what is a risk that needs to happen to give me a chance to win, and what is being overambitious. Because all of those things can definitely exist at the same time.
And decision making is often the difference maker in these top level matches. Like
Absolutely.
the correct choice at the right time is what often leads to victory. And we saw Aaron constantly making the correct choices in that monkey flip, like we kept highlighting.
Yeah, really
Every
good.
time he picked monkey flip, it connected because he was making the right choice at the right time. So Elijahman looked pretty good, but they got some work to do, I think.
Yeah, I think that's one of those sets that you watch the VOD back and you're like,
I could do better
what
here.
am I doing?
Yeah, it's like, I
what
could
am
do this
what
better.
am I doing? Yeah.
Yeah, but I do see the signs of greatness from Elijahman for sure.
Definitely, and he's someone who's been kind of constantly improving. I've been lucky enough I've seen Elijahman play quite a number of times, from when no one knew who he was, just all the way up to now. So definitely a player who's been on the grind, who's been improving, and I think I wouldn't be surprised if we see more of him at this tournament.
Yeah,
even.
I mean the effort is definitely showing forth for Elijahman, but
yeah,
you got to be a top player like Aaron, top 50 for a reason, right?
Is Aaron top 50 right now?
Should be. I feel like he should be. Maybe
I don't know if he is.
Man, we'll have to fact check that.
Fact check it. Yeah.
Either way, Aaron, a phenomenal player. Elijahman, phenomenal player as well. But we're going to get two more phenomenal players here for you guys in Choco Taco and Gremlin. Now, funny enough, this is a Ness v. Lucas matchup.
Interesting, yeah. I got to see Gremlin play in doubles yesterday and make a little bit of a run, so I was interested. It's always interesting to see how the people who do like semi-well in doubles kind of translate that to singles, especially because a lot of the players doing well in singles today didn't actually play doubles.
True.
So yeah, it's interesting to see Gremlin kind of making it this far. And I know that there was a little bit of an upset in this pool or something. Something was a little funky, so the run was, I don't want to say easier, but not exactly as expected getting to this point. But I mean, you still have to beat the people to get there, right?
Right.
Nothing's free.
You still do have to perform. I mean, regardless, even if there was an upset or you're not fighting as good a player as you thought, you still had to beat everybody else to get here, right? And that speaks to your consistency. And most players in top 16 obviously are very consistent. So I'm excited to see what Choco Taco and Gremlin can do, because I don't think I've ever in my days seen this matchup before, surprisingly enough.
It'll be interesting, especially because like Choco Taco is kind of the Lucas.
Yep.
I don't think there's too many.
The character is just very rare.
Too many other doing it like that. Like,
yeah.
I know there's a ton of Lucases like in my region, but nobody knows where Alberta is. So.
Are they doing it like Choco Taco, though? That's the question.
Honestly, that's so funny because they're all like tech skill demons, but like don't know how to play neutral. So
right.
it's not like
they play Lucas. They're doing like those Zaire cancels and all the little like float cancel, whatever they're doing.
There's a couple of them in every region. It's the people who like in neutral are lost, and you're like, okay, it's gonna be a free win, and then they hit like 0 to death you, and you're like, all right.
They hit you once,
you're
like,
oh. It's about to be that kind of game.
Oh,
it's about to be that kind of game.
Yeah, it's those Luigi type characters that really get you. We'll see what they can make work though. Gremlin though, Florida player also. This is a Florida matchup. Unfortunately, we have a lot of Florida talent at this event though.
We are in Florida.
Exactly. Yeah, tons of Florida representatives here, and we're a strong region. We got a lot of great players here.
That's fair. Absolutely. I feel like I don't get to see Choco Taco play as much as I used to.
Yeah, I mean, I think he mainly plays mostly in the Florida region. I don't see him travel nearly as much as he used to. I mean, life gets you that way sometimes, right? But we're going to get to see him play today on Small Battlefield, and it'd be really funny if one of them just didn't pick the characters we were talking about. Okay,
that would be devastating.
That would be devastating. I don't know if they play any other characters. I've only seen Choco play Lucas. I've never seen him play anything else.
I feel like the people who play Lucas, like there's enough technical stuff going on with Lucas that you kind of got to commit to it.
Yeah, got to commit to the bit.
I don't know if there's a secondary Lucas coming out. Like, but for what reason,
You can play
right?
Ness. He's kind of similar. It's not the same, but
like why?
I don't know. I don't know why you would. Either way, game one, Choco Taco versus Gremlin here on Small Battlefield. Lucas versus Ness. Let's get it.
One thing I expect to see a lot out of Choco Taco is those wave bounce side Bs. Just to, yeah, there you go.
Okay,
okay. Like that. All right, I've seen Lucas before. I get it.
You can tell the future, huh? They both did it at the same time is the funniest part.
Yeah. It's just a good space-taking tool, especially against a character like Ness, who has to commit to that magnet. So once you have that kind of magnet in the back of the Ness's head, that's when you can start going for those big punishes and trying to make something happen, especially with the rope snake.
Okay, we are playing some neutral right now. Just a couple of hits here and there. No strong advantage for either player for the moment. A little bit of trade action there. Gremlin in advantage state for the moment, looking for a ledge trap. Tried to catch the neutral get up, I believe, with that, but kicking fire into the forward air and actually got the magnet out.
Oh,
okay, that'll catch neutral get up. More damage, but not the kill yet.
Yeah, a lot of charge on that. Thankfully for Choco Taco, not quite the kill. And finding their way back to the ledge, the rope snake, only going to be a grab.
That was a hard read from Gremlin as well. Looking to charge up that up smash. Spot dodge given away. I mean, Choco Taco's kind of playing a little bit more a predictive style here, not really reacting as much.
Choco Taco has, yeah, definitely been hit out of his own advantage state a couple times, which is a frustrating place to be in. And whether it just be unfamiliarity with how big Ness's hitboxes are or missing some of the timings on your confirms, it always is a frustrating thing to be like, I'm losing and like I haven't lost neutral. I'm just losing reversals.
Yeah. Hate to see that happen. Either way, though, Choco Taco beginning to close the gap on the percentage here. Gremlin could easily find a grab, though, and dispatch of that stock. Great parry from Choco Taco, but the reflection on the bat, he read that. That was a great prediction.
Really good stuff, and almost like Gremlin realized that the magnet wasn't having enough knock-on effects to be worth it, and realizing if I'm going to read something, let's read it with the baseball bat, make it happen.
Yeah, why not reflect it back in? The down smash whiffing for Choco Taco. There's the forward throw for Gremlin.
That's so far.
Yeah, it really does go far, doesn't it? Okay, double up air.
Super high base knockback.
Oh, careful. That should be a big punish for Choco. Oh.
The stock was in his head!
That was a trick from Gremlin sliding through that platform.
Ness's trick.
Yeah, Ness's trick for real. Okay, Choco Taco still in advantage state. PK freeze canceled early. Goes for the Thunder instead.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, back throw.
Air dodge onto stage. Putting Gremlin in a great spot.
Yeah, this is a fantastic spot to be in. And the air dodge is given away. Unfortunate for Choco Taco. I'm surprised.
I think he probably thought he was going to have to tech.
Oh, you're probably right.
That's my best guess in a situation like that. The up throw is going to take it, but this is a bit of a mountain to climb, especially because Ness isn't one of those fast fallers, so the rope snake combos don't work as well as they do on some other characters.
Okay. Choco Taco trying to make something here. PK fire back and forth. Here comes Gremlin, the spot dodge to avoid the grab. Just scramble situation here. Magnet reverse, the up tilt. All sorts of tech happening.
It's crazy that we're watching a game where magic children can just like beat the crap out of each other.
Only in Smash Brothers, right?
Yeah, seriously.
Magic children is quite the description, I will say. That's what they are.
Yeah, hey, tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong.
I can't. All right, here we go. PK fire. Coming through for Choco Taco, connecting onto Gremlin. Gremlin looking for a PK fire of his own. Lots of magnets. Predictions coming through. Choco Taco 2 for 2 on those. That trap situation, that rope snake connecting, doing a little bit of damage. Choco Taco once again whittling away at Gremlin, but we need to find this stock sooner rather than later.
He's been doing a really good job. Actually, not too much percent added up on Choco Taco as he's kind of nickeled and dimed Gremlin all the way to 115%. So if you're able to secure the stock right here, it's the makings of a bit of a comeback, and there was nothing flashy about that stock. It was just clean all the way through.
And suddenly, Choco Taco has brought this all the way back. Gremlin needs to find some win in neutral here. It seems like Choco Taco has figured out the defensive options and able to avoid a lot of Gremlin's aggression in the air. Okay, maybe a bit of a miscue. I think he meant to dash off and then forward air after that PK fire.
Fair enough, fair enough. I love the up air there. There's like no world where that hits Choco Taco, but you're just pressing buttons.
Swinging at your ghosts.
Like, ah!
Okay, the forward air connected for Choco once again. It feels like eventually Choco Taco is going to build up this percent. Gremlin needs to finish his food before it's too late. You don't want it to get cold. Okay. Oh. Missed up smash, unfortunately for Gremlin, but more damage here. And there we go. Second time's the charm, but not enough.
He lives! Smash ultimate!
Is he alive the second? No, he's not alive the second time.
Yo, Gremlin is locked in.
Yeah.
You see that? That is crazy.
He popped off. I heard a resounding yes throughout the venue. So
I mean, when you are getting come back on like that and you are able to manage to close out the game despite it, it feels good for sure.
Definitely.
I think because this is that top 8 qualifier, you're locked in. You're trying to make that top 8. You're trying to win this thing.
Yeah, Gremlin feeling pretty good about it. Choco Taco, though, was taking it to Gremlin towards the end there.
Yeah.
And I think if that's any indication of how the set will go, this next game will be a lot closer.
Potentially, yeah. I think the main thing that we saw was Choco Taco kept neutral getting up into those like up smash, down smash setups at the ledge, which you feel like at this point in the game you should be familiar with, right? Like it's really as simple as to just get up attack it, but that is what kind of led to his demise in multiple stocks.
Yeah, we'll see. Town and City now. Gremlin getting the better end of neutral for the first part of this game, number 2, 27%.
What?
Yeah, PK flash.
It's just a hard jump read?
I think he expected
at this point
jump.
in the game. Yeah.
Expected the jump.
Hey, fair enough.
Gremlin looking to read some books right now.
I respect it. I respect it. Not really too big of a punish off the back of it, and a small lead put on Gremlin already.
Sometimes you could take those risks.
Definitely.
You don't want to give away too much, though.
I always tell people when you're going for risks, part of it isn't even the risk working, but just letting your opponent know that you're willing to do it. Yeah, like I'm nuts. Sometimes.
Yeah, I'll do it.
You gotta be worried about something weird.
I will do it. You better watch out. Yeah,
Yeah.
sometimes the threat of the move is scarier than the actual move connecting.
Yeah, I definitely agree. So there's definitely a degree of like, okay, I can't jump from the ledger for free because Gremlin might just like randomly decide to neutral me.
Yeah.
That's now something Choco Taco kind of has to think about.
Yep. It's in your repertoire, the mental stack.
Yeah, definitely. This yo-yo is finding so much value at the ledge. I'm genuinely surprised.
Definitely. I mean, Gremlin's been so good about placing them at the right spots, expecting Choco Taco to do something.
And a mechanic not many people know about is the higher percent you get, the less invincibility you have at the ledge from tethers. That's actually a unique mechanic to tethers. That stock is obliterated by the down smash.
Killed so early. The blast zones of Town and City actually helping out Choco Taco in that situation. And Gremlin was winning the whole time, and now it's 63% already on your second stock.
The great equalizer. The great equalizer.
Down smash apparently. Oh, no back throw.
Unlucky. Maybe not expecting that throw to hit,
All right.
or thought he'd be on the other side. But
We
the
still
forward
got
air,
it.
yeah, closes it out without any extra damage being put on. So you're not too mad. But Gremlin gonna need to lock in a big way.
Yep. So now Gremlin's turn to be on the clutch side of things. Choco Taco with the advantage now. PK Fire does 11%. Man, that move does a lot of damage. There's the down throw, looking for the forward air. Good DI, though, from Choco Taco to avoid that throw combo here. And now we have to get back to center. Okay, reverse with the side magnet.
Nice.
I love this aggression from Gremlin. Not afraid.
What are we doing? What are we doing?
Too much aggression, I think.
Unfortunately, trying to go for something. I think maybe thinking it would hit or not. Typically, what Nessus will try to do is hit themselves down to get the bounce and try and not get punished as hard. So maybe just not anticipating that little bit of the angle change, but that's a tough position to be in now when you are already down in this game.
Yeah, I mean, Gremlin seems to still be putting on the aggression, though. Still trying to take it to Choco Taco, racking up some percentage here. Definitely don't want to see the tilt come out when you SD like that. Oh, but that's a tilter. When you absorb all the damage from that projectile with the side magnet.
All good. Even percents, but absolutely far from even stocks. And Gremlin playing that slow game on the side platforms.
Yeah, trying to figure out the way to get back to center stage. There's our chance. Down tilt into forward air. Could find a kill here, just narrowly missing the forward air off the ledge there, but still an advantage for now. Gremlin finds the stock. Could be in a very good spot. Down tilt to catch that ledge hang.
Choco Taco,
oh.
I am begging you to do like an instant get up attack. I'm begging. Oh, nice call out on the jump from Choco Taco. Able to convert in that moment and put that game together pretty convincingly. That being said, you know, obviously the SD came out from Gremlin. We know that he's locked in right now, especially after that pop-off. I'm hoping that SD doesn't put him in a place mentally where he's like, man, I should have won that game. Like,
yeah, no.
Not able to kind of move on from it.
That is one thing that is always difficult when you SD and you know, like, hey, maybe I could have won that game. You got to put those thoughts behind you. You can't bring those thoughts into the next game. It's a new game. Still got plenty of chances. It's best of 5. So there are plenty of chances for Gremlin to come back into this. If you just lose one game, you got to go to the next. Just go next.
Yeah. Lots of opportunities, and I think these characters in particular are ones that are super explosive, and I think Lucas especially is one of those characters where you're like, holy crap, man, like, I just blew up for no
really.
reason,
I mean, most of the stocks we saw from Choco that last game were just him blowing him up, right? The down smash, the forward air in the top right near that platform. Both of those stocks just evaporated at basically 70%. So that X factor is something that's paying in dividends for Choco Taco.
Yeah, and something to note is we're not going to be going back to Down in City, I imagine. So those close side blast zones won't play as much as a factor, especially because Ness, while he does benefit from them, doesn't benefit quite as much. These up airs are an enigma to me.
Just throwing them out, you know. Maybe.
Why not? Why not? It makes it look like you're doing something.
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, look at how technical I am.
It's true. I can hit a lot of buttons.
It's the APM. Gotta have that 170 APM, right?
You gotta play StarCraft.
Okay, down air connecting for Gremlin.
Potentially big opportunity there. But yeah, Gremlin not really ready for the follow-up.
Forward air comes through for Choco Taco, though. And that magnet was disabled just in time for Choco Taco's side B to connect. And now a trap situation. Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
Bit of a tricky return to the stage there with a PK flash.
Especially doing it in a position where, you know, Choco Taco is required to get hit by it or shield, and then you can air dodge back to the ledge. I'm begging you. You need to get up attack.
Okay.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
It would have saved you, Choco Taco.
Multiple times.
They can't hear you, nurse. They can't hear you.
Help! Choco Taco.
Hey, is that mid-set coaching?
Yeah.
Don't scream it too loud. He might hear you.
$40 an hour. I'll teach you that one.
Book coaching with no. Okay. Chicken freeze comes through.
Opportunity.
Oh!
The magnet is what takes that.
Why did that? Did he throw out a projectile? What happened?
I didn't know that killed.
Did he go like PK Thunder and it like reversed it? I'm not sure what that interaction was.
I think it would have absorbed it. I think it has a hitbox when you
I didn't know
it.
It killed that hard.
I didn't either.
That's ridiculous. My goodness.
Maybe the lore masters will tell us exactly what happened, but it definitely does have a hitbox.
They're like, actually, these magnets are strong enough to wipe off the face of a mountain.
Oh, yeah, you better tell us the game-accurate lore.
Yeah, the game-accurate lore. Somebody in chat knows.
All good, all good.
You played Mother 3. Come on now. Somebody did. This isn't a lore-accurate matchup, though. These two are friends, right?
Sure.
I'm assuming.
I don't know if they know each other.
I could be wrong. Maybe they're from different games, different timelines. I know they were in Brawl together, right?
So true, so true.
Subspace Emissary.
I'm spitting about shit. Like, I have no idea what's happening. Just ignore me.
Yeah. Lots happening here on screen. The Nair comes through. Gremlin walking up and absorbing the PK fire. Getting some of that percentage back. Basically even here.
Magnet reverses. Something that has been working a lot for Gremlin is these drag down fairs, these falling fairs.
Yeah.
Multiple times Gremlin has used that as an approach option, whether it be coming up the ledge or whether it be coming down from disadvantage and catching Choco Taco off guard. I almost think that they should be leaning on it more. Considering the amount of times that has kind of paid dividends, I'm surprised that there's no recognition of how often that is working.
Gremlin gets the back throw into the forward area. Yep, clutching out that stock. Good stuff to Gremlin there. And now one stock apiece. Whoever wins this game is looking pretty good going into game 4. If you are either one of them, you definitely want to win this match and get some of that momentum going once again.
Absolutely. The air dodge not quite able to be caught, but the jump cancel. Side B, no conversion.
No conversion that time around still.
I love the double magnet setups. Just getting cute with it.
Oh, okay. Love the movement. Gremlin using all the B moves to reverse their positioning. There we go. Forward air, back air. Some more damage here on the Choco Taco. He tried to get that movement.
That fair works every time. Choco Taco does not know what to do about it, and I need Gremlin to keep doing it. Such a good opportunity because it keeps opening up Choco Taco.
Yep, the fair keeps coming through. There's a Nair, though, the rising Nair. Okay, that's a big punish. Finds that Nair. Ledge trap situation, going for the down tilt. Where's the get-up attack, Nurse? Where is it?
Please, please.
Oh my goodness, the trade, but the back air from Gremlin is strong enough to dispatch of Choco Taco's stock.
And I
Talk to him, Nurse.
I feel like Gremlin knows. Like
He's not going to get up attack.
I have to believe that Gremlin knows. There's just no fear, right? Like, he hasn't done it. And it's been multiple stocks that have been either finished outright or set up for the finish, like that stock in particular, off the back of that ledge moment. And I think if Choco Taco even showed that he was willing to get up attack, like, Gremlin instantly has to respect that way more.
Well, it's just like we talked about earlier, right? You have to show the threat, and then they can start thinking about it.
Yeah.
The problem is, if you don't ever show the threat, they'll never expect it to happen.
Why would I think about it, right?
Like, why would I respect you if you're not respecting me?
Yeah, you haven't shown me that I have to.
Right, exactly. So we'd like to see that. We'll see if it happens in game number 4. Maybe we'll get it this time around.
I mean, it has been such a turning point in most of these games to the point of it being frustrating. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? Like,
yeah, you're definitely getting frustrated.
Yeah, like, please.
We'll see. FD the choice once again. Okay, the bat reflection actually did 1% that time around.
It's that falling fair. It works every freaking time. I'm like clairvoyant about this one.
Man, you really know what's going on.
All good, all good. I played for a long time.
Maybe you should be a coach.
Ayo.
Book with Nerf.
Don't.
She's like, no. Okay, let's trap situation here for Gremlin. Jab attack coming through for Choco Taco. So far, Gremlin, though.
I need someone to tell me what the point of these up airs is. Like, potentially I see it as like an option
maybe
for...
it's habit?
It could be habit, or it could be like, up air does have a slight hitbox in front of it, so it could be if like an approaching area.
He just did it, you saw that.
Yeah, but I don't know what the purpose is, you know what I mean? It just puts you in end lag.
He's baiting.
Is it a bait?
He's like, I'm doing up air. Come hit me.
Yeah.
He's waving his hand. He's like a Jedi, like, come hit me now.
It's like a mind trick. Yeah.
He's come hit me right now. I'm vulnerable.
That's interesting. I could see it being that, just to like throw out an animation to be like, try and punish this, and then the magnet is quick enough to get the punish.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like it's incredibly. It's not like you're throwing out a smash attack or anything like that.
No. I've been confused by it.
You'll have to ask later.
All right, the falling fair got punished.
Finally.
It's the first time. Next is get up attack.
102%. Okay, I thought we might see a strong position there for Gremlin. The F tilt connecting, able to avoid that PK freeze. Once again, the PK flash caught Choco mashing on the ledge a little bit.
It's been so reliable. The back throw, not quite enough.
That's not Nest back throw.
Oh, good. Oh, good. The PK Thunder going to send him off stage 2.
Okay, they're both magneting out there.
Choco visibly frustrated by that one, and the up air doesn't come out quick enough. The neutral air is enough.
Gremlin, once again, going up in stocks. Up throw. No forward throw that time around.
I'm surprised no up throw.
Yeah, I thought maybe he must know that the percentage isn't there.
Good enough. That's true.
Yep, down tilt to F tilt there. We'll confirm.
Good up angle on it, too, just to make sure it's sweet spots.
Quick 30% for Choco. Down throw into forward air. Whiffed grab, though. Gremlin's turn to play, but every time he goes for that down throw, he tries to find the forward air. I swear it doesn't work on Lucas.
Yeah, it's difficult.
Maybe it's just a precise timing thing. Either way, once again, you see that the fair misses after the down throw. Careful. Okay.
Nice. Yeah, the cancel on it. I imagine that's what he was trying to go for before when he has the lead.
Exactly. Yes, you did mention that. Okay, the back air is parried by Choco.
Again, the up air. What is it? What is this up air?
Okay, that one might have hit, though.
In that situation where you're like coming up from the ledge, I understand, because if you drop off stage, it'll hit.
No jump here for Gremlin. Can we make it back? We need the angle. Still alive.
Air dodge here, though? Yes, it sent it at an air dodge.
Oh, he actually comes down with the magnet.
It's optimal.
So smart from Choco. You're right, Nurse. It is optimal. Beautiful edge guard there from Choco, recognizing what his opponent wanted and needed in that moment.
That up air finally got punished as well. Like, what are, again, trying to do it.
It's upsetting you, isn't it?
There's just so many times where this up air, they're like, again, coming up from the ledge or trying to land with it. I understand what the purpose is, but we've seen it so many times thrown out in situations where, like the likelihood of it hitting is basically 0.
Now I'm keeping track of it. You've called attention to it. You've called attention to it so many times that I'm paying attention to it now.
Every time I see it, I'm like, just put another one on the counter. It's like Ike Nair.
Yeah. Exactly. Okay,
nice.
Jumps into that forward air, into Choco's waiting arms. And it's funny that Choco was actually frustrated in that last game. And then he just locked in and clutched up. So we're getting to a Game 5 situation now.
Yeah, looked a little bit frustrated after that first stock, you're right. But honestly, after getting that first stock on the side of Gremlin, really locked in and looked pretty clean for the rest of that game. Doing a lap right now.
Oh, where's he going?
Where are we going?
Bye, Choco.
Help!
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 All right, Gremlin looking like a villain right now. He is locked. Holy.
I think, like, when someone takes a break and it's, like, you're feeling a little bit iced, like, the most you can do is, honestly, I think, like, take a stretch, make sure you're feeling comfortable.
I'd probably get up, too, and be like, oh, you're getting up? All right.
Yeah, like, even take a walk around just to make sure
it's like, you come back first. I'll get back to you later, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel like stewing in it.
Just getting some water.
Oh, got him water,
he even got him water. Look, all that. What camaraderie here. You talked about icing him, Nurse, but he gave him a nice little water. That's so considerate of Choco. Being a true competitor of the sport, you love to see it.
Brought him the ice, but warmed it up a little bit.
Exactly, but it's very nice.
I am very funny.
Very nice. Chat is laughing so hard right now.
We got him.
I thought it was funny.
Thanks.
All right, here we go. Game 5 situation, Choco versus Gremlin on Hollow Bastion. The choice for Gremlin here, as it is his counter pick. See what they can do.
It's an interesting pick, right? I think most of the time Lucas's pick FT just because it makes the rope stake stuff more convincing there. But we haven't really seen Choco able to find any of that, so I don't know, if the counter pick has a purpose too significant beyond that, but I think the platform just adds a layer of comfortability and potentially combo resets for Gremlin on that side of things.
Yeah. Let's see here, though, so far. Choco does have the lead for the moment. There's a Nair. Trying to find something. Lots of PK fires come through that. F tilt connecting. There's the drag down forward air that Gremlin loves so much. Yes, 1, 2, 3, 4. 45% here for Gremlin. But that PK fire getting Choco out of dodge. Once again, the F tilt finding its mark. Choco Taco getting a couple hits here and there.
Air dodge super
We
low.
have to hit the level and then the down smash, but we're able to snap the ledge with the invincibility.
Yeah, good wait from Gremlin, knowing that down smash was coming out, and that Choco Taco can only hold it for so long. Back out of shield, actually going to put him in a nice spot. No catch on the spot dodge, but the Nair out of shield will quick Choco Taco back in the corner. Quick air dodge as well. We are swinging.
Air dodging back in. Gremlin just wants to get back to center, I think.
What is this?
Oh, that was a PK Thunder. It mixed him up a little bit. Choco Taco gets the parry, and that'll be the up throw, and it is enough to take Gremlin's first stock here in game number 5. Lots of momentum now.
Choco Taco had something to say in the player cam.
Talk to him.
Let him know. Let him know.
Okay, they have tilt. Or Gremlin ledge trap
right.
situation. We need to find this stock.
Get
we
up
find it now. Oh, but it wasn't good though, Nurse. It wasn't good though. And look, it leads to his death.
That tilts me even harder.
That's what happens.
How did Gremlin read that?
I don't know. Because he was like, okay, he hasn't get up attack yet. Maybe this time.
7 times a charm?
Maybe this time it'll work, and it does.
If I'm Choco Taco, I'm tilted. I'm like, this guy's not paying any attention.
It's just a hard read, honestly.
That's crazy.
Gremlin was ready for it.
I mean, fair enough.
Maybe he heard. Maybe they heard you.
That's like the mind game on mind game.
Okay, now Gremlin with a solid lead here. Oh, the down smash is going to come back to bite Choco Taco in the butt, and he's getting a little bit desperate. You saw him go for that tether grab, and now Gremlin has all the advantage. Looking for a forward air, but you can't be...
commitment from both.
Got to be careful off the stage. Has to have the angle, and there we go. The down smash is enough.
I'm telling you, the get-up attack is still real. It's still real. You still need to... I feel like Choco Taco got baited, unfortunately, by like the genius of Gremlin catching.
Oh my goodness! Woo! What a crazy stock from Choco Taco.
It's winnable.
Game 5, 0%, 1 stock apiece. Gremlin and Choco Taco putting on a show. There's the down throw. More damage, looking for the read on the up tilt. Gremlin trying to make their way, get some footing down, but Choco Taco is sharking underneath the platform.
Honestly, Gremlin is double jump canceling these side Bs on the platform. That's a really good opportunity for Choco Taco to realize, oh, that side B's not going below the platform. Let me get an up air and try and convert off of this.
Okay. Choco Taco in the lead for the moment, stuck on the ledge. We've seen...
Oh, that's a double jump gone.
There's no jump here for Gremlin.
Oh my goodness! Bad in the DI! It's not what you wanted it to be, and Choco Taco in a Game 5 situation is headed to winner's side top 8.
I can't believe that's how that set ends. The bad DI on the side B, the PK fire.
Oh, good.
Just clipping him off the left side. Choco Taco clutching it up in a big way, but man, that's gotta hurt if you're Gremlin.
I mean, we have to talk about the number of times that Choco Taco caught double jumps from Gremlin with that forward air. I think every single game that Choco Taco ended up winning, at least one stock was taken with a forward air double jump read, and so I know, again, you're trying to mix it up, you're trying to make different things happen at the ledge, but especially around that like 100-110% mark where it puts you in such a terrible position with no jump, you have to be really careful. And I think that double jump at the ledge was kind of the get-up attack for Gremlin. Like,
well, yeah, he did do that pretty often. We noticed it even when he was doing those up airs and whatnot. I don't think he did an up air that time. I think it was forward air. But either way, he double jumped right into Choco Taco's waiting arms. And we actually saw that a couple times, not in just that PK fire on that last game, but in game number 2, that's how Choco Taco was able to take the game. Yeah. He found that forward air off that double jump. So just a good read and adaptation from Choco Taco, but it was a hot set regardless. I mean, it was just good, the one mistake on that last stock is what cost you everything.
Yeah, especially, again, you don't have a jump, so you're having to air dodge. You're having to use a couple of weird resources, and you're not necessarily expecting to have to DI that side B coming through. So, I mean, great awareness from Choco Taco as well. And you could tell how locked in both of those guys were. Really,
it mattered a lot to them.
Yeah, wanting to win that one. And I mean, I see why, right? You're coming in top 8 winner's side. It's a lot nicer place to be than playing for Knight.
That water that Choco Taco gave Gremlin is tasting a lot sour now. It's a lot more sour than it was.
Like, what is in this?
It's like, man, this is the water that of a loss. Like,
this is not friendly. This is not friendly.
Either way, we will be moving on to our next friendly competitive matchup. It is going to be Wrath versus Osh9. Me Brawler versus Sonic.
Let's go.
Interesting. I thought you said, let's go. It's like kind of a half, like, man, I don't know if I want this or not.
This could be a volatile matchup, and I think mostly it is because Sonic has the option to not really engage with Me Brawler too much unless it's on his own terms.
Very true.
As well as the opportunity to go off stage and kind of find some of those edge guards. But Me Brawler, I think, has some of the greatest explosive potential in the game, outside of characters like Terry or Kazuya.
Yeah.
Or Steve, obviously.
I mean, that Thrupper is
there's
just...
a tier below that, but it still exists in that area of, like, a falling up air ruins your day. And we saw Osh9 in doubles yesterday, putting that to really good effect.
I mean, it's the Luigi archetype, right?
It is, for sure.
They get the hands on you, and then all of a sudden your stock has evaporated. Sonic is more of like a whittle you down, slow and steady wins the race, so to speak. Even though he's the fastest character in the game canonically, he plays the slowest game for some reason. What's going on, Nintendo? Why is he like that?
I think there's a lot of characters, like even Zero Suit is like that to a degree, where
but Zero Suit's kind of sick, though.
Because they're fast, it like turns into this situation where they can disengage with you
Exactly.
if they want.
It's like the opposite of what you should be doing. You'd think if you're speedy, you'd be wanting to fight, but instead you're using that speed to run away.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a player issue and not so much a character issue.
I don't know. It is. I think part of it is like it's tough for Sonic to approach you in a way that like inherently opens you up. Like he doesn't have the mix-up potential of like a Roy or a Fox, or
not those scrapping
even
tools.
like a Joker, like who are willing to like scrap and kind of open you up a little bit. He doesn't have any of that. So a lot of it comes from trying to get you to overextend and being fast enough to like whiff punish those overextensions or put yourself in a position to not have a problem.
Yeah, you see that with characters like Greninja as well. Very whiff punish heavy.
That's all he's got.
Yeah, very whiff punish heavy style. But here comes Wrath with an up air to back air, 45% here onto Osh9. And I'm curious to see how Osh9 gets in onto Wrath here, because I feel like this has to be difficult for Brawler, right? It has to be.
It's not fun, I'll tell you that much. Like, and again, it does really predicate on you being able to find like a ridiculous setup. And I feel like Wrath is one of those players who's so versed at stuff like this, especially against the stubbier characters, that making that happen kind of requires a pretty tremendous effort.
Yeah, we're already seeing just
like,
Wrath.
Even there, dropping that at only 34% is not a good sign.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about Sonic is, like, you're playing to hit him for so very long. There's the spin dash into the back here, but you're playing to sit, or you're playing to hit Sonic for so long. When you finally hit him, it's almost like, should I have hit that? And then you miss the punish after the fact, right?
Definitely. And I think the other thing that's one of the like pretty great strengths about Sonic is he's got really consistent like 2 or 3 piece combos that do like, you know, it's like 30-40%.
Yeah.
Like they don't necessarily kill, but it's super consistent damage that leaves him in a spot to disengage and just reignite his game plan.
Yeah, and you already see the game plan of Wrath here. Up a stock, you know the vibes.
I mean, and again, he's not camping, but he's definitely
he's being very
engaging on his own terms.
Definitely evasive is what I would say, the way that Wrath is playing. There's a parry, though. Should be a back throw, looking for an edge guard situation. Flip kick to get him away. Osh9 able to recover, but still taking this chip damage back and forth. Wrath is doing an excellent job on the sledge trap.
Sonic's F smash is really good at two-framing Me Brawler's Offbeat as well, so it's something we could potentially see in the future.
Okay, double shot
commits deep off stage.
Yeah, but no punish, though. That Nair didn't connect for Osh9. Been dashing right through, back and forth. How does Me Brawler get a hit on this blue hedgehog?
You have to guess. Like, at some point, you do just have to make a read. And once you get that hit, that's when you can kind of start pushing that advantage stage and getting more going. But to beat the spin dash, you need to make something happen, and it doesn't come from playing passively unless you're willing to play for timeout.
Do you see what the problem inherently is with that, though, Nurse? The fact that you have to get a read in order to even have a chance of doing some damage.
And I mean, like, again, that's not the only way. Sonic is one of those characters that is actually bad if you're trying to time him out. Because he's not so great at engaging with you. And so if you're willing to commit to that, even as a character like Me Brawler, once you get to those final, like, minute, 45, 30 seconds, Sonic is forced to engage with you if you've kept it even up until that point. So
I don't think we'll see that from Osh9.
No.
Definitely not known for their timeout play style.
It's a big commitment, too,
also,
especially if you don't do it all the time.
And on the Me Brawler as well. That'd be difficult, but that weak hit of the back air is going to connect onto Osh9, 193%. And Wrath is okay with this being the case. He is okay with leaving this stock for the moment until it comes to him. He does not need to over-aggress and give Osh9 some more percent.
Yeah, Me Brawler can be okay in like a timeout situation. I've definitely gone to time in Me Brawler 0-2 Samus. Just like a little, it's not exactly the same, but there are similarities in terms of characters that blow each other up or have that really big punish game do actually do okay in those going to time situations, because when people are panicking or trying to make something happen in those last couple seconds, that's when you capitalize on a big mistake and are able to take a stock super early. So I like Osh9 not kind of overcommitting in these moments, and it's actually led to him living for a very, very long time.
And slowly but surely, Osh9 is beginning to tack on more and more percent onto Wrath here. 60% isn't too bad. I mean, if we see a down throw Thrupper on the platform, that could be the stock.
Yeah, I don't kill at this percent for
The problem
sure.
is finding Wrath in that situation. He almost got the up air, though.
That falling up air would have led to a kill.
That's death.
GG!
Goodbye. That back throw will certainly kill at that percentage. Solid lead now for Wrath.
200.
Yeah, definitely going to happen. Okay, there's the strings you were talking about. A quick 28% with 3 up airs.
A little bit of greed out of Wrath, though, going for another not true one.
Try to get some extra damage, you know. We're ahead. Why not? Calculated risk, right?
Okay, fair enough. Back air coming out of Osh9 and the ledge trump. Not getting anything going.
Yeah, it's just the back and forth here for Wrath. The back air
Good call
connecting
out,
though.
though.
Here comes the shot put. Able to sneak right through it. He actually tried to call out that jump, and that was a smart call out. It's just the spacing was a little bit incorrect. But there's the Thrupper out of shield, and suddenly we have a closer game, but only 2 minutes left on the clock.
I really like that out of Osh9. Recognizing that oftentimes when Sonic's players spin dash, they're either going to jump or let that spin dash rip. But if they jump, because Thrupper is so fast, there's an opportunity to get the kill. If they go for that defensive option, but Wrath a little too good off stage. Brawler not exactly known for his strength of recovery, and so able to read an air dodge and secure the stock fairly early. Definitely earlier than 195.
Yeah, it was good spacing from Wrath as well, recognizing that one of Osh9's only options in that situation was to air dodge after the flip kick was burned. So he spaced it very, very properly, going down below Osh9, then rising with the back air after that neutral air dodge comes through. So we're going to see a little... No, I thought we might see like a swap of the abilities there for the Mii Brawler, but I don't think we're going to see a swap this time around.
Yeah, I always am curious about how people kind of come to what moveset they're wanting to use, especially in this situation where the shot put didn't exactly pay dividends. Like, we didn't see a lot of use, and when it did get used, it didn't exactly lead to like a super advantageous situation.
Mostly use it as like a projectile to try and catch him off stage. That way he doesn't have to commit off the level, but it's kind of hard to catch Sonic when he's all the way down the blast zone like that.
So then I'm like, why don't you use the like piston punch neutral B? Because it has a little bit of armor on it, which means like if, again, in the case of like a very hard read, you can catch spin dash with it. And
Very
it also
true.
is pretty good, like if you just drop down and use it, it'll catch up B straight up. So there are use cases for it, even in kill confirms, but I feel like it's often a comfortability thing. Like I just use shot put for every matchup, and
I feel like there's kind of a standard to me Brawler, and Osh9 is pretty much rocking it to a T. The flip kick, the shot put, Thrupper, things of that nature. I feel like in the command grab as well, these are all pretty much staples of what most of the top Mii Brawlers are using at this point, but I think there is a case to be made for maybe switching up the abilities at some point.
yeah, definitely. Whether it be switching up the up B or switching up the neutral B, there are different options that kind of do different things. I think you really have to wait on what is working.
Yeah.
I think for Osh9, I would be hesitant to switch the up B just because the up B is one of those things that has been working. But with the shot put, I think there's room to experiment with something else.
It's possible.
Nice catch from Wrath. This should be the stock.
Yep, Wrath just so quick to eliminate that stock on the right side, immediately sprinting out there and finding that forward air. He's so quick when he recognizes you're in a bad spot.
Yeah, definitely recognizing that Osh9 didn't have a jump in that situation, and that it's pretty much just checkmate against Mii Brawler.
Okay, up air connecting here for Wrath. It's quick 16. It does so much damage. Why does Sonic do this much damage? Look at that.
Oh, that's what I'm telling you. These like 30% combos that just ruin your day.
It's ridiculous. Up air and air, they all confirm into each other too. So, I mean, it's no wonder this character is fantastic.
Yeah, missing the auto cancel on that up air could have potentially got a confirm.
Okay, the platform actually helping out Osh9 in that situation. Osh9 looking for something.
Nice, I like that.
It's a hard read with the down smash. Here comes the shot put, bounces off the stage.
Again, like no value.
Yeah, it's hard to find value on. To connect onto this blue hedgehog, he's just so quick.
True, he's so blue.
Yeah, he's the bluest.
Many people are saying this.
He's so blue. Okay, here we go. Back air sharking for Wrath. Dash that comes through. More and more damage here onto Osh9. And this looks pretty similar to game one, but somehow Osh9 brought it all the way back. I don't know if we'll see the same thing again.
It'll be difficult. Again, once Wrath gets a lead like this, and I mean, good opportunity, but once you're down 100% to Sonic, like, it is genuinely up to the Sonic player if they want to let you play the game or not.
It's like, do I want to lose today?
Yeah.
I think not.
It's just a tough spot to be in the first place, and to crawl your way out of it requires a lot of patience or just a genuinely huge read. lead.
Be a forward throw there. Wrath racking up even more and more damage here. Shocking with that back here, shocking with the up air. Here comes the spin dash. Tries to get the nair off the top. Certainly would have killed, but.
Quarter absolutely would have done it as well, but the back air sneaking onto that platform and Osh9. Again, we've seen moments of just like, you know, combos set up, but me, Brawler, I feel like especially is known for those moments of like huge, devastating combos. And the first time there, we've seen the shot put have some value off stage.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely difficult. Oh, that's a big commitment.
Yep.
And into the blast zone we go. We should not have committed that far.
Oh, brother, this character.
Oh, brother. I mean, me Brawler doesn't stink.
I think he's good.
But the
really
matchup
good.
is the one that stinks here.
It's tough. Yeah, it's tough. Yeah. Like I said, I don't want to say it's undoable, but it definitely requires a commitment to an unfavorable playstyle. And I think the tough thing about committing to camping out someone like Wrath is like, you know that's his bread and butter. Yeah. Like, he's been there. He's there all day, every day.
You're trying to beat him at his own game. Like, is that really something you want to commit to?
I feel like you have to a degree. And like we even saw in the last game where, or the game one, where it was a little bit closer, we did go down to that like 2-minute mark.
50% though, right off the bat.
That's the tax, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, I guess so. Osh9, really what he needs to do is he needs to find a lead and then he needs to maintain that.
Even there, off the back of that fair, there's better conversions than just a dash attack. You can get a weak nair that goes into a down tilt to get some stuff going off the back of that.
Goodness.
So even in the situations where there are openings, not even necessarily the optimal confirms.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard. Like I said earlier, when you go so long without hitting Sonic, when you finally do hit him, sometimes you just flub it up. Sometimes you just miss the confirm that you
being
need.
said,
oh, down tilt to up, or Thrupper.
If he had helicopter kick, that's a kill right there. That's all I'll say. That's all I'll
Would it
say.
have connected?
Yeah, for sure.
Dang, okay. Not quite the stock just yet for Osh9, and we're playing a very safe game now. I like this from Osh9, actually. Has him at about kill percent. Doesn't really have to overcommit at this point in time. Wrath just narrowly missing.
Used.
Has the flip kick, though, and has to burn the air dodge. I don't think he was coming back no matter what he did. Wrath ready with all the options covered, and up air into Thrupper, and I can't believe
good
that
DI,
didn't kill.
Really good DI.
Thrupper once again, that'll be a big punish. Okay, only 10%.
It's so difficult for me, Brawler, once that jump has been used off stage because you only have down B and that air dodge, and Sonic is able to cover both pretty reliably.
Exactly.
Wrath using the iframes on that side B.
Like that tomahawk grab from Osh9. It's not going to kill, though. Shot put comes through once again. The dash attack through the shield, the cross up. He was looking for a grab, I believe, and gets the nair, yes, in the midair.
The taunt?
A little bit of a taunt, okay. We got some life left in us.
Should be a fair, yeah, send him off stage. Do we see a
Careful.
commitment?
I don't know if he meant to do that. I think he probably was trying to angle his down B and got side B instead.
I think he might have been and just like didn't quite get far enough.
Yeah,
That
perhaps.
Has a surprising lack of horizontal range.
That's why I'm surprised he would go for it, right?
And it's weird that it even sends into free fall. So many moves like it that don't.
Yeah, maybe it would just give him too many recovery options.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
And that's what I said. Game one, Wrath has been saving it for this very moment because why not forward smash? So reliable against me Brawler as he's trying to recover. And even if it doesn't kill, just run it back with the forward air. Wrath looking comfortable on his way to top 8.
Man, that is a tough draw for Osh9. Meat Brawler versus Sonic looked abysmal, if you ask me.
It's tough. It's tough.
Very, very tough for Osh9. I mean, we saw some moments where Osh9 was able to keep it pretty close to the cuff. I mean, game number 1, it was pretty close, but Wrath's still able to find those edge guards in those situations where Meat Brawler is exposed off stage. And I mean, that's where the character kind of becomes fraudulent. We do have that flip kick, but once the flip kick and jump are gone, like...
Well, the flip kick is fake, right? Like,
yeah, it's pretty fake. It's not nearly, it's not a ZSS.
It's not zero suit flip kick, I'll tell you that much.
It's not ZSS.
It doesn't have like the same kill power off the back end, and also it doesn't have iframes.
Yeah. I don't think so.
Because Zero Suits has iframes for about 15 frames.
Yeah, it's like on the startup.
Whereas I don't think this one, if it does, it's like a fraction of the amount of time.
Yeah, it's definitely not nearly as good as ZSS's, like we said.
And it also has landing lag for some reason. You know how Zero Suits flip kick has like no landing lag?
Well, if you commit to the hitboxes, it does. But even if you don't, like on Me Brawler, it's still gonna be pretty bad.
Yeah, it's still bad. So I don't know why they decided to balance Me Brawlers, but didn't decide to balance Zero Suits. But it really is just better in every way.
It's that top character privilege. I don't know.
Good.
It's the favoritism.
In the modern era, Zero Suits not that good, I guess.
We haven't seen many zero suit Samuses as of late. I mean, I feel like it's only Mars that's playing the character.
Yeah, I feel like Shu has some results.
That's true. I forgot about Shu. Yeah.
Yeah, within the States, and then Japan always has a couple.
Yeah, and we never see them come down.
We never see them though.
That's the problem.
And they aren't doing as well as they used to. Like Choco and Shion and a couple other guys used to just farm with Zero Suit down in Japan, and it's kind of slowed down a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't know, it's weird too because Zero Suit is typically considered to have solid matchups against Rob, Game & Watch, and Steve.
Yeah.
Who are like ultra prevalent characters, like everywhere.
Very true.
So it's a little surprising to me that she's not more common just off of the fact of like it's good matchups into good characters, but I think she also is a little more technical than your average
Probably
character
speaks
in
to
this
the
game.
difficulty of the character, right?
Yeah.
It's easier to do well on some of these other top characters, like, for example, Rob. You don't even
Yeah.
need to have gyrotech to make the character work.
Yeah, just
and
good.
for ZSS, it's like you must do these precise, exact combos that don't even pay out that much.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, the only thing with like huge payout are like flip pick combos, and even then.
And even then, that doesn't even always work.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that.
Yep. Either way, though, we will be moving on to the loser side of things here, and it's going to be Majestic Souls versus J Mafia. Now, we had a really hot set with Majestic Souls earlier, the Young Link player. Epic Gabriel and Majestic Souls went game 5 last hit. It was such an exciting set. I'm pretty sure Majestic Souls actually clutched it out. So. And it was, yeah, it was crazy, absolutely crazy. J Mafia, of course, piloting a Yoshi, another uncommon character.
I feel like J-Mop also has a Mii Brawler in the back pocket.
J Mafia does have some pockets, 100%. But here we go, Town and City. The choice here.
As far as I know, this is a notably difficult matchup for Young Link.
You think so? Look at the way look at this button check.
I don't want to say I think so. I want to say that's what I've heard.
Okay.
So I'm able to blame somebody if that's incorrect. But as far as I know, a lot of the Young Link, especially like strings off the back of the boomerang of the neutral Bs. No?
It looks like they're playing the game.
That's insane.
I was confused. Didn't it look like a... Am I crazy?
Yeah, Yoshi's able to double jump out of a lot of Young Link's pressure.
Yes.
And is also fairly heavy and scraps well, which is where Young Link typically wants to be. So it's a lot of situations that Young Link is comfortable in that Yoshi's a little more comfortable in that can make this matchup a difficult one.
I mean, Yoshi definitely, well, surprisingly does well into most sortie matchups with that double jump armor that they get. They often can beat through the aerials and also have a great out of shield with that neutral air. So if you're ever landing on the shield on Yoshi, they can just like just get you off of them whenever. But as I say that, Majestic Souls has completely annihilated J Mafia's stock.
That's the most down airs I've ever seen.
He does like the down air. We saw that a lot in the set with Epic Gabriel.
Ridiculous.
Okay.
What are we doing?
Whenever they stand there, I'm like, what's are we gonna
there a
reset?
problem?
Are we gonna reset? I think it's just the way that J Mafia is playing.
So these auto cancel down airs actually mitigate the problem I was talking about a little bit in terms of being able to apply some pressure that'll get through the double jump armor.
Lots of bombs being thrown here. Boomerang comes through. The grab was missed. That bomb just barely connecting with the forehead of Yoshi. There's a grab, though. Down throw into the up air. That's some damage.
Yeah, that's tried and true.
Bread and butter. The classic, if you will.
This is insane.
Yeah, this is a...
Because it's auto-canceling, so it's actually pretty safe.
Okay, forward smash given away. J Mafia trying to aggress onto this Young Link, but we see him setting up the bomb, setting up the boomerang, utilizing that neutral beam. And once again, the projectile will eventually hit. There are so many, and there we go. The setup into the down air. We will see that time and time again from Majestic Souls. I'm pretty sure that's his favorite setup, honestly.
Wow, and actually getting a combo out of the down air because it ended going into the neutral air. J Mafia really going down in this matchup, seeming a little bit lost about what to do about this double jump down air.
Yeah, I mean,
and what do you do about it?
Definitely working out for Majestic Souls so far. A different kind of breed of Young Link. I don't think I've ever seen any Young Link use down air nearly as much as Majestic Souls does.
Genuinely, I've never seen anyone do that.
And it's working, too.
And if it ain't broke,
don't fix it. Okay, missed the tech to come through. The double
tried
jump
to
was
go for
available.
something cute off the ledge with that boomerang.
He actually went past the ledge with that up B and unfortunately going to eat the up smash.
A little bit agreed on the
throw
dash
the boomerang, throw the boomerang, throw the dash attack. A little bit too much aggression, but still has a small percent lead. Ooh, that down air could have done a lot of damage. 5% that time around, though. J Mafia trying to find some more percent here. You see him coming in on to Majestic Souls, not wanting them to set up all the projectiles.
I do want to say, like, not want to set up all the projectiles, but it really has just been putting a bomb on the ground and then double jump down airing as the main way of engaging.
It's
with
working.
I like it. I like it.
It's an interesting style that Majestic Souls have, but either way, it's working out for the moment. That down air, totally safe because it was completely auto-canceled at that spacing.
I wonder what the actual number is on the safety for that. It must be pretty good.
Yeah, you saw him clip the shield and just immediately actionable after the fact.
It's kind of like that Terry down B tech.
Okay.
J-Moth really has found a way back into this, though, and is fighting to take this stock.
Oh,
Big read! And a little bit of greed from Majestic Souls, who had to lead that entire game, letting it slip in the final moments. And ironically, a down air would have been fine there.
I can't believe we drifted into the forward smash. Got hit by the day one. It's like, I'm going to punish this. Perfect spacing, optimal. Oh, I got hit.
My bad. My bad.
That is your bad, unfortunately, for Majestic Souls. They will lose game one. And after being up for so long, it's got to sting a little bit. But got to move forward. Got to go next. Back to Town and City. See what we can do here. Once again, the projectile's being used early on. J-Mafia said, have a projectile of my own. Here's an egg.
All good, all good.
Enjoy. Trap situation now. J-Mafia utilizing that nair on the ledge. I liken that to Fox or Wolf nair at the ledge. It's very similar. It's just an active hitbox that stays out. You try to jump into it and you get hit. Working out for J-Mafia in the ledge trap situation.
Yeah, we've seen now one of the things that makes this matchup really feel difficult is every time you trade with Yoshi, you're taking like 4 to 8% more than he took, right? And so while we've seen a ton of trades at the ledge, J-Moth is in a significant lead.
That angle is so bad.
You're just dead.
Yeah, it just falls into the blast zone, unfortunately, for Majestic Souls. Now down an entire stock.
Double bomb?
Yeah, I was about to say, the double projectile coming through. Doing a little bit of damage here, but Yoshi is rather tanky, so we're going to have to find this stock at more percent. Young Link not really known for their early stocks, I would say.
And it's so funny that up B, I forget what the exact number is, but there's a specific DI that gets you out of it that doesn't work. It was something like 1/8 of the time.
Dang.
And so there's like a
Wow.
There's a degree of RNG to Young Link's up B being a kill confirm.
Goodness me. J-Mafia has figured something out here. 112%. And 3 whole stocks to boot. Oh, careful. The air dodge given away. You got to watch out. J-Mafia was hunting for that kill.
Could almost been a hit.
I feel like Majestic Souls was looking for a drag down there. Neutral B into Nair is not going to be enough. And still just back and forth. But Young Link can't kill this green dinosaur.
I don't think I've seen Majestic Souls use a single forward.
Well.
Come on.
You can't say you haven't seen one
There's
yet.
one forwarder.
Okay, a bunch of uppers here for J-Mafia. You have to imagine that this is a difficult comeback for Majestic Souls, and there's the read after the air dodge. Yes, J-Mafia.
And going back.
Back again.
I kind of don't know why.
Well, I mean, think about it. First game was pretty close, right?
Sure.
Second game was not close.
The most success came off the back of like down air kills off the top.
True. Well, it was from that center platform, so maybe like a Smashville or a Hollow Bastion would be a better choice.
That's what I'm saying, right? Like,
yeah, that's what you're saying. But what I'm saying is the third game is a W.
I see.
That's what I'm saying. Let's go.
It's written in the stars.
Let's go, Majestic Souls. Here we go. We'll see what Majestic Souls can do in game number 3. Down in City once again, regardless of whether or not Nurse agrees, we are here.
Oh, good. I don't have to agree.
We can see what we do. Okay.
Jab lock, too.
Oh, he even had the read on the tech chase as well, just didn't have the correct spacing for it.
Honestly, lucky for Majestic Souls, because that would have been another like 30-40% added on top of that combo. Finding himself off stage again. Down air. Just damage this time.
Okay. Bit of feigned aggression there from Majestic Souls, walking up to that shield. Okay.
Ooh, the footstool.
Yeah, footstool, Z drop into the down air.
We're getting cute with it.
Here we go, the down airs once again.
No, I'm saying, like, where did it go?
We need more of them. We need more of them. We need more.
Do it again.
Keep doing it. It's working. If it ain't broke.
It seems broke.
Yeah. Broken, yeah.
Yeah, true.
Okay. Looking for that forward air. Couldn't quite find it. Would have spelled curtains for J-Mafia's stock. Okay, there we go. The nair out of shield. Not enough just yet, but more and more percent. We are okay with this as long as we don't lose our stock if we're Majestic Souls. There we go. There's the down air.
That's another situation, though, where I'm like, if you have the read, why not commit to something harder than a neutral air?
That's true. Maybe there wasn't a quick enough option in that moment. Wow.
What?
He just
what?
Absolutely munched on him, but went for the read after the fact, after the grab release.
I guess so.
Impressive commitment there.
That should be the stock.
Yeah, it doesn't have the jump and no bomb in hand. Not enough to recover.
Good stuff from J Mafia, putting out that lingering kickoff, knowing the range of which you can get back to the ledge.
Okay, big combo starter for J Mafia. There's an uppie though into the back air, getting some more damage here onto the Yoshi. Majestic Soul setting up on that right side, and the boomerang comes back to bite J Mafia in the button. I love this movement. He actually tried to set up into another neutral B. That could have been in a crazy confirm, but J Mafia luckily able to avoid it off the level. Get back to stage.
We're seeing the zone being set up by Majestic Souls, really trying to stay in that comfortability zone, recognizing that last game, one of the things that really went wrong was the amount of trades that came out. So now, playing in a space that's more comfortable and finding these down airs.
So far, once again, the call out down air.
It's so genuinely funny.
He's just throwing out a hitbox in mid-air and making it impossible to approach from the skies. J Mafia cannot control that space. The down air keeps connecting.
One of the most hilarious sets I've ever seen.
Just from them standing in the corner and then all these down airs.
It's like camp, double jump down air. Like, it's like, what are we doing?
It's working.
That's true.
Okay, up tilt to up air. J Mafia not able to kill, but the second time around will catch Majestic Souls in the air. Go up to give him a nice little hug with that tail whip and absolutely obliterate that stock. But now, once again, very close. For the moment, Majestic Souls with a small lead, but for how long? J Mafia can open this up.
Just one Yoshi combo away. Gets the nice DI.
Here comes the grenade. Okay, wow, he actually
catches it too and throws it up. Really big awareness from J Mafia to get out of that situation scot-free.
Okay, bomb in hand once again. Z dropping it onto the stage. Watch out, it's gonna blow up. Oh, able to avoid it. J Mafia with the movement. Lots of command grabs, but he was able to mash jump out of that egg and footstool J Mafia. Okay, watch out the double jump through the boomerang. More damage here for Majestic Soul. Gotta be careful, here comes the boomerang. You have to be aware of it, and he actually had the read. That up air might have killed too. The double jump armor coming in through. This double jump armor keeps saving him, and J Mafia drags him down with the back air and finds the F smash and finds the set 3-0.
That's a tough one. That's definitely a tough one to lose that way, especially with the double jump armor coming off the ledge, going into the forward smash. If you're Majestic Souls, that set felt closer than it was. You know what I mean? In terms of so much of that was winnable. So much of it was. Man, it really was close. Games 1 and 3. Game 2 wasn't close at all. And I thought for sure we were going to see a game 4, you know, after my prediction on the stage choice, right? But not this time around, unfortunately, for Majestic Souls. You're a genius.
I believe, is that 9th place for Majestic Souls? Or
I think so.
Were we about, was that a top 8 qualifier? I'm not exactly sure on that. But either way, a fantastic showing from them. They will bow out, and losers J Mafia moving on. Good stuff to them. But man, I am sad to see Majestic Souls go because it is very entertaining to watch their specific play style on Young Link. They definitely play it. They play a different Young Link, that's for sure.
Absolutely, and that was a top 8 qualifier.
Okay, so 9th place for Majestic Souls.
Yeah, after like a really good run, kind of multiple game 5s coming through, and only actually ended up losing game 5 to Danny. So definitely a great run for Majestic Souls. I think probably a name not too many people are familiar with.
Yeah, definitely a new player for me. This is my first time interacting with that player, but I'm a fan. I could say I'm definitely a fan with the way their Young Link plays, and I love the way they're utilizing that down air to effect. That's my favorite part about the gameplay.
Yeah, the auto cancel down air.
Yeah, well, I like the tech chase down air too. That's a cool setup. With the neutral B on the platform, pops you up. And you're stuck on this platform right here.
I got respect for it.
Love to see it.
We have Elijahman coming up against MVP.
Okay.
This will be interesting. This is a matchup once again that I hear Shulk mains complain about pretty reliably.
Yeah, well, they're just mad because Snake has grenades. You guys got shield. It's just not up as often.
All good.
That's the only problem. They both have ways to stop themselves from dying. One of them just has a more consistent one, that's all.
I think it's tough, especially because Shulk is used to being able to kind of just mash on hit or mash on shield and kind of remain safe with these grenades. Especially with how big their hitbox is, it can become pretty difficult to actually engage with Snake in a way that makes any sense at all. So I think it's going to be about, switching in a lot of grabs, switching in single hits where necessary, and finding those big moments as opposed to kind of the typical spacing game, because really, if that's how it goes, MVD is just going to pull a grenade and it's going to suck.
Yeah, we're going to see what Elijahman can do versus MVD's Snake. I mean, MVD, a veteran of the game, has been playing this for so long. Been playing Snake for so long. One of the best Snakes in the business for a reason. I'm excited to see how this new blood in Elijahman takes to one of the veterans of the game in that Shulk. One of the more or less common characters these days. I feel like Snake is even more popular than Shulk is. So
Snake's pretty popular in general.
yeah.
I think something about Snake that is appealing is like the game plan against most characters is largely the same. I actually forgot about this. Yeah, Elijahman doesn't play Shulk against Snakes. He plays me Gunner.
All right, well, let's not talk about the Shulk. Let's talk about the Gunner.
I completely forgot about this.
You forgot.
This is...
Must have forgot, but we're back.
Yeah, I've seen this before. Basically, what Elijahman does in this matchup is picks the grenade neutral B and just spams it on Snake's shield to hope it blows up his own grenade, and then just creates a little bit of chaos.
Are we going to see a new strategy here versus Snake?
I've seen him play it against Grape out of Toronto a couple of times. A really good Snake out of Toronto. So shoutouts to Grape and shoutouts to this matchup being
this is gonna be
a little bit of a goofy one.
This is going to be. We've been getting some goofy sets, haven't we?
We really have. We really have.
A couple of goofballs of this tournament.
I feel like Smash Ultimate's a goofy game. I'm willing to say it.
It can be very Looney Tunes-esque, that's for sure. I mean, we got Steve in the game.
Steve
doesn't get any more Looney Tunes than that. He drops the Acme Anvil on your head.
That is true.
Yeah.
Hit him with the Wile E. Coyote like buy.
Yeah, literally.
Footstool anvil.
Yeah. He does that thing where he stands in the air and then like the block comes down. He just kind of floats there and then he looks down and falls.
All good.
Literally cheats in the game. But we're gonna see what the Mii Gunner can do versus the Snake. It would be really funny if he just like picked Shulk and like made that Mii Gunner just for no reason.
No. I've definitely seen it before. Like this is not a. Even though it feels like a troll pick, it's not. I've seen this put into practice before, and I've seen it not work,
okay,
and I've also seen
I
it
trust
work.
you.
So
I'm expecting to see the.
It's not like entirely fake. It's not like he just busted it out. I was like, hey, haha, Mii Gunner's funny.
Am I?
I hate.
Am I being trolled right now? I trusted you, Nurse. I trusted you.
Elijah.
I trusted you.
Whatever. When he loses his game, we're going to see the Mii Gunner.
All right, here we go. The Shulk is out for game number 1, Elijahman versus MVD.
I hate having that piece of knowledge and now looking like an idiot.
I'm so glad that I was right. I am so glad. It's even more funny now.
I'm not happy.
I know you're not, but it's fine. We're going to get a hot game number 1 here, Elijahman versus MVD. Okay, already relatively even percentage. We see the projectile game coming out for MVD here. Elijahman is just taking his time. We see people standing in these corners. First J Mafia, now Elijahman.
Oh, commitment from MVD. Gets the grenade out, though.
The movement jank here. Air slash out of shield, but the speed art, of course, is fast enough. Lots of explosions happening. Even if it hits MVD, he's all right with that as long as he doesn't take damage from Shulk. He's like, I'm okay with damage on my own terms, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Buster available.
Elijahman's doing a really good job right now of not overcommitting with big hitboxes and instead opting for that back air to try and dodge those grenades. That forward air is the first time we've seen a bit of an overextension, and Shield actually got him out of danger.
Yeah, I think the commentators cursed him a little bit because the second you said that, he forward aired. He's like, oh, it's my time to go in. No, it was not that time around.
I hate giving people credit.
You know, you keep saying things, and
I know,
bad things keep happening.
I'm sorry.
Okay. There's the back air, though, from Elijahman. And the forward air with the smash art available. Watch out for the grenade. Jumping up, recognizing that MVD wanted to go high. I like that option from Elijahman. Trying to catch him with the back air. Whew. Okay, great spot dodge timing from Elijahman. Still alive for the moment, has the shield art available.
It looks like if you down throw Snake with that, while he has a grenade, you actually get a better angle on the down throw. So potentially a unique kill confirm off the back of that if you can find a down throw into the up air.
Either way, that was a beautiful down air from Elijahman.
22.
Quick 22 with the down tilt, F tilt. But the F tilt is enough to take care of Elijahman's first stock. But we have a small lead, albeit small. See what we can do here. Maybe maintain his percentage lead for the moment. Trade with the Snake player. Trying to avoid these grenades is Elijahman on this right side. Just content over here. Even went to the very tip of that ledge. He is okay chilling over here for now.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. I think this is a very, fair way if you want to play against Snake like this. Why not?
Yeah.
Especially if MVD's not kind of willing to approach in these situations and not trying to engage with you. Just play around these grenades. If you're comfortable, you're comfortable. And with the 30% lead, I mean, it's not the most comfortable spot to be in, especially if something goes wrong, but it is definitely not nothing.
Okay, see, that's one interaction. The grenades are slowly beginning to chip away at Elijahman's.
Okay, this sucks now.
Yeah, Elijahman's percentage is slowly being chipped away, and you're right. It is difficult now that MVD has the lead because...
Oh, just kidding! We're back!
We have the speed art, though. There's a chance here. Nikita given away by MVD, and once again, we were playing this keep-away game with these grenades. We were playing like a bit of catch, It's a catch between dad and son, right? We're just throwing the ball back and forth.
Dad, do you want to play catch with me?
They're throwing grenades back and forth.
All good, all good.
A bit dangerous, isn't it?
No, I like it, I like it.
The dad's trying to kill him.
Real American values,
The dad's trying to get rid of him. He's like, man, catch this, son.
All good.
It's an explosive. Okay, 45%. Still, we're playing this grenade game. I don't know if it's going to work out. It seems like MVD is getting the better end of it, but here we go. Buster into grab. Lots of damage here for Elijahman. Love to see the connections onto that Buster damage. A little bit of extra percent.
Ooh, this is not good, though.
Down throw into the grenade, setting up the ledge trap situation. There's the back air, though.
Nice.
Able to avoid the mortar and that up smash.
Yeah, the Cypher will armor through the forward air if you have one of the modes on that do less damage. So, again, something to be aware of. Shulk can't just, like, run off and smash forward air Snake because the Cypher will armor through it. But, wow, great catch on the up tilt.
So that up tilt actually makes it the same strength as Snake's up tilt with the smash right.
Really?
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying how strong the Snake up tilt is. It's as strong as Smash Art up tilt.
I thought you had some like genuine intel. I was like, that's a pretty fun fact, actually.
Just making a joke.
That hurts.
My bad. I tricked you. I'm so sorry.
It's the deceit that hurts the most.
It wasn't meant to be deceit. It was your truth.
All good.
Okay, Buster Art available. The C4 is given away. One stock apiece for both competitors, but this one is certainly going the distance. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining on the clock. Here comes the Shield Arc. Shulk getting some damage, though. I like that.
Nice. Double jump caught as well. MVD being forced to commit, and great spacing. Elijahman, look at this pressure now.
Yep, solid pressure here.
And willing to disengage. This is a really tough spot to be in now for MVD, who has to make something happen.
Comboing off his own grenade with that speed art. Love the recognition here from Elijahman. Goes to jump art, recognizing he's going to go high and finds the up air all the way up there. You are not safe in the skies, Snake. That is where jump art farms.
Woo, Elijahman willing to play the long con, and MVD getting caught a little bit on that last stock in particular. And I feel like that was just truly a battle of attrition, and it went in, one stock apiece on the last stock, 0 to 0%, and Elijahman just a couple of big openings, a couple of big reads, turned that completely on its head, and then all of a sudden, MVD is being forced to consider how to approach, forced to consider how to get some of these kill confirms, and it starts sucking.
Yeah, I mean, it really was a battle of attrition, like you said. The patience from both competitors to just hold their ground on those right and left platforms and play a little bit of catch. Finally, though, Elijahman getting a read on what MVD wanted to do and really took advantage of the scrappy situations and recognizing what MVD wanted to do in the later percents in going high and then catching him all the way up in that top blast. So great recognition from Elijahman.
Yeah, I feel like that's
So where's the gunner?
Honestly, I think...
There it is.
No way.
You were about to talk about how Shulk was okay, and then he picks gunner. You can't. You can't get it right, can you? This is so sad. You should see her right now, chat.
Just like
she's not happy.
Friends off, honestly.
Hands in the face. Defeated completely. But here's the me gunner. Why don't you talk about that?
I don't want to.
Why don't you talk about that, Nurse?
I don't want to.
You know all about this, right?
Yeah,
you know all about it. You were talking about it earlier.
It's so clever. I think the pick here might just be to like secure a change of pace, perhaps, and just be like, okay, the Shulk worked like kind of barely, and it was a really long kind of grind of a set. So let's go to the meat gunner. Let's try and make something happen instead.
Yeah, I mean, so far the projectile game is being delivered to MVD. He said, you got grenades, you got missiles, so do I, but I have a reflector that absorbs your projectiles. So I feel like this is honestly, like you said, a lot better of a matchup. 0% after all those absorbs, by the way.
Yeah, the absorb is really good. The up air is really good for catching Snake, and then the neutral B is really good if Snake is trying to shield with a grenade because it just blows up in his face. So a lot of options from Me Gunner here actually can give Snake a hard time. It's not a perfect matchup, but it's definitely one MVD is likely unfamiliar with.
Yeah.
And one that makes it a little bit easier for Elijahman, and we're seeing that right off the bat.
I mean, I'm curious to know how much damage Elijahman has actually absorbed so far. I think
feel like at least 100.
Yeah, it sounds like it. I feel like MVD is no longer going to be throwing nearly as much projectiles. And you see him fighting. Look, he's running forward, not throwing projectiles. He's fighting with the F tilt. He's scrapping. He's like giving up on this projectile game that he was playing before. He recognizes that reflector is just too ridiculous.
And I mean, Snake has a really good QCQ game, so... or
CQC.
CQC, Jesus!
Yes.
My bad.
QCQ.
All good. What are we talking about?
I don't know. We're talking about this down throw, tech chase situation. Can't find the up tilt, though. That'll be a back throw for the Me Gunner player. Elijahman looking to find this stock. More and more projectiles being thrown. How does MVD play this when Elijahman is beating him at his own game?
It's definitely tough. It's definitely tough. And like I said, it's winnable, right? But if you don't have that Me Gunner experience, you're learning about all of this stuff for the first time and learning out real quick that neutral B does kill eventually. And MVD now 2 stock deficit. And what's crazy is we switched to a zoner, but the game is taking 2 minutes less.
Is Me Gunner broken? Oh, I'm watching this gameplay.
OP.
This looks really strong versus Snake in particular. But speaking of strong, that up tilt is going to obliterate Elijahman's first stock. But still, solid percent lead here and 39% tack onto MVD. And MVD doesn't have a way to recover this health like Elijahman does. So it's like a losing battle.
Yeah, and especially because MVD, I would consider a pretty grenade-heavy Snake in terms of his reliance on using those for setups and using those to make stuff happen. So
that reflector.
All good, the up tilt works.
He was waiting for the grenade to blow up. I can't believe he went. Oh my goodness!
Oh my gosh, evens it up!
Who needs explosives when you've got a rocket launcher? I mean, I guess that's an explosive, right? But still, it's not a projectile in this game. MVD closing out that second stock, but once again absorbing all of that percentage back.
Yeah, that was a C4 too.
Oh, careful off the ledge. MVD has been known to be crazy in these situations. Saw that F smash earlier. Maybe we'll see like a forward air or something. He baited him into the reflector there.
Yeah.
I think he knew he was going to do it. That's smart from MVD.
Getting a little used to the situation, realizing that there are opportunities to punish the reflector. So MVD working his way back into this after what looked like a done deal.
So much damage.
So much pressure at the ledge.
Oh, the grenade.
The parry doesn't even matter.
The grenade was covering the lag of the F tilt as well, so even if he didn't connect it, the grenade would have blown up and got him at a disadvantage. More and more damage here. Okay, bit of a reflection there. You can't leave grenades sitting on the ground like that, or else Elijahman's just going to walk up and hold that reflector. There we go. More percentage back once again. Careful off the level, though. Grenade.
Ooh, okay.
I think he got a little bit too cheeky there. It was blown up. Watch out for that
How'd he
C4.
get down? Yeah, C4 lets him get back. Elijahman not wanting to engage too much. A lot of kill options available now. The up smash, the back air, the forward smash, and Elijahman going up 2-0 with one.
Oh my goodness.
A little bit of Shulk, a little bit of Me Gunner. You take your pick.
What are these characters? These are ridiculous. I loved watching that Me Gunner just absorb explosives for the entirety of the set. I think MVD probably killed him like 6 times with the amount of grenades that he absorbed.
A lot of damage done, for sure.
It was,
a lot of
100%.
damage done for MVD, but unfortunately not coming out, and now I'm interested to see what Elijahman goes for in this final situation.
I don't know. It was pretty close towards the end. It felt like the gimmick wasn't working anymore.
Kind of close,
yeah,
right?
But it felt like MVD was kind of figuring out the Gunner more so towards the end.
Yeah, I get that. I feel like it's a matter of like, how long do you want this game have to take? Because the Me Gunner game obviously was a little bit quicker than the Shulk one.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on how he's feeling. Yeah,
I
think we are going to go back to Shulk because it did feel like MVD was really adapting to the Gunner in that situation. I feel like Elijahman doesn't want to play around with that. Or if he loses this game on Shulk, he can even switch back to the Gunner again just to get that tempo shift.
Sure.
So we'll see. See what happens.
I really don't hate it at all, and I think there's a big thing in this game with so many matchups, especially 2 weird ones like Shulk and Me Gunner, where unfamiliarity and just a change of pace can make them so difficult. All right.
Oh, that was a max range back air. Buster Art now available. MVD's like,
wow, big damage.
MVD's like, thank goodness I can finally throw grenades again.
Honestly, yeah, thank goodness you can throw grenades, but like, are you willing to go to the last minute of the game again? Because that's where we're going.
We're going to find out. I mean, so far, Elijah's doing a great job here.
Thread the needle on that.
Yep, finding all sorts of damage. Jump art trying to catch MVD in the air, jumping all over the place, controlling the skies. That smash art back air. MVD wise to hold their shield. And
scary.
Ducks under with the dash attack. MVD able to avoid the smash art for the moment. Tomahawk grab.
Nice, really nice.
Very clever. Oh, the down air.
Had an idea, but wasn't able to quite to execute. The down smash will hit off the ledge. A kill at 92%.
Yeah, that was very, very close. There's the crab. Smash art will increase the knockback of that throw for MVD, giving him even more stage control. Now, once again we see the keep away game from MVD, just holding those grenades, waiting for Elijahman to make a mistake and comboing after the grenades. But the shield art luckily reduced the damage of that nair for Elijahman.
Yeah, and we're really seeing MVD kind of in his comfort zone right now on Hollow Bastion. Something that Snakes really like to do is play on these stages with the big kind of middle platform and just set up shop underneath it, right? Because being underneath the platform kind of stops those short hop approaches or the full hop approaches and lets you set up grenades either on top of it or under it and kind of make a little house. It's almost like, it's the thing that DeBuzz is known for the most part, and just kind of setting up shop under platforms.
Make a little house, exactly right.
Kind of a zoning
got
classic.
a roof above your head. Okay. Yeah, got that, that down B. Okay, the up B out of shield in order to find that stock onto MVD, 110%. But this is when we start trading. This is when we become an economist. We start trading a little bit and getting that percentage for ourselves. But the misspaced air slash comes down with the backslash. Yeah, why not? It's on the Angel platform. Maybe it hits, does some damage.
It's the second time he's tried it. Wow, big punish off the back of that neutral B. Or neutral air, sorry.
Okay, switches to Buster after the back throw. Trying to get some more percentage here onto MVD, but man, this is just Snake's paradise at this point. Sit under that platform, roof over your head, very comfortable, nice warm meal. Maybe one day you'll get a wife and kids in there, you know?
You know how it is.
You know how it be.
The nuclear family on this platform.
He doesn't need a wife and kids. He's got all these grenades to keep him company.
And I feel like this is worst case scenario for Shulk for the most part, unfortunately. You're down enough percent where you're not able to really camp Snake as effectively as you want to.
That's it.
You have to go for huge commitments like that. It actually makes it back.
Can't believe he made that back.
But like not even rewarded for it, you know what I mean? And so now it's on Elijahman to make some kind of huge read to get himself back in the game, and MVD is doing exactly what he wants to be doing.
Okay, the reaction from Elijahman. There we go, run up smash, and all of a sudden, there's a chance. Speed art to avoid that Angel platform invincibility. Does take a little bit of chip damage from the grenade toss, but we're not out of it yet. Still have our stock, and as long as the stock is on the screen, Elijahman has a chance. Smash art is still a thing in the later percents. We just have to rack on some damage to MVD first. That's the tough part.
Really good, honestly, awareness from Elijahman to know that you have to go for something crazy or for some sort of big play to make that happen. Okay, the shield, making the C4 not as effective as it could have been. And now MVD in a tough position off stage. Commits going high, and the Cypher gonna refresh.
More damage.
Honestly, you'll take that trade if you're Elijahman right now.
So many hits.
MVD is forced to come out and actually got the perfect opportunity.
Wow, we're making it back? Yes, we are. Okay, the jump art. And the up tilt for MVD. That's how it ends. If MVD, or if Elijahman rather, reversed that up B, I think it actually would have connected.
Yeah, well, actually, I think Elijahman had an opportunity to go for that silly kill confirm where you down throw right as Buster is ending, and then immediately go into smash and up B. It might have worked.
It might have worked.
It might have worked and actually won him the set if he had been ready for it, but I mean, I don't blame him. It's such a niche thing.
Man, that was so close. I mean, I feel like every time we watch the Shulk Snake matchup, it's like, we're like, this doesn't look that good. And then at the end, it's like, oh my goodness, he's about to win.
It's amazing.
He's about to win the whole thing. And then he gets blown up.
All good, all good.
Kalos is the choice here for Elijahman. And now we're going to go
back
to the gunner.
I feel like this has to be a pick back to the gunner.
Yeah, back to the gunner. It's like we talked about before. It's that tempo shift. You go to the Shulk once, it almost works. You go to the gunner, clean it up. Let's see what he can do.
It's the trash, man. He cleaned up the trash.
Are you calling MVD trash?
No, it's like metaphorical.
It's metaphorical trash.
It's not literal.
Metaphorical trash is still trash. I don't know.
Don't talk to me.
I got to. It's my job.
Yeah, wait a minute.
I'm getting paid to do this.
All good, all good.
Here we go. Okay, lots of projectiles coming through, of course. MVD trying to approach. He actually does find the grenade confirmed into the Nair, and all of a sudden MVD's like, all right, download complete. 92% here onto Elijahman. And all MVD has to do here is not throw any more grenades. That's it. You win the stock if you don't throw any more grenades.
Yeah, don't give him a chance to bring it back. And
I think he heard me. He didn't throw any grenades.
all good. I like what MVD is doing right now. And again, it's being patient, but also showing those little bits of pressure to be like, you can't just sit back in your zone and do whatever you want. You have to interact with me. And I do have better buttons than you up close. So I think a bit of an adaptation coming out from MVD. I know that's what we expect from him, but you know, this me gunner, I think it was destined to not work forever.
He's got the C4 on him. He's trying to bait him into using it.
This is brutal.
Oh.
This is ugly.
I can't with that interaction. That was so silly. Elijahman trying to bait the C4 out. MVD just, I think that was exactly what he wanted, honestly, and does find the up tilt after the commitment to the dash attack.
It's crazy. People play this game for money.
Yeah, Mickey Mouse.
You
game.
believe that?
This Looney Tunes matchup. Throwing everything at the kitchen sink at each other. Okay, the double reflection, able to absorb plenty of explosives, but doesn't matter much if you're already at 0%.
What's cool about Gunner's Reflector is it also has an initial hitbox, so it actually blows the grenades up.
Oh, okay.
If you get the right hit of it going on, I believe.
Forward
smash?
Not quite, not on Kalos, unfortunately, but still. A solid amount of damage here for Elijahman. If they can find this stock, without taking much more percentage, they'll be looking pretty good for stock 2.
Oh, empty hop grab attempt there from MED. Covers himself with the grenade, and it does so much damage.
191. All the projectiles coming through, and finally connecting on to
side B that killed him?
I think so.
Interesting.
He was at such high percent, I think 200 or more. But wow, even with the angled up B, it's still connected on the 2-frame, unfortunately, for Elijahman. And that's probably the worst thing about this matchup is that forward smash at ledge.
We've seen it kill super early multiple times, and it's really unfortunate for Elijahman because that was a situation where this was actually going to be going back to a super close game, and now we're in a situation where it's not close at all.
Yeah, I mean, that's how the first stock was, though, if you recall correctly, and Elijahman brought it all the way back. So we're going to have to see if he can do it again.
Oh, the C4.
Yep. C4 didn't stick, though, for some reason. It did land on the stage.
The get-up attack, a little bit greedy, and MVD with the read,
The
with the
coverage.
down smash.
The only option there is get-up attack.
Comfortable. Get-up attack. The theme of this stream.
Yeah, you were calling attention to it earlier.
All good.
Literally the only option in that situation, because if you neutral get-up, you get hit. If you roll in, you get hit. If you roll out, you get hit. So you have to get up attack.
I love get-up attack.
Apparently you do.
What a swell option.
A swell option indeed.
A swell
if only
option.
people would use it. That's the thing.
Yeah, that's the caveat.
That's the kicker.
The great equalizer.
Now we're in game 5, I believe, and now the choice is tricky because you lost on Gunner.
You lost on both.
You lost on Shulk. Now it's like, which one do I pick? Which one do I want to lose less on?
Yeah, fair enough.
Which one wins more? We'll find out.
I think based on small battlefield, we're probably going back to the Shulk.
Yep, makes sense.
It was the closest, of the last couple games. And I've seen this exact pattern happen before with Elijahman, where he goes up 2-0 against the Snake with the kind of me gunner gimmick and then gets reverse 3-0'd. Unfortunately, we've definitely been in this position before. So
I mean, pretty hard to cheese out a top player like MVD, right? Not with the gunner.
In a BO3, could have done it.
Definitely. Would have already won if it was a best of 3. The Shulk into Gunner cheese. It's a classic true combo, excuse me.
Classic true combo. Many people have said these characters cover each other perfectly.
Do you think so?
No.
The old bait and switch. You got me.
Yeah.
You got me that. I mean, I got you earlier.
Hook, line, and sinker.
You return the favor, but right now, 95% MVD is really cooking on this first stock.
Nice.
The shield art barely saving Elijahman in that situation, but doesn't stop the onslaught that is MVD's damage.
Yeah, 140% is not where you want to be, and once you get to that 159 mark, that's when that down throw starts killing.
Yeah, I mean, we're already in down throw. That's it.
That's it.
There you go.
Easy.
You talked about it. It happened. You know the future, nurse, as we've said.
Good.
Okay, grenade tosses. MVD in the corner, chilling. He's like, this is Snake's playground now.
Absolutely.
We're up a stock. We have all these projectiles, and even if you connect onto me, you best believe we're trading. So
yeah, this is a bit of a nightmare scenario for Shulk. Again, like we were saying, when MVD is able to set himself up in the corner, able to set himself up under these platforms, and Shulk is forced to approach because of a stock deficit, that's when this gets really, really difficult. And even the success that we saw Elijahman have was off the back of playing that slow game and having those opportunities to just camp out and find those like, kind of tit-for-tat combos and then finally kill confirms. We did see comeback potential in the game 3, but it's so difficult.
yeah, definitely. Waiting for that speed art to come back. Elijahman trying to play neutral while they are quicker, but MVD willing to trade for sure. 98% and climbing. Any hit onto Shulk in this situation as MVD is just increasing exponentially your chances of winning because of how much more percentage you'll be gathering while also maintaining your third stock.
Definitely. And I think Snake is one of those characters where if you have the lead with Snake, you just feel amazing. Oh, and even the grenade, getting him out of that kill setup.
That's the most tilting thing whenever you're playing against a Snake. You're about to finally kill him, and then the grenade explodes. MVD finding that up air and exploding Elijahman off the top, and this is looking really difficult. We're going to have we need a monumental comeback to win this if we're Elijahman.
Yeah, this would be pretty miraculous. It's definitely in MVD's court to throw this one away.
Correct.
I think if he continues playing how he has been playing for the duration of the set, even if it does go to last stock, Elijahman should have taken so much damage from grenade trades that he just clean it up.
Yeah, 100%. There's the grab. Forward throw comes through for Elijahman. Smash art. We need to find the stock. We need to find it fast. Can Elijahman find the stock? That's a re-grab. And just playing with that Cypher and using the hitbox.
Just disrespectful.
Use the hitbox of the Cypher to stop him from ledge trapping. That's the first time I've seen that, honestly, with the re-grab.
Oh, it's definitely not the first time I've seen it. We call that the smear.
Smear?
Shout out if you're from Alberta. You know the smear.
Oh my goodness, the smear. Is it like the smear on the bagel? Like you smear some cream cheese on it?
No, that's his tag.
Oh, okay. That's funny. Some lore here from Alberta.
Yeah, there's some Alberta lore you actually don't want to know.
You had to be there, I guess.
Yeah, no one was.
It was like just you and Schmear in a room playing Smash together.
Honestly, that's what it felt like for a while.
Okay, here comes Elijahman, getting a lot off that jump art. Down air coming through. There's the Buster art as well. Very close situation for Elijahman. Trying to find something, but it is definitely in MVD's court, like you said. We have the shield art. How do we get off the ledge, though? Able to neutral get up. Come through with a dash tag. A little bit too aggressive. How much longer can we survive here, though, on 174?
I think this is just a matter of time before grab comes through, unfortunately.
You mean for Elijahman, right? He's going to grab MVD, right?
Yeah. It's a matter of time before Elijahman grabs MVD and just nukes both stocks.
Oh, no! The trade kill, unfortunately, for Elijahman. That will be a handshake. The reverse 3-0 complete. Assembled the Triforce. Assembled Exodia. You know, he wins that game. Throws out the handshake. GG's. Good stuff to Elijahman either way, making the run all the way through. It's tough to beat a player like MVD. We saw the adaptation. Dispatched of the Gunner. Dispatched of the Shulk. Great adaptation for MVD, and that's why they're making top 8.
Absolutely, yeah. The reverse 3-0, definitely not the easiest thing to pull off, especially with a player who's willing to play that kind of slow, campy game with you. So good stuff to MVD, having the mental fortitude. I think if you're a Snake player, you have to. It's kind of built into your play style to a degree, especially when people are willing to camp you back. And being able to take advantage of not only a good matchup in Shulk, but a weird matchup in Me Gunner. There were two kind of skill checks that he ended up passing.
Yeah. I mean, I thought it was really impressive how MVD was able to adapt to that Me Gunner. Even in the first game, it was displayed. We saw him just completely switch up the playstyle. No more grenades, no more C4, complete straight and utter boxing.
Yeah.
Did end up losing it, but the second time he picked the Gunner, we saw how effective his adaptation
Pretty dominant,
was.
Yeah. And it's like it's the same way you play against Ness, right? So if MVD has any level of experience playing against Ness, you have a degree of experience playing against like that reflector style of gameplay where you have to do that. Yeah, hey.
Gremlin's back.
Gremlin is back.
Gremlin's back on the loser side of things to try.
I'm ready for more pop-offs.
Yeah, trying to make some top 8 happen. And Dominator on the other side of things playing the Mario. It is 100% going to be Mario versus Ness here. Who wins the rock, paper, scissors? I'm curious to know. Oh, double paper, double rock.
Wow.
Oh, and Gremlin clutches it up with the paper mix-up at the very end. We got rock, paper, scissors commentary going
All
on.
good. Is that an omen of what the set will be like? Mix-ups on mix-ups.
He already
mix
won
ups?
the first game.
All good. All good.
1-0.
Dominator is a great player, though. That's one of the.
Yes.
Dominator is definitely one of those players I've been like waiting to have a breakout tournament and like really show up in a huge top 8 because I know that he's capable of it. It's a matter of getting the right bracket, especially as like Mario in the modern era. But I feel like Ness, it's kind of two scrappy characters, and I know from what we saw of Gremlin, they tend to lean on that kind of like double jump, or not double jump, but like full hop up air on the way up for some reason.
That's your favorite thing.
And then either like double jump cancel magnet or double jump cancel side B. So
There's some movement going on for
definitely,
sure.
definitely.
Definitely Gremlin, a movement-based player. For sure wants to utilize those B buttons to displace the movement and make it very ambiguous which way he's going to go next. Dominator, on the other hand, plays a very basic character in the Mario. There isn't too many movement options. I mean, you do have B-reverse cape and B-reverse flood and the like, but it's not nearly as potent or excessive as Ness's movement with his B moves.
Absolutely, absolutely.
See what we can do here. Small battlefield is the choice. Mario versus Ness. Dominator versus Gremlin. This is for loser side top 8, I believe. So
Yeah,
they both definitely want to win this.
Yeah, and it's so funny. There's kind of awkward situations too where Mario's able to flood Ness out of the range of his own up B and give him that way. So definitely some unique interactions in this matchup. And one thing I'm going to be looking out for is we saw a lot of air dodging from both Gremlin and Choco Taco. Oh, the bad DI on that.
He actually like up aired twice in different directions, so it was kind of tricky. But yes, the bad DI does lead to the first stock for Dominator.
Yeah, and that down air can be a little ambiguous as to what side you're supposed to be DIing on, but really good awareness from Dominator to put that on the board. And Gremlin, early stock down, now going to have to aggress and make something happen.
Yeah, definitely going to have to figure out how to do this. Dominator, though, not wanting to give anything away. Okay, he actually mashes the gentleman jab out of his down tilt there. Lots of up airs,
the reset on that.
Dominator sharking here, making sure to be right in the position to catch up airs onto Gremlin.
And honestly, Gremlin looks a little bit scared in those situations. We've seen multiple air dodges
That was the
come out
get-up tech.
Yeah, it worked.
Somehow, I don't know how.
All good, all good.
Good smash the shield. There we go.
Wow,
the fireball.
confirming it too. I like that.
Fireball into up smash. Dominator going up in a big way in game number 1. Solid stuff here. The flood is given away. There's the back air, and it's not enough, unfortunately, for Gremlin. Gonna look for the edge guard, and there we go. We've seen that up smash so many times at the ledge, paying out for Gremlin.
I like it. I like it. Especially having seen the get-up attack just happen, you know he's probably not going to go for it again, so just letting that rock, being able to clean up the stock, but you are 2-1 down, and so one big opening, one big moment is not going to be enough. Gremlin needs to find something huge to even this game back up.
Yep, see what we can do here. Trying to get down with that magnet. Here comes some up airs. Are we going to see an up B? Yes, we will. Is it enough to kill?
No,
nope.
no.
Not quite. Not this time around, but still good damage. And going for a hard read with that F smash. Dominator is cooking a little bit, even reflecting the PK fire back. Gets the back throw as well. Is he going to close it out right here? Not quite, but there's a back throw.
The pressure that Dominator is applying right now is insane, whether it be from the up smashes, the grabs, the up airs. Seems like Gremlin's having trouble finding any space to breathe, but the up smash is actually going to even this up.
Yep, it's not over just yet. Not shipping that last hit of down air, but it's okay. We're still alive for the moment. Gremlin trying to find some percentage here onto Dominator. There's the dash attack, 15%, but eats a back air and great DI to survive that. Bad spot though.
Yeah, won't live another one, and the air dodge just going unpunished with Dominator, threatening with these back airs at the ledge.
How do we get out of here? Gremlin trying to avoid every attack.
Or down smash?
Yep, okay, there we go. Drop down. Back air is going to be enough for Dominator to close out game 1.
Why did Dominator shake his head?
Maybe he didn't like. Maybe he didn't like how the comeback was happening. He was like, I should have been cleaner.
Yeah, that should have been a body bag, or what? Like, what are you upset about?
It was 3 stocks to 1.
Oh, actually got a TO, something.
Oh, wait, there is a problem.
Interesting.
He's like, man, I don't something's going on over here.
What's the Stelio?
Maybe his sound wasn't working. I'm not sure.
No.
Either way, moving on.
Like we got it sorted for the most part.
Yeah. Moving on to game 2 here. See what the counter pick is. It is going to be Hollow Bastion. And everyone's been picking this same exact song every single time.
Which one is it?
Destai, I think.
Desk tie?
A desk tie.
Desk tie?
No, D-E-S-T.
Desk tie?
No.
You know that one?
Desk tie? Now I'm going to call it that from now on.
A true classic.
You like that desk tie song? The huh?
The what?
The who?
Huh?
Look, see, look, Destati.
Desk tatty?
Okay.
I'm reaching now.
I think it might be nap time for you.
Yeah. It's been a late night, a couple late nights.
Yeah, such is the way of tournament life. But here we go. 33% already on the Gremlin. Dominator with a small lead for the moment. Gremlin coming in, finding that jab. Gonna find some more here. Here comes the combo from Dominator, though.
Yeah.
Gotta watch out. No, can't get the down air, but the forward air is enough. All the way to the right side, carrying Gremlin to the blast zone.
Yeah, this counter pick is a little bizarre to me because that middle platform gives Mario so many opportunities to extend, whereas like the smaller platforms, while there are more of them, you can kind of DI away from the platforms to try and stop the extensions, whereas this one is big enough that, you know, sometimes you can't DI away from it, so definitely something about this stage that Gremlin likes, but definitely things to like about it for Dominator as well. And we're seeing it as this dominant lead gets built up again.
I feel like Dominator is just getting everything they want and need in these combinations. They're finding so many up air strings, so many of these classic kill combos you're accustomed to seeing from Mario. So Gremlin really has to just stop Dominator from getting all this momentum because Dominator's looking way too comfortable.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, nice tech.
Ooh, okay, the air dodge coming through just in time. Gremlin trying to make something happen. A lingering hit of that neutral air. Dominator got no jump, and Gremlin able to capitalize in that offstage situation, but at a tough spot, and Dominator more than able to capitalize.
Still 2 stocks to 1, though. Dominator in a big and substantial lead. Gremlin has to do something. We need to find an early stock, an edge guard, some damage here. 41% with a double PK fire into the forward air. The back air as well. Here comes the PK flash. Not going to connect that time, but does get that drag down up air. Are we going to connect with the top?
Wow.
Or the yo-yo, rather? No. PK fire. Or thunder.
Yeah, good juggling tool, and not quite taking the stock. Get 110, it's all good.
Really taking any damage.
Yeah.
That's the stock.
Really nice comeback.
How
from
are we
Gremlin.
back?
Super clean stock, keeping Dominator at the ledge for just long enough, and now the combo game gets started. Ness.
Gremlin's cooking something, but here comes Dominator. Up throw into the down air, getting the up air after the fact.
No. Oh no.
Watch out for these up airs. He's dragging him across the stage with an air.
Nice.
Gremlin getting out of dodge here, back on stage.
Oh, this is bad.
Nice tech though. Okay. Still alive.
Didn't DI off stage this time, so good enough. Dominator putting himself in quite a lead again, but we've seen Gremlin be able to come back time and time again. It's just about finishing the game this time.
Yep. See if Gremlin can make it work. Whether or not Dominator will be able to close this out. The forward air connection for Gremlin. Dominator playing this very safe, controlling that center stage. The up smash is given away. Both trading with each other's back airs.
Come on now.
Oh. Yeah. Can't swing on that shield when the up smash is there.
I like that. I really like that. There had been a couple of situations where Dominator had gone for an empty hop grab, and Gremlin had mashed an air out of it, which had ended up punishing him. So what you actually saw in that situation was the answer to that answer, which is empty hop shield. Now when that kind of buffered...
Answers within answers.
Yeah, when that buffered nair out of shield comes out, now the up smash is the true punish. So really clever stuff from Dominator, recognizing, hey, this option didn't work, but it actually opened up something new and capitalizing big.
Yeah, solid stuff from Dominator there. Gremlin, though, still being very, very clutch. I thought for a second we were going to WarioWare. I'm like, hey, that's not legal, at least not here.
Oh, good.
Good stuff, though, to both players, though. It's a back and forth. Dominator does have the edge, but I believe Gremlin could win this. It's just like you said before, he needs to be able to close it out. That's the only problem that we have right now.
And we've seen every single game so far, Dominator has had a commanding lead. So if somehow Gremlin's able to kind of mitigate how good these starts have been for Dominator, we can start on more even footing and potentially have a better chance at closing it out.
We'll see what adjustments Gremlin can make here on Smashville.
This is bad, no jump.
You're okay, though. We're able to drift in and out with that air dodge. Double up air for some more damage. Trying to find a hard read with that PK flash, get even more damage, but damage is damage right now for Gremlin as long as they don't give away too much. Just as I say that, though, Dominator comes in with all these aerials. You have to be careful of this Mario up air.
Yeah, definitely the approaching up air has become one of the go-tos for Mario. I feel like in the current meta, just because you get so much off of it. You're willing to get punished for a couple. Is that the down air or the up B? Just enough to take it, and Dominator once again with the stock lead.
Yeah, Dominator recognizing that that combo would confirm into the up B and has enough percentage. Careful there.
Okay, holy.
Ledge slipped forward air.
And the get up attack.
Hey, you know what? Maybe that's the defining factor.
Oh,
but
my goodness.
There we go, Gremlin returning fire and finding that stock. Talk about it, Nurse. Talk about it.
I mean, just a big answer to the cape on that fire, knowing that Dominator probably thought he was going to be safe and punishing in a big way, but the falling up air into the forward air. A tried and true classic, and Gremlin in a tried and true classic spot this game of 2 stocks to 1.
Yeah, it keeps happening, doesn't it? It's so difficult to go up against Dominator. It seems like Dominator really knows the matchup. Down throw to forward smash. What are we cooking out here, Dominator? He's working with fire, that's for sure. Back and forth, neutral scramble. Gremlin finding something, a forward air, but we need much more than that. We need more damage. We need an edge guard. We need a hard read. We need something here to stop the onslaught that is Dominator.
Yeah, and a lot of moves coming out, a lot of moves being swung as Gremlin trying desperately to turn this one around. The up B gets him off the ledge, no opportunity even there for the yo-yo. Dominator gonna get back to the stage, and that up air goes punished. Once again, trying to make a call out, but now 117% coming back and pushed off.
We have to get back the forward smash. It connects.
Okay.
We've seen this before. Can Gremlin clutch it though? That's the question. We have so much percent that we need to get. A 3 up airs is damage, but he's not in kill percent just yet. Gremlin's still working on it. The up smash doesn't kill somehow. The down air misses. Gremlin has a chance at life. The tech in, we're still alive.
Okay, a moment to breathe, a moment to collect our thoughts, but Gremlin's still in disadvantage. These up smashes are swinging, and the early up B exactly what Dominator needed.
Oh my goodness, the whiff grab. I thought maybe
I thought that was going to be
edge
it.
guard, but the down smash missing, an air out of shield. The back air is not enough just yet, but soon Gremlin will be able to be killed by anything from Mariah. We have to get off the ledge. The rising forward air does swat Dominator away, and the last hit
the jump out of shield.
The down air will seal the deal for Dominator. They will dispatch of Gremlin. They will make top 8 loser side, and unfortunately for Gremlin, they will fall to 9th place.
Yeah, congratulations to Dominator. Again, one of those players who's been on the come up for a long time, securing that top 8 spot, looking very good doing so. And I mean, it's been a bit of a top 8 entrance, and before we go, we got to tell you about a couple things. And the thing I'm most excited to tell you about is absolutely Battle of BC, coming back March 28th to March 30th. You can use code Platfight for 5% off. Battle of BC is one of my favorite events every single year. I've been there since Battle of BC 2. I cannot recommend it enough. Beautiful venue, beautiful city, and just one of the most hype events every single year.
Definitely check out the Battle of BC, but also check out the Platfight merch, because we've got some sick merch for you guys. They've got t-shirts, stickers, mugs, shirts, bags, even more. The hats are my particular favorite thing. I love that hat with just the basic plat on it. The bucket hat, so stylish. They got some stylish stuff on there. Go to platfight.com/shop. Check out the merch, support the stream, and support the event.
Yeah, and also another way you can support the event is get the exclusive Platfight Rano skin. He be ballin'.
He be ballin'.
There's only 1,000 available, and they only cost $5 USD, so you can head to platfight.com/shop and cop this exclusive Rano skin if you're trying to support the event. And stuff like this, like the skins, the merch, that's how the event is made possible. So it's definitely huge if you guys are able to do that. Yeah.
Custom skin, $5. It could be yours.
And it's nice.
It is nice. Speaking of nice, these glasses are nice. Shout outs to Zenny for sponsoring the event. And you too can get some stylish glasses from Zenny. Use code Platfight to get 15% off all of their stylish eyewear, affordable and excellent looking as well. I don't know if you've gotten a chance to try on the glasses.
Absolutely.
They're super stylish, super cool.
Yeah, you can type up exclamation point Zenny in the chat and get that going for yourself as low as $7 for frames. Like, unbelievable. I love it.
Unbelievable, and the quality is impressive too. So,
of course.
Shout out to Zenny, shout out to Zenny. But I believe that will do it for the top 16 qualifiers into top 8 for Nurse and myself. Nurse, it's been an absolute pleasure.
It's been a blast.
Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you so much for supporting the stream, watching, and stay tuned for more top 8 Ultimate action coming soon.
What is a rival? What is a rival? Is it a powerful enemy? Someone who steals your thunder? Can it be?
You're scrolling through Twitch, looking for a new Platfighter to watch, when something catches your eye. Rivals of Aether 2? The pixel art game? There's a new one now? And it's in 3D? Rivals 2 just dropped in mid-October, making it the newest game on the Platfight lineup, and it's coming out of the gates strong. Rivals 2 is attempting to be a bridge between a lot of the different platform fighters, melding accessible controls and modern quality of life features with fluid, expressive movement and game speed. Rivals is doing its own thing too, though. Aether Studios have added and iterated on a ton of mechanics to bring something brand new to the table. Keep an eye out while watching. Everyone has special versions of things like get-up attacks and pummels that are higher risk, higher reward versions of the normal moves. And pay attention to the elements. Every character is split into 4 elements, either earth, air, wind, or fire. And these aren't just a fun design flair. Everyone has elemental synergies baked into their movesets that add ways to combo harder, improve your stage control, might change a move's properties, or usually a little bit of all of the above. If you're brand new to Rivals, make sure you're looking out for these. There's always a little more than meets the eye. Like the lead developer Dan Fernacey said, the thing that makes Rivals shine is, well, the Rivals.
Yo, welcome back. It is time for Top 48 in Rivals. I'm joined by the lovely Scabs and Vicious Fish.
Aw, the compliments to start the vlog. I see, you know how to butter somebody up.
We got Top 48 Rivals, and we're here on Hungrybox's channel. Shoutouts to the Box Squad.
Exactly.
The H-Fam is what it's called, but we might call them the Box Squad.
I mean, I just got done last week casting Hbox's Coinbox IRL down in DC, so I'm long time no see, everyone. It's been a minute and a half.
It's cool to have all the different coin boxes between Ultimate and Rivals, but we got Rivals here, Top 48 Rivals of this prestigious Platfight Gaming Championships Day 2. Already having a couple upsets.
We
in
have.
bracket. So
I mean,
far, right?
ZeeBee, I believe the number 3 seed without DQ is getting knocked out relatively early into losers bracket, and then I believe the other big one was Acorn knocking out LP, the Maple player.
Right,
so
right.
A couple Florida players really showing out here. Like I can't believe that one. I think that the Florida Locks player 3-2 over ZeeBee is the 20th seed.
Yeah, no, it's insane. I mean, it's what we expect to see early in games like this, but we got a tried and true champion of the game, Cake Assault versus Hero.
Yeah, I hear Cake Assault's pretty good in this game.
It's all not bad at this game, yeah. Number 1 in Rivals for many years, and also got first at LCS Rivals that just happened pretty recently.
And more importantly, first at Platmasters.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Crowned yesterday.
That's right.
So Cake showing multifaceted talents.
That's right. And then Cake Assault going Forsberg now after the patch as opposed to Fleet. But actually went Fleet a little bit as well in the last coin box. And then we on this side we have Caro, who got 17th at the last coin box, but up to 17th to 49th range in previous coin boxes.
I could see how Caro has been performing that well. I mean, these combos have been kind of sick to start things off, very nearly getting that stock early. We're going to have to watch that. I feel like Forge's recovery is a little bit improved, still not good enough to make it back.
Ooh, getting the first stock though, Caro on the board. Okay, the Locks players are coming alive. Don't let anyone tell you that Locks is the worst character in this game.
Come on, still let us downplay, I beg of you. We need to be able to talk about the elephant to avoid it getting nerfed yet again.
Ooh, okay, great edge guard here, but it has Eruption on deck. Gonna make it back to stage.
Trying to also mix things up with these clones. A little bit improved since the beginning of this character came out. Like now they can actually act significantly earlier.
And Cake Assault's got some of the best clone usage in the game.
I've been seeing like not only the clone usage, but just like deceptive movements.
Oh,
like
yeah.
Cake is really a master of using the smoke appropriately.
Very good at it. And especially using like the clones in particular to get like the explosion combos. The setups to get the explosion combos are super good. Okay.
That down air is so difficult for Locks, and then the explosion on the clone, you talked about it, Vish, immediately.
Gets the parry on the up Bs as well. Parry on the up B into immediate down air. Cake Assault's popping off.
Kind of a good player.
That is not an easy edge guard to hit.
No. Like, this character's recovery definitely susceptible to this big disjointed down air, but, I mean, to hit that twice in a row with the parries directly beforehand, too?
Yeah, the Caro has to do, like, the reverse up B to avoid the parry. Then you don't have that hitbox come out in the same way. Cool, okay.
Trying to get that lava buff going as well. It feels like with this Abyss skin, when it's pink, it's kind of difficult to see how many stacks the buff has. But we got the full charge right now, so you have to be on notice. Anytime Lox gets this, you may very well find yourself getting killed really early.
Absolutely. And yeah, I mean, you got to watch out for these strong attacks. Oh my god, look, the damages is building fast.
All that from the deception. Like, Caro fully committed to killing the clone.
See, that time, Caro did the reverse up B, and Kikasol tried to parry it, but there was nothing to parry. Good adaptation already from Caro in this set.
Intelligent players making intelligent plays early on.
Okay. But I mean, one Loxodon combo can even this up right away. Get a nice tilt. Oh, tries to get the side special, doesn't quite get it.
And the multi-hits off of the Nair, it feels like Cake is always prepared for that. Like, the hit falls are so perfect, and then gets the easy up strong to end that stock.
That was a back and forth battle. I like that Kikasol didn't really use the up strong till the last moment when, you know, it could KO confirm, allowing Loxodon to kind of stay above like that, and then, you know, like almost, you are safe, but really you're not, because that cape is huge, right?
True, true. And also that hit fall up air is such a good juggling tool. That move is like deceptively disjointed, and with a character like Lox whose moves are slow to challenge that, like every now and then you might hit it down air, but 9 times out of 10, Cake's getting that up air, hit falling it, and then immediately getting the jump reset to continue the pressure situation.
Yeah, really, really strong combo game from both of them as well. I really like the edge guarding tree that Kikasol did throughout the course of that match. I wonder if we're going to see some adaptations from the Lox from Caro here on the edge guarding in particular, because sometimes if you're really good at it, you can catch Forsman slipping a little bit off stage.
Agreed.
But easier said than done, especially with the way that Kikasol uses his clones off stage. But that game 2.
In particular, if he gets empowered forward smash at the edge, I don't think that there's anything that Cake can do to recover from that. When you have like the magma that lingers, there just are no mix-ups in those spots.
That's a great point. That's a great point. Yeah, so maybe wanting to save that for those crucial moments here. Ooh, tries to get the parry, just a little bit off on the timing.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about this Force is a character that, you know, deception's the name of the game, but you have to be kind of deceptive if you're playing a big body. If you're playing straightforward and simple, you're just going to get comboed for max damage every single time.
I like the distances that Caro's keeping, though. Just a little bit further away using the max range of a lot of, you know, Lox's normals.
Though I would like to see potentially like using down tilt to get some magma stacks instead of using that projectile, because we've seen 2 or 3 times now, like right there, Cake parried it and then immediately went super crazy on the aggro.
Making it back onto stage now. If you give too much distance to Cake, Cake will set up the clone, though. So that's where you almost want to stay like a little bit close so you can maybe threaten that kind of range. Ooh, okay, eruption on deck.
And
a confirm.
Everything there was built off of doing nothing. Like, Caro ran up to Cake, forced out the preemptive parry, didn't actually hit a button, and got the tomahawk. I'm loving that patience from Caro's aggression.
And you see the adaptation from Kikasol, and seeing that the reverse up B was coming on that previous time, did the forward strong as opposed to, you know, going for a parry. Adaptations on adaptations here.
2 intelligent players showing their best right here at Platfight. And also the DI from Cake. Like, we are not getting mixed up by these forward air strings.
No. Not at all. Not at all. Okay. Oh my god.
Move is so strong. It's like the angle is so brutal too. It's like a super shine right there.
It really is. Yeah, no, the trajectory it sends you at is crazy. Oh, goes right into forward strong. Again?
This time was a great presence of mind for Caro to shield that. That's just going to be such an easy pressure tool.
Ooh, crazy. Oh, man. Okay, dash attack there.
The shield pressure is so nasty from Cake. Caro just holding that button like, please, please don't hit me.
Yeah, when are you going to do the explosion there from the clone? Yeah, might see a little bit more neutral specials from Lox here. If you can get the space to set up, because it does take a little bit of time.
Either that, or if you can use it to just get rid of the smoke, it's so powerful too. It just really limits Cake's recovery.
True, true.
Like right there, dead on. Great positioning on that neutral beat from Caro.
And also a great confirm as well. Oh, right. Okay, good tech.
Get back down there, though.
Still going. Wow. Clean edge guarding from Caro. yo, this is like the #1 player in the world right now in Rivals.
And kind of showing why right there with that confirmed. That was nasty back air after those forward strong strings. That cape on all of these strong attacks is just so tricky. You don't ever know what's coming next.
Dude, the magma charge on the forward strong is so deceptively large.
It
like,
is.
Even Cake's still getting hit by the last part of it with the little magma.
It almost feels like it lasts that long and then it makes the move fundamentally lagless. Because then you can just hit another button afterwards.
You just kind of have to respect it and leave it alone in a lot of situations.
Dog is a plus.
Yeah. Ooh, good range here from Kiro. Good tech chases.
The bailout after the parry, Cake recognizing that Karo was not going to hit a button right there. The problem is now Karo is hitting buttons and they are looking a little nasty.
Yeah, not quite getting the KO there after the eruption. Oh, okay.
The trickery.
Still going? Still in the air? So they are going neck and neck right now. Oh, I love the way the Cake does that.
The back air, this may very well steal it. Karo has a really awkward angle, has to use the side B, and exactly, you just use the explosion to make sure there's no way you can recover. Lox's recovery, again, susceptible to getting intercepted.
Especially when you go meet Lox down there like that before the up B can come out, right?
Yeah, no fear from Cake whatsoever.
No fear. I love that. I also love the way that Cake uses the clones. You know, if you hold B as the clone is being created, it'll force the clone to go off stage and then down, and then you can use that to do the combust. So you can set up the clone like that, and Cake is so good at it.
Yeah, and you always have to worry if the clone is either just there to mix up Cake's movement and try to get Cake out of disadvantage, or if the clone's going to go aggro, or if it's Cake that's going aggro at you. Like, there was a lot of the memes about this character's deception incarnate, trying to go ahead and play stealthily in the smoke, but it actually, the vision's there. It works.
Definitely.
You just need to have a smart player, and yeah, I am one. That's the reason why I don't play fours.
not easy to pull off for sure. Karo's taking it down to the wire, though. There's definitely signs of genius from them.
I mean, this character can play like a grappler, too. If Lox gets his hand on a fast follower like fours, then it is devastating at these low to mid percentages. You can get pseudo chain grabs or sometimes real chain grabs if you guess correctly on the pummels.
Yeah, I think maybe some additional neutral B could be nice. Neutral specials could be nice from Karo's end. But Cake is just not giving you the distance to do it.
Yeah, and even if Cake does give a little bit of space, the parries just give Cake the ability to run forward fully invuln. And do you want Cake to have the ability to be even more aggressive?
No, you're right. That is a good point.
It's a risky option. If Cake's in the air, then yeah, you toss it out. But if Cake's has the ability to parry, I don't know if you want to go.
So good. What a confirm. Yeah, that'll always look so stylish.
It does. Like, they nerfed it, they made it harder to connect, and it still works out for a lot of these lock mains.
Side Bs have really not hit their mark at all on stage.
Feels like Arrow's getting mixed up by the clones.
Ooh, tries to do these well-spaced aerials just a little bit off. Again, the side B just not hitting its mark.
Being a hit marks, that back air certainly is. Falling off of edge with that back air, it feels so difficult for Karo to respond to.
Just the timings of the combust into back airs, into aerials are so nice from Cake. It's just a lot of pressure. Okay. Good tech chase. Doesn't quite get the confirm.
Does have full charge, all 3 buffs of the magma, so.
Are we going to see it used on like a forward strong here, or are we going to see an eruption?
Potentially.
Oh, there you go. Follow off stage. Why not? Okay. Oh,
please don't die off of it, though. I think you're dead. Cake, comes down from the angel platform swinging.
Was it worth it? Was it worth it? We're going to find out. Okay, back to neutral. And there's the parry you're talking about, but that time actually the platform saving Karo from a parry situation.
Yeah, if I'm Karo, I'm happy with that because you not only do not give. Oh no, the break.
Goes right into back air. Tries to set up for an edge guard. Gets the inhale, full smoke charge now.
Combos into it. Yeah, that's an easy stock from Cake. All that coming off of a little bit of pressure into the shield break.
Just makes the combo game look like light work. It's like it was so well planned too. When Lox was off stage, realized, okay, I have a little bit more time to get my smoke charge, and I know that I can confirm it into the KOs. Just got like the combust. I want to say like 3 of the stocks, like 3 solid stocks off of like that combust. The one where you went all the way down with like the Shine-esque KO, as you talked about. But Cake Assault's #1 for a reason.
Definitely, and it feels as though it's the presence of mind to decide that I'm not going to be mindlessly aggressive in this spot.
Right.
I'm going to back off, get my resources, get my charge so that I am planning for the future. I really feel that's what separates Cake Assault from a lot of the other players. It's aggression, but it's not mindless. It's defense, but it's never being tied to one singular option. Cake is a very, very smart player, and we can see why.
Absolutely. The push and pull is, especially for a character like Forsberg, you really do need like some time to set up, you know. So it is very nice to see that kind of play from Cake Assault.
Yep, the character definitely changed quite a bit between Rivals 1 and 2. And I've heard like a lot of complaints about things like down tilt not being as like easy bake when it comes to combos. It doesn't set up advantage state as easily, but Cake still finds a way. And I honestly wouldn't be surprised if we see a little bit of fleet in bracket for some of those harder matches of course. Like the character's definitely not nearly as good as it used to be, but it's still got tools. And some of those polarizing matchups may not be free anymore, but you can still get an advantage state going.
Yeah, I think Cake actually went fleet versus Krags at the previous Coinbox, even post-patch. So there's still areas where the fleet can come out, you know.
Yeah, that is definitely a matchup where Krag does not like those side Bs.
Off stage especially, my God, Krag, I don't know how Krag gets back even post-patch. It just looked like a tough time there.
Yeah, there's some matchups where you just turn off Krag's pillar, and then he just can't get it back ever. It's like, okay, cool. So the matchup is even until I'm off stage, then I'm dead instantly.
Yeah, and I think also the patch kind of made it so there's more recovery time on the pillar as well, right? Like Krag stays on there a little longer, so it's a little bit more reactable than what it used to be. But
yeah, it is actually really, really big nerf. I play Maple, and one thing that you can do now is you can reliably tether to Krag if he pillars. So it's like he's pillaring, and then you just say, all right, dog, we're fighting.
Right.
you don't get no rest.
That's a big deal, actually. That's a big deal.
True, yeah, the matchup can be a little bit more interesting, but I mean, I want to see some of these top players do it instead of listening to me prattle about what Maple can do. But no Maple on screen right now. Instead, we got No and Cheesy Potato. No, you talked a little bit about the coin box and No's run through one of the earlier ones a couple weeks ago. My God, just showing up with locks and putting the doubters in their places.
Oh, definitely. Also getting second at Let's Make Moves Miami, second to Sinbad at that tournament as well. 9th at the last coin box, beating Plup's Maple 2-1. But as low as 65th at these coin boxes as well.
Yeah, it does feel like this character can be a bit polarizing. I feel like the fleet matchup was almost unwinnable previously.
Right.
Like a lot of Loxes complained about that one.
And on the flip side, we have Cheesy Potato. She was top 10 in Rivals 1, got second at the Rivals Nightclub bracket, got 7th at Don't Park, and 7th at Heatwave, and 3rd at Warp 6, losing to B-Bats and Wisp. So definitely a very strong player in her own right.
Oh yeah, and you talk about the problems with the fleet matchup. There you go, B-Bats was putting in work for that one, kind of showing off why that character can be so difficult for some of these characters.
And look at the offstage play already from No. Oh,
interesting option.
Still alive, still making it back. Gotta threaten something off stage like that. I love that.
It always looks good every single time.
I believe with the neutral special, the Tusk also has like a hitbox when you're like really close to them, so it can KO really well, like that. Not just like that.
That was just off of a throw too, so that must be a little bit of a DI check. Jeezy, she's got to be careful. No spots. Also, speaking of careful, that Krag fair is a crime.
Yeah, Krag in general could
True.
be considered.
True.
Oh, okay. Dash tag getting beaten out by neutral special by the meatball. Oh, good tech.
Look at the movement from No. That's what I'm so impressed about. Is like he makes locks look quick.
Yeah, I know, and this is a big boy. Both of them making their heavies look real quick, right?
Yeah, that's something that's so sick about this game is that you have a lot of the super heavyweights actually have enough movement tech to compete.
Absolutely. Pretty fast. Ooh.
TI just holding out to make sure you're not falling victim to that fair string again.
Great time to pull a block out from her. I like it.
True. I mean, it's always a good time to toss rocks.
It really is.
The projectile's messed up.
Is there a bad time? This might be a bad time. The really scary part about holding a rock like that is that Krag actually gets a little bit heavier while holding the rock, so it's easier to combo Krag while holding a rock.
That is a sick change, too. I'm really digging that. It's like, all right, you want to play with your toys? That's fine, but I'm going to punish you if I get my hands on you.
There you see the parry again on the up B. Doesn't quite. Oh, okay, again.
And you were still in tumble. I actually thought that Noah was trying to go to top flat to try to dodge that, but hey, GZ, she knows her stuff.
Okay, we got last stock here. Off stage now for Crag. That rock is kind of in an odd spot. Okay, makes it back. Oh!
Just snatched. Just grabbed directly out of the air. How you jumping up?
Got yoinked. Ooh. Oh, nice. Great guess on the pummel. Edge canceling the downers as well. Nose popping off.
Nair actually knocking away Cheesy and the rock. Devastating, but the reversal. Good air dodge. Really important air dodge. That pillar's still down there. Crab cannot be killed.
She's alive. Okay, off stage. Oh, wow. That didn't look like it was going to KO because it was in the middle of the stage.
Yeah.
But I mean, Lox is pretty strong.
True.
Pretty strong.
Every time this character hits like a big move, it's like, yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Every time it's like, was my DI wrong? No, it's just Lox. Lox hit hard.
Okay. We got game 2 here. Real nail biter though. Real nail biter.
Exactly as we'd expect. I think No's the 9 seed and G's the 11. So these two are right neck and neck here, fighting for top 8 positioning potentially.
Yeah.
All right,
no slouches in this top 48, I'll tell you that.
This is a super stack today. Like, at every one of the games, like just top 8, no, we're talking top like 16 plus you need to know. I'm curious if that string didn't work out because of the nerfs to rock throw. They slow that down a little bit.
Right.
And it makes it so it's a little harder to just get rock throw and a rock throw and a rock throw. Which is a shame because that's the funniest combo in the game.
I'm glad they make that. I'm happy for some of these changes.
As a competitor, yeah, I'm happy about that. As a commentator, no, I want to laugh. You are here for my amusement, please.
Great edge guard there from No as well. Okay. Oh man, the offstage play has been phenomenal from both of them.
That tech too. GC absolutely needed that.
Ooh, okay, dash tag not getting the confirm. There's the rock throw you wanted. Doesn't quite get the double.
It's just like you toss it out and then you approach directly behind it and it either forces an aggressive option from No or an aerial option. Great dare though.
No's offstage play has been so good.
How does he know?
His name is No, that's how he knows.
He's just got that knowledge.
Oh, baby. Okay, finally Cheesy firing back, trying to get a parry on some of these meatballs.
That was a brave parry, and I'm kind of sad that it didn't work. Like, she had the right idea. Just, no, I think reverse the down smash at the last second.
And No's just been really on point with some of these edge guards again.
And using just like the uncharged Magma Burst to change directions right there. These little tiny movement tags, I'm digging it.
Oh no, calling out the spot dodge. How does he know?
Yes. No, yes.
Also, I gotta say, having this as the music for when you win is so funny.
I love it so much. The only downside for this skin pack, Dan, if you're listening, please make this change. Instead of you don't deserve power, it needs to be you don't deserve pizza.
You don't. And
lean into it.
Give Lox a little Italian accent.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't deserve a power.
As an Italian, this is the skin that I play 100%. I lean into the stereotype and I do better.
Yeah.
Just how it works. It's science.
It's science. All right, we got Air Armada for game number 3. No really went to town on that previous game, so the edge guarding in particular, I think, is where Cheesy Potato needs to make something happen.
Yeah, she just couldn't get close to that wall to get enough wall jumps off to make it so that you could easily get around those down airs from No.
Oh, look at the timing. I love the setup. The rock coming right at the same time as the attack on shield. Throwing it a little bit higher like that is nice. It's a good little setup Cheesy Potato's been doing on shield. But, ooh, can you get the confirm? Okay.
Not too much. Just get duffed for your troubles. Crackdowner just feels so sick to hit.
It really does.
Very satisfying hitbox.
Yeah, really.
Give him the left hook and let him know.
I mean, yeah, the side special from Crag will just eat up a lot of moves. Gotta just respect it sometimes. Ooh.
We are seeing a little bit of the nerfs come into play where she's been pressuring a lot with the back air, and while that is still a very good move, it isn't as safe as it used to be, so No's been able to get a couple things going afterwards, and Cheesy hasn't been able to apply shield pressure for free.
Yeah, true. That's a good point. That's a good point. Really crucial part of Crag's kit for sure. Ooh, side B off stage.
Is this going to work out? At the very least, with another tech situation. Very nearly breaking that shield. I think if you got the other hitbox on that rock, that might have snapped it.
That's actually another nice change, too, with the way the shields work now after the patch, where if you get a hit, it replenishes your shield. So it kind of incentivizes a little bit more aggression here. You know, getting a few hits, so the shield is back on deck.
True enough, yeah.
Ooh, I'm telling you, Scabs, the offstage play is just phenomenal from this Lox.
How do you respond to it? Like, I genuinely don't know what she can do differently.
Yeah, even there, actually getting the parry on the first hit, still enough time to get hit by the second one. That is a very interesting interaction. Gotta take a look at that. Ooh, the rock, stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Into the, okay, we were going for the grab. I'm digging that. Like, every now and then, these cracks get a little bit frisky, and sometimes bad things might happen. No trying to turn up all of a sudden with a down smash.
Yeah, watch out for the rock, it's fallen. Ooh. No tech chase there, good get up option. A little bit too far away for the parry. Look at the mix-ups with the
eruption, yeah.
That was really nice. Good shield pressure.
Also just the presence of mind to make sure that that special is just hitting at the edge. Oh, more rock.
Just keep.
Rock and stone, let's go.
That's actually insane. What an edge guard. Let's go. Just keep it going. Ooh, okay. Hitfall aerials coming out now.
That was, what an advantage. Just duff after duff and had no response. Please
oh, don't. Oh, I was going to say, I thought the little magma lasting a little longer was going to trick up her timing a little bit. Noah's really good at doing these reversals and still landing on stage as well with the up specials. Very nice. Ooh.
The chase down? Okay, we needed that eruption. Otherwise, that was easily a stop.
Yeah, that was lights out almost. Oh. Oh.
Wait a minute. I gotta go get my rock.
She's moving. She needs the rock. Oh. Good recovery here, but this is a tough comeback for no. Don't jump into it, please. Oh, the pillar saves you.
Every time the pillar's like down there and you can barely see it, it's like, wait a minute. Yeah. Secret friend.
Crag's best friend. All right, on the board for Cheesy Potato.
Yeah, that one felt like a good change of pace, and a different stage really benefited Cheesy there. Like, she previously had been getting intercepted offstage very, very often, but there you could recover really low, and you could use the air dodge relatively early. There's a couple times where Crag just used the air dodge and then was able to recover low with the pillar and then get the wall jump going. That recovery mix-up was super, super beneficial for this Crag main.
I think you're absolutely right. The edge guarding differential that stage provided was the absolute difference maker. Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, at least you got the tech. God, everything in this game looks like it hurts.
I know. When you're chasing two big bodies, yeah, every single move is meaty.
It really is.
I love the sound effects of like the wooden paddles.
yeah, they did a good job with this kid. One of the best. Ooh, barely not getting that. Nice tilt usage there from No. Oh yeah, don't even be afraid of the rocks. Just get right in there. Tilt the rocks.
Yeah, Lox has enough disjoint to like threaten it without necessarily leaving yourself vulnerable. Eruption into the neutral, but yet again.
God, that Tusk hitbox is strong. Gotta watch out. Ooh, okay, and kind of running away with this a little bit now with this combo game. This is big damage. Almost getting the tech chase. Had the right option actually covered, just a little bit mistimed.
But this could very well be a stock, but oh no, the aggressive aerial. Cheesy, she wasn't ready for it.
Yeah, I think Cheesy was anticipating the up special coming out a little bit earlier. That's why you saw the shield come out. Didn't want to get hit by it. Oh, these reverse aerials! Oh, Trixies, but Cheesy Potato had the parry. She was not tricked.
Yeah, you mixed up two people in this game, but we were not the ones that matter.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. Yeah, up special just goes right through the rock there.
Oh, no, the DI is just so perfect every time from No.
Ooh, again? Okay, yeah, pillar to kind of just delay the fall during the recovery. I like it.
Gets punished though, has to recover low and into the stone, but the tech was available.
Tech was really good, but I like the timing from the Crag.
This is looking a little bit rough for Cheesy. Got a ton of work to do. I mean, we both know that she can do it, but has to recover very, very low here. Can't get the edge hog right there.
She makes it back. One more chance here for Cheesy Potato. Oh, too far away from the wall to get the tech. A little bit of a pop-off from No as well.
Yeah, No had been saving that special pummel the entire set. I don't think we saw a single special pummel right there until the very end. We had tons of regular pummels because that resets the grab lockout. And we know what this character can do. Lox has so many chain grab setups if he gets that regular one. So every now and then, you can mix a special one in to just start getting your opponent guessing.
And I believe the way that the Lox's throws work, if there's magma on the ground, the down throw, instead of keeping you grounded, will kind of like pop you up like that, and then you can get the combo off of that. So saving that for the last stock was really nice.
Now, typically, I see Lox's go for things like upstrong on that one, but getting like the presence of mind to recognize, oh, I'm right off stage, Cheesy DI'd off stage, well, there's only one answer here.
Yeah, no,
Immediate down air.
We saw that kind of similar keeping that one trick in the back pocket from Cake Assault as well, not really throwing out the up strong till it was the last moment of the set, right? So I think we're gonna see that from top players, keeping their just the one trick in the pocket till you really need it, or till the set is decided as a result of it.
Exactly, and in a game with so many character-specific like little techs and nuances, and in a relatively newer game too, it's really helpful to do that, to have a couple extra tricks that you can wait on. I mean, it's always easy. It's like, oh, you know that this person likes to approach neutral this way. You know that this person likes to go to this particular route in a combo game. That's all well and good. How do you end the stocks? How do you claim the games?
Good sets we're seeing so far. I mean, they're definitely going down to the wire.
So we actually got two more phenomenal players stepping up to the plate. This is Mystery Soul versus Acorn, number 5 seed versus the number 20 seed. And Acorn actually upset LP, who is the 14th seed Maple player, top 50 in the previous rivals as well.
That's the other upset that we were talking about at the start of the block.
It was.
Not easy to get the upsets on these players.
No. So Soul, this is Washington State, coming all the way across the country.
Nice.
Previously played Fleet. I've seen like a couple different characters from them as of late, so I'm not sure what we're going to get here.
Yeah, getting second at Dome Park in the Grass, beating B-Bats and Leffen. Got third at Rivals LACS, trading sets with ZeeBee and losing to Cake. So that's very strong showing for Mystery Soul.
Does it look like, is that a Fleet actually? Are we sticking with the character?
I think Mystery Soul is one of the few fleets that are sticking with Fleet post-patch. But I imagine a lot of the players are just dabbling with other characters here and there, especially after patches. But
yeah, I caught her playing a couple matches earlier, like playing friendlies and warming up a few other characters, but I was always curious like what we were going to see here. It's a little bit of a button check. Double Fleet? What? Fleet Zetter. Okay, I see.
Fleet Zetter. And on the other side, we have the opponent is... Oh, Acorn you mentioned.
Yep,
that's
Acorn,
right,
exactly.
That's right, Acorn.
Playing
Cool.
Zetter. So actually, I'm curious as to your talks. What do you think about this matchup?
Ooh, okay. I think post-patch... I mean, Zetter, I feel like post-patch has been a menace. You just see so many Zetters. I think at the last coin box, it was like 4 out of the top 8 were Zetter burns. So I think Zetter's in a really good spot. I think, you know, the rushdown capabilities are really nice against characters like Fleet. And pre-patch, you know, I think it would definitely go Fleet's way. But right now, I feel like some of her, you know, like aerials and, you know, some of the pressure that she had are just like a little bit less safe than the way they used to be. Like some of her keep away ideas are not nearly as strong as they used to be. I think she's still very strong off stage, but I feel like Zetter kind of can go to town a little bit more than what he used to.
I agree. It just feels like the get-off-me tools aren't there as consistently.
Right.
And if you're just going to give space for Acorn to just shine across the stage, then you're just going to allow the Zetter main to hit every single button on the controller, plus a couple secret ones you didn't even know were there.
Right.
Then, like, what do you do? How can you stop this tidal wave of aggression?
Yeah. No, I mean, it's going to be tough for the Fleets for sure. I mean... Yeah, overall, it's like the up B is a little bit easier to hit out of as well. It doesn't have as much of a disjoint, so it's easier to edge guard Fleet a little bit. You know, the float is not as strong as it used to be. You have to, like, you know, touch ground to regain float as opposed to just like grabbing edge. I think it was the way it was before.
The biggest one, I think, the one that I've heard a lot of Fleets complain about, was the aerial acceleration nerf.
Oh, yeah. That is a big nerf.
A lot of Fleets have been saying, okay, it makes the strings feel a little bit more difficult, and how do you get at a disadvantage?
Yeah, I think the offstage play was so potent before they wanted to tone that back a little bit was the idea.
Yes, it was very good.
Yeah.
Like, I play Locks, it was very good. I have 2 or 3 like very good fleets in my region. Every time I play them, it's like, what the heck do I do? The minute that you can't set your feet on the ground, it's like, well, I guess I'll just let you do whatever you want. But now it's like, hey, I can play the video game.
It is.
On occasion, I get to guess.
Yeah, some of the patches very interesting. Some of the changes of the patch very interesting. But we got game 1 here at Mystery Soul versus Acorn. I'm sure we're still going to see a very, very strong fleet here, especially sticking with the guns.
Yeah, already just seeing a little bit of that trouble. How do you get out of disadvantage? You can just land your aerial and set up something, but great aggression. Whenever time you see that tornado come out, you gotta be quick to respond.
And Acorn, as you mentioned earlier, getting the upset on LP going in this bracket, which is huge.
Yeah, not necessarily a very good matchup, and also like you want to talk about aggression. Like, that is a character that tends to go ham against fleet.
Yeah, no, that's not easy to do. Not easy to do.
A little bit of an overextension right there from Acorn. Hard committing to that up strong instead of just trying to keep the pressure going. It's that projectile and then just trying to land a hit. But to be honest, like Soul's not using a ton of tools to be elusive. It's just movement. It's just very, very intelligent placement of the character. But you can move for so often. Eventually, Zeta gonna get you.
Yeah, especially when you don't have the aerial acceleration you were talking about. Because a lot of times you would like stay in float and then, you know, like kind of move based off that to kind of space around your opponent. Okay, great edge guarding here from Mystery Soul. Still showing Fleet's got that as well.
Especially in this matchup. Like, Zetter still is a character where you just back him off stage and there's a good chance he goes away.
That's true. Yeah, that up special, not the best of recoveries. At least a little bit predictable. Ooh, I really like the way that Acorn did the parry on the wind charge there. That was really nice. Yeah. Very nice.
Because then you not only do you get the invul, but you also reflect the projectile. I have seen characters turn that into their own combo tool.
Super nice. Ooh, good extension there with the side special. Ooh.
Was that a tech? I think actually Acorn TI didn't tech. That is very, very intelligent in that position.
You need to hit that tech, otherwise you're just a Zetterburn off stage.
True enough, true enough. And there is Zetterburn off stage. He couldn't get his feet set, instantly dead.
Still, the edge guarding is very strong.
Yeah, you called it.
Ooh.
Oh, look at the little bait right there, setting up that tornado to cover the aggressive high up B.
Tries to shine spike, not quite getting it. Oh.
Okay. Not working out. Do we have another?
Oh, no way. Does it keep going? Does it keep? Oh, if you were just a little bit above Zetterburn there, that would have been such a nice finish.
The blueprint was there. We just need to go ahead and lay that foundation first.
Absolutely. I like the idea, though. Ooh, doesn't quite follow. I felt like the tech chase was there, especially as Fleet was burned a little bit. Would have probably been the KO. Definitely would have been the KO.
120, yeah, 100%.
Okay, here, another edge guard attempt.
I think that was the aggressive up B forced Zetter into a super, super awkward position. Because if Zetter had GI'd in and tried to use the up B right there, just toast. So put yourself in an angle where maybe you have a chance to recover, but yeah, in that situation, we all know what happens to Zetter off stage. We saw it there 3 times, in fact.
Yeah, and a little bit too low to do down special into like jump or anything like that, right? So maybe you could do the down special cancel and get a little bit closer to stage and try to wall jump, but that's maybe a little bit too far, but we got game 2. We got game 2.
I dig this stage fake too.
Yeah.
Bringing it to the dojo where you can basically just, oh no. I was going to talk about your aggression on the platforms, but instead we're back off stage though.
Actually, I think the charge saving Acorn there, Mystery Soul kind of realized like, oh, the charge is going to actually hit you out of this.
You're right.
Even after, you know, the edge guard was actually completed. Ooh, oh man.
just fire a few more off in case.
Why not? You don't have to. You don't need 100% accuracy. That's fine. Ooh, look at this though.
This string, that was looking a little bit brutal. The problem is you look down after like 3 or 4 of those really meaty hitboxes, and it's like it deals 40 damage maybe. Like Zetter's hits, you need as many of them to rack up damage, and then you need to get those early empowered fire kills. Otherwise, like this character is not killing until like 160.
Yeah, oddly enough, right? If you don't have the burns, it can be a little bit tricky. Oh, look at these edge cancels though. The movement from Mystery Soul.
Both characters got it on this stage. It is crazy the things that characters can do when they have the movement options available.
Real tricky stuff. Okay, off stage now, but this is an odd edge guard to hit. I think you kind of have to respect it in a lot of positions.
Yeah, Zetter just doesn't have the disjoints to like trade with that tornado.
Yeah. Again, there's that parry reflecting back the tornado. Ooh, good choice with the special getup. But gotta close out the stock soon, otherwise this is gonna be a huge lead. There you go. But center stage, actually with good DI, not enough.
Perfect DI, in fact. I could have sworn that might have been gone.
Yeah.
That stance back and forth. This is Acorn is like, please just drop this defensive wall. I need one hit. I beg of you.
Fleet had no more charges. You saw Fleet trying to replenish the charge for Mystery Soul, but you could see the stock icon had no arrows. Kind of cost the stock there.
Unfortunate situation for sure. Great recovery right there, like the little downward angle, getting right around any attempt.
Ooh, no tech chase. Tries to get the shine. Uh-oh. Somehow Zetterbird makes it back, even amidst the tornado.
You were saying?
I was going to say, yeah. I take it back. I take it back. I take it back.
Yeah, Mystery Soul heard you talking and said, nothing about Zetter making it back.
the edge guard isn't complete, my good friend.
We change places. That's all it is.
We just go coast to coast with it.
Oh. Do it again? Just rinse and repeat. Even when you don't get the stock, you're dealing so much damage that with Acorn down a full stock, you cannot afford these tiny exchanges.
No, you really can't. Okay, covering the edge cancel there pretty well with back air. But I agree with you. I mean, any little hit right now is just so much extra credit. Again, tries to cover the off platform there.
Taking a little shine off stage as well, but you can't really wait out this option with this character.
No. Okay, another really good timing with the Veri. But is it too little, too late, Scabs?
It's looking like it may very well be off stage again, but uses that special get up. Desperately needs to get back to center stage, and then desperately needs to land some kind of a strong hit. But Mystery Soul playing around these platforms so well. Like Acorn's gotten a couple like waveland grabs, but that's it.
It really is coming from the edge guarding diff. Like Mystery Soul just gets back every time, and I mean it's difficult to edge guard Fleet here, especially as Zetter. But on the flip side, any time Zetter was off stage,
it is a threat.
Yeah.
It feels as though in this matchup, maybe you want to go for like a stage where you're more likely to get earlier stocks. Like,
that's true, huh? Something like Ethereal Forest, where, you know, empowered forward throw is going to kill at relatively low percents. You know, any kind of F smash, F strong is going to kill relatively low if it's empowered.
Yeah, I was thinking this or Rockwall. This is definitely a solid pick for sure. Also, the lack of platforms means that movement that we were seeing from Soul may not impact this match nearly as much.
That's true. That's a good point. Oh man, the point blank range still hitting its mark. Mystery Soul on top of everything right now. Okay, a little bit of pressure.
It's like the pressure's good, but the messed up thing is like Acorn's only really getting grabs, the big payoff. Soul is eyeing down quite a bit, and then just saying, I'll take the throw. I love that approach to this matchup.
Yeah, and unless you're hitting your tech chases super well with down airs or extensions, the throw, you know...
not that productive.
Oh, there you go. Okay. Immediate. Oh.
I'm digging that little string.
Yeah.
It's like you're not the only one that can combo with Tornado.
Doesn't quite close out the edge. The edge guard. Okay. Oh, yeah. Great drift. Super good drift from Mystery Soul going back to ledge.
Yeah, the special getup was a little bit too slow. It just put Acorn in a spot where he could not react to it.
Ooh. The follow. Oh, yeah. You can just see the up B being charged from Zetterbird and just go put out the flame.
Like
I love it.
Whoops. Yeah. It's entirely one of those where it's like, I might have gone a little too hard.
That's still, but like you pointed out earlier, it's still 50%.
Yeah. It's so messed up. Like, this character may not be as like super high tier as they were before, but Fleet still got tricks.
Fleet still got edge guarding. You don't even want to contest Fleet. Like, Mystery Soul is just playing by the edge there, and Aircon's like, you know what, man? Let's just, I'll wait.
Yeah,
I'll wait for you to come back.
Please contest center stage so I can play the game too.
Just come back here. Okay, nice corner, taking that KO. Ooh. Not going to get too much here off these stray neutral airs. Okay, getting back to center stage. Good control for Mystery Soul. And again, it just extends just a little bit far enough where you don't even like get burned, you know?
Yeah, I mean, as soon as you said getting back to center stage,
yeah,
they picked up the edge guard again. Like you literally can't call when these edge guards are going to end because Mystery Soul has been just so good at picking them right back up.
It really has been.
That's what we really need to see is like something like a Shine Dare would 100% reverse the tempo that we've been seeing here.
Ooh, tries to space. Man, the tech chases have just not quite been there. That's where you're going to get like the huge confirms. Just a little bit off. Even getting down air there would be so nice. You could maybe get like back air into up strong.
At the very least, you get a reset.
Right. Ooh, well timed on the charge. Okay.
Little CC right there though. Holding down against the multi-hit.
Very important to do. Yeah, again, there as well. Super important to do. Just the last hit of the tornado will get you.
All you need is one. It just messes up literally everything you're trying to do to set up.
Oh, I think that's just it.
Yeah. So unfortunate, but the tale of the match was just as soon as Zetter's off stage, he tends to vanish.
That's so crazy. It was so consistent. It was really like, I want to say it was like 9 out of 10 edge guards were hit. Anytime Zetter was off stage, it was lights out.
I mean, even if the edge guard wasn't 100% gone, you would just get clipped. You'd go all the way across the stage, and then you get edge guarded on the other side. Like 2 or 3 times that happened, where I'm just like, this is going to end in a stock, isn't it?
Yeah.
One straight hit on stage, and then we're immediately back in the corner, and you are back in a body bag at the end of it.
I mean, yeah, Zetter really needed to put the pressure on stage and get like those KOs that you're talking about with, you know, getting empowered up smash, getting empowered forward smash.
Yeah.
Getting the tech chases, I think, is really what leads to that, because I think it puts you in a really good position to you get down air, you can get like back air set up into up strong. We didn't really see much of that.
No.
It felt like there were no KOs off the top or
the defense was just ironclad. I'm trying to think of this. How many stocks did Zetter take with smash attacks or strong attacks?
Yeah. It's not very many.
No, it just felt like every single time we would fish for that, the strong would not connect or it would connect with shield. Really, the shield game plan from Fleet was phenomenal. I was really impressed with the defense that we were seeing right there.
Definitely. I think the strength of Ethereal Forest is getting those low percent KOs off the side, right? And we only really saw like a couple of low-ish percent forward air KOs, but nothing like what you're talking about with the forward strong. But
yeah, Ico went for it once and just did not get it.
Fleet's still pretty good.
It seems like
in some matchups and in edge guarding situations. Exactly. Please don't come at me, Fleet mates. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for what they did to your character.
True. Oh, see the next patch though.
Yeah.
I love. Did you see the quote that Dan had about that for patch culture? It's like we're gonna nerf your character. You're gonna feel bad. You're gonna spend a week being angry and learning another character, and then we're gonna nerf that one too.
Yeah, but you can't escape.
Exactly.
There's gonna be some poor individual out there that every time they switch a character, their character keeps getting nerfed.
Just deleted. It's like,
why is it me? Why is it always me? It's always my character.
It's going to be like the locks into Fleet/Arcane main.
Yeah. Oh, baby. I believe this is Luck on stream.
Yeah, Luck JK.
Luck and... Who's the other person you mentioned?
Cherche, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
So
UK player.
Luck from Dallas, actually #1 Rano. And top 50 in NASB too as well. So this is one of these events like designed for players like Luck. Luck competed also in the Plat Master tournament, got I believe 5th. So just showing up and showing out, just really demonstrating a mastery in multiple different games here.
Yeah, also top 50 in PM. NASB Multiverses was 3rd.
Oh yeah, top player.
Top player in a lot of games. So definitely, you know, Plat Fighter.
Extraordinaire.
Extraordinaire, yeah. Got 9th at LSCS Rivals, top 3'd a bunch of coin boxes, but this is the first open bracket major of this kind for Luck.
And really, this is the big one, is online brackets, definitely great practice, but the added strain of traveling across the country, dealing with jet lag, dealing with like being in an uncomfortable and unfamiliar space, it always takes that little bit of like a gear swap. But I mean, you just read the pedigree right there. Luck, like they have the experience needed to go ahead and succeed there.
Absolutely. But I mean, Rano, one of the characters that got a little bit hit from the nerf.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Still very strong. I think like all the forward air strings, you know, still kind of work. They're just a little bit more intricate. You just have to be a little bit more precise to get the combos. They were not as lenient as they were.
Also, for the other thing, I actually heard a couple of rando players say that it actually might have made the character better because you can get that sour spot fair consistently now, and that combo's an up strong at just about every percent.
Got it.
And Cherche on the other side, they are a top, like, former, technically current also, #1 in NASB 2, top EU player in Rivals as well. Cherche is another one of these players that came out here to Plat Masters and for Platfight for an event that seems like it's custom made for their unique skill set.
Yeah. Not easy to get top 48 at a bracket like this, I'll tell you that. They're putting in work for sure.
So in addition, we got a little bit of Maple action here. So this is a character that I am a big fan of.
Oh yeah. Tell me about it. What is it about the Maple that you like? How do you feel about this matchup in particular?
This matchup is relatively interesting. I do feel like Rando has a couple strengths that can play into some of Maple's weaknesses. Maple can't. It feels like if you're not getting your kill confirms, the character can struggle to kill. Like if you don't get like your down tilts into up Bs, your down tilts into up strongs, then the character can struggle at times. In addition, off stage, you need to sometimes rely on tether if they intercept your recovery and force you to go super high or super low. So the character's exploitable off stage, can sometimes struggle to kill, but this is the best tech chaser in the game. Good God, can Maple mess players up sometimes.
Maple is just so fast. I mean, just the fastest character in the game, and you really see that come into play with the combo game. Okay.
So elusive, too. Like, this is my Jash, shout out to Jash, Liquid Jash, basically said this character is an underscore. It is so difficult to actually hit Maple sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, also, like, a very small Hbox in general, right? Can, like, low profile so many different things. So you got to watch out. You got to be extra precise to get your combos on Maple.
Already seeing a little bit of tech chasing right there on Rando's ends.
Got the full poison, most of the poison charge, full poison charge actually as well. So I wonder if we're going to see side B coming out from Luck here. Got to watch out from the Maple's end.
Already seeing the wall cling that Maple has, unique attribute of that character, able to just make it very difficult for your opponents to decide when to engage you off stage.
You can just trick up the timing just a little bit if you choose to do so. Oh God, Rando going deep.
Yeah, Luck has been super aggressive so far. I'm digging the approach to this matchup.
I think especially off stage, right? Maple not this.
Oh, the turnarounds? That had to have been a tech flub.
Definitely an accident, because that is an relatively easy confirm, because you're just stuck in the wrap.
There's nothing you can do. That should be a super easy down strong.
Oh, look at the movement though. Luck is taking this little advantage to the bank. It's the side B as well. Oh. Extra damage.
Cherche just drifting off stage, just like, please let me leave. I don't want to be here no more.
Ate an extra 60% for messing up the confirm off the wrap. That's
unfortunate.
Very, yeah, unfortunate for sure.
Good CC again on these. That's another problem that Maple can have, is that other than the fair, which is really good, the spike, it's sometimes difficult to get around CC at low percentages. Eventually, like around now, it stops mattering as much, but a lot of your multi-hits early percents, like, what do I do?
Right. Back to even, though, actually. Back to even. Does a good job shaking off the lead there from Cherche.
Just using the mobility of this character. Like, how do you actually catch a Maple that doesn't want to interact with you?
It's tough. I mean, Rando definitely one of the faster characters as well. Movement-wise, great. Tether confirmed here, but what a recovery. And even getting the parry on
Lily, yeah.
On Lily, yeah.
It felt as though you thought Luck was in disadvantage. Luck is zooming back to the stage like, wait, my advantage state never ends.
Good trap check on the parry as well, so Luck not getting punished for it. Just so fast. Oh my goodness, both of these players are so fast. This is such a different pace from like the heavier matchups we had so far.
High octane for sure.
Absolutely.
But Maple does land the down tilt into the up air, and that's one of the tried and trues. You have to follow the DI, but Cherche, no slouch in these positions.
Ooh, doesn't quite get the confirm into forward air. Need to see some darts off stage. Good refresh. Doesn't quite get the edge guard though.
Tricksy recovery from Cherche, yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, just keep it going.
Exactly. Are you sure you want to do that?
Got unlimited ammo here. Oh my God.
That time anticipating the wall jump. Very smart by Luck.
So good.
Luck is looking phenomenal right here.
Yeah. pretty much even now. Who's going to get the first big open up? Okay, got the full charge as well, so you're going to see potentially a side B. There you go. And this is big damage. Oh, a little bit too high to continue it, only getting 2 aerials.
Yeah, Cherche immediately started DIing up. Just, I don't want to be here no more. Please get me out.
Oh!
Down strong out of disadvantage, out of wrap.
Oh, what an up tilt! Oh, barely staying alive, but
Cherche does manage to make it back, and now advantage state with Maple. What can we get out of this?
And you have the tether, you have the tether!
Nah, not going high, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like that. The bubble betrays luck!
Bubble giveth and bubble taketh away.
It was drifting up towards the top off screen almost. It's like, wait a minute, I can combo into this too, says Cherche.
That was really nice.
Intelligent game plan.
Going for up special, right at the end there to seal the deal.
Yeah, a small hitbox, but super strong if you just get close like that. Yeah, I'm digging this gameplay. This is really high octane Rivals 2 at its best. 2 players that are being aggressive, but not mindlessly. Like, there's so many opportunities in minute situations where both players are picking their spots perfectly.
I agree. It's controlled speed, to say the least. Here we got a little bit of string. I like going for the full pummel as well when you know that they're holding down. It's a good little counter to it. Because then you get like the full charge on it and potentially push them far enough away so they don't get the counter hit. Oh! Beating out the wall cling as well.
That aggressive hitbox actually managed so that Cherche couldn't go off with 2 bears either. So you weren't going to get double spiked.
Ooh, great jab there. Well timed.
Parry, but not getting too much out of it into a check chase.
The parry was on the jab too, so gotta be careful. Not gonna have too much time to punish. Again! Barely not KOing. That move is strong.
Very, very strong. Great call with the up strong. 2 in a row thanks to that wrap. Just enough damage to claim the stock.
Not gonna miss the wrap confirm this stock. Not like game 1.
The sweet spot into immediate side special too. Taking it.
Gets back onto stage, but gets grabbed out of it.
The DI in into the immediate tech. Cherche needed that, otherwise that was an easy stock to lock in.
These neutral B confirms have been super nice from Luck. Oh, the refresh! You could barely hear the tongue. You could barely hear the tongue to get that refresh.
Frames away, 100%. All right, we got a just off stage. I'm thinking that. Reset and actually got a little bit of Lily, but Lily really hasn't played that big of a role in this one. I just feel like Luck is going so quickly, and Cherche hasn't really been looking to control space because the space has been traded.
I agree. And also, it feels like Luck is doing a good job parrying a lot of the Lily positions as well.
True
like just taking it away, taking it off the field. Ooh.
Every time this Reno has the ability to just isolate Maple off stage, it has been so difficult for Cherche to get back, but again, props to the player.
Cherche with a little bit of a lead though right now. Who's gonna get this first stock? Okay, great holding down there from the Maple. Oh!
Does get a chance to go again though. Oh, you're going for the down strong. That hits underneath the edge, so could very well have claimed the stock, but a little bit too slow, and that may very well
actually
cost quite a bit.
Getting the confirm on that second forwarder, I feel like there was a little bit of delay. So I thought they would be able to get out of it, but not quite. Oh, okay, sending back down.
The trade, I don't know that there's a double jump here. Yeah, very linear recovery because of that limited resource.
Okay, basically back to even. Trying to avoid the seeds as well so you don't get the mark on you.
And we're seeing a little bit of defensive game plan here from Luck because Reno has the advantage now in this spot. Like, it used to be that the seeds did 2 damage each, now only dealing 1, so it's a lot harder for Maple to play super passively.
Oh, great wrap. The edge guard here. Okay, just opts to set up Lily instead, which I appreciate now that it makes that corner so much more scary to contest.
True, but now Luck's out of the corner, so reset Lily off the field for now.
Tether is available. Oh, I think if that forward air connected, we might have seen a tether confirm.
I agree. Anytime you're up, yeah, tether nair.
But not high enough percent to get the KO. Okay. Lily coming in the mix. Yeah, I mean,
big damage in the spot.
Good percent for sure. But not going to really set up into anything else. Got to reset back to neutral.
Just trying to get the mark. Like, this is one of those where you don't want to get caught off stage and just die instantly. You need to mark up luck.
Mm-hmm. And so far still has not gotten the seed on. Oh, there's no... Okay, still makes it back,
Barely. The edge cancel. Dude, this is so tense.
This is really, really close. One stray back air, one stray up B. But you get the... What's the setup? Trying to punish outside of the bubble. Luck was waiting for the bubble to come out and then try to punish with a well-spaced back air.
Down strong isn't going to do it either. Cherche gets a chance to recover really, really low. But the edge hog one more time. Cherche in such a commanding position at the start of that match, but this Rana will not be denied.
The tongue hog is so good. That was like perfectly timed again to get the refresh right as the up B comes out. That's not easy to do.
No, and again, it's because we couldn't get the markup. If Maple had the ability to vary her recovery, then she may very well have been able to recover by doing a tether in some spot and preserving your double jump. But instead, Cherche, they had no options, no opportunities for a mix-up. You had to go low, you had to up B in that spot, and there was no way you were getting back.
Oh, man, that's tough from the Maple's end, I gotta say, but really, really well played. Can we call that the tongue hog, by the way?
The tongue hog?
I don't know what is actually called in Rivals lore, but we can call it the tongue hog.
We can. We can at the very least. I will allow it.
Thank you. Oh, that was all real close games. Only, I mean, they were both at like high percents. I mean, one juicy hit. I thought that tether confirm on the right was gonna lead to something way bigger, but.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's kind of a knowledge check where if you try to tether and they're above you, you can try to go for up air, but usually it won't connect. The only thing that's guaranteed usually is that nair.
Right. But we're in for a set. This is...
As going to be a lockdown drag out brawl.
And we got a lot of space here on Rockwall. So they're definitely going to take their time in neutral.
All right, Poppy out. What we got for this one?
How are you going to use the little Poppy explosion here?
It could very well set up for a big combo, but here's the problem. If Luck's doing the comboing, then Poppy not going to help you out. That is not a tether target.
No, you don't need Poppy to combo as Rano. You just need yourself.
You just need buttons.
You just need one frog. Rano is Poppy, Lily, Terry, everything.
You might need the 3v1. Especially when looking at this Dapper.
Yeah, oh yeah, true.
All right, so far, like, the movement on Rockwall is really the X factor. These platforms positioned as they are. Maple can get some nasty nonsense with these up airs landing hitfalls on these plats, but the problem is that Rano can kind of do the exact same thing, and we've seen it so far. Like, how do you track down Rano when he wants to play with a little bit of verticality?
Yeah, I think the parry that Cherche tried to do is a good option to, threaten every so often. Nice super hop into that punish on the top platform. My God. But not getting the punish after even getting the parry is kind of a big miss from the Maple.
Barely missing that up air string, so instead, Cherche they're back in disadvantage here.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, dash tag not gonna hit its mark on the second hit anyway.
I love that little down air reset from Cherche, but the problem is that afterwards we went a little bit greedy with a reset on the Watcher's mark, and it cost a full stock.
Again, really nice usage of super hop there. I can't believe that Rano's able to make it. I mean, I can believe it, but it's still impressive to see.
Yeah, seeing is believing.
Seeing is believing for sure. Oh, okay, waits out the up air. Down airs are really putting in work right now.
Just feels like the shield pressure is kind of messed up. Like, look at this. Every time Cherche is getting smacked around, Luck is getting away with so much pressure for free because you never know what's coming next. You can't really get these out-of-shield options going.
I gotta say, these platform heights are actually really nice for Luck, just in terms of the combo game.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That was a 3-stock.
I thought this was one of Maple's best stages. And apparently Cherche thought that too.
Yeah.
But Luck's kind of like, but if you see my Rano on it, though, it might be pretty good for Rano, actually.
You thought that you could DI to the top and Rano can't follow you. No. This frog can leap.
We have tech for that.
We do. It's some of the easiest tech. You just hold down and jump.
No, that's tech still. That's still tech.
It's still tech. You're right. I'll take that, Lily.
she had something to say. Wasn't too effective, but at the very least, she was hurt.
Ooh, downers have been coming out in full force.
Yeah, that's an interesting move, but out of shield, typically, I believe Chair Shake should be able to respond with an up B out of shield to actually get a punish there. So it's like you have to be really judicious with your usage of it, and so far luck has been.
Or at least do that, where you jump away. A lot of Ranos will like continue the pressure with like neutral air, and then that gets parried, or up beat as you're talking about. But jumping away is nice. It's a good little. I can't refresh with the tongue hog. Oh my god. Ooh. No confirm. The edge guarding is going so into Luck's favor right now.
I'm digging the use of a little bit more F-tilt here in this matchup. It is very good. Super disjointed for no reason.
Ooh. Man.
I don't like that hitbox of that F-strong right there from Luck. It's so good.
It's so inside of it, you really wouldn't believe that that inner part of the F-strong still hits. But again, the refreshes on the ledge have been so on point.
Yeah, just exploiting the weakness of this character's somewhat linear recovery, particularly when tether isn't available. A little bit preemptive with that down strong, did not wait for the tech option. It was a actionable rather than reactionable tech chase situation.
Right. Okay, nice confirm there from Maple. Just dancing on the platforms, I like it, but Rano's following.
Yeah, the tech chases from Rano are so brutal.
They really are, especially the way Luck's been hitting them. Ooh, good jab check.
Didn't make anything out of the in-bowl either.
Really good confirms. Because getting that down air into down strong especially is a tricky confirm to hit.
GI on chair chase and just getting the heck out of dodging, trying to get hit with those projectiles off stage.
Okay, they make it back, which is a tall order against this Rano. Even just the recoveries have been so good.
A little bit of a reversal there, actually, on Chair Chase side. Good damage out of it, but we still have some work to do. Oh, actually falls out of the up air. Very lucky from Luck.
That's why they call him Luck.
True enough. And falls into that stock as well.
Yeah.
The weak hit, was that a back air look like?
It's all coming together.
One hit box at a time. Does have to go high, but cannot get the up special in that position.
Ooh, Tether going way up. I thought Tether was going to follow way up there, but like you said, it's a bit of a mix-up. Maybe you want to save it for this. Rano still makes it. Rano still makes it. Of course Rano still makes it. Is that even a question?
This character's recovery got nerfed, but not enough.
It's still
very good.
It's still bonkers. Okay, the Shoryuken.
Don't touch my shield, please. A little bit of a defensive option.
That's right. Ooh. Big opening here. Gets Poppy as well.
But CC's the down tilt, so not working out.
Ooh.
More damage. Maple kind of on notice right here. Poppy's gone too.
Yeah. That is unfortunate. That could have been a big setup potential there. Okay, here we go. No tech chase though. Tries to read the tech in place or the no tech. Okay, does the DI in on the back throw, which is super important.
Very preemptive up B too in that position. I'm taking that.
Doesn't get the mark on actually. That finally gets it now.
So could lead to something big here. We just need any strong attack or a little bit of a Lily assist, but no opportunity set up Lily so far.
Big opportunity here. Oh! DIing in on the throw. The Rano, that's what Rano wants.
Every single time Rano goes for those throw techs, you have to be on point for both pre and post toss. You have your combo and survival DIs ready, and if you are a frame or two delayed, I'll see you later.
You're done. You're done. Especially the way that Luck has been hitting the confirms.
Oh yeah.
You can't get anything for free. But those throws are pretty fast, so I get not getting the DI every single time. But every time, oh man, got the mark, and still doesn't get the KO. Almost said Maker's Mark.
Maker's Mark. I mean, if you've got a little bit of Maker's Mark, we can talk about this after the block. But
got the mark on him. Oh jeez, but doesn't quite get any of the huge finishers on most of the stocks actually.
Yeah, it felt like really the problem was at that last stock in the last game in particular, Cheche was really trying to be a little bit too preemptive with the options. Like, we saw Luck time and time again get the reaction tech chases, like waiting for Maple to have some kind of a frame where you can actionably go get the dash, get another grab, or get a strong after it. Maple, on the other hand, Maple is firing off those down strongs. Like, I think you're going to go this way.
Yeah.
The problem is if you guess wrong 2 or 3 times in a row, you're losing stocks. Because Maple, all you need is to get that down strong once out of a tech roll, and you are the fastest character in the game with your initial dash.
Yeah.
So you can match any character's roll.
Yeah.
All right, so now this is going to be a good one. Why don't you tell us about my man, Stango?
Oh, Stango's so good at so many different games. Originally a Melee player. If you
can believe it.
I know. Coming from the humble roots of Super Smash Bros. Melee. Very strong in Rivals, obviously. Getting second at Supernova, I believe. Going Claren there versus Cake Assault. Going Claren in specific matchups. But typically using a plethora of different characters. The Claren's more of like a specific choice here.
Yeah, it does feel as though like that is a character that has some matchups where it's a bit frustrating to play. Like, real talk, Clarens hate locks. Like, every single Claren I've ever talked to is like, why am I getting outspaced by this damn super heavy?
Yeah.
Then how do I kill the super heavy?
Yeah.
So it can be a frustrating matchup. So that's why you go Fleet.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we saw that Cake Assault every single time there was a big body on stage. I'm going to go Fleet and make their lives miserable.
Yeah.
On the other side, Guard is a Florida native, so we've got a little bit of a hometown hero on the Crag. Crag versus Claren. Interesting matchup here, Bish.
Yeah. Very strong players on both sides. We are...
Button checking?
Button checking. But, I mean, Stango also very strong with Zetterburn, very strong with Crag, very strong with Claren. Just kind of... Dependent on the matchup, we'll go either Zetterburn or Crag or Claren. Wants to main Zetterburn, but thinks Crag is just a little bit better and a little bit more consistent in the current meta.
I mean, Crag is a very good character. And Zetter is, I think inconsistent is a good way to put it, because Crag just hits buttons and then they die. And Zetter, you have to like wave shine like an absolute, like, you have to be out of your gourd to play this character.
You really do.
Masterfully.
It's a Melee player's dream.
Yeah, exactly. Like Cody gets up in here and it's like, yo, I get it. You got this.
Mango on the sticks, let's go.
It's like
Stango also Melee player, so.
Yeah, exactly. Me, I look at my hands, I'm just like, they don't do that no more. Maybe catch me 20 years ago. No, not now. When Melee was released, yeah, get me hit me with that Zetter. Not now.
Yeah, that's right. Okay. Here we go, Stango versus Guard. Stango on the Crag. Oh no, you're stuck in the rock. As we mentioned earlier, your weight is increased as you're holding the rock, making you super combo food while you're holding it. So you got to get rid of it as soon as you can.
So I talked to Nurse, who's a really, really good player, top 50 at some points in Rivals. And what she said actually on this matchup is you got to kind of be a dashback Andy. You got to kind of, as Claren, dash back a little bit, allow the Crag to whip, and then get your punishes going. Because if you try to tap this character's shield, he may very well be able to respond with a grab, because his grab range is kind of crazy.
Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, just space a little bit with your, like jabs with your down tilts. What an edge guard!
That was just re-grab after re-grab. You get 3 of those, and so far, Guard using every single one.
Yo, that's why they call him Guard. For the amazing edge guards.
True. Don't even need hitboxes for it.
No.
Chain grabs? All right, we got those.
Okay. Oh, look at the spacing. That's crazy. A little dash back and then coming back with the dash attack is just space out right outside.
All right, no fun zone is active.
That's right. No more rocks here.
Instead, they're only combos. They're only tippers.
Oh. Crowd coming alive for Guard.
Stango starting to swing a little bit, gets the parry, but can't get any kind of a punish going. Great get up immediately from Guard.
Yeah, because Guard goes right to ledge as opposed to going on the stage.
Yeah, I don't think we're getting back from that one. A little bit of an exploitable recovery, and Rock is very good at exploiting exploitable recoveries, in fact.
That's right. Ooh, good extension here. Keep it going. Look at the... Oh, he's still following the... Oh my god. That was actually really good DI on some of the throws as well, but Guard following. Uh-oh, the rock.
It's kind of messed up that I talked about Crag having some chain grabs right here. It feels like Guard's the only one with chain grabs. Stango hasn't guessed right.
Okay. Oh, man, I love the little dash dance grab. Get out of here, Rock.
Smack it away.
Yeah, just
don't want to deal with it.
I love the collateral damage. Oh, here you go. Here you go, though.
This is the problem. You can win neutral about 5 times against Crag. It doesn't matter if you don't kill him, because when he gets back and it's his turn to swing, problems arise.
That's right. Rock kind of messing things up a little bit. Ooh, just a little bit late on the grab. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Even with the nerf, it still combos pretty well, that back air. A menace. Where you going, Crag?
That's again, like, it felt like Stango dropped from edge by accident, and Guard just recognizes it immediately.
That's why they call him Guard. Very good at edge guarding.
So far, so good.
Okay,
Living up to his name.
That's right. Okay, we got last stock here. Ooh. Follow-up, no follow-up.
I wanted to say big damage, and then I looked down, it's like only 26. Like, every tipper feels like it should deal like 1,000,000.
Bro, it really does feel like that. The sound effects, the delay, it just really feels like, oh god, I've lost my stock. And
Yeah,
it's
and
just
then
a
you
jab.
look down, it's like 7 damage.
Yeah.
On the other side, Krag's moves both sound and do a ton of damage.
Yeah, dude, that's
You
bad.
feel it every time this character hits you.
Oh, okay, okay. Yo, we got close games right now. You're stuck holding the rock. Let it go. Okay,
strong.
Not quite getting the tipper.
We have an opportunity for Guard to live up to his name. Not going to work out. Good get of attack into another tipper. F strong, that'll do.
That'll do it. We see the animation. That means it's over for you. When you see that light change like that.
I know, the little color shift. We haven't seen a fake kill screen yet. I mean, Dan, I'm watching.
No.
I got my notebook right here. We will take notes. Dev report.
It's true. Oh, what a tipper to close things out.
Yeah.
My goodness.
I mean, got a couple early stocks and made them all count, and actually forcing Stango off the Krag.
Yeah. I mean, I think, you know, the big hurt box of Krag just makes you a little bit more vulnerable to the kind of keep away game, that mid-range that Clarence loves to play. So maybe you can, you know, be a little bit more rush down with a character like Zetterburn.
Yeah, it's an annoying matchup, but that doesn't mean that it's a bad matchup. It's like, yeah, you every now and then you'll be getting grabbed for like the entire distance of your sword, and then you just gotta kind of take those. Like, yeah, it's a big body, you get a little bit of privilege every now and then.
Yeah, and if you're tight with your combo game, you know, you can really make Clarence hurt. So,
meanwhile, on this side, like, how do you space out the Zetterburn?
yeah. I wonder if we're gonna see down special on the side B happen if Stango uses it a little bit more.
I like that. That might actually be a very good tool.
The no fun zone, pretty important. Let's see.
Yeah, there are a couple tools to like make sure that you get that burning effect going, but to be honest, it's easily the most safe. You just toss that one out and then approach behind it. Feels like running behind like Hadouken and then DP directly from Street Fighter.
It is a very good setup option here. Okay, goes high.
Or drive rush, not DP, excuse me.
Oh, just grabs edge here. Close enough to get the wall jump. That's very nice. Ooh.
Tries to roll in, but just rolls into an air.
Yeah.
Every time players like jab to just stop an aerial approach, this is the fly swatter. Just stab. Not a ton of damage, but more than enough to just stop all your momentum.
But the mental damage.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, really? We're just hitting A. That's it.
That's all it takes sometimes. Goes right to edge there. Really good DI on some of these throws, though, from Stango. Not getting, like, the back throw into tipper that you might see happening.
Guard, a little bit of a tech love right there, unable to make it back. You can hear the FL crew going kind of crazy in the background. Guard got the whole crew out here cheering for the hometown hero.
My goodness. Oh, okay. What's the edge guard here? Yep, you have to recover onto the stage, but a miss from Stango.
Stango was looking for the whole stock right there, 50%.
Potentially you could have gotten the whole stock. Oh, what an extension with the down tilt, but...
Run away, but there's not anywhere you can get to.
Yeah, also a little bit harder to edge guard on this stage as you can go through the stage with your up Bs for both of them. Opts to not go for ledge there, seeing that guard is guarding it. Oh, strong. Oh, strong. No.
No,
Oh.
can't get it. Patches. Dan took that away.
That's right. Back here a little bit harder to confirm into up strong now after the patch. I love the wave dash out of shield. Oh, yeah, the double claw.
This looks like a definitely great matchup change. Like, it just feels like Stango is really moving circles around guard.
Yeah.
Like, finally getting that first stock, but like, you just can't keep up. And that's the problem with Clarence, is that there's very limited mobility here. Like, you have solid ground mobility, aerial mobility. You're not catching your opponent.
No, yeah, they even increased her run speed, I believe, in this patch. Still can't catch up to a fast Zetterburn, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, not many characters can, though, especially when this character's starting to shine away.
Ooh, just tossing aside. I love that back throw. Okay, a little smack. No punish. No combo off the jab. Oh, here you go. Here you go. Interrupted.
Jab not going to confirm into too much. Gets a dare reset, but I'm digging the defensive options here from guard.
Ooh, went for it all. Went for it all. What is it going to cost you, my friend?
That is one of those, oh, I got to stock up. Let me get for the clip real quick, please.
Okay. I mean, is it going to cost you?
Perhaps we just got to see guard this last stock.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
That was an awful trade. Guard had something cooking, but now saying, oh, another lease on life. Another opportunity to claim the stock. Great pivot back there.
Oh, doesn't quite get the shot enough strong. Wait. Oh. Still got to get one more to get this KO. And you're just going to go right to the ledge. Good edge cancels on the Nair, too. Playing by the edge so well from guard.
We're seeing a little bit of dashbacks here from guard. Guard was playing defensively really, really well, and Stango just not having any of it now. Stango is not really like super hard approaching.
Oh, this is a chance. This is so big. No grab, but spacing anyway. Uh-oh. I thought
up tilt very nearly finished it.
Yeah. The blastos at a stage upwardly are not very high.
Good recovery from guard going back to the edge. Forward throw should not do it.
Not empowered.
No.
I think if you get like the special pummel, that may have KO'd. Still not enough. You're not getting the sweet spot on any of these hits. Oh, no. Uh-oh.
Tech situation. All right, what could guard cook, but falls out.
Yeah, it doesn't get the grab. They're flubbing. They're flubbing.
At 181, just about anything for Stango will do it, but guard playing so well defensively.
They're both down tilting. They're both tilting. The jab. Oh.
Couldn't get the F-Strong either. This is so devastating.
No tech chase. Yo. Any hit is going to KO from the Zetters, and you're missing the tech chase again. Unless you do the lightest forwarder, I guess it won't KO. Okay. Flame is gone. No, you're hitting him with the lightest hits. Use the strong one.
The claws.
Oh, no. You DI'd away. You DI'd away. Oh, no. No.
How did guard miss that? Guard hits that 9 times out of 10, but this is the one time that Stango takes it instead.
We got so much spaghetti that last stock, and then right at the end, grabbing the edge from Claren. That was an easy stock to KO once the Claren had to go through the stage like that. You had all the time in the world to get that up strong.
There were a million tiny little opportunities there where both players were just tiny increments off. Yeah. Like it just either a frame off on reaction time or just getting the wrong hitbox of these aerials. Like you called that a couple times. I thought a fair would kill no matter what hitbox it was.
It was the lightest fair.
Apparently. I've never even seen a fair that light before.
Yeah. The claws need to be sharpened on this Zetterburn. Those were like the lightest fairs of all time.
Where's the scratching post? Come on now.
Yeah. But that was man, what a game.
I mean, real talk, if guard plays like that on the last stock, every single stock, guard is undefeatable. That was some of the best defensive gameplay I've seen in a minute.
Yeah, honestly the comeback was almost so well earned.
Like 200% against a character that can kill you by sneezing. like very well done.
But we got game 3 here on Ethereum Forest, which is guard's counter pick, right?
Yes.
Right, yeah, and usually this is actually a pretty strong Zetterburn stage.
It took me a minute to think that over. Like, you are dead on, man.
Yeah. So, oh my God.
I think we're seeing why this is usually a very good Zetter pick.
Yeah. I mean, the one nice thing that you do get from Claren is that if you get the tippers by the edge, it's like a KO at brutally low percents. Like, if you get a tipper here, you're dead.
But the neutral, though? Like, guard and neutral is going to get walked across the stage by Stango.
Yeah, not having like the platform to retreat to with some of Stango's pressure here can be pretty brutal.
Yeah, we saw how vital that was in the last game, but right now, not seeing a ton of pressure from Stango, just these two pieces that are really making life difficult for guard.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, able to jump out of it if you hit the opponent with your side special. Oh, no.
Just landing on the plat and then immediately getting a tipper, but can't get the tipper back air.
Yeah, tries to hit fall into an additional tipper F-strong there. Doesn't quite get it. Ooh, what an extension here. Oh, you're stuck on the platform.
I feel like guard was deliberately not teching, just kind of trying to wait it out to mix up Stango's timing. That's usually a good option, but Stango was very patient.
And Stango also was smart to go for down strong, which covers the whole platform. Oh, again. Oh, God, this is why this is such a strong Zetter stage.
Yeah, this is go up, then go down, then go up, and rinse and repeat.
Oh, it doesn't stop. Keep the flame on. You could have even done the Gatling combo there. Wow.
That the little taunt at the end?
My God.
That was kind of brutal.
Yeah. For how close the previous game was, that one was a wash.
Yeah, perhaps put that counter pick back in the pocket.
Yeah, let's go somewhere else. I agree.
All right, a little bit of a more neutral stage right here. The plats should very well provide a little bit of a defensive respite for guard.
Yeah, especially because you can get you know, like aerials on the platform there. You can even get like tippers on the platform, which is really nice little ways to set up for Claren.
Yeah, just a little up tilt underneath that platform. It is so difficult to land on this character when that happens.
Exactly, exactly. So having some platforms like that is nice. Oh, I like the attempt. I like the attempt. Oh, what? The advanced Gatling combo?
That is kind of nasty.
That's crazy. For the dash attack into Shine into then doing the upswing. Insane. Oh, and get sound. Getting sent to the ground.
This is not going nearly as well as that other game, but okay. The DI, though, Stango ready for that down air.
And then also shining out of it.
A little bit of aggression after the defense.
Mm-hmm. Tech into immediate shine into your own pressure is nasty.
Go for the Kalima, but that not going to connect. Instead, Stango off stage yet again.
A little bit too far for that. Oh, you actually could have just held.
A little bit too slow, yeah.
Yeah, you could have just held ledge.
I compared this to what we were seeing the Fleet doing in one of our previous matches with Mystery Soul. Where just like every time Zeta was off stage, they died instantly.
Right,
but in this one, not whatsoever.
Or maybe we've gotten burned. I'm not sure. But anyway, yeah, nice Gatling little combo there.
Little dash attack to mix things up. The slide off DI for Stango was pivotal in that spot. Just allowed you to go aggressive yet again without having to worry about the tech.
Good little edge guard, or good little edge cancel too as well from Stango, but getting a huge tipper. Crowd coming alive for guard.
True. I mean, at 180 though, you want to be getting that at like 120. Like, this is the problem. I know this character might be a little bit similar to Marth, but you can't be suffering from Marthitis in these spots.
Ooh, I love the back air extension.
Good, just threaten the mind by guard, just like bail out of that situation. Stango was holding down, trying to CC literally anything we were talking about.
Ooh, oh my god. That was such a well-timed edge grab to where you can still punish the up on stage, because I believe you still had some invuln there, the way that Stango timed it, I believe. So super nice.
I'm digging the movement from guard too. Like, we've seen a lot of moonwalks. Like, just a lot of trying to mix up exactly what angle you're going to be coming out from the approach option, but the aggressive up special not going to work out too well. We're going to get a follow-up hit. No, a little bit of a early side special in that spot.
Oh, actually, the up special was patched also this go-around for Claren, right? So it's a little bit easier to contest an edge guard as well, so maybe we're seeing some of that come into effect here.
Yeah, they basically removed the last hitbox entirely, so it's a little bit easier so you can stay on edge and punish it.
Right. Okay, great confirm there from Stango, though. One stock away. Ooh, okay. Potentially a platform tech chase. Has to go for Gatling combo. Nice platform movement from guard. Okay. Keep it going. Oh, what else? Okay. It doesn't stop.
Just big damage continuously. Even remember how I said these plats might be good for guard? And Stango saying, nah, dog, there's more space for me to combo on.
Yeah, I also have platform combos. Don't get it twisted. Ooh, forward ascending off stage. What's the edge guard gonna be here? Tech again. Oh, immediate shine. Oh, that's just it.
Yeah, Stango kind of turning up a little bit there at the last few moments of that set. It felt like game one lit a fire under Stango, and this response of swapping to the Zed are definitely the way to go.
Also lit a fire under the Claren as well.
True. Yeah, exactly. Continuing the pun. I dig it.
Sorry.
The advanced pun. I go with a little bit of one and just like, we're going to lean in here.
Okay, lean in. Speaking of Zetterburn, we got another top Zetterburn on stream next. We got Switch.
It's coming on. So yeah, these are, I believe Sinbad is our number 10 seed, another Florida local, Jacksonville on this side, and Maple won Let's Make Moves Miami as well, so already defended the home turf just a bit. Let's see if Switch can go ahead and do so, or excuse me, Sinbad can do so again. On the other side though, why don't you talk to us about Switch, the Jersey player?
Oh yeah, Switch, 7th seed in this bracket. Top PM player, focusing on Rivals 2 co-mains, Zetter and Maple, won the Rivals bracket at Nightclub over Cheesy Potato, got 4th at the AZ Tournament Heatwave, losing to Squanto and ZeeBee, and got 5th at Rivals Wavelength.
Yeah, so the tournament pedigrees for both players are phenomenal. Do you think we're going to see a little bit of a similar play style to what Stango was just doing, or do you think maybe a little bit more defensively? Stango does kind of do things a bit differently.
Stango does do things a little bit differently. I feel like, based on what I've seen with Switch kind of goes a little ham. And I wonder if that's allowed versus Sinbad.
Yeah, that's going to be an interesting one.
Yeah, I think, like, if left up to Switch, he would like to play a little bit more aggro, I believe.
I mean, it's kind of, this is an all gas, no brakes matchup. It's like if you hit either of these characters, they're going for a ride, and it's not stopping off stage. I would say I give the slight edge potentially to Maple because that fair just, what does Zetter do?
Yeah, I think the what we've been seeing throughout this top 48 is Zetter's just getting edge guarded over the course of everyone they're playing against. So I don't think it's going to be any different in this matchup.
Yeah, the difference I feel is just that how easy it is for Maple to convert into it.
Yeah.
Like you can get down tilt, which is a relatively safe poke, into fair. Like that just, I go for a safe move, and if safe move connects, I kill you.
Right.
It's kind of messed up. And at low to mid percentages, you just follow their drift and do it again.
Yeah.
Even if you can't, like, if you can't double jump back to stage at that point, like, so what? Just do it again 3 more times.
The real strength of Zetterburn is can you get those on stage huge KO confirms after you've got the flame on your opponent. And you can really mitigate all the weaknesses that you might have off stage with a very strong punish game on stage, like we saw in that previous set with Stango, right? That's going to be the name of the game, just in general as Zetterburn's win condition here. So,
just hear the entire crowd again going off. Florida, this is the thing. I love this scene because it feels as though they are behind every single Florida player. It isn't okay, we got 1 or 2 homies and we'll root for them and no one else. Every time an FL player stepped up to play Rivals, the entire crowd's behind them.
As they should be. As they should be.
Defend your region.
Gotta defend your region. Gotta defend your region. Oh, this is going to be a good one.
Yeah.
This is going to be a good one. This is some top-level Rivals play that we get to see.
Yeah, Julesvale getting started here. Interesting stage selection. I'm curious if we're going to see that tall platform play any kind of a role here, because every now and then it just appears, steals a stock, and then leaves. It's hilarious.
Yeah. If you're able to convert off that with any kind of tricky, cheeky offstage plays, it's very nice. As we mentioned earlier, Switch 7th seed, Sinbad 9th seed. Let's Make Moves Miami, winner of Sinbad, and then Switch getting top 5 in so many different tournaments recently. So we're in for a treat here.
Yeah, this is just 2 players evenly seated, and we can already see why. We've seen a little bit of neutral extending into an offstage interaction. Cannot land that little poke right there with the forward tilt on Sinbad's side.
And you see the low profile of Maple coming out too, where Switch tried to do an aerial there and then just gets low profile. But I'm telling you, man, if you can hit these, it continues okay, but you get tagged, that's fine, it's fine. Back to neutral.
Doesn't matter how elusive you are, sometimes you just get punched in the teeth. Bad things happen.
True. Here gets back on the stage with a nice down special here off stage.
Falling out of the up air though, so Sinbad unable to get any kind of a confirm out of that. Has to recover low. Can we get a sweet spot? We are trying, but that was a great hog right there from Switch.
It's shades of the previous set with, oh god, there's the tether into forward air you were talking about. And it's shades of the previous set where if you have the right timing of grabbing the ledge, you can just beat out the Maple up B. But if you're off even a little bit, we saw how strong it is. So, gotta be on point with your timing. So far, Switch showing that he is.
And a lot better tech chase situations so far for Sinbad. Like, that's going to be a big thing in this matchup if you understand what your opponent's trying to do from the tech spot.
Yeah, I mean, the tech chasing is just so important in this game overall. What a great ledge grab there. Ooh, okay. Here you go. No confirm on the platform there.
Tried to CC, but still gets put into a tech situation. It's like, yeah, great, you CC'd my move. Now I get to tech chase you. Down air, a little bit of a interesting option in the corner.
Very tricky move, too, if you're not super familiar with it. Has not been able to get the seed on this Zetterburn at all.
Yeah.
On this stock, anyway.
Switch.
Yeah, just it's avoiding so many of them. There's definitely been thrown. Finally gets one. Now you got to watch out for tether.
The reverse led into that. I am so mad for Switch.
Oh, baby. And you get the double forward air, that double dip.
The double dip off of the reverse down tilt. Like that's like, oh, that hitbox is very generous, isn't it?
Earned. That was sick, though. That was really nice from Sinbad. Okay.
100%. That is a she needs it moment. Like, maybe people needs that hitbox.
Yeah, I agree.
Don't show Dan.
Ooh, okay, back to... We are just getting such close games overall. It's been a treat to watch.
Yeah, been a treat to watch, been a treat to commentate with you two, Fish. Having a ton of fun.
Thanks, man.
Little bit of shield pressure, and that's a big part of this matchup too. When can you use shield versus when are you going to be too complacent? And look at that, the shield pressure from the wave shines in and out. So devastating.
Super good. And here's a top platform we were talking about earlier.
I was looking for it, but just fell out of the up air.
came out just to be a little cheeky. Oh, avoids the tilt. And the nice part about that tilt, too, is the way you can angle it. So you can go a little bit higher and trick up your opponent.
It's both an anti-air and an edge guard tool.
Yeah, it's great.
It's a good move.
The angling of it is super good. Oh, the platform messing up the follow-up off the down air. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You will find other opportunities, though. Can't get the tilts. So
perfect angle. Perfect angle there from Switch.
And look at the back off. Sinbad immediately really respects ledge options. Like, not trying to be super, super greedy and get anything crazy going in the corner. Just like, I know you're going to ledge dash back.
Absolutely. Got the mark here now as well. How is it going to go? Oh, doesn't get the aerial afterwards.
Yeah, you can choose where you're going to pop up next to your opponent. It looks like that time Sinbad chose to go above Switch, and Switch is DI down, so I don't want to deal with this.
Right, yeah. Oh.
That combo, that's kind of messed up if it did.
I think that's just it, too.
That, I'm not expecting Maple to have that kind of a combo at that point. I feel like potentially that might have been a hold-in moment. Might have been, I want to get back to the edge, so maybe I'll hold in for a split second. Maple made you pay.
Even the top players will hold in, all right? It's the human condition. It's the human condition. Sometimes you just want to get back.
They want to go home.
Yeah.
I mean, who doesn't?
Let me back onto the stage, please. Please.
Yeah, this ain't no air character. This ain't no raster.
No. Oh, great. Get out of there. Good guess on the pummel.
These dash attacks are not working out so far for Sinbad. Typically such a good burst option for Maple, but Switch is playing around it really well by always being in a spot where you can shine.
Or even just getting only hit by the first hit, or, you know, shielding the first hit and getting out of there.
If you shield the first hit, you can typically drop your shield and get a parry on the second hit, too. So I'm curious if we'll see that at all.
That's important to note. Good get-up attack there from Sinbad. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what's
punish? Very hard punish.
That's crazy. Off the pair, you get that huge confirm. I love it.
Yeah, that is death immediately.
Yeah.
How dare you hit me?
Yeah, don't hit me ever again, please. Crazy. Usually you don't see like huge confirms like that off the pair. You usually get like one strong hit, but went to town.
I will say this character, in part because of the crazy shine combos you can get, potentially one of the most explosive parry punish games in the game.
I agree. As we just saw. Ooh, there's that tilt again.
It's just so good.
It's very good.
Like, look at that. It forces a tech situation, and Maple was very nearly able to get the down tilt. Even though you couldn't get the down tilt, you're still in advantage, and then you just keep pressing.
Yeah, even with the upward angled tilt like that, you still were able to, you know, convert off stage with the forward air. That's a nice setup. Keeps you off. It combos for you.
Yeah, use tilt stick, folks. If you're trying to learn Maple, please just use tilt stick. That move it's too good to not have access to it.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense. Ooh, finally Dash Tag getting the full hit of it. Switch also is so good at doing the down B cancels with holding shield. You shield with down B, and then you get that little like kind of flippy movement. Super good at it. Very tricky to try to edge guard.
Yeah, you just need every movement tool that you can off stage, and Switch understandable mastery of his character in that disadvantageous position.
Absolutely. Ooh, the good follow. Making full use of the flame.
Down strong is just so messed up in the corner. Like, what do you actually do in that spot? I think pray. That's about it.
Yeah, because it actually, it's pretty big, right? So you cover a couple tech options. This is a big punish here from Sinbad, though. Did not have the mark, so could not continue off the top, unfortunately. But are we going to get an edge guard? Uh-oh. Again? See, that's what I'm saying, the little flippy flip. The Lions flipped.
I didn't know they did that.
Go to your zoo. They definitely do that. Oh!
Yeah, that must have attraction I got to check out. I ain't at the zoo in a minute.
Oh.
Chase down? Oh, you're just toast. Great tech, though.
Yeah, really important tech. Ooh. The little B reverse on the side B.
Talk about a reversal right there. This situation from Maple.
Uh-oh. I mean, we've seen Zetters get edge guarded. Is that what's going to happen here? Nice little combo. Oh, goes for the pummel and gets broken out of.
That was devastating right there. Well, Terry in the corner, though. So we have it. Okay, it doesn't matter. You don't need to tether back to that.
Terry's just watching.
Just brought him into the world. It's like, yo, check this out, though.
Do something, Terry. Help me out.
Terry here throw hands, despite having hands.
Yeah. Come on, Terry. Oh. That was a solid showing. Solid showing from Switch.
Yeah, these quick characters are fun to watch. Like, they just fly across the screen in this advantageous state after advantageous state into a why am I dead after one hit.
Yeah.
It is very, like, it is a razor-thin margin between victory and success in this matchup. And we saw it a couple times there where just, like, Maple gets confirmed, takes 70 damage after a ton of up air strings, and then what does Zetter actually do? Responds with the exact same thing.
It's actually such a great point. I mean, every game is going down to, like, last stock, last hit in a lot of situations. Over so many sets we've watched. It's a tough game.
It also just goes to show how stacked this event is because so many of these players are so evenly matched. You can't really call it from moment to moment about who's going to take the lead.
Oh, yeah.
But in this moment, I think Sinbad's doing a pretty good job, though.
Oh, yeah. Sinbad's popping off right now.
This is a very messed up Maple stage. So I think this is a very good counter pick. Just like, you can do disgusting things on those platforms.
Oh, yeah. The platform heights are super nice. Okay. Finally getting back to center stage, though, from Switch. Just so much pressure from Sinbad. Gotta stop the bleeding somehow.
And again, those narrow side blast zones on the stage as well. It makes it so that that tether nair is a very consistent kill confirm.
On the flip side, I think we will see some relatively low % KOs from Switch's end as well with, like, double forward air. Great parry. Oh, no follow. That would have been a Gatling combo, too, if you got the dash tag there. There you go.
Sinbad was so greedy right there. You tapped the shield once and then got away with it and then tried to tap it again, and Switch was having none of it.
Yeah, Switch's defensive play has been super nice. Okay, shields the tilt that time. Not quite getting a bigger punish here. What's the tech chase?
Great TI actually from Switch. I'm digging that.
Ooh, I love that, using the down B to get back onto to go down and then to the right like that with the side B is super nice. Kind of Pikachu-esque, quick attack-esque.
Great movement option. So far, Switch turning back up there. Even with this mark, we are looking to claim the stock.
Is that gonna KO?
No way.
Oh, it was
not a 92. I was a little bit worried, but
it's a little close. Oh!
What a confirmed!
Oh my God!
The fireball into the fair that deep
off stage
as Zetter.
Lions can jump that far?
Apparently.
God.
Like, who are the ones downplaying the Lions in that Lions or Pokemon question? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, I know,
After
right?
this kind of line, if this kind of line's on that team, then maybe they got a chance.
Oh, yeah. 1 billion of these Lions?
Oh, 100%.
I'll take that any day. Oh, baby. Okay, good follow here. Oh, not quite. Getting the strong. And look at the pressure, though. Switch is just relentless.
Yeah, the damage is starting to rack up already 80. This is just about kill percent if you get something empowered here.
Yeah, or if you just get like the, oh, you're going to keep following? Or if you just get like side B into forward air again.
True enough, true enough.
Oh, spacing outside. Not getting hit by the low get up option.
Delayed nair right there, getting full stage control is Sinbad. But the aggressive approach from the corner, and that'll do. Switch now has a game lead on Let's Make Moves Miami, or Luminosity Makes Moves Miami champion in Sinbad.
Oh yeah, that's right. And
I keep getting it wrong. I've done that like 4 times today.
But this is a very impressive showing from Switch. Every time that he gets the opponent flamed in and that right percent, you see that tech chase up strong come out, or you see that tech chase down strong come out. It's very consistent KO confirms.
Agreed. It's understanding like how your character can secure stocks consistently is super important in this game, because if you allow like the characters to get to like 180, yeah, nothing's going to confirm. You have to get a straight hit. So instead, just kill them early and often with what works. Don't need to start tossing out these like damage racking moves at that spot.
Absolutely. The tech chases in particular are super good for that kind of position. Great reactions from Switch. And we got Sinbad's counter pick.
And outside of that first game that Sinbad won, have we really seen Maple securing a lot of stocks early?
Not quite, right? Not quite.
We've seen a lot of explosive game plans from Switch, but not so much from Sinbad. Sinbad, it feels like, been on the receiving end of the little bit of this extra credit that we typically see.
Yeah, I agree. Maybe some stronger edge guarding, but Switch's recoveries have been really good.
Agreed, yeah.
It's like super good, and the offstage confirms are always there. Sweet spotting every forward air.
I cannot believe how consistent Switch has been with that. It just shows a full and complete mastery of this character.
Absolutely. There's again the Lions flip.
Twice in a row and actually manages to make it back with it. And then immediately into advantage. Take 50. Call me in the morning.
Yeah, you see they're even trying to go for forward strong as well to just keep Maple off stage. Just has no fear in trying to go against Maple off stage, which I really like from Switch's end. Sinbad though, gotta fire back. Gotta fire back. There you go. That's how it starts. Okay. Get a little momentum on your side. Good confirm.
That Nair actually drags Sinbad all the way back on the stage right where Switch was looking for it.
Ooh, I like that shield after doing the forward air, knowing that, you know, maybe I'm not going to be able to get the combo right away. Again, I'm telling you, these lines flips.
The lines flip into the hitbox directly thereafter. Like, Switch is being very aggressive out of the corner, and Sinbad a little bit slow to react.
Very tricky movement for sure.
Slide off again, too.
Ooh. That time I think was a missed down B cancel, as you saw there.
We actually, now that I think about it, we have not seen Lily make too much of an impact in this set so far.
No, not at all. Oh, what an air dodge! Gets out of the grapple combo. But I agree with you. Not much Lily play at all. I think just the parries have been so good that the Lilies just get mitigated a little bit.
The back hit of that fair.
That KO'd. Wow.
Yeah. I don't know why it feels like the back hit is actually stronger than the front hit sometimes. Part of it's definitely that you're not ready for the DI, but the other part of it is just like, why does that hit sound so hard? Yeah. Where's the sour spot?
I agree. Oh, the double shine. Keep going. Look at the region and the craziest angles. I think it's because Switch has such good offstage play and such good recovery that you can just go on offstage like every time. Okay.
A little bit more though.
Oh, there you go, Sinbad. Oh, tries to get the mark and then maybe do a grapple, tether punish rather. Sorry, not grapple, tether punish.
I agree. That's 100% what was on Sinbad. But I think Sinbad's dead here.
Wow.
The fireball off stage secures a 3-1 for Switch.
The lion snipe.
The lion's everything, apparently.
The
lion's flips. Oh. The lion snipes.
Oh, whoa. I didn't know lions could do that. That's crazy.
This lion is the actual hunter right there. We don't need to have anti-poaching technology for this one.
No, just put Zediver in there. Let's put Zediver in the Safari. You'll be fine.
They should be guarding those lions.
Yeah, no, you need a guard for that. Oh, what a set. Always a treat to watch Switch. Sinbad had some really nice combos whenever the mark was on Zedder, but it felt like Switch was doing a really good job not getting hit by Seed.
True.
Or just it didn't feel like the mark was on as often as it would be on other players, you know?
It can be a little bit difficult to hit Zedder with that purely because it loses out to everything.
Right.
Like, basically, if you're just wave shining back, the shine will oftentimes be disjointed enough to make it so that goes away. If you're tossing out something like a neutral air or a forward air, again, slight disjoints will smack that projectile away. And even if you're approaching with a fireball, it's going to smack that away too. So because that maker's... You did it to me. Because that watcher's mark...
I incepted
yeah,
it.
This is going to be all day. Because that watcher's mark is so devastating of a tool, or so limited of a tool, it can be easy to intercept it. So why don't we actually take a break for just a minute to talk about a few of the tournaments that Gallant is putting on.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be Battle of BC 7 happening March 28th to 30th in Vancouver, Canada. One of the best tournaments I've ever been to. I mean, they got everything. They got Melee, Ultimate, Rivals, Street Fighter, Tekken 8, and more. You know, use Platfight, code Platfight for $5 off. Check them out at battleofbc.com. Definitely a great tournament. Definitely check them out.
In addition, if you've been enjoying this tournament, we're going over to the Platfight 2024 merch shop. You can check out our official stickers, mugs, shirts, bags. We got some phenomenal quality on a lot of those too. I love, if you're a Rivals 2 fan, there's this line of shirts where they just have the breast pocket and then the logo for your Rivals character on that pocket. So if you actually have a pocket locked, you can get a pocket lock shirt, or you can get that phenomenal bucket hat. I need one of those.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, platfight.com/shop. One of the best ways to go ahead and support Platfight. If you've been enjoying the content, check that out and help us keep the lights on and put on Platfight 2025.
Yeah, another way you can support this tournament is with this exclusive skin drop happening right now. Only $5, only 1,000 available. Definitely check this out. The Platfight Baller Rano. Check them out at platfight.com/shop. Only 1,000 available, so get yours before it runs out. And it's a great way to support the tournament.
And finally, we got to give a shout out to Zenny. Zenny has been doing a phenomenal job supporting our scene. They have this little packet that they gave out to all of the commentators, which I'm going to go ahead and try to snag off. In addition, we got to talk about that code, 15% off all of their eyewear. You can use that code PLATFIGHT to get that discount, gallant.gg/Zenny or on the Zenny main store. So yeah, they gave this out here and had it for sale. It is so sick because it comes with a Platfight Brandon glasses case, and then on the inside it says Gallant Gaming.
Oh, wow.
Look at that! Lovely quality. I actually like these glasses. I've had them for forever, and I got a pair of frames from Zenny. I'm gonna go ahead and take them over to the eye doctor and get them swapped on because I actually really like the way they look.
Dang. Yeah, they look good.
They
look great.
They got a good new customer. Yeah.
Yeah, they look great. They look great. Dang. Good. Shout outs to all the sponsors. Thank you so much for helping make this event a possibility. Yeah, I believe that is it for our block, if I'm reading this correctly.
Looks like it. So we cut out Shiv versus Ant. Looks like we're running a little bit behind y'all, so our apologies. But we're going to have... Ooh. Hold up. Okay. So, yeah, production just told us we're going to run every single winner's top 48 match, so you're not going to miss a minute of action. But we are going to have to get 2 brand new commentators on. So, Bish,
yeah, that was a pleasure. That was a lovely block, and I hope everyone at home enjoyed it. Shout us out on Twitter if you enjoyed the commentary. I would love to have any kind of feedback here. You know, newer to Rivals 2, but definitely enjoying it. But that was a pleasure to work with you, Scabs.
I feel like we've worked together like at half a dozen events by now. Yeah. But it's always like I'm hiring you, and then it's like, all right, I'm not casting too much Melee this weekend.
But it's been fun. That was a great block. We got some really good sets.
Definitely. That's part of the fun about Rivals is that so many people from so many different communities are really giving their all for this game. So many Nasby players, Multiverses players, Brawlhalla players, just like, yo, I'm trying this game for the first time. Did you know that feels so good to control?
It's great,
like,
man.
Yeah.
It really does feel like buttery smooth to move around as the characters, and that's all I want in a game is to have good movement, and this game definitely hits the mark.
Exactly. So we've been enjoying casting it, we've been enjoying playing it, and if you have been enjoying watching us yap about it, stick around because we'll have 2 more talented commentators stepping up to the plate very shortly. Stay. Stay later.
You're scrolling through Twitch, looking for a new plat fighter to watch, when something catches your eye. Rivals of Aether 2? The pixel art game? There's a new one now? And it's in 3D? Rivals 2 just dropped in mid-October, making it the newest game on the Platfight lineup, and it's coming out of the gates strong. Rivals 2 is attempting to be a bridge between a lot of the different platform fighters, melding accessible controls and modern quality of life features with fluid, expressive movement and game speed. Rivals is doing its own thing too, though. Aether Studios have added and iterated on a ton of mechanics to bring something brand new to the table. Keep an eye out while watching. Everyone has special versions of things like get-up attacks and pummels that are higher risk, higher reward versions of the normal moves. And pay attention to the elements. Every character is split into 4 elements, either earth, air, wind, or fire. And these aren't just a fun design flair. Everyone has elemental synergies baked into their movesets that add ways to combo harder, improve your stage control, might change a move's properties, or usually a little bit of all of the above. If you're brand new to Rivals, make sure you're looking out for these. There's always a little more than meets the eye. Like the lead developer Dan Fernacey said, the thing that makes Rivals shine is, well, the Rivals.
Welcome back, everybody, to Platfight 2024, and when I say we got a doozy, I absolutely mean that we have a doozy. We are going to be hopping into the top 16 and the last little bit of the
2 sets.
The winner side top 48 for Rivals 2. I'm Nurse, and I'm joined by Mariah.
Yep.
How are you doing this evening?
I'm doing wonderful, and you yourself?
I honestly couldn't be better. Couldn't be better. I've been hopping between playing and casting and playing and casting. So
they had us play against each other,
round
do a
one,
little team kill. Like, what is that?
It's all good. We were on the other side of the stream. If you were here earlier today,
bright and early, 10 a.m.
God, yeah, that was a while ago. Just checking my invisible watch. I'm excited. I feel like I've got like a little piece of everything this event has to offer, between like playing Rivals, between learning about Brawlhalla, between being able to commentate. I feel like I've seen a little bit of everything.
There's been so much.
It's been ridiculous.
I think this is probably the biggest like just plat fighting tournament I've been to in general, just in terms of across the board how many different games are here.
Yeah.
Like even going to stuff like SmashCon and Supernova, it doesn't compare.
Yeah, definitely. It's just like the breadth, and everything's being given like main stage space. Like right now we're playing Brawlhalla, earlier we're playing Nazby and Multiverses, tomorrow we're doing Ultimate Rivals 2 in Melee, and the match we're hopping into right now, I have to emphasize, is an insane one to even be seeing. Shiv, the hometown hero, upsetting ZeeBee to get out of pools, now playing against Ant.
In pools, to make it into top 48 is absolutely absurd. Just no one could have seen it coming.
No, and with Loxodon, of all characters, the registered low tier, the bad character. I'm tired of being gaslit. I'm telling you right now, I won't accept it anymore.
Look, this character has some sauce, but not only does Lox have sauce, Rano definitely has some sauce. Ant has been showing up all weekend so far, doing wonders, and you can see it in this top 48 run so far. I mean, right now, working to make it out into top 16.
Yeah, Ant was telling me he was feeling pretty good about this matchup, so definitely, you know, Rano pretty good against Loxodon, but I don't want to like discredit. It's kind of like the heavy effect in Smash, if you're familiar. Like, so many characters, you can lose neutral a billion times, but if you don't die and you only need 1 down B to get the kill, I mean, that's good enough. That's good enough. That's a win.
Yes, you're going to take like 50% each combo, but you're also going to do that back in 2 hits. Who cares?
Who cares?
I mean, especially with Lox, you get to swing this giant disjointed sword, but that's not going to matter right there, and closing out the first stock of the set.
Yeah, unfortunate. Shiv trying to mash after that forward air on shield. It is -1.
Rano is something else. Even after the nerfs, this character is something else. Arguably still top 3.
That's where I have him.
Still top 3. I mean, just what they really did was just hit his consistency, right? Like, he still has so many good tools, especially in neutral, to just extend however he wants. You just got to try a little harder now, and Ant is definitely trying.
I think Needles is one of those tools in a video game like this that it's hard to mess up.
It's hard to make it bad.
It's hard to make it bad, right? And it just gives so much flexibility in terms of kill confirms, in terms of kind of dictating the pace of the match, in terms of offstage presence, and you see a lot of times Ant making really, really strong use of that. And with the poison stacks, it just gets worse and worse the more you start swinging.
And then you add the movement aspect on top of it,
For
especially
sure.
with how Rano has the tongue sling. Oh, and then a needle boost there as well. Rano gets so much off of it. The needle boost into covering the edge situation. What a wonderful start for Ant here. Shiv still has yet to close out this first stock.
It can be difficult too. Once you get out of the range for some of the cheesy stuff that Lockdown has, he kind of just has to hit you with a back air.
It's like kind of the marthritis situation that we see in Melee and sometimes with Claren as well.
It feels like every character in this game has arthritis, like to a degree, other than like Zetterburn.
Zetterburn is a special case, so he gets a pass.
All good, all good.
Go.
Oh my god, that's like oppressive. The needle to catch the side B to ledge puts you in such a difficult spot.
Just the angle is so oppressive, and you get so much off of just the one needle there. What do you do about it?
Tech chase. Goes for the up smash. I feel like could have gone for another grab in that situation, but the back air deep off stage. This should be it.
Yep,
if everything goes
needle
according
boost.
to plan. Doesn't get the sweet spot.
Yep, there it is. And
Never
closing
mind.
out.
Does get the sweet spot.
And yet again, that's two stocks in that game off of needles, off of needle boosting to cover the ledge recovery, the low recovery from Shiv. And, I mean, Shiv's got to find something because Ant's coming to play.
That looked comfortable.
Yeah,
that looked
absolutely.
comfortable. Like I'm not gonna mince words about it. Shiv did a lot to get here, but you gotta do a lot to stay here.
Absolutely.
And I think the biggest thing that stood out for me was the offstage presence that Ant has been having in terms of, you know, setting up those needles, setting up the fairs, setting up the back airs. What can Lockdown do to make sure that you're not just getting owned for side being to the ledge? Because at this point, it's kind of obvious.
Yeah, it's been happening very often. A lot of times, Shiv was just going for these low recoveries that really doesn't work against Rano, especially with the angle that needles get sent at. Like, what do you do?
I might like to see Shiv try and more dedicatedly set up some Magma, just so that can be a resource off stage in terms of messing with Ant's timing.
Yeah, finally able to get some on board here. I mean, it's such a huge part in Lox's recovery mix-ups as well. Yes, he does get the one stall without it, but, I mean, there it is. Just, wow, so much coverage from Ant
Not
here.
enough. Yeah, I think that needs to be set up with like intention, not just because you had time to neutral B or down tilt, but because you actually went for it.
Yep, oh, good read on the neutral tech there. Covered pretty much everything. Shiv trying to get on the board here.
Neutral B's doing work.
Going for some puddles, trying to build up some magma charge, but also causing some disadvantage. What a good down tilt there.
Lingering hitbox and the nice snap to ledge. The parry not going to come out. Tech chases now. Up smash, such a reliable kind of combo starter at these low percent.
Which is ironic because typically, I mean, especially in Rivals 1, combo finisher.
We're weak spot gaming.
There we go. Just the straight up back throw from Shiv, gonna close out the first stock. Second stock of the set, struggling right now.
So full Magma online here and spent because when you get parried, you lose the Magma charges.
Let Lox have it. Come on. It's a little unfair sometimes. At least in this matchup.
Fair enough, fair enough. Can be difficult, can be difficult. 2 attempts at a grab gone unpunished, but now straight to the ledge, and it's classic, it's tried, it's true.
It doesn't matter what Shiv does. Ant is constantly ready for these low recoveries. He's got to find some way to get this magma charge more consistently and safely so he can actually recover against Ant at the ledge here.
And then he has to be willing to spend it. We've seen it a couple times where he actually has had a magma charge and has opted for side B instead. And I get it, right? Especially when you're behind. You want to use the magma to try and kind of get a cheese kill with down B into the neutral B. Obviously, everyone knows how that tends to go, but
you can get a little one-track minded, and in situations like this, that's not the best thing to do. I mean, you made it this far.
And looking good this game. Last game, it was looking tough, especially on that last stock, but keeping this one, I don't want to say even, but within the realm of possibility. Nice side B to sneak above that needle, but these F smashes are looking desperate.
No jump now.
Nice,
has
there you
to use
go,
the
spent it.
recovery. Good mix-up
Unreal.
there. That is the one mix-up that Lox does have to avoid. Oh.
What? Hello? And again, the timing mix-up with the magma. It's kind of like he heard us. It's kind of like he heard us.
Oh my gosh, here we go. Shiv.
I love it. Gotta be careful with that because Ant will be able to just down smash that for free if he reads that the reverse is coming out, but so far so good.
Yep, if he makes it too obvious, it's going to be a free punish for Ant, but here we go. Side beam back to ledge, finding that stage control once again. Shiv needs to find the stock soon if he wants a chance of taking this game.
Good DI. I like
Almost
that.
Connecting. Not quite there.
Setting up the meatball. Pressure at the ledge. No parry.
Oh, almost finding the meatball snipe. Oh, unfortunate. I think he was trying, he thought Ant was going to be a little higher there, was trying to connect with a magma charge down B, but not able to get anything.
Misses the arms attack in that situation too, even after holding down. Good text on the stage though.
Is Offbeat going to kill? No, not yet.
Not
196.
Back air. What's the mix up?
Another needle boost, almost getting the fair, but a good air dodge just in time.
Oh, the tomahawk grab out of that is crazy.
Such good awareness from Ant, completely ready for the response from Shiv. And continuing this dominance we've seen. Was looking a little closer this match, but right at the end, we just see Ant come back and show game one me's still here. I know how to close it out.
I think the kind of theme of this is Shiv has had a lot of trouble taking this the second stock from Ant. It's been going so far. In that case, 180, 190%. You cannot be letting Rano live that long, especially as a character like Loxodon that kind of lives on those like mid-range combos into early kills.
This stage pick of Air Armada is a little confusing to me because a lot of times I don't really see Lox like to go here. Oftentimes they ban it against me, so
I think perhaps Shiv noticing that Ant is really leaning on that like 1-2 up B to get back to the stage, especially in the games that they have been playing. It's a little harder to rely on that on this stage. Otherwise, I can't imagine why. Maybe it's because the middle platforms block like a full hop needles, but that hasn't even been that ever present in neutral.
Yeah, what's really been trouble for Shiv is at the ledge here. So, I mean, also taking away his own low recoveries, maybe trying to find a way to stop himself from going for these low recoveries as often, but who knows?
I mean, there's also the potential for high recoveries when the platforms are out here, so a little mix up there, but yeah, I'm not exactly sure what the idea is. I'm sure Shiv would be happy to tell us.
Those Rano nerfs coming in clutch there for Shiv. Not to die to that forward air just
I remember.
Rano players would say the good old days.
Nice,
Yet again. Another needle fair conversion off stage. Just been constantly putting so much pressure on Shiv there.
Wouldn't be surprised if we saw more of them.
Absolutely not. And what a great start to this second stock for Ant. Already about to lap in percent. Shiv's got to look out.
Oh, this is bad. Actually, just gets the first hit of the up air, so not too bad, but a needle's definitely coming out, and even after the air dodge, still an ability to punish your own counter pick coming back to bite you.
Yep, needle boost, just putting just enough pressure to push Shiv just far enough off stage where the side B wouldn't reach that ledge.
Trying to make something happen. I respect it, right? When you're down this much, you need to make a big play, and it definitely seems like Shiv is aware that something needs to happen, but it's tough. Ant has seemed so ready for this, everything that Shiv has been able to throw him this whole set.
It's like as much as you want something to happen, you still can't force it. You don't want to overextend in such a terrible position. Right now, Shiv holding the stage control. Oh, wow.
Nice.
Meatball.
A little bit of a gift on the DI, but you'll take that any day of the week if you're Shiv, and the comeback needs to start now.
Yep, and this is where Loxodon shines. Those low percent to medium percent combos are really good. If Shiv can find a good conversion here to take an early stock, we could very well see a Game 4 come out. But Ant has something to say about it. Okay, Shiv.
No punish off the back of that either, honestly. Not too bad.
Yeah, Shiv definitely a fan of these F-Strongs here. And I mean, hey, it's worked out for him so far, but not in this set. And the reverse fair.
Wow.
Actually taking that. That's crazy. Shiv
with the hands up like, you got it, brother.
Oh,
I get it. Sometimes you get cooked. That's just how it is.
It is what it is. And now this is probably the set. I was talking to friends. I was like, I really want to commentate this next set. It really sucks that I start at top 16. But we got a gift. We got Soul Rifle versus Cody Schwab.
I've heard big things. I'm not too up to date on the Rivals 1 lore, but
so
I hear that Soul Rifle can get a little spicy.
Yeah, Soul Rifle, one to pop off, one to speak his mind. The last Genesis champion for Rivals of Aether
nice.
1. Unfortunately, did not get number 1 at the rankings at the end. That still went to Cake Assault, the GOAT. But, I mean, Soul Rifle is no slouch. Definitely not in this game either. Started the game playing Loxodont, funnily enough, after playing Maple in Rivals 1. Just doesn't vibe with Maple as much in this game. But recently, since Forsburn has come out, has made that transition. In Rivals 1, he was very much a Forz is broken, outspoken
of course.
guy, and he's like,
why wouldn't you be?
Yeah, it's he's still broken, so he's here to prove it.
I got respect for it, right? Instead of being like, oh, it's broken, I just want to complain. Pick it up, man. Pick it up.
Just play it.
Don't lose to yourself at the character select screen if that's what you feel.
Yeah.
And then Cody on the other end.
We all have the same CSS.
We do all have the same CSS. Cody, on the other hand, I mean, I'm sure everyone knows the GOAT of Melee. Not the GOAT of Melee, but the best player in Melee at the moment.
Currently, so good. Insane tech skill ability. Just so consistent as well.
Yeah, I was playing with Switch earlier today. We were kind of grinding friendlies, and Cody came up, and just like, it didn't even ask to play. It was just like, I just want to watch Switch. And I was like, the pressure's on, man. Like, I got to put on some good games. But
gotta
like,
put on a show.
He's like, yeah, I just came up to watch Switch play Zetterburn, kind of talk about some of the tech skills that he's been going for, some of the setups that he's been going for. So definitely committing to like learning the game, committing to putting the time in to have conversations with other mains of his character and kind of perfect it in the way he has done with Melee.
He truly is a student of the game, both in Melee and Rivals 2 now as well. I mean, not a single moment wasted. He had a close game 5 set versus Y in pools earlier and instantly got to grinding immediately after the fact. I mean, waiting for this match for the last hour or so, he has been constantly grinding against Cake Assault.
Nice.
Just getting that matchup XP. He wants to learn.
I like the skin he's got on. The leopard?
We got a button check.
The leopard?
Yep. It's so good. They just added this in on the last patch, and I absolutely love it. I love the red colorway. The green is so good as well.
The green one is surprisingly nice. Yeah. I kind of like this matchup for Forsburn. I don't want to say it's definitively winning either way. I think it could probably sway towards even. But I think Zetterburn definitely has an advantage when you're kind of playing in neutral or playing in that center stage area. But Forsburn has some really ridiculous setups on Zetterburn off stage, more so than pretty much any other character in the game. And so I think that's where we're going to see the money made, right? And then we were talking about it earlier. It doesn't matter how much you win neutral if you're just getting blown up at the ledge.
Yeah, this is definitely... Zetter's one of those characters where he's very much a glass cannon in that regards, where at any moment in time you can blow up, but he himself also just has an okay recovery. It's nothing too crazy, but sometimes you can just stuff him out at the right point in time, make him have to down special too low, and he won't be able to make it back.
Yeah, I think this might be spicy, but I think Forsburn and Zetterburn recovery are like pretty comparably good.
Yeah.
They're both, I would say, probably on the lower end of the cast.
They are not a Crag.
Yeah, they're not Crag, but I feel like Claren has like a recovery that's also like kind of as bad as this, but I think people overestimate how bad Zetterburn's recovery is.
Oh, he's got some mix.
Because there's mix and there's just like reliable stuff that he can do as well.
Now let's see how this game 1 on Jules Vale starts us here.
Old reliable, honestly.
Even in doubles, Cody Schwab was not one to shy away from just throwing out up strong.
I mean, there's no reason not to. It's your best combo starter to a degree.
And one of your best combo finishers, if not the best.
Yeah, that's really tough. If you don't DI pretty perfectly in those situations, you can get kind of remixed with that forward strong. And when you're off the stage, there's no floor hugging, so it becomes a little bit more difficult to deal with.
Yep. I'm interested to see how Cody is going to deal with smoke in this matchup. A fortunate SD there. Just getting a B reverse side B. Just messing up the time and trying to get an up B angle. It happens.
It does happen.
I mean, when you're used to no input buffer, what are you going to do?
I think what he's actually trying to do is he's trying to B turnaround down B to get the wall jump. He again talking to Switch about missing that pretty often. I think that's a prime example of what he was talking about.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, so far, really good for Soul Rifle. What a great start. Koji Schwab not that far behind, though. We see a fair to up strong. Is going to convert.
Not perfect DI coming out of Soul Rifle. Pretty good, though, still. So can't be too angry. Back in this neutral situation, is the DI good? It's bad. Not too big a punish. Just kidding.
Here we go. Soul Rifle extending with the up tilt, taking that stage control. Will we see a dare? Yep,
yeah.
Absolutely. That, like you said, that is just Forsburn against Zetter in this matchup off stage. What do you do against a character with this dare?
Oh, actually went for it. Looks like the special pummel.
Yeah.
Koji Schwab. He knows that mechanic. He's seen that one.
Hey, he's been practicing against Kikasol. He's got some tricks. He knows some of this stuff.
I believe. I believe.
Here we go. Love that. Knows he wasn't going to get the second fair. Resetting with the Nair, but unfortunately a reversal from Soul Rifle here could spell an early death, but still holding on.
Cody is so willing to commit off stage. It's actually ridiculous.
I love it. There's so many people who...
Oh, the clone into the back air. The real setup. Catching the down B. What a read on that.
Taking a deep breath here, just calming it down.
In the zone. Holy.
This is different. Normally, we see Soul Rifle being extremely.
Tell me about it. Tell me about it. It's a new leaf.
Yeah, new leaf. Extremely excited, popping off, but maintaining his emotions here. He wants to save it for when he makes top 8, I guess.
If that third up smash had hit, that was all out the window.
We're on Rockwall at the place where no fair games happen.
It's all good. I feel like that's kind of like Town and City in Ultimate. It's like no one is going to Rockwall with good intentions.
Yeah, no honest intentions here. Absolutely not at all. And Cody,
wow.
No honest intentions with that fair either. Getting the first stock here in a very comfortable manner.
Yeah, dominant lead for Cody. Jump used here as well. Not able to get too much off of it. Catching the tech though. Tough spot to be in, and that stinks if you're Cody. So much work for nothing.
And Soul Rifle showing he knows what to do against Zetterburn in that offstage area. Go another tech chase coming in. We see the pummel out. Oh, roll in red.
We juggling.
The double dare leading to so much here.
A couple missed techs from Toady too in that situation. Could have ended that a little earlier. Back air. We going high? No punish. Actually a whiff, and Cody now on the advantage.
Yep, get some fire set up though, so that's going to be wonderful. Oh,
what
DI
was that
out. Oh my gosh.
Gonna live. Just
good roll in there from Soul Rifle.
That was a cheeky forward strong. That was clever. I like that a lot.
F-cape, very good. Oh, I was expecting maybe a down strong, but
out of Cody.
Good coverage, just taking that stage control, trying to hold on for as long as he can.
This is tough position. Nice angle from Cody. Soul Rifle though, these safe backers, these safe downers, trying to put the pressure on center stage. And really nice mix-ups off the platform, just changing the timing, changing the angles.
Here we go, good Omsa tech there on the down tilt. Not going to give Cody Schwab anything here, but
oh no, he had it! And he died for it. Cody overthinking that head guard just a little bit.
And here comes the smoke. This is the nuisance that the deception of Forsburn can create, but no worries from Cody Schwab, finding the over-aggression from Soul Rifle.
I still think Cody's commitment to going off stage is miraculous. This guy plays like he's never been burnt before, and I've seen it. I've seen it.
He has absolute cojones of steel right now. Here we go. Another juggle situation for Soul Rifle. Just continuing this pain train right now. But a response?
No tech?
Oh, no
jump caught. This is really bad. Unfortunately, not getting the timing on that special getup. It's going to allow Soul Rifle another chance, only 48%.
This is where it starts getting a little dangerous from Soul Rifle despite the strong lead here. Zetterburn, early kills can start coming out if Cody can get some flame on him.
That's air dodge used. Okay, not too much of a commitment from Cody, and the miss tech, not expected.
It goes for the shine grab, not able to
get it.
Back here.
the high angle catching Soul Rifle off guard. Cody Schwab.
Here we go, another
For
grab.
those who believe.
Another fair. Not going to take it quite yet. It is Rockwall.
You know which one's real. What do you got? What do you got?
DI
No DI, Cody!
And there's the Soul
the
Rifle
pop-up.
we know popping off. Absolutely ecstatic results from Soul Rifle here so far, going up 2-0 against Cody Schwab. Let's see where we go for this game 3. What adaptations will Cody make? It really looked like he had his bearings there.
Oh, that last stock was crispy. That's a tough way to go. Soul Rifle is so good at getting on those platforms when you are forced to tech and forcing you to guess. Yeah. Whether it be between grab, whether it be between a down air, whether it be between a down tilt, there's constantly pressure.
Down strong, that high up, that could spell the end as well.
Absolutely, and Cody unfortunately just missing the DI on that forward throw. That's the second time he's missed it, and I know he knows because he was playing with Cake, but in the heat of the moment, it can be hard to hit it every time.
If you're not ready for it, you're gonna get cooked. Go. Strong start so far for Cody Schwab, though.
Nice. Fireball.
Oh, knew which one was real. Tried to get the up strong, but wasn't able to get it. Wow.
Nice.
Rockwall coming in clutch yet again. Another strong start on a Rockwall game for Cody Schwab.
Oh, this is huge now. You're going to get the forward air off of that, and
oh no!
Cody gives it away again.
2 games in a row, 2 very similar situations where a Ledge Hog just takes Cody's stock and momentum swapping back in Soul Rifle's favor. Oh my gosh!
Soul Rifle is so good at capitalizing on moments like these where Cody just like takes a breath wrong and kind of commits off stage in a weird way. Soul Rifle has been not only capitalizing every single time, but making the next stock look oppressive.
Yeah, absolutely changing the pace of the game instantly. Just throwing on the switch, as Black and Mar were saying yesterday in doubles, Soul Rifle just has that X factor. Like any moment in time, he can turn it up, and he is showing up.
Oh, nice to shine.
Oh, almost a reversal for Cody Schwab, just barely missing that fair.
Soul Rifle getting out of danger. Summoning that clone. Yeah, now you're in the blender. You don't know which one is which. Cody going back to the ledge, but the forward strong, getting rid of the fire before it can actually make something happen.
Good angles here from Cody, getting back to the ledge safely, taking the stage control yet again, but a back air from Soul Rifle.
Kill. Yeah, catching Cody overextending just a little bit. That's the forward burn classic. Get out of my space.
Yep, just getting a little overzealous.
The bear also, I believe, -1 on shield, so, I mean, you got to hold that.
Down tilt up strong is crazy.
All good, all good.
Yep, slowing down the pace here. Cody knows this is it for his winner's life. Trying to at least get a game on the board. Yeah, wants to take the set.
Nice crouch cancel, get this advantage state going, but again, an overcommitment on the up smash leaves Cody back in disadvantage. This is nice.
The up air juggles.
And I find a surprising lack of shine from Cody. We really haven't seen too much like fair shine mix up on shield. When Setterburn does get a lot of value if you're able to start setting that. Like, absolutely could have shined there. All right, here we go.
Shine up tilt, dare on the roll read, almost getting a second.
Oh, he had it!
Had it, just misspaced it just a tad. And this parry on the fireball coming in so clutch for Soul Rifle here. Those patch changes coming in his favor.
I'm scared. I'm scared!
This is anyone's game right now. Good DI there, but the down tilt.
That's the bad DI! Cody, not again! Cody, wow, that's
Cody just flabbergasted.
Cody's seen this pop off before. That's the hungry box. That's look at it like, ayo. All good, all good, all good. I wish he said sorry.
Cody not used to the level of Soul Rifle pop-offs.
But he should be. That's the Hbox. We've seen it before.
I've seen some crazy stuff with Rivals pop-offs. I mean, shoot, TMZ wrote an article about Cake Assault dislocating his shoulder popping off at a Riptide one year.
That was so funny. Like, sorry, but that was so funny.
Rivals pop-offs are something else, and that was our last set of just regular top 48.
Yeah, we're into top 16 now.
We're getting into the good stuff now.
No plan.
Finally getting to our regularly scheduled block.
All good, all good.
We had some nice presents there.
Those were a fun watch. Those were a fun watch for sure.
Absolutely.
Holy.
So I wonder who we're going to be getting up first.
That killed me.
Oh, we're getting Cake Assault and Nog.
Awesome. It would have been so funny if Cody had done the anti-pop-off tech. We've only seen it once, but it was so effective.
It worked.
I need to see it implemented again expeditiously.
It would be very funny, especially just in another game. Like,
yeah.
It's like,
he's
wait
like,
a
no,
minute,
I got you on red.
This
I got you on red.
One.
Yeah, and I mean, again, like a couple of those situations, like the DI in on the down tilt, the DI in on the forward throw, situations that are avoidable but are difficult in the moment.
Yep, absolutely. Kickoff coming in here, swapping characters after the recent patch. Woodforest came out, didn't really vibe with the character too much. Said character lost its swag from Rivals 1. Started messing with it a little bit, and then Fleet got nerfed, and he's like, well, I'm here now.
Yeah. I think we've still seen the Fleet a couple times, depending on the matchup. Like stuff like Crag still gets the Fleet, which I got respect for. Forsburn Fleet's not the most fun matchup, or Forsburn Crag is not the most fun matchup of all time.
Rock shards just do everything for you.
All good.
Forsburn can't even up you through pillar.
I love that. I love that for him so much.
It's a little rough.
That being said, yeah, typically coming out with the Forsburn, preferred over the Fleet and looking really, really good doing it. Nog, on the other hand, the Lockdown we know and love, and I keep saying it, this character's not bad. You can't convince me this character's bad. He has bad matchups for sure. I think
absolutely.
I think Ant really demonstrated why Rando can be a very tough pick for Loxodon. But against characters like Clarin, and a couple of like even Rastard, like to a small degree.
Surprisingly.
It can be difficult. I won't be gaslit anymore. You can't. I'm having flashbacks to Rob when people were like, Rob is big, he's bad.
He's bad.
And then he proceeded,
one of the best ultimate characters.
Proceeded to get top 8 at like every tournament for the next kachillion years.
Yep, and Nog has been so consistent when it comes to reaching these high highs here. I mean, last time I saw Nog was Let's Make Moves Miami. I'm sure there's been a tournament in between there, but Nog ended up getting second to Sinbad there.
Yeah, really nice.
So, I mean, the consistency is definitely there. Cake Assault, no slouch, though. We know him and love him from Rivals 1. Crazy Garfield, Nazbu, too.
The Garfield, man. Apparently the world's greatest Mega Man in Brawlhalla as well. We got put on notice yesterday.
Watching that was crazy. That was insane.
And then when we asked him, like, where'd you learn that? And he said, I got a guy. I'm like, actually.
I got a guy.
That's filthy. It's disgusting. You can't just say, I got a guy when you dumpster someone like that. It was
absolutely
rude.
Absurd. According to last night, greatest platform fighter player of all time.
Yeah, Void wasn't here, but I think Cake probably gives him a run for his money as well.
I think Cake definitely gives Void a run for his money.
I agree.
The big question, though, in that would be Ultimate, of course. Void with the advantage there.
I mean, if you add, like, Smash 4 Brawl, Void also, and, like, Void is good at multiverses, so there's definitely some degree of...
I almost forgot about that era. I mean, was the Evo champion with the cat.
Yeah, and Void is good at Rivals as well. Obviously not quite as good as Cake, but I believe he's within the top 50 on the leaderboard.
Void does have a Cake
25.
win. True. It is online, but
true.
A win is a win.
The people have been saying, so yeah, but no, definitely performing last night in a big way and looking really, really good, especially with people like Sandstorm, Stango, Luck, all those people in the bracket.
Absolutely. So here we go. Start on Godai, Delta, Tried and True Classic, PS2.
PS2. Many people have been saying this.
From one game to another.
Nice. Floor hug on the forward cape. For those of you who don't know, if you press down while getting hit with the cape, at every %, you will get a punish. It's incredible.
CC grab. Very good.
It's not even CC. You don't even have to CC it.
Yeah, you can just
floor hug
ASDI
it.
down,
Yeah. I'm tired of people telling me I need to CC. You don't. It's easier than that.
Press down on your control stick.
Either one.
Both. Yeah, you can
That's crazy.
Love that. Here we go. Clone into the back air. You see a ledge guard here.
Nice. Ooh. Interesting. I don't know if that up B was intentional or maybe he was trying to re-grab ledge real quick, but the up throw into the neutral B, that's something I've been seeing Loxodons implement kind of more recently, and there are pretty specific percents where it ends up killing.
Tries to go for the double dip, wasn't able to get it. Nog with stage control here.
Nice, so fast.
So fast with the shield turnaround, ledge grab. Oh, reverse bear? Wow.
does the trick. Of all the moves that maybe shouldn't reverse hit, I would put that pretty close to the top.
Yeah, Force Spirit Bear is a little good. Sometimes reminds me of the pre-patch Duck Hunt Bear in HDR.
Duck Hunt, don't bring that up around me. Honestly, the only HDR tournament I've ever lost was the pre-patch Duck Hunt.
That was pain. I hated it. Shout out to Spat Amy.
All good. All good. Nice parry into the down smash. Yeah, confident stuff from Cake Assault to the ledge.
Another Bear taking that stage control. I got mixed.
The Deceiver.
What a good
nice.
edge
Wow.
guard.
Commitment off stage. It can be scary as Force Burn to go off stage like that, especially because if you miss, characters like Loxodon are going to blow you up for it. But Cake Assault confident about what is guaranteed.
I love Cake Assault's usage of Smoke and Clone so far. It really shows the experience he has from Rivals 1 carrying over and how to utilize those abilities. We didn't really see that a lot with Soul Rifle, so this is definitely a treat.
Yeah, especially that full hop clone to go beneath the ledge. I feel like it's so unique and such a cool edge guarding tool. Which one is it?
Ooh, gets caught by the clone up special, actually.
Interesting. And it's cool, Cake Assault definitely sets up situations where the clone has to up B and uses that in situations where you can't normally get an attack hitbox out of the clone.
Here we go. We see a stock for Nog. No, not quite yet.
I feel like Force Burn.
Oh!
Wow. I feel like Force Burn isn't a fast enough faller to make that happen in the back air. Using the invulnerability to go through the upward swing on the up B, and Cake Assault, after losing that first stock, looking confident.
Absolutely taken right back over, showing why we call him the GOAT. But can he maintain that against Nog?
It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting. Something we haven't seen a ton of this weekend that Loxodon definitely has in the back pocket are some of those like down B, neutral B confirmed, take stocks off the top around like 60-70%. Definitely in the back pocket, but I feel like players like Cake Assault and Ant have not been giving Loxodon enough space to set up the charges necessary to do that.
Yeah, they haven't been given room to breathe. I mean, the only thing I've seen a lot of Loxes using this weekend has been the ledge drop down special. Such a good option.
Yeah, it's unreal.
When you're able to get your opponent on the ledge. But right now, Cake isn't really letting that happen too often here. Here we go. I do like the stage pick here for Nog. Going to see some early stocks fly. We can also see that happen with Cake Assault, but an up strong taken. That stage advantage. Ooh.
Jab, F tilt, up tilt, always makes me laugh.
It's so funny. It's
Is that enough? Yes.
That's enough. Wow.
I'd be telling the truth. It's real. It's real. And another early lead for Nog. Again, it's just a matter of being able to maintain it. Clone into the back air, true shield pressure.
There we go. I love how Cake is utilizing these clones on the edge guards here. Oh, rough DI out.
Yeah, looked like he caught him doing a dash back.
I think you saw him try to ASDI down to try and get an arms attack, but just not enough juice there.
Yeah, the unfortunate part is if you miss the ASDI down, now you're DIing down for a move that is not DI down dependent.
It's a little rough sometimes, but as Cake Assault, you're going to take that to the bank every day of the week. Here we go. Nice F tilt conversions for Nog.
Ooh! I killed at 84 after the hit. That's why you go here. That's why you go here. Nog, no good intentions. It's the same thing as Rockwall.
Yep, absolutely.
It's in the game for a reason. If you can't beat him, cheese him.
Oh, good parry there.
Oh, nice wait from Cake Assault. That could have gone so bad if he had instantly committed to the side B.
I love the idea from Nog there, trying to cover the high recovery as well as just the straightforward recovery with the up air.
Okay.
Tries to find another neutral special kill possibly, but
oh, that would have done it.
Just a little too late. Going for the
text.
double dunk.
Still so much damage put on Cake Assault. The back air will do the trick, and up smash will absolutely do the trick, but you have to make sure you have another chance to do it, and committing off stage after the parry.
Oh, charges the down strong a little too long. Not able to find a possible stock.
The flat drop also a little bit late from Nog, so no punish on that up air.
There we go. Cake Assault getting the reverse bear.
Stop.
Oh. It's two major stocks in this game so far taken by reverse bear. It's pretty good.
That should be it.
Yeah, that's going to be it. Good parry, recognizing Cake Assault just trying to get something started, playing a little too aggressive
Trying
there.
to be deceptive. Nog said, I see through your...
See through your lies.
Yeah. You are not the great deceiver. You are simply the great liar.
Beautiful return to strength Nog has here, taking second game.
Pretty confidently.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, huge change of pace there as well. Loved how the stage pick worked out for him. I mean, led to that early stock.
That was definitely the difference maker, right? When you're able to set the pace like that and take a stock at 84 after the hit, it feels so good because you're like, okay, I can slow down. I don't have to interact with clone. I don't have to interact with smoke. I don't have to mess around with like these down tilts and dash attacks and fadeaway bears. Like, you are able to kind of disengage from all that and kind of set that pace at where it's comfortable. So fighting that early stock had huge knock-on effect for Nog.
Yep. And as Kikasol, now you really have to watch how you're utilizing these side Bs for recovery. Sometimes it can be a crutch. Yes, it's the new addition, and it's pretty cool, but sometimes it's not the greatest. You got to find those right use cases for it. Now I have no doubt in my mind, Cake will find that eventually.
No, catching Kikasol slipping a little bit, trying to crouch cancel off the back of that forward tilt, and getting down tilted for it. That will break CC.
Nog grabbing the clone, just creating a smoke cloud. It's like, yeah, I'm over here, buddy.
You know how it is.
Wonderful conversion here
nice.
from Kikasol, sending off the clone. Good find on the back air. Love the stall here from Nog.
Yeah, really nice moonwalk from Kikasol to get that backward-facing hitbox is out, but not quite enough at the ledge to stay consistent. Which one's real? That one.
This one. Oh, which one? Okay, we know which one's
not
real.
That one. Yeah, all good.
Here we go. Trying to find a cake
wow,
there, but wow, just run up and
killed
do it.
as well.
It's killing. Holy cow.
Nog saw something we didn't in terms of Kikasol just wanting to backdash in situations like that, using the extended hitbox from the magma to actually catch that dash back. Really nice stuff.
Was able to separate the truth from the lies in such a deceptive matchup.
How many more deceiver puns can we fit in?
we can find so many, it doesn't matter.
Oh! Nice, yeah. So good. Many people forget how much invulnerability you get from grabbing the ledge, and that you can actually use that to catch Loxodon's up B on the way up.
Yep, very good for Kikasol here with
full charges.
Possible combust on the line. Could see a super clone. He is a fan.
Is he a fan? I feel like we never see super clone come out just because it's so good to be able to spam the normal clone.
They've tried to find an early combust there, possibly sending out or with the spike hitbox, but just fastball a little too quickly. Nog was able to make it back, but keeping up this disadvantage here.
Wondering if he went to down B that way. It worked out in a big way, and now Kikasol forced to mix up the recovery at the ledge. You know which one he is.
Ooh,
no
air dodge
way!
Shot, but the F-Strong not going to take it quite yet. Was the weak hit, even with the magma.
A lot of big kind of call-outs coming out from Nog, trying to make something huge happen.
Cake needs to find the stock. He wants to take advantage of this set. Does not want to go down. Oh,
what a commitment!
No!
You just roll!
Nog commits too early to the special get up. Not able to cover the ledge hog.
Letting a free one go, in my opinion.
Yeah, both players even in percent here.
This is crusty. That's a ugly sequence in which no one died.
Yeah, it's getting a little mom spaghetti here with the Italian locks.
Oh, good. It's fresh, made today.
That's going to be a huge punish for Nog. Not going to find a kill off the fourth throw just yet.
Nice.
Back air there, though. I mean, from one reverse bear to another.
I was going to say another move with a dubious reverse hit.
Oh, yep.
Greed.
Not safe.
That's greed.
Little greedy, a little gluttonous.
All good. You got to eat the pass sometimes.
Oh, nice.
That would just look true.
I think just because of how Nog was sent with the F throw, just going off stage, just kind of worked out.
Nice. Parry on the clone. Great awareness from Nog.
Yeah,
Not too big a punish, though. Down air in the back air. Cake assault. Now at the ledge and takes that game. Nog.
Nog expecting Cake Assault to go for the parry there on the up smash. He's been doing that so often. And the one time Nog doesn't do that, he does the reverse. Cake Assault goes for the ledge hog.
It's interesting. It's interesting. They be paying attention. They be paying attention.
He knows. I mean, I guess he's here for a reason.
Cake Assault said it's about time you mix that up. It's about time.
It's like, yeah, you got to do it eventually, right? Why not now?
Yeah, I got respect for it. And actually switching up the counter pick stage here.
Yep, we do have DSR into effect, so this is going to be one of the last few really small stages Locks can go to here. I mean, we saw this stage come out from Nog a lot at Let's Make Moves Miami. Love this stage. Was a huge counter pick for him so many times. But right now, it's not doing him too well. Kikasol with a strong start.
Yeah, missing the SDI in on that down air, so unfortunately not able to tech the wall.
Nog trying to find his way in, finds that grab.
Bit of an overcommitment, but Kikasol missing the tech chase.
Yet again, Nog getting a little ahead of himself, but was able to get the side special grab. Good awareness from Kikasol, just slowing it down, maintaining the center stage control for as long as he can.
Nice back air.
Fine.
Double jump used. Kikasol committing into the smoke with the up B. Great way to disengage.
Yep. Gotta get rid of that smoke somehow, otherwise Cake is just gonna keep on using it for infinite recovery mix-ups. Good parry there, but no, not enough time to do the F strong. Wow, that was ballsy.
It was bold and it didn't matter. Bold in the back air was brash.
Shout out to the Nasby gamers out here. There was someone with a
the bold
and brash painting early.
Yeah.
That was crazy. There we go, good ledge grab. Tried to get the timing on the down special from
these pivots are so funny.
There we go.
Potentially the stock there.
Yes, it is. But has so much work to do here. Another full stock before he even evens it out.
Yeah, it's a tough one to come back from. Double dash attack sending him off stage, having to tech off the back of the clone, and even the parries coming out. Kikasol looking comfy.
There we go. Bone on deck, not going to get too much out of it. Nog has so much work to do. That delayed hit from the Magma turn. Ooh, the mix-up.
Hold?
Oh, no.
Oh, just forgot that the air dodge, or the wall jump had already been used.
Yeah.
I mean, really great showing from Nog. I think a lot of those games, the last one was not as close as it could have been, but I feel like the other ones were all within the realm of like winnable, including the one that he won, obviously. So I think a great showing and kind of demonstrating, hey, like Loxodon might be on the lower end of the tier list, like we get it, but it's not impossible. Every character in this game has something that they're good at, and that includes Loxodon, right? And so Cake definitely having to work for that, and I believe with that, securing his spot on the winner's side of top 8.
Yes, so all these matches are qualifiers for top 8 winner's side.
Yeah.
I don't know if we're going to be covering any of the losers.
We are.
So we'll see.
We have all the top 8 winners qualifiers and all the top 8 losers qualifiers.
Oh, okay, so we saved them. Awesome.
We're strapped in for the evening.
Awesome,
yeah,
awesome.
you and me are.
I'm so excited.
Held hostage.
Hey, it's fine. It's fine. I'm the one with the keys back to the room, to my car specifically.
So everyone has to wait for you?
Everyone has to wait for me.
Good.
They're stuck with me here, and they're gonna deal with it.
Awesome. I love that. We're seeing Mystery Soul now coming up versus Luck. Luck let me down in the Plat Masters thing. I side bet $10 on him winning, and he got last. So
I saw that.
Genuinely
last
disappointed.
Yeah, Luck wasn't able to show up strong enough.
I wanted to believe. I really, really did. That being said, Luck, a very, very good player, coming in with a Rano. I believe one of the only players to like really consistently make that top 8 spot in coin boxes. We've seen time and time again, able to get those like top 8, top 5, top 3 even positions.
I think the only time we didn't see that happen was this most recent one, where he was still getting used to the Rano nerfs, and I mean almost immediately after that we had the Lights Out Invitational, which he won. So he's already starting to make those adjustments, and it's showing, especially in his run here so far this weekend.
Yeah, definitely looking really good. And then on the other side of things, Mystery Soul, the fleet of PNW. I know the fleets have been in like moderate shambles lately, and I think some of it's fair, some of it's a little maybe ambitious.
A little over-exaggerated, maybe.
Yeah, I'm not going to pretend like Fleet doesn't have an amazing offstage presence still, but she's definitely clearly worse than she was before, right? I think most people would agree she was kind of pushing that top 3 area before, and now she's probably hanging out in the bottom half of the cast. So even if she's not unviable, so to say, it is a pretty big jump for being like
every character is viable in Rivals 2.
Yeah, except for Orkane.
Okay. Debatable.
Tell me how many
Hey,
made top 48.
I believe Renzo did.
So 1. Awesome.
That's more than 0.
Yeah, I mean 0 made it at Coinbox. So we're 1 for like 140.
hey, look, we take what we can get.
All good.
But
all good. So yeah, I'm interested to see what this matchup ends up looking like, because I believe before Fleet was able to kind of play that zoning game against Rano. Rano had to slow it down to a degree and kind of fight back with needles, because committing to jumps against Fleet was kind of a dubious place to be in. So it'll be interesting to see with the reduced airspeed and some of the reduced kind of like generosity of the hitboxes and even some of the reduced safety, what this matchup ends up looking like, because I still feel like Fleet has a very strong offstage presence, and that still should be very relevant here.
I mean, I saw it a lot last night when it came to doubles. I mean, Mystery Soul and Cheese Potato went on an insane losers run. Ended up getting second going game 5 versus Kickoff and Cody Schwab. And constantly one of the biggest things that was an obstacle for every team they ran into was how well Mystery Soul capitalized on the offstage game.
Yeah.
Just able to find so many dare spikes and able to close out early stocks, which otherwise, I mean, could have lasted much longer. And in a doubles match, you want to get rid of the enemy team as soon as you can. The sooner you get to a 2v1 situation, the better.
Absolutely. And I think, yeah, that's the thing that is carried over, right? Like, Fleet didn't really lose any power in terms of being able to float off stage pretty consistently. You know, float doesn't refresh as often as it used to, but there's still opportunities for the offstage play, and down air remains one of the best moves of the game at catching wall jumps. So I'm not going to sit here and pretend that she's unviable, and I'm not going to sit here and pretend that the offstage game isn't solid. It is, all right? Hate me.
Okay, looks like we're just going to start.
Oh, yeah, just let it rock.
Yeah, let it rock on Julesville here. Button check is now over. It's time for the real thing.
I love that.
That's one thing that has been like so good for Mystery Soul that, I mean, they really capitalize on is just the fleet movement off of the ledge cancel off these.
Such a solid approach option, you know what I mean? Like, it just feels like you launch yourself off of that and gives Fleet a burst of momentum that she otherwise wouldn't have.
Yeah,
Great there with the up.
Floatier character like her.
Scary spot to be in off stage. Commitment from Luck, not quite going anywhere.
Tries to find that Dak.
Weak hits.
Go. Stage advantage for Mystery Soul.
Oh, what? From downtown.
Caught Luck lacking a little bit. Which actually, I mean, it was the right choice. I mean, typically you would have expected to see maybe go out for the down air chains, but
missing the ledge snap there though. Luck being able to capitalize pretty early percent. We do know Fleet not too heavy, so it can be a little bit difficult.
Yep, light character. Go. Tries to find a low recovery there. Luck, knowing better, able to get back to stage right before the tornado from the side B comes out. We never see that. What is that?
The jab? Guaranteed 4% from poison stacks. So roll in. Fleet will get you for that every single time. I almost struggle to think of a situation where roll in is like favored unless the Fleet's going for like a hard read.
Yeah. Go. Falling out of the multi-hits there, but not this one.
That should be the stock. No, missing the reverse.
Not able to get the hitbox. Fight would have liked.
Missed the ledge cancel as well. Mystery Soul multiple chances to end this one.
Oh, but getting
that's
the reverse
what hits
there, that was beautiful.
If you had told me that that's the thing that was going to sweet spot out of everything that was just thrown out there, I would have been upset with you.
I would have called you a liar.
Yeah.
We don't even have a force burn on.
I would have called you the great deceiver.
Here we go. Finding that fair. Love the super jump usage from Luck. Just using every tool he has at his availability.
Oh, nice. That down B is something we don't see too often, but you know, people forget it does have iframes on it. You're able to kind of mix stuff up the ledge, and it is a pretty potent combo tool. Again, rolling in Luck. That's twice now.
Really rough. I've been seeing Mystery Soul get so much off of that this entire weekend across top 48 and pools, but neutral tech would have spelled the end of Mystery Soul's life.
I mean, I feel like that covers everything in that situation. Best chance is like roll back and hope the sweet spot doesn't hit you, but I mean, it's still not great.
It's a little rough regardless.
Ooh, nice. Bit of a miss on the tech chase there, and the panic roll leads Luck to a big combo here.
No jump on Mystery Soul. Finds the landing.
Oh. Floor hugs that jab, thankfully.
Chime bomb. Oh, no reverse hit here.
Again, a chance to end the game. That kind of goes the other way.
Luck just rolling in, trying to take that stage control, not letting the tornado be a problem. And always having those parries on deck.
Arrow online. Air dodge comes out. Nice tech. The F tilt not quite going to do it. Luck. Oh, just grab the ledge. It's free. It's free.
Was able to make it back.
Yup. We've seen that one before. Mystery Soul showing us that special getup for Fleet is such a potent combo tool when you know people have to commit above the ledge. It is so good. And the conversion that came off the back of it, it's amazing because I've been hit with it before. I'm like, I know, it sucks.
Worst part about it for the enemy is that it also goes through platforms, so you're not safe. You're not safe under a platform either.
All good, all good.
So much coverage to be had.
Learned that out the hard way.
I love how many angles it has as well. It has so many uses. When I first saw it, I was like, I don't know if this will be that good actually, but as time has gone on, Mystery Soul has shown, nah, this is broken.
Yeah, unbiteable bottom tier trash character, by the way.
Yep, bad character.
Literally
not good.
Unfunctional.
Does not work, guys.
Oh good. Oh good. That's catch me being a hater. Sorry.
Yeah. Mystery Soul proving all the doubters wrong as well.
Mystery Soul is the doubters. No.
Oh no! Oh shoot! If I speak, I will be in big trouble.
No, it's good. It's good. I've seen like a mixture of doubt and then like bouts of belief from Mystery Soul, so I definitely think there's been a bit of like, all right, there's been some adjusting, but there is still solid stuff going on here, and I think being shown off in a big way. I don't know too many characters that get conversions off the back of the ledge like that.
Almost finds the down special snipe. Would have put on another mine onto Luck.
Oh, this is nice.
Mine or not, Mystery Soul constantly finding these conversions to keep Luck off stage. Love the slingshot there.
Ooh, the parry, gonna grant some iframes. The up smash not quite connecting, and Luck rolling out of danger. Good DI.
Love the jab pressure on the shield here.
Oh, what are we doing? Just hold the ledge.
Oh, able to make it back though.
Double dare? We dipping.
Why not?
Oh, jump caught as well. This should be it.
What a regrab. Almost was a little dangerous there. Mystery Soul, if you found just a slight timing mix up there, possibly could have still grabbed the ledge, but the tongue ledge refresh still existing for Rano, doing him wonders here.
Ooh, wow, okay, good enough.
No up strong needed.
Yeah, Luck really trying to slow this game down a little bit, play the spacing game, find those openings in a way that is safe instead of committing against Fleet in a funky way. The floor hug there, once again, enough to get the job done, and the jabs doing some great work.
I hate how it's getting used. I do not like that move. I hate it. It's so goofy.
That's what people been saying.
The goopy
goopy
SFX on it, like what the hell?
Nice, covering the tech on the platform. Mystery Soul approaching quickly with that upbeat ledge cancel into the float. Nice spot dodge from Luck, but the crouch cancel.
Yep, still with the percent lead here. Good parry, but just barely whiffing the up air could have spelled the damage for Mystery Soul.
Missed the super jump as well, so Luck leaving damage on the board, potentially a kill confirm.
Good find there. Good abuse of the needles.
Wow, really great stall with down B and Luck. Living out there, but not finding anything too much.
Mystery Soul living longer than
no.
expected.
Oh no! Oh no! How does it all go wrong?
Utilized the jump there as well. Had no more resources. Mystery Soul just seems to find the perfect timing for these down airs, but tried and true classic may have been nerfed, but we still
not that
got
hard.
those. Yeah.
I think the philosophy that they've had and what I've noticed for the most part is that a lot of characters got stuff nerfed, but not removed.
Yeah.
Right? And so a lot of stuff is still in the game and it's just more DI dependent and stuff like that.
I love that their main priority right now is to make sure the game is fun. Because if we're not having fun, what point is there in playing this lovely competitive game?
And yet Craig is still in my video game.
I'm sorry. I love him though. It's funny.
I believe that the Craig mains are having fun. I'll give you that much. I'll give you that much.
That we definitely are. What a find on that roll away. Good coverage
nice.
from Luck here.
That was almost the reverse hit. Jab! The pressure!
slowing it down, doing a little neutral reset. Mystery Soul finds the fair, almost finds the dare again.
Misses the ledge cancel as well, not getting it fast enough. The second up smash not quite enough, but the F tilt puts you in a precarious position.
What a good tech.
But coverage on the tech as well is perfect. Okay, ooh, maybe a little greedy on that.
Finds the tongue back to the ledge, takes the
scary spot to be in, but what?
No way! The arrow from the get up
Was it planned? Was it planned? Tell me right now.
Had to be.
All according to Yomi.
All according to Keikaku. Here we go. Up B2.
What's the pressure at the ledge here? F-tilt actually getting close to kill percent here. Nice parry coming out of luck, giving himself a chance to breathe. What?
No.
There's no way that's what he wanted. There's no way that's what he wanted. And Mystery Soul 2-0.
Little bit of an input flub there, possibly in the favor of Mystery Soul, but unfortunate for Luck. Luck not being so lucky here after all. I mean, even the nerves coming into play. Try to still find a ledge cancel to prevent a possible punish, but Rano not having as much, or has more friction when it comes to the up B ledge cancels now. So it's not quite as free as it used to be.
Yeah, it used to be easy.
But we are going right back to Godai. Luck is down 2-0 though. Let's see if he can make the adjustments needed to put himself on the board here.
I definitely think the TSN turning point of that game was when Luck accidentally got caught in the tornado and ended up dying super early to a down air off the back of it. I feel like if that doesn't happen, the pace of the game was pretty solidly in his favor. But Mystery Soul able to convert off stray hits like that so well. The movement.
Mystery Soul just standing on the platform holding shield.
I got respect for that, honestly.
Like, what are you going to do about it? You hit my shield, I'll shield drop. It's just not reacting in time for the wave land grab, but who cares?
All right, it should be a combo. Yeah, into the down air.
Good DI in on the stage.
Pressure.
Oh, wonderful parry.
Oh, the parry actually sent back the down air as well. So Mystery Soul in a bit of a precarious position, perhaps unexpected.
Yep, not quite ready for that. But trying to find the edge guard onto Luck, not quite able to. Oh, here we go. The
back air? No, up air.
Side B into the up air.
That's the most threatening thing I've ever seen. Just like slowly like, this is a kill confirmed.
It's so scary because it doesn't look like it'd be that bad. And then you get hit by it and you're like, oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, wait a minute. Mystery Soul answering back super quickly as Luck once again misses the edge cancel. Been a bit of a theme.
Yeah, both players have been missing the edge cancels a couple of times here, so maybe a little bit of turning nerves, but Mystery Soul not slouching on those up special edge cancels right now.
No, those have been working every time. Should be a big combo here.
Go. The up air carry's not able to
neutral be there.
Go.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
It is what it is. There's a reason they're up there and we're not, so.
All good. Almost.
Next time, for sure. Right, gang?
We believe. Oh, missing the parry timing as well. Great opportunity for Mystery Soul. Jump used.
So we might have seen the down strong, but just going for the dash attack. Just save fast, not quite able to get enough time.
Oh my
so
goodness.
Scary.
Float saved Mystery Soul's life. Every other character gets owned for going for that right there. Oh, the double parry coming through.
Go dare into the bear, able to find that conversion.
Yeah, easy peasy. Gonna get the parry as well in iframes. Oh, no up smash and a miss again. Luck guessing instead of reacting. Okay,
Good
tough spot to be in now.
On the slingshot, the tornado able to stop Luck from getting back to stage for free, but your Soul put on the ledge here. Big fair.
Nice.
This is Luck's moment.
What do you got? Jump used. That trade not good enough. The down air coming out, but Fleet's up be so good.
Love that mix-up. We haven't really seen Luck go aggressive with the slingshot off of the wall here just yet in the set. Now's the time. You need to take out all the stops. Big find.
Back air. Just about.
Not able to get the sweet spot.
Parry again. Luck so good at this at the ledge, but Mystery Soul not giving him anything.
Tries to find the super jump up air, but a DBZ.
Oh
my gosh. It's what you love to see as a spectator, but both of these players definitely shaking their heads. They're trying to hold as much momentum as they possibly can.
Nice. Jab online means that the explosion is also online. Big damage. 20% coming up on luck. Air dodge used and forced to mass at a disadvantage.
Here we go. Tries to find the back throw into the up strong tech chase. But, I mean, you miss one up strong, go for it again. Why don't you?
Yeah, we believe.
Oh, double dunk.
All right, that's the new stuff. It's a buff. It's a buff.
Oh, tries to get the grab on the tornado, wasn't able to get the timing in time.
Oh, and actually pushed back into his own bubble. Mystery Soul trying to get the back hit of the up B. No more rolls in from luck. Learned after that first game went awry. The approach option is so good. Luck trying to catch that with an up smash. Mystery Soul leaning on it right now.
Yet again, that jab coming in clutch for Luck. Not able to find a huge follow-up off of it, though. Oh, this could be...
What do you got?
This is dangerous.
No jump in for Luck. Very smart.
Down air. Good tech.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Doesn't actually get the sweet spot. And misses the up smash despite having the read. Mystery Soul. Opportunities, but Luck is the one who answers.
Late nair into the forward air. Finally putting Luck on the board here. Clapping for himself, hyping himself up. This is exactly what you need if you want to get back into this set here. You need some form of momentum shift, and Luck getting just that. Still down 2-1, but
yeah,
now you know it is definitely doable.
A chance and a dream. A chance and or a dream. Yeah, and I think Mystery Soul probably kicking themselves a little bit after that game because definitely had the read on that ledge cancel up B. Had the read on the down smash, and in both cases just missed the sweet spot.
Yep, just not quite able to find the closers that they would have needed. Luck taking his time, trying to think exactly what he wants to ban here.
That's a thinking man's face.
Oh, he is locked in.
I respect it. You don't want to be going to Hyperborean. As Rano, definitely not able to play off the wall as much and not looking to get killed super early. Off the back of Ethereum Forest. So instead, go into the, what is this stage called?
Tip is Peak.
Oh yeah, it's Peak.
Peak gameplay. We saw Mystery Soul hovering over Fire Capital there for a second. Definitely one of Fleet's better stages as well. But this is definitely no slouch either. Small stage, small blast zones, perfect for finding quick combo conversions and those back airs that Fleet loves.
Yeah, and I feel like the size of the platforms and having them moving around a little bit can make it a little trickier for Rano to get those edge cancels. Just because there's a little bit of variance injected into it, but it still shouldn't be too bad.
Yeah, pretty even start here so
okay,
far.
No, it is that bad. Immediately misses one.
Ooh, missing the nair.
Nice
Another one.
Luck so ready for those tags, really nice.
And if you're playing against Mystery Soul, you have to have those on deck, especially with how often those dares put in so much pressure off stage.
Forward air is doing some work right now, even despite the nerf.
Oh,
just
wow.
missing the up smash, had the right idea. That's a hard one to hit. I'll give it up.
I mean, so much momentum from Luck going forward with a tongue sling shot as well. Like, what are you gonna do?
All right, what do we got? Hitting the bubble out of the way, but not too big a punish. Became a big punish because of the bad DI.
Tried to DI for the bubble there, but I mean, last second.
Ooh, this is not good.
It's a little rough there. Fleet up special is so deceptive sometimes. Oh, good find.
Yeah, out of nowhere. Luck be thrifting.
It's definitely not lucky. All skill there, getting used to Mystery Soul's shield drop timings and just able to find the right response. It's exactly what he needed to put himself into this game here, but Mystery Soul with a wonderful response so far.
Yeah, answering back in a really big way. Locking Luck down in this corner, the down tilt, just what the doctor ordered. In the back air, sending Luck back off stage. Missing the ledge cancel again, the prophecy.
We said Luck was locked in, but Mystery Soul definitely locked in here as well, not letting anything get past him. But finally, some percent being able to get built from Luck here.
Nice DI on the up air. Not quite going to kill it at 126, but Luck getting that to that percentage where a stray up air, a stray back air, those are just going to take your stock, so having to be very, very careful. The movement from Mystery Soul in this situation is so clean. That should be it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. What a beautiful conversion. Why does down special do that?
Unviably bad, by the way. Just disgustingly terrible.
Mystery Soul doing such a good job right now. Maintaining this lead, just taking his time. Not letting anything get past him here. Oh, what a find. Gets the mind put on as well.
Oh, and actually hit by it going over the bubble.
That might
Scary
be
spot for luck.
I wasn't sure if Mystery Soul
Wait, that could
still
be
had
it.
his jump. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
it
that
is.
is it. Wow. Mystery Soul making it to top 8 winners side over Luck.
It was an unviable character. Mystery Soul is so good.
Just better, just better.
Just better in every way. No, honestly though, so genuinely, Mr. Soul's insane.
Mystery Soul's very good. I mean, even in Rivals 1, piloting Sylvanos the way they did.
Yeah,
like,
and I was under the impression that Sylvanos was also not great.
No, he wasn't.
Yeah, so
just kind of goaded on the sticks.
that's the way Mystery Soul has chosen to live, securing their place in the top 8 winners side of things with Fleet and making it look kind of simple in the last game.
At the inaugural Platfight 2, you want to make sure you're showing up big.
Simple. And this has been like an insanely stacked bracket. It's not like no one was here.
I mean, it's like as much as the numbers are a little low, you look at almost all of the like smaller like games here, like NASB and Rivals. I mean, Rivals 2 being the biggest game, so who cares
Yeah,
online?
120
like,
entrants.
You look at your round 1 and your round 2, it's like, oh, I'm playing people who are like top 20 in the world. What is going on?
Yeah, like all the time.
Yeah,
Like, seriously. So yeah, really good demonstration from Mystery Soul as to how to make this character work still. We kind of talked about it. Not as much strength on stage, not as much strength just playing that like spacing game with forward air, but still such an incredible presence off stage that you have to respect.
Absolutely.
And when that's combined with how much tricky movement the character has, there's still plenty of ways to open people up.
Yep, and right now we have Switch and Stango. This one's going to be a battle of the S's. The doubles partners having to take each other down.
I was hoping for the Zetter Ditto. I thought it'd be funny.
Are we not seeing the Zetter Ditto?
No, it looks like Zetterburn Crag.
Ah, yep. Stango still
He does
have
the
that Crag on deck.
I feel like Crag is such an amazing character to have in the back pocket because if you lose to someone and then like find out they're terrible versus Crag, you just win.
Oh yeah, you love it. It's wonderful. I mean, Crag. I mean, in Rivals 1, definitely a bit of a boxer, a bit of a trap character. With the addition of grabs and shields into Rivals 2, he really has just become P plus DK. Like,
all good.
he is a grappler at the end of the day, and I mean, we have another grappler coming eventually in La Reina, but right now, Crag holding it down majorly. I mean, just able to get so much off those command grabs. I mean, not even just the command grab, off the regular grab with stuff like down throw. Oh my gosh.
Clarence also a grappler, but people aren't ready for that conversation.
I can see it.
Yeah. We played, you know.
With forward throw and back
yeah,
throw.
you know.
If you know, you know. And unfortunately, I was at the receiving end.
The displeasure of learning. Like, no, I played with I got to play with Switch for a couple hours earlier today, and it was kind of eye-opening in terms of like, all right, this is how people who are like good at the game are playing the game, and like, this is what I need to kind of lock in on. And so, having a lot of creative shine pressure, having a lot of creative follow-ups, being willing to commit to certain things off stage, and something I actually found out was, if you do it perfectly, Zetterburn has no vulnerable frames when he's regrabbing ledge. He gets invincibility every single time he regrabs, and there's no opportunity to hit him out of it. So Switch really abuses that fact at the ledge for some pretty interesting edgeguard scenarios.
Just right there. Exactly what you're talking about. There we go. Love the Hot Dojo start here. Triplat, tried and true.
Sorry, Craig.
Yeah, it's the heavy tax. You got to take it.
I was going to say, I feel like this is the tax for Craig, and it's going to happen, unfortunately. But I feel like Craig makes his money off living situations like this and then just ruining your life on the back end of them, like this.
Almost finding the forward air as well. Could have spelled.
What?
Oh.
Just grab the ledge. Yeah.
You love the attempt from Stango there, just doing the little bit of wall jumps in between the rock pillar and the actual wall of the stage. I think it's crazy. I didn't even know that was a thing. And then I was like, oh wait, that's neat.
Yeah, very interesting, very interesting.
That just goes to show you us cracked players don't know how the game works half the time.
Okay. I would also like everyone to take note of how many times Switch gets gimped. Because it's good. I promise you, it's going to be less than what you think a bad recovery is going to get gimped for.
Go. Punishing the Shine with the crouch cancel. Shine on the ground, although very good.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Any CC or ASDI is going to make it a little bit weaker, especially at these lower percents. But Switch with such a huge lead.
Yeah, if you catch DI away with Zetterburn F strong, it's going to ruin your day. And that absolutely would have killed at 44 had it hit.
Stango needs to find some sort of way in here.
Not gimped again, how curious.
It's Zetterburn propaganda, I tell you.
Once again, not gimped. How interesting.
Oh, really good use
I actually
of
like
rock
that,
charge
yeah.
there. That was nice. I'm stealing that. This is the real reason I'm commentating here.
Okay.
I'm here to steal all the tricks that Stango has.
At 170%, we had a lead sequence that led to death. That's what it takes. Really good stuff from Stango to recognize that it's a checkmate situation. You just have to get there eventually.
Catching the roll in there. This is exactly what you need if you're Stango. Tries to find a back air. Not quite able to. Oh!
Tough spot now. Stango!
Fine. Coming back right, and all you needed was one conversion. This is exactly the Crag we know, and some people love, some people hate, but it doesn't matter. Stango showing he still has the sauce regardless.
Definitely, and I feel like it's what we were talking about at the start of the game. It doesn't matter how quick you take stock, it doesn't matter how much damage you put on, you need to take the final stock, and there's very few characters better in the game at that than Crag.
Yep, absolutely. This is looking really good for Stango now. Able to find the back air.
Switch.
Oh no! Oh wow! What? Able to find the down air off of the. Oh no!
Okay, never mind. Zetterburn's the easiest character in the game to gimp. Never mind.
Scratch that.
Scratch that. A couple of misses on the ledge snatch from Switch, leading to those situations, and the lingering bear of Crag, so reliable in terms of setting those up. But man, what a play from Stango, down 3 stocks to 1, coming all the way
right
back.
Yeah, Bear may be a nerfed move, but it is still very much broken. They gave Crag a war crime as a back air, and I'm not ashamed to use that. Neither is Stango here.
It's all good. It's on the character.
It's in the game, guys.
Yeah.
Same CSS.
If it was stupid, it wouldn't be in the game. You know how it is?
Definitely how it works.
Oh, nice!
Good catch on the jump.
Craig's like the only character that lives that, straight up.
Oh, absolutely. Maybe, actually no, not Locks. I was gonna say, maybe if he has Magma, but...
Yeah, potentially.
Oh! Just barely.
That's jump used. Never mind.
It don't matter.
I got jump mixed up with the down B cancel.
Going right back to Pillar, going back to his home. Good parry on the
nice,
Shine.
Yeah. Learned today as well, if a Zetterburn does an aerial and then tries to do an instant Shine on your shield,
Yep, not safe.
it is parryable unless they have done a frame perfect down air or a frame perfect fair. So there's a situation where obviously if the Zetterburn does it exactly right, you have to hold that shield pressure, but 9 times out of 10 you're going to be able to parry out of stuff like that if you read it.
Yep, Shine is frame 2, jump cancelable frame 3. I thought we might have seen the DI in to try and tech on the rock, but maybe just not enough juice on that.
All good, all good. Tech chase?
Ooh,
The commitment!
There, wonderful.
That's why you go to the
switch.
stage. That's absolutely why you go to the stage.
Here we go. Dare grab, tried and true classic here.
Oh, commitment off stage. Goes punished a little bit, only 10%. We holding down. We holding down.
We love hugging floors. Make sure it's clean first, though.
Out of context, out of context.
Alrighty, a recovery situation here for Stango. This is definitely, looks a little similar to how game 1 started. It's definitely not impossible because we do have a Crag on the screen
parry
here.
again. Pressure on now, jump used. What do we got?
Good tech.
Tech. Yeah, the wall jump setting up that cancelable down B onto the ledge, and Switch trying to clean this one up.
Stango thought Switch was going to end up landing on that top platform there, was trying to get a possible tech read with maybe a grab or something, but being a
That
fast
should be it.
faller. Ooh, no sweet spot.
Unlucky. Potential opportunity again. Stango coming up aggressive off the
Yep,
ledge,
there
and
it
Switch
is.
is going to get it on the remix. Weak fair does combo into strong fair.
Yep. Missed it the first time around, not going to miss it the second time. Switch knows what he did wrong and was going to capitalize on that immediately. Coming back, taking that game 2 after an incredible reversal in game 1 from Stango, not letting it happen again.
Looking crispy. Looking crispy.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think that's like the sign of a top player is you got finessed game 1 a little bit, right? Big comeback coming in from Stango. You kind of bounce back in that game 2 and get yourself in a similar situation, but close it out. I feel like that has to be a big confidence builder. And actually waiting for the parry there. Switch, paying attention.
So, you know, the fool me once, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Switch taking full advantage of that. Go. Oh, good shine.
Neutral get up shine is high-key amazing. Oh! Down B coming up from Stango. Opportunity at the ledge.
Not quite able to get the timing on the bear there.
Oh, that's
this,
it!
Yet again, the way Stango finished game 1, taking the first stock here in game 3.
Yeah, and that seems pretty reliable. If Zetterburn is forced to up B low, it seems like Crag can drop off ledge with that back air and reliably combo it into the down air and just get back with the pillar. That should be it.
You have one of the best recoveries in the game too, so there's nothing scary about going off stage like that. Oh, good tech roll read in.
Yeah, big damage off that situation. Craig answering back in a big way, reading the roll in, getting the regrab because of the pummel, and no tag!
Insane early stock here for Stango. Trying to take this game 3 once to end it.
No! Switch!
Goes for a quick ledge grab with the up special, but Stango is faster.
Stango's looking ice cold as well. No reaction, light work. Let's finish this.
Dressed like Eminem right now with the hoodie and the glasses.
You think Eminem would main Craig?
Based off of some of the things Eminem has said, I do
Yeah.
think that he would be a Crag player.
Interesting, interesting. Let us know your opinion on this one.
Here we go. Try to figure out where we're going for game 3. It is the place of no honor. Both of these players are definitely thieves the way they've been taking care of stocks this set so far. No honor among thieves, though.
Yeah, this particular stage, really solid for Zetterburn. In the same way that, you know, Dojo is, where those side blast zones are so close. So those fair combos will be killing at like 40 to 60%, even on Crag.
It is Crag's home field. Using home field advantage is where the legend of the Crag of the Aether universe started. See if it's where he can finish it off as well.
We got lore? We got lore?
Fine.
Forced to up B. Good angle, snapping the ledge this time. We're gonna see that back air come out. Just misses it this time.
Not able to get it quite yet there. Here goes Switch. Some wonderful conversions off of these completely hit fairs and up airs. Gets Zetterburn so much mileage. Wow. No time to drop that rock.
Commitment off stage, accidental, and it's so tough. It seemed like a couple of these stocks haven't actually been anything particularly crazy from Stango, but have just been capitalizations on mistakes in situations that Switch is actually putting himself into.
Yeah, and especially with not quite sweet spotting that ledge there. I mean, Switch may be extremely, extremely good at that. Definitely is extremely good at that, but sometimes
you don't get it every time.
Perfect. Yeah.
Nice. Parry on the forward air off the ledge. Super common option for Greg's to pick, and I think Switch letting him know.
It's very easy to get aggressive as Crag off the ledge. I mean, yes, you have one of the best advantage states of the game, so you want to get something started at any chance you can. But you also get hit and you die sometimes, so it's a bit of a coin flip.
Yeah, Switch hit one parry and was like, I gotta keep doing it. I gotta keep doing it.
Oh, good
back air and
missing the down air this time.
I like the adaptation from Switch, realizing that down air was coming right after and having the wherewithal to air dodge that resource not used in the parry, coming out once again. Only a down air though.
Yep. Big on that down special. Very
Snap.
long startup, but
jump. Good snap.
A good angle there, able to make it back safely. Just quick reset to neutral.
What is this?
Oh, goes for an F-strong. I'm surprised.
Is that enough? DI wasn't perfect, but still going to be able to wall jump here.
Yes, gets sent right back with the get-up attack. Good option from Stango here. Yet again at the ledge. Rinse and repeat here. Good snap.
Oh, and actually reads the special get-up, the up smash.
He was able to throw rock in time?
All good, all good. Pressure now off stage. Stango keeping it safe.
Good parry on the rock there.
Nice, that should be it.
Yes, able to convert into a forward air kill.
And the parry's coming out way more commonly than we saw last game.
Yep, that's the 5 for a reason. Gives you perfect time to adapt to anything here. Wow. What an angle. Stango giving up ledge just a little too soon.
Yeah, bold from Switch to go for that, knowing that you absolutely die if Stango decides to hold on to the ledge.
No parry there on the down B. That time just a little too slow. Didn't want to risk anything. No need to overextend. Yes, it is. No last stock situation on rock wall. Both players at death percent.
Yeah, that's real. We are in danger, and Stango's trying to let us know.
Oh no.
Is that it? Yep.
No sweet spot there. Has to recover. Yep, that is a ledge grab. Stango taking it over Switch. Wow.
It's crazy that you can say, like, that's it. Just after the command grab comes out at 50, you're like, yeah. We're going to repeat that.
I was playing friendlies with one of my roommates, and it's like, I hit him with it, and he's like, wait, I died?
Yeah. I'm sorry. My bad.
I was like, sorry.
Oh god.
I wish I could do it, but you know, we needed ourselves a little break.
I agree. And what better place to take a break than Vancouver, Canada? I'm talking about Battle of BC7 coming in March 28th to March 30th, hosted by Gallant Gaming. Go to battleofbc.com and use code Platfight for $5 off. I have to tell you, Battle of BC 5, I've been going since the second iteration of Battle of BC, and it is always one of the tournaments to be at. Great venue, great city, great location, and great brackets all around. The production value is always A1, and so if you're able to make it out to Canada in that March time, it's hard to recommend anything other than Battle of BC.
And we got ourselves some Platfight 2024 merch here. Check it out on the shop. There's so many good finds. I love
the fist bump.
The fist bump between Fox and Zetterburn hanging there. We got some rival stickers as well. All of this merch is going towards helping Platfight continue to put on this wonderful show that we have seen at the inaugural one. I mean, these mugs, the Brat hat for Plat, come on. Like, you can't get any better than this.
Yeah, and you can absolutely type !shop in the chat to check out some of these great items. And again, help support the event, Platfight 2024.
Yep, and of course, you're here for Rivals 2 action. If you haven't seen it already, LeBrano, we got the Platfight Rano. Only 1,000 available, and I know those are going quick. $5 goes to help Platfight, goes to help Rivals of Aether, help us continue to grow this wonderful community with these community event skins.
Yeah, and it's crispy. Only $5 for LeBrano? It's a steal. And finally, Zenny hooking us up at Platfight, 15% off. You can use code Platfight to get a pair of discount on all of their stylish eyewear. I've been told eyewear as low as $7.
Oh yeah, it is wonderful. If you have a prescription, you could just go on to Zenny, put in your prescription, and get any lenses that you want. Find any style that suits you. And there are definitely styles that will suit you.
Absolutely, yeah, lots to choose from. Check out gallant.gg/Zenny, !Zenny in the chat. Get yourself a fresh pair of glasses.
Shout outs to Zenny. And also about Zenny, like you don't need glasses. They got blue light glasses too, or like you don't need prescription to wear them.
Yeah.
Protect your eyes. It's important. We're out here playing a competitive game.
Yeah,
you know,
but
like we're sitting by a computer screen all day. That can hurt sometimes.
That's real. I mean, plenty of people wear nice glasses just as like a fashion statement. Honestly, it's high time more people started doing it.
Absolutely agree.
That being said, we now have, I believe, Soul Rifle coming up against Ant.
Yep.
On
Ant's
the winner
been
side
on
of things.
a run.
Yeah,
oh
been looking
gosh.
good. Been looking really good.
Looking wonderful here, but Soul Rifle definitely not no slouch, coming off of an extreme pop-off on Cody Schwab just about an hour ago or so.
Extreme Pop-Offs Home Edition, like.
It's Soul Rifle. You are going to see these pop-offs all the time. I would not be surprised if we see another one here. Right now, starting off cool, calm, and collected, but we might not see that for too long. We're going to get right into some action here.
I wouldn't be mad to see it run back. I wouldn't be mad at all. Forsburn versus Rano. Again, one of those matchups where Rano players actually have quite a bit of difficulty with this matchup. I've heard from people like Luck and people like Ant. This isn't their favorite matchup. Having to kind of interact with Forsburn and having to deal with the clone can be a little bit difficult.
Yeah, and it's one of those matchups where, you know, you're not used to boxing against someone as a Rano because you're used to just absolutely smothering people with your hitboxes all over. You're used to doing the boxing, and Forsburn can fight back.
Definitely. I think one of the biggest things about this matchup too is Rano's air drift, when you don't have the bubble, is actually not good. And so when you have a move like Forsburn forward air or have a move like Forsburn up air, you're able to shark Rano so much harder than a lot of other characters. And that up air, once it hits, leads to so much damage.
Here we go. So much smoke on the screen right now, giving Forsburn so many mix-ups. Soul Rifle just utilizing clone as well, putting on so much pressure on Ant Shield, having to back up. It's getting a little dangerous here.
Yeah, nice snap on the ledge, getting rid of the clone and getting back to the ledge. Only 88% on Forsburn, though, not exactly a rapid kill percent. And the nice DI, never mind.
Wonderful DI from Ant on the cape, just DIing in to avoid the second hit of F-Strong actually connecting, and ended up getting the stock because of it.
All right, pressure off stage now, stalling with the down B, and Soul Rifle giving up the ledge a little bit early, trying to find these back airs.
Go another Takis, just able to follow up so much, get so much started for Rano. A little rough position here. Oh,
nice.
Wonderful find with
really
the dare.
Yeah. That's the hook, line, and sinker. Let him know.
No Zetterburn on screen this time, but very similar way to close out the stocks against Rano. If you don't have that bubble, like you said, I mean, it's so hard.
His reactions on the tech are so good, and it just pushes Rano's advantage state so far. No tech means the down smash is going to come through, and Soul Rifle having to go so deep now. Commits above the stage, but and a little bit of a mistake. Could have had the stock.
A little too early on the second down strong there. Ooh. Reset, finds the up tilt, sending Soul Rifle off stage. Love the platform movement from both of these players. Just mixing up everything at all times in neutral here. Never know where someone is going to be.
The way Ant is playing right now is so frustrating too, because as Soul Rifle, because you're at such a disadvantage, you have to be the one who kind of tries to engage with Ant. But what Ant is doing is mixing up back airs on and off the platform, because that move is so disjointed and so strong. It is such a wall to get past.
Beautiful fair train there from Soul Rifle. Here comes the juggles we were talking about earlier.
And that's where it's at its worst, right? In those situations where you get caught, you get so much damage. That was 84 unanswered on the side of Soul Rifle. Unfortunately for him, though, found himself in quite a deficit. So the 84 not mattering too much, and tech reactions missing techs again and again.
The shield drop fair to keep the combo going. Just so many beautiful reactions here from Ant. His movement is so good. And a double blast zone moment here, but Ant might able to make it back. No, not holding the ledge is Soul Rifle.
Yeah, definitely could have just refreshed ledge invincibility there and secured the stock, but trying to go for the down air, I understand you don't know exactly how high Rano's going to be able to go, but that should be the game, and a dominant look from Ant, who has just been on fire this weekend.
It just wonderful performance here. And I mean, it just goes to show, sometimes Rivals players, we don't grab ledge. It's not too good for us because obviously Ant putting in that work and securing it because of a dropped ledge guard.
All good, all good. Coming to Air Armada now. Not Rano's probably preferred stage, but there's also disadvantages for Forsburn on this one. Obviously not being able to ledge jump as often off the wall.
I do like this platform layout for Forsburn, though. I mean, one of his better stages, one of his best stage, Hyperborean Harbor. This can be a very similar layout. I mean, you have sometimes FD transformation for your tech chases with forward throw and down throw. Then you have the platform carries with up air.
Yeah,
kind
definitely
of the best of both worlds.
It keeps it going. It definitely keeps it going. That being said, Ant has been putting up such a wall with these back airs, and one of the kind of frustrating things about back air as a move is, great, the sweet spot hits you away, you're back in the wall. Weak spot hits you, oh, now you have to 50-50 guess if you're going to get grabbed or not.
There you go, those forward throw tech chases not quite able to get the timing on the dare correctly for Solar Rifle. Some unusual drops that we didn't really see that versus Cody Schwab.
Pressure's on a little bit more after losing that game one. Up smash not quite going to do the trick, and
what an ops attack.
Empty down B, allowing him to be reversed. I love seeing that from people. The empty down B is so sick. Trying to remix it. Nice ledge grab. That's incredible.
Yep, Soul Rifle, you see the movement getting faster. He's getting more comfortable, gaining that confidence back, remembering why he was one of the best in Rivals 1 and still is currently.
In the bubble, does it allow for a kill? It
Yes,
does.
it does. Wow.
The DI not quite there in the up air. Maybe not even thinking he'd get hit with it.
Not quite prepared there. Clone pop coming in, no punish off of it though. You see a back air? No.
Not quite. Reverse hit probably wouldn't have connected in that situation. Ant not pulling the trigger on an aerial after the down air, thinking the parry was going to come out.
Yep, love the patience there.
Oh, that
exactly
should be a
what
big
you
punish.
need.
Missing the up smash.
Yep, there we go. I couldn't remember if it was a bubble or not. I thought he got saved by a bubble for a second.
Good answer back from Soul Rifle. Able to keep some life alive in this game, whereas Ant felt fully in control of the last one.
Yep, finally putting on some pressure. Go, combo starter for Ant, catching a jump with that bear. Hey, Ant's usage of Rano Bear has been so beautiful. This move, while nerfed, is still insanely good. It puts so much pressure onto Soul Rifle to try and get something going.
Yeah, Rano Bear's the best sword in the game. Just hate to break it to y'all. Nice remix off this top platform. Tons of damage for Soul Rifle, but unable to find that final hit that puts you in a good position. And Ant converting just a little bit. The back air, though, huge.
Yep, able to find it. Here we go, the smoke set up.
I like the idea of Soul Rifle a lot. That was a couple of frames off of being insane.
Yeah, rough trade there for Ant. Soul Rifle trying to find something that can close to the stock here. Not quite.
The
just
pressure!
That. Goes for the cape grab. F-Strong might have actually done it, but he was scared of the ASDI, the floor hug.
Wow, the extended hitbox off the back of the clone as well. Hits the tech this time. Both these guys swinging, trying to find the correct hit. Great TI on that back air to live. And how do you get down? Right to the ledge, no problem.
And still kicking at 152%. Trying to find his way back to the bubble. Clearing out the smoke as well. Wonderful.
Saves him!
Oh no! That's going to be a stock for Soul Rifle. Unfortunate for Ant. Did the right play getting rid of the smoke with the back air, but just...
It's a moment where that move being too good in terms of how long it lingers actually can bit you in the butt.
Yep, here we go. Wonderful start here for Soul Rifle. Finally building up some momentum here.
Nice, super nice. Yeah, and this is where you want to be if you're Soul Rifle, right? Because when you have that lead, you're now able to put that pressure on. You're now able to throw out those back airs pretty reliably without worrying about having to bring the game back. You're in the lead and you can set the pace. And I feel like Forsburn of all characters just loves being there.
Yep, starting with about 80% here of extra
Nice.
credit. Oh,
so
the
nice.
pop. Oh.
The DI is bad.
Yep, not quite ready there. Soul Rifle standing up. They have 1 second. Possible controller issues, maybe?
What do we?
Messing with some stick sensitivity stuff, maybe.
Thankfully, it wasn't anything other than that. I would have felt a little
rough.
Yeah, if it had been something like, oh, my jump button's wrong. Yeah,
Well, I know
yesterday someone deviously changed my controls.
No.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I know. Angela, one of the Louisiana players, has been running into a bug where controls just reset after like 2 or 3 games.
Awesome.
It's like maybe it could have been that. Would have absolutely sucked, but thankfully it's not that problem.
Yeah, not at all. I feel like that's definitely like cause for a rematch if you notice that in game. Ooh, actually goes for the double up tilt. Interesting option. The anti-air coming through.
I love Soul Rifle's usage of jab leading into the tilt boost. Up tilt recent buff, make it just a little bit more consistent, and obviously it is showing.
Yeah, clone pop into the back air. It seems like as the set has gone on, Soul Rifle has found more and more opportunities to get clone pop kill confirms.
Yeah, finally putting on some damage. Gotta watch that shield ant.
Ooh, the weak hits into the strong. I was talking to Ant and talking about the new fair in terms of what you can do with it, and he's like, yeah, it's definitely like a nerf in terms of like the ease of kill power, but there are new setups, right? New things that you can do with that move that actually makes it buffs in certain situations.
Yeah, which a character like Rano, you absolutely want to take that, because the more consistent you can be with your mix-ups and more setups, especially with how good his tech chase game is, the better. There goes those blown pop combos. Oop.
All right. The triple?
We got Lucario Bear in the house.
Oh, commitment from Ant now. Having to use that 2 hits up B.
Rifle finds, taking the stage advantage. Aggressive options from Soul Rifle to make it back to stage here. No air dodge.
Missed the tech as well, but Ant misses the ledge wave dash and isn't able to secure that stock. Soul Rifle, another Lisa on life, but the super jump. That's a classic. That's a classic, tried and true.
Every Rano we've seen on today has been using that so well, and is no different. Love that mechanic.
Oh, DI in on that down tilt. Back air is true, but not quite gonna kill, and the DI just good enough, but the extension, because of the bubble, how is he alive?
Bubble got pushed back by Combust itself and managed to save Ant.
Ant's been hit by like 4 kill moves in the last 30 seconds and lived all of them. Finally!
Not living that one though. Bubble just a little bit too inwards on the stage. Not going to be able to DI that one.
Oh boy.
There we go. Tries to get something off of a needle boost. Not quite able to. Good response from Soul Rifle here. Still maintaining the smoke charge. Oh no.
Yeah, tough spot. Didn't snap the ledge in that situation either. Soul Rifle going to capitalize with forward smash.
Soul Rifle just throwing out moves, trying to find some way to start it. He started with this wonderful conversion here. And a jab reset, not quite able to get the follow-up right after.
That's enough. And answering back off on that reversal, but Soul Rifle has looked so good this game, and even for the most part of that last stock looked incredible.
This ledge dash there from Ant almost spelled his doom. Will the backer do it? No, not yet.
Nice DI.
Setting up that bubble. You know which one's real.
You know which one's real, but at a certain point it doesn't matter, especially when the pressure's coming from in front and the back.
Bubble up air getting so close to killing as well.
It does kill eventually.
Soul Rifle trying to find the stock. F throw itself almost doing it. Gotta be careful.
Oh,
another missed ledge dash.
Up air?
No, 182.
I feel like the next one is definitely gonna do it.
191 and counting. What is happening?
What? I'm shocked. If this goes the way of Ant, that is the most incredible play we've seen this year.
Oh,
no,
big
the shield break.
Yep, that's
Down smash
be
will do it. Yeah, Soul Rifle.
Popping
looking
off.
good. Looking really good in that game 3, and I think the difference has been kind of what we were talking about in that game 1. Finding the openings, whether it be through fair, whether it be through up air, and being able to convert off stuff like F strong and up strong. Just because Rano's drift is not that good, those big sweeping hitboxes allow you to extend combos in really sick ways.
We're running it back, baby.
Of course.
Why not? I mean, Ant was starting to make some really good adjustments there towards the end. Soul Rifle just coming out clutch when he needed to, showing off that X factor that we all expect to see from him.
Absolutely.
Let's see what Ant has in store for us here. A wonderful start. DI out on a fair is going to spell an early stock lead for Ant here.
I love the double head nod from them as well. They're both like, yeah, that's how it goes, that's how it goes.
It happens. It is what it be.
Nice, weak back air into the grab. Soul Rifle fighting his way out of the corner.
Oh, wonderful Nair, able to take the stage control. Not quite able to find the bear he was looking for. That long-lasting hitbox from the up special. So good for Rano. Oh, was going for the spike, hit the clone instead. Deception.
Deception, deception. He's so tricky.
He's a little goofy guy.
Wow, commits to the up smash and Ant trading with it.
Yeah, we haven't really seen Soul Rifle commit to that in the set so far, so perfect time to take it out.
I like it. I like it. Definitely another mix-up that Ant has to keep in mind. That being said, this offstage game right now, what's the mix-up? Goes a little bit above the ledge, but Ant not ready for it.
Yep, just adding more layers to the cake. No assault here, though.
I like it. I like it.
This is a different Force Burn. Whole different beast. Almost getting an up-cape conversion. Players trying to find their opening.
Yeah, we're swinging right now. Definitely two people trying to find that opening, trying to throw out like safe moves and be like, all right, you press something first.
I mean, this is Ant's winner's game, right? Like, you want to find your way back in. You want to make it into top 8 winner's side. Right now, you're facing against Soul Rifle.
All right, nice shield coming out from Ant, but great DI. Soul Rifle, so aware of the mix-up that Rano has. Good get-up attack and committing to the forward strong is going to get you killed. It's going to get you killed, Soul Rifle.
Cannot, oh my gosh. I love how on the dare you don't get the bounce up if they're invincible. It just allowed Ant to get another follow-up once the invincibility ended. Good tech. Still living.
Ant has been so good at that all day, finding those techs at the ledge, just even when people attack him with like a down tilt, or even a forward strong, but dipping a little bit too low, and you see the frustration on Ant's face. And after such a commanding start, how is this where you find yourself?
And finds the grab here.
Missed.
Unfortunate timing on the Dacus. Lost his jump there for a sec.
Wow.
Just looking to be a little dangerous. Still is. The shield pressure on the platform is so good.
Okay, this is the spot you really don't want to find yourself in. No jump. Uses the bubble as kind of a stall in the air as a mix-up. That dare, though, back hit is safe. And how do you fight your way out of the corner? A roll is not going to be good enough.
The platform saving Ant there, but a bear.
Not enough.
Not enough. Bubble popping. Just setting up another one immediately. Gotta look out. Next strong hit will definitely do it. And able to make it back just barely. No clone spike here.
Okay, up smash. Opportunity.
That's going to be it.
But the Deceiver! The Great Deceiver! And the Great Screamer!
Soul Rifle, yet again, another large pop-off, making it to top 8 Sunday.
Winner's side. Winner's side, feeling good, feeling good.
Exactly what you want to see if you're Soul Rifle, looking to have a return to form here after, not having the greatest results so far in Rivals 2. I mean, no slouch, definitely consistently making top 8.
Yeah, it has had some pretty good tournaments so far.
When you're Soul Rifle, you're used to expecting the win.
Yeah, you want the...
And he wants it. He wants it bad, and he's showing up strong this weekend so far.
The boys dapping him up as well. Soul Rifle feeling pretty good about that one, and honestly for good reason. Super hard fought, and we saw the adaptation coming out after that game 1, really pushing that advantage state and what is possible against Rano further and further and further, and even making off stage such a scary place to be in. We saw Soul Rifle fight out of multiple deficits, and so with that, we have Soul Rifle, I believe Cake Assault, Mystery Soul, and Stango coming in on the winner's side of top 8. It's secured.
And now we're moving on to the loser side here.
We got 4 more.
We got plenty of action left for us tonight. And the first bit of that action is going to be the return of Luck to the stage. And Sinbad, the Let's Make Moves Miami champ, trying to make it into this top 8 here, trying to get another chance at another trophy, but the competition here is fierce.
Yeah, it is, absolutely. And I think it goes to show how stacked this tournament is, that the person who won Let's Make Move Miami, and even the person who got second in Nog, both kind of falling to the loser's side of things, having to fight for their bracket life. Despite being the top 2 of that event, this event is stacked.
Insanely tough here. But, I mean, these players have been forged through the fire and the flames here. And so Rifle's still popping off in the background.
Yeah, holy, I just realized he's still going.
Still going. No stop for him and no stop for us either.
That's what happens when you got people in your corner, though, right? Like, it just feels better when you get the win.
It feels good. The most hilarious thing was I played against Little Boy in my first round outside of, or in top 48. I ended up losing, but after Little Boy won, all the Louisiana people behind me were cheering. It's like, where's my cheers? And we're like, yeah!
Yeah! It feels good, especially, if you've been competing for a while, having your little cheer squad, it gets you going. It's like, it's nicer to celebrate with the homies than by yourself.
Oh,
you know
absolutely.
what I mean?
And I've missed traveling so much. It feels so good to be back out. Louisiana can get a little stuffy sometimes, so
I believe it. I believe it.
Florida's not too different, but it's different enough for this weekend at least.
And Sinbad with the towel, that's tech. I actually like that. Being able to wipe your hands on the towel, kind of reset.
I mean, shoot, it's already humid as hell out here, so might as well. You're already going to be sweating just from gaming in general. You're going to be sweating because it's Florida too, so.
I like it. I like it. Showing us how it's done. Innovating on the out-of-game status. I wish I thought of that. I wish I thought of that.
Yeah, I mean, it's like Zane with the pillow as well for more ergonomics.
Yeah. People are figuring out like how to take care of your health a little bit more. I feel like gamers.
Hand health is important.
Yeah, kind of hunched up in your chair. I think with games like this and Melee especially, where there's so much like demanded of you in terms of your kind of output on the controller, it is important to take care of yourself.
Absolutely. And we've had so many specialists come out and giving us many guides just on how to properly take care of your hands. Make sure you do your hand stretches, people. It's important.
Absolutely. And we're definitely going to be seeing the Rano coming out against the Maple in this matchup. I feel like there's no other way to do it.
Yeah.
There's no other way to do it.
I don't think I've seen these players play any other characters.
Yeah, and I mean, why would you? You're having a certain degree of success. You're having a certain degree of...
There's no point, right?
Yeah. Finesse, I think if you find the character that kind of connects with you, you find the character that you feel good playing, why would you stop playing them at any point?
Absolutely agreed.
And I think that's, we were talking about it earlier, but some of the beauty of Rivals too is that every character to a degree is viable and can be played. So once you find that one that you like, there's nothing in the back of your head being like, oh, this character sucks, like no way that they can win. We've had top 8 representation from every single character in the game at some point.
And I love it because, I mean, having these closer, tight-knit casts provide for a lot more depth that you wouldn't really expect too much. And it just gives you a chance to see every character shine, and every character is balanced. It's not like Ultimate where you have, Steve on one end of the spectrum, and then you look at, like, Dr. Mario all the way
it's
down
like,
on the deep end.
Yeah, I think it's interesting, too, what you said about depth, because even earlier today, we saw Snake versus Me Gunner, and it's like, that is not being played with any degree of, like, expertise. Like, But something like Rano Maple or any of the matchups in this game, just because of how so few comparatively there are, allows for that extra degree of mastery, and I think that's something people really like about Melee as well.
Shoutouts to all the games here, though. Platfight has been amazing, and what a way to continue the awesomeness that it has been. Just the losers runs. It's wonderful. Sinbad trying to get on the board.
Yeah, Luck showing us real quick, able to parry that Lily, render it ineffective, and get those iframes. Super important in this matchup, and I think where we're going to see the difference be made is, I think, Maple has an okay time keeping up in neutral in this matchup, and even, maybe succeeds a little bit more than Rano, but off stage is where Rano's going to make his money here. Back air is so strong against Maple.
Good drift out there. Luck really wanted the edge guard so bad, but Sinbad had just enough poison stacks where that wasn't going to happen.
All good, all good.
These are the chic likes of the game as well.
The missed tech as well. Uncharacteristic from Sinbad, but going to get punished in a big way. What costume is this?
That's what I want to know. It looks nice, but I don't know what it is.
Yeah, that's a new one for me.
Steven's got to tell us.
Steven! Help. Oh, the fair out of disadvantage. Actually going to get you 18%. The parry goes unnoticed as well. Up B, not going to work. And wow!
Really good job from Luck fighting back here on what otherwise would cost the end of his stocks here.
Oh, the crap!
Movements!
I thought they nerfed that.
Nope, we still got it.
I mean, they did nerf it. That's crazy. That's the nerf version.
Luck still has so much movement potential here. You know he's been practicing.
Oh, the bubble saves him.
No tether confirms here.
Nice tech.
No, Sinbad trying to find something.
Falls out of the up air as well. Sinbad getting a little bit unlucky with what could be kill confirms. Oh, that's going to be it.
Oh, wow.
That stinks.
What a start from Luck here.
Yeah, and what was looking like such a commanding position at the ledge, Luck ended up managing to kind of squirm his way out of it, and Sinbad just wasn't able to regain control for the rest of the stock, and Luck keeping it going.
Trying to go for a third fair down low in the blast zone. They're not quite able to come out with a connected hitbox.
That should be it. No! Wow. Actually goes for the Nair instead of the fair.
Still living at 196. I would have thought the Nair would have killed anyways, but I guess just getting a weird hitbox.
Yeah, definitely would have thought it would be enough, but yeah, something strange about it. And no tech means that this is absolutely going to be a 3-stock. Just kidding!
Lies. We are lying.
Wait, insanely impressive for Sinbad. The awareness to get back from that. Luck looked to be in a position to end it, but still a pretty big ask in terms of making this comeback. Oh, right. We're playing Ultimate now.
If anyone can do it, it is Sinbad, though. I've seen them get some crazy combos, but I don't know about that one.
That's tough. That's tough, especially when you're coming off the stage. And Luck is so good at that in terms of recognizing, oh, you have to tech here, let me just throw a fair in.
It's very good coverage. Unless you're ready to SDI in, you're not going to get another tech on the fair. Down air just sends out just at the right angle off of the tech. Sinbad not quite ready for it, and Luck's taking that game one. You know, it's looking a little close for a little bit, but Luck absolutely took over towards the end.
Yeah, looking good, looking really, really good. And Sinbad gonna need to answer back now. We didn't say too much opportunity to set up Lily. I think once Luck showed Sinbad that that's something that he can parry reliably, it's harder to set up Lily in these situations. Potentially on the platform, but you know, even then it can be a little bit dicey.
Yeah, Fire Capital, you do get a lot of combo extensions with Lily. So we could see some more come out, but like you said, Luck already showing he has the parries on deck, so Sinbad just has to find the right timings and just hasn't been given that opportunity just yet.
Luck's movements on the platform are so tricky, especially when they're kind of combined with those neutral B charges. You never really know where he's going or when he's going to be able to convert. Sinbad gonna find an early stock catch. Luck holding away. Really nice stuff. Great answer.
Yep, getting on the board there for Florida boys.
Look at how blue that Lily is.
It's wonderful. We love ZeeBee.
I love the reverse shield cancel to catch the ledge. We've been seeing a lot of people do that lately.
It's good. It's one of the easiest ways to do it. All you gotta do is turn around shield.
Yeah, it definitely is simple. F-air into the up smash, tried and true, but not quite gonna kill. Not after the nerf, but
oh, what
the weak back air is, and what did I say?
Hey, that got nerfed too. Is Rhino bad now, guys?
Yeah, terrible, unviable, bad.